going live. I'm gonna be sitting here for the next 8 hours. We're going live.
Man,
Luckily it's Saturday.
You're live.
I'm stuck in this position forever.
Well, it's actually Sunday for me.
Because you're
he's from the future.
freaking English people problems, man. All right, someone
Alright,
tell me
started.
when the thing is started and the stuff is going.
You're live.
I'm
We're
live.
going. We're good.
You
Yeah,
guys,
you're
you
live.
can hear me? Awesome. This is good.
Perfect.
How is everyone? How are you all doing today? You good?
Wonderful.
Why is Tarj asking me if the stream has started yet? Do they not know?
Because he's probably dyslexic. I don't know.
He's got the tards.
He's got the tards.
He's got a bad case of the tards. Oh, Yaku got a raid Shadow Legends. We are live. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Lizzie, why are you messaging me saying we're live? You're in the stream. You could just say that we're live.
I know.
All right.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay, we're in. Hello. Hi. How's it going, everybody? Is everyone doing well? Are your penises all doing well? This is the
Well, actually, I've had this itch underneath mine for quite a while now.
It's
and I
not
think I
good.
need
You
to
should
go
take
with
care of
that.
that.
You should probably get that checked.
You should scratch there,
I
and then you
probably
should
should.
smell your finger, and you'll smell.
You want me to do it right now?
interesting
I can.
you
I can
love
tell
it.
the exact
I don't care.
flavor.
Actually, earlier today,
It's gonna be
I was
some
talking
Fernanda.
to Super and Liam in the Discord, and I just got out of the shower, so I was like drying my balls. Like when the mic was like right there, and I'm like, they could totally hear me drying my balls as I'm talking to
That's
them.
an ASMR session.
They
will
didn't.
never
I mean, most people would have to sign up for OnlyFans for that kind of stuff. They got it for free. You
That's
know?
an new first
Question that I wanted.
They should
got it
be.
for free.
They should be thanking me. They could have recorded that and then gone online and sold that recording. Hey, if people was willing to spend millions on bathwater, I think that's got to be at least worth like $1 per 1,000 subscribers. So that's like $37 they can get for that video. That's something. That's pretty.
I'm gonna start
That's a little
selling
bit,
bath
yeah.
water. I'm gonna be homeless here in like 3 months. I'm gonna need that money.
No one wants a homeless man's bath water. Okay, they want.
No. I'm gonna do it prior to being homeless, so that way it's gonna be pre-homeless.
See, I'm homeless, but I think I'm a special case. I think I'm a special kind of homeless. I'm homeless by choice. It's different.
Oh, well, that's
They
neat.
want to taste
means
that.
it's
They want that exotic homeless man water, not the standard homeless man water.
Well, I
There you
have
go.
a question.
Zolo is saying that
Okay.
Liam's gay because he heard balls. What's up, Lizzie?
Oh, God damn it. Now I'm fucking choking to death.
Bro, has it been a minute? How long has it been? How long has it been? It's been 2 minutes. You lucky bastard.
Yes.
Swearing in this stream.
Cutting it close there, dude.
Guys, whoever's got the stuff in the background, mute yourself now, please. And keep
This is
it
kinda close.
muted until guys, you can still hear it.
Still.
Deal.
Whoever's got the stuff.
I have it muted.
Okay. Then how are you
don't wanna
speaking?
Eaten by your parents.
Anyway.
Yeah,
All right,
that you-
so I already have 4. Let's get into the apocalypse. Today we're doing a thing on as much as interesting as talking about balls are. Today we're doing a post-apocalypse. I actually haven't decided what kind of tier list is going to be, whether it's going to be the worst apocalypses to be in, or just the coolest apocalypses just in general. I haven't decided because I did this late, which is why we're starting 20 minutes later than normal. But whatever you guys want. I mean, if you guys are here at the start of the freaking stream, you can do whatever. What do you guys want? You want to make it the
I have this question.
I mean, I think
Honestly, I think the cooler one would be more interesting because if it's just which one's the worst, a lot of these would be at the top. But if we're doing it more cool,
Well, no, because you
We're
would.
doing
Well,
it
no,
by
because you would
video
set it up.
factor?
No, because you would end up if it was which one was the worst. You would set it up as like it would be comparative. So you can't just have 20 S's. Like it would be like it would just be understood that they're all crappy, but the least of the crappy ones would be not S. You know what I mean?
Is this gonna be rated based on how well humanity, like our humanity today, is gonna survive it?
No.
You.
No. I
I
think
don't
it's
think
just gonna be
humanity will
you.
survive most
It would just be a
I
you.
see, yeah, I
If
was
that
saying-
is the case, it would just be a
isn't
you
this like
thing.
that same like
Because you can't
isekai
say
idea
our
where you just get
real world
isekai?
humanity is going to survive it, because if you're in this post-apocalyptic world, that's not our real world humanity anymore. We're in that world. So it's like, it wouldn't our people wouldn't. Look, I'll just put it up to a vote. I'll put it up to a vote. Okay. What should the tier list be? You know what the annoying thing is? Well, not like to me, but to other people. They're going to get here 20, 30, 40, 50 minutes into the stream, and they're going to realize that they had absolutely no say on what the stream was, and if you were here on time, you'd know what you'd be able to do that.
Yeah, it's just how society and democracy works.
Well, that sounds like a good
First comes,
skill
first
issue.
get. First dude in line. If he wants Trump to be president, Trump's gonna be president. The other 400 million people or whatever, they don't matter. All right. What
That's
should,
how we decide our presidents.
What should
That's
the
how we
tier
feel
list
anyways.
be? Okay. Should it be worst? Post. PA just means post-apocalypse. Worst post-apocalypse tier list, or just generally, I don't know which one's the coolest. I guess coolest, and we'll kind of define what that means at some point. Is there a better way of wording it than just coolest? Is there a better way I can put that?
Interesting.
Most exciting?
Most
I don't know.
interesting. Most lore
Most
filled,
intriguing?
Most
How
fun.
about the one where the most stakes?
Most tragic.
Why
Okay.
most tragic? That would just be the
Not-
worst.
Not much tragic. That doesn't work.
Yeah, something that
Most
something
radical.
that would honestly.
Most
what
radical?
people stand to lose?
That would be the 90s, sir. I don't know. I'm gonna put coolest for now, but just know that that's just a placeholder. That we're basically it's just gonna be best. It's just gonna be best. It's not like they're not like horrible, but I don't want to put best because then it just seems weird right next to worst. I'm just gonna put coolest for now, but it's basically gonna be like which one seems like the most interesting, the coolest, which one is just story wise, which one is just an interesting location, I suppose, or an interesting situation, and the worst one is going to be like which one would just be the most horrible one to live in, and as opposed to other ones that would be way better. That's going to be the two options for now, and boom, start poll. Okay. Someone just got a Planet Fitness ad like the moment I was explaining that. It's fine. You have a rewind. Okay, was that Seal again?
I swear to
No.
God, if that's Coco Melon, I'm gonna lose my shit.
If it's Coco Melon, I'm tracking your address down just to beat your ass.
Why? If
No,
you
I
have
was
if
just
you
being
have
bad.
children
No,
in
I
your
was
house,
just-
they're probably watching something along akin to Coco Melon. I personally don't like Coco Melon. I find it irritating, and I actually think it's probably pretty addictive to kids, and I think they should watch something better. But
Coco
But,
crack.
it's Coco.
kinda-
It's
Coco Melon's crack to the
horrifying.
kids.
child crack. It's child crack. I don't like it, and it's just like the same thing
Well,
over and over and over and over again. It's extremely irritating. The babies and shit and it look creepy. It's just I don't like that shit.
Coco Melon reminds me of
If you're
AI.
6 years old, you better look away. It's It's just shitty animation, tapped over like the same 8 nursery rhymes like every other day, like every other song.
I don't know how they make that many episodes. Like how many episodes is that? You have to imagine it would only have like that. It wouldn't have that many.
Hundreds.
Because I always hear the same songs.
Hundreds.
So like, do they do the
You
same
gotta start
songs more
making
than
shit up
once?
At that point.
Do they do the same
Yeah, they
songs
do
more
make-
than once, or is it just or is it they just that every single episode just has totally different songs? Because you have to imagine
pretty
each
sure they just-
episode has several songs in it. So that's like what they've
Well,
done.
I
you
mean-
should apply to write a song.
they've
for
done
Coco.
like 600-700
Kill you.
songs across those 100 episodes. That just seems like an excessive number of songs. I don't know if I would be able to think.
I
I,
think
I
they
know
make
I
up
would
some,
not be
but
able to
I'm
think of that
pretty-
many kids songs.
I think they make up some, but I'm pretty sure they just like reuse it. Now I have like little cousins who are like 4 and 3. So whenever I go babysit them, that's all they want to fucking
My
hear.
6-year-old
And
will
it's-
watch Berserk 1997. You're a bad parent. That's not.
Hey,
that's not- that's-
Speaking of Berserk and all that, is Berserk qualified as like an apocalypse world?
Now, to be fair, we were actually talking about this earlier, but to be fair, I'm talking about what you were saying. We were actually talking about whether or not Berserk qualifies as apocalypse. But to be fair, I haven't seen 1997, so 1997 might not be as bad. Like it might be toned down because I've seen like scenes from 1997. It's certainly not as bad, based on the scenes I've seen. Like in the I don't remember. But like in the 1997 version, I saw him kill the little deformed dude who was torturing fucking the guy Griffith. Jesus, I can't. No, my brain's not working. Yeah, he killed him. And I think he just killed him by like throwing him down a cliff or something. I don't remember, but it was very tame. In the newer one, he like literally sticks a sword in him, then lifts his body up, and then the sword starts splitting him up from in the middle all the way up through the top. and he like splits in two pieces and then falls in. It's like, wow, it's way more graphic. So it's perhaps 1997 one's actually not that bad for kids, to be fair. So like, I'm just messing with you when I say that you're a bad parent. It's a joke, but like if you think of Berserk and the stuff that's in Berserk, especially the manga and stuff, and you think of that animated, it's like, whoa, kids should not be watching this. I let my nephew, who's like 11, I let him watch Primal, and
Primal.
Yeah, I let him watch Primal, but Primal doesn't have like nudity,
Dinosaur
and torture,
sex scene,
and like it doesn't have.
Dinosaurs.
Who cares if there's a dinosaur? I don't even think he made it to the dinosaur.
Dinosaur birth and.
He didn't make it to the dinosaur birth. He
And the
didn't
birth
make
scene.
it to the dinosaur birth. I think he made it to the dinosaur sex scene. He did not make it to the dinosaur birth. The birth happened. He stopped watching at the Red Mist. We saw the Red Mist episode where he goes and slaughters all the Vikings in the village, and then I think he hadn't finished it from that point. But yeah, Family Guy is legitimately worse than Berserk, as in the worst place to live. Okay, so it looks like this has been 50-50 for a while. Which does not help our situation here, guys. It's
You can flip a coin.
No, not
Yeah, just
50.
flip a coin.
I can just pick it random. I'll just wait for the next vote. One more vote, and then that's the one we'll go with. Watch it get 2 votes instantly and be the exact same again. I mean, it's gonna be like our last. We've been getting a lot of 50% the last couple of weeks of doing these tier lists. Last week we had like 2 or 3 50%. It was just like, what is going on?
Wait, if there's 14 viewers, how is there?
There you go.
If there's 14 viewers, how is there 19 votes?
Because there's not 14
And someone
viewers.
just voted.
Because-
And someone just voted.
All right,
And
so
Morse
it's gonna
just
be
won.
worst. We're doing worst.
Yeah.
Doing worst.
Bad.
Whoever just voted right now, go fuck yourself.
Let's go.
So there isn't 14 people because I can't look. If I go to analytics, it says that there's 11 people watching. If I go to stream settings, it says there's 13 people watching. Earlier, it said there was 20 people watching. I don't know. It just is what it is. I don't understand it. At the beginning of the before the stream started, there were 5 people in the stream talking to one another before we actually got started, and it said there was 0 people in the stream. So I think YouTube's got the stupids. I don't really what else. Okay, so we know
Luckily, we got Rouga here to make it better.
we know what we're doing. We're doing worst. Which ones are the absolute worst? Which ones would suck the most to live in? So far, I only got 4 here. We need 15 freebies. After the 15 freebies, you guys know how it works. We will then.
I got.
What?
Sorry.
What about
No,
The Walking
I was
Dead?
letting you finish.
What? Speak.
I'm gonna let
The
you
Walking
finish.
Dead.
Dying Light.
Dying
Dying
Light.
Light.
Well, how is it different than any other zombie
Walking
apocalypse?
I mean, the
Walking
zombies.
Dead
are-
sounds
I don't want to
Yeah.
fill it up with zombie apocalypses. If we're going to choose a zombie apocalypse, let's just choose one zombie apocalypse.
I mean, like, what about the zombie apocalypse? Like the one we all know.
Night of the Living Dead?
I was-
don't know. What do you mean?
I was gonna.
There's a lot that
I
that
was
could
gonna
be.
say, yeah.
There's a lot that could. We
Well,
all know
okay,
Night of the Living.
like,
We all know
Walking-
Night of the Living Dead. We all know Left 4 Dead. We all know the Rage virus
Walking Dead.
from. Why is that the zombie virus? The Walking Dead is just a ripoff of Night of the Living Dead. I mean, what do you mean that's not
Oh,
the
is it?
zombie virus?
Isn't that every single
I just
zombie
put it
virus
on
ever?
Light
It's the
because
same as
it's
Yeah.
it's the exact same as Night of the Living Dead,
I
except
was going off the dead theme. You kept saying things of dead. I wanted to add another thing of the dead in it.
well, Night of the Living Dead has the dead in it.
Yeah, so then you said something else. I said, oh, the Walking
mean,
Dead too.
Well, if you want to
Wait,
use
I
Night of
thought-
the Living
I
Dead,
thought it was
then
if you
use
were,
Night of
like-
the Living Dead.
Oh, no, never mind. People
Okay.
return for the glade.
What?
That's
Okay,
fine.
what-
Here, look. So just so I don't have to deal with this no more. What zombie PA post-apocalyptic world should we add? We're only gonna add one because I do not want to fill this up with a zombie apocalypse list. Okay, so which one? What 4 should I put in this poll? And then that's gonna be, and then they just vote on it, and that's the one that gets added. There's a bunch. So we could do The Last of Us. We could do the Rage virus from 28 Days Later.
What about Zom 100?
I don't know what that is.
Zone 100 is actually a lot more interesting.
Zenless Zone 0? No. What's Zen 1?
Zenless Zone 0 doesn't have a zombie.
I don't know what you
Well,
mean.
it's
What's
possible.
Zone 100? What's Zone 100?
Zom 100.
It's what Bucket List of the Dead? It's that anime on Netflix, I believe. It's,
Yeah. It's the anime about a guy who's just wanted to do 100 things before they die. It's actually pretty. It's like
I mean, is the
beautifully
apocalypse
animated.
interesting? It has more people than just you seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it too. I haven't seen
Ooh,
all
Resident
of it.
Evil. Resident Evil's a good one. We'll put Resident Evil. Wait, is Resident
Resident
Evil
Evil's a good one.
post-apocalyptic? Because they're still fine.
Nah.
They're
Yeah,
still.
the movie.
The
I don't
movies.
think so.
Isn't that world pretty like boned?
I'm not putting the movie.
No, the
I'll say
movies
the
were
I feel like
movie.
Resident
Well,
Evil is
yeah.
just like a world of like vampires and monsters that you're just kind of thrown into.
COD
I guess
Zombies, Resident
I don't think the
Evil,
games have any like post-apocalyptic.
Dark
House
Souls
of the
or
Dead-
Elden Ring, Last of Us,
House of the Dead 3 would definitely be post-apocalyptic, definitely.
Trench Crusade, Cross.
Yeah,
Cross is a comic.
definitely.
I haven't read it.
It's fucked up. It's pretty
Yeah,
fucked up.
that's a
Oh,
terrible
what about
I know.
apocalypse to live in.
Metal?
Twisted Metal.
Anybody know about? Yeah,
Twisted Metal is also not post-apocalyptic.
Yeah, no, it's just a game that they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really.
We happy few.
Uh,
Well, let's get the zombie ones off the table, and then we can start adding non-zombie stuff, guys. 9
Okay.
is post-apocalyptic, to be fair. Trench Crusade is currently
Trench Crus-
apocalyptic. Okay, look,
Wait, isn't
I've
9 that
seen
one-
Dying Lights.
Isn't 9 that puppet movie?
I've seen Dying Lights a couple times. We'll put Dying Light. Dying Light. Well, that's a zombie one. What's another zombie one? You guys want? We got options. We got Left 4 Dead. We've got Last of Us. We have
We could do Dawn of the
Dying
Dead, the remake.
Guys,
Dawn of the Dead is
Yeah,
the same
no,
as
I'm just
Night of
gonna-
Living Dead. It's the same universe. But the remake
I'm
would
just
not.
gonna
The
say,
remake is not the same universe. But if we're gonna do
I'm just
running
gonna
zombies,
say-
they're just better running zombies to do than Dawn of the Dead. You can just do Left 4 Dead. It's the same
You
shit.
can go with Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead. Okay, we're gonna do
Yeah.
Left
Yeah,
4
Left 4
Dead.
Dead's better.
4 Dead.
What about
'Cause
World War Z?
World War Z?
Isn't that a zombie movie?
It is.
Oh yeah, that's
Isn't
But
that?
again, how is it any different than
I
Left 4
wouldn't.
Dead? It's just
Oh,
running
it's not.
zombies.
Left 4 Dead's better.
Okay, so Dying Light, Left 4 Dead. What should the last two be? Look, I'll give you options, dude. We got Last of Us. We got Night of the Living Dead. We've got the 28 Days Later. Like you just pick one if you can't think
throw
of
the
any.
28 Days Later one. I really like that one.
Okay, who's seen the
that's a
newer
good-
movie? I've heard that they
I've seen it.
completely changed like what
seen
what
it.
it's like.
The new
I seen it.
28
That
Days
one
Later.
Korean film.
I've seen that movie. I actually
They're
liked it a
apparently
lot.
making another one.
Yeah.
They're making a fifth
Yeah,
one.
it is.
Yeah, it's kind of
A
like
Yeah,
fifth,
not
28
gonna be,
years
Or
later.
third or
What?
a fourth one. This is gonna be the fourth one.
Yeah,
Coming out in a
I
week.
went to go see the Five Nights
I'd
at
say
Freddy's
we should
movie,
add
and they
the-
played that as a trailer.
I will say this. I will
There's,
say this. I will say this. They I don't know. Since I haven't seen the last movie, I don't, and it takes place 28 years after the previous movie. I have no idea how the apocalypse has changed or how the zombie plague has changed, so I can't talk about it. I can only talk about the first two movies, which I'm assuming is not going to be relevant. Because
If I only
you're
talk
going from
about,
only a couple weeks after the plague started to years, so like decades after the plague started. So I'm assuming they're very, very different.
Right.
Okay, wait, I have a question. I have only seen 28 years later. What happens
Yeah.
in like 28 months?
28 months, the U.S. government shows up in the UK to try
Actually, Yaku makes a really good
to
point, and he says the chat keeps bringing up apocalyptic stuff and as opposed to post-apocalyptic stuff. You do want to make something where the apocalyptic shit has already happened, and like this is how life is after the apocalypse has happened.
Yeah.
So don't.
Key
So
stuff like-
actually,
If I only see 28 years later, can I still talk about it?
Yeah,
yeah.
stuff like that
Yeah,
would
of
be like
course.
Fallout.
That's actually the
Fallout,
only one that would be
maybe
viable
Cyberpunk.
because it's not a post-apocalyptic world in 28 days or 28 weeks later. Like the only
Yeah,
one that is
so, like, I
post-apocalyptic is 20. That's why I'm saying I can't really talk about it because I haven't seen the third one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I see what you mean.
Apocalyptic.
I need one more zombie thing. I got Dying Light, Left 4 Dead, 28 Days Later. I need one more. Do you want me to just put Night of the Living Dead?
Yeah,
Wait,
no, you get to-
How about Last of Us?
What?
Hey,
I can do that.
I got two options in my head.
Well, say 'em.
World War Z or I Am Legend. I don't think World War Z or I Am Legend.
I'd rather say
I don't know.
I Am
Legend.
Legend isn't bad. I Am Legend isn't bad.
I Am
like that
Legend,
one.
I would say, is better than
movie.
World War Z. World War Z is just not as good Left 4 Dead. I Am Legend. Okay, do you want? So should I add I Am Legend or should I add Night of the Living Dead?
I would say I Am
Legend.
Legend. I would say.
I guess.
I can do I Am
Yes,
Legend.
maybe.
I don't mind. We can do I Am Legend.
I mean,
I like that one.
Okay, I'll put I Am Legend.
maybe. Yeah, maybe you could do that. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, I Am Legend. Boom. Okay,
Wait,
now
isn't-
we're done with zombie stuff. I don't want to see no more zombie stuff. Let's put like
Yeah.
interesting post-apocalyptic worlds. Whoever wins the poll, that's going to be the zombie representative. Okay, so
I really want to see 28
um,
years. I'm gonna be honest. I like that one a lot.
I haven't seen the
I've
movie.
s-
I want it. A lot of people told me it
I've
was
seen it.
dumb, but it looked really good. The trailers looked good, and I liked the first two.
I'm not
I've
sure.
watched.
guys,
I've watched.
guys
it
hear me out?
myself.
guys, hear me out.
Yes,
Left 4
Mike, we
Dead
would be
2
talking
is
about
the
all
funniest.
all the movies if we say Night of the Living Dead. But Night of the Living Dead didn't even make it on the list because they wanted I Am Legend instead.
Left 4 Dead 2 is the funniest, and also it's the only game. It's the only game that's
That's not relevant.
you can play with
It's
multiple
not even
people.
gonna. You can't start talking about shit that's not even on the list yet. It might not even win. Look, let's fill this list up. We need 11 slots to fill of the freebie list. Okay.
I would,
Yeah, Dying Light only affects that one city.
Plants vs Zombies is kind of funny
How about Down Light 2?
because Plants
Yeah.
vs
Zombies
Zombies
is fun.
that technically is post-apocalyptic.
Oh, this is already possible.
Wouldn't it be
I
zombie?
do remember reading the comics for it too, and it is 100% post-apocalyptic.
Yeah, it's a
really fun.
post-apocalyptic world. They literally end the world in like the second one or some shit.
Yeah.
It's not good. Okay,
I
so
would like to add.
I'll add Plants
I would
vs.
like to add. No,
What?
I don't want to add Plants vs Zombies. But
What?
I don't.
I would like to add.
Just say what you want to
would like
put and stop repeating yourself.
Well,
What? Name
Well,
it.
he talked. He talked.
Name
about it. I would like to add Hollow Knight.
He said I would like to add again. You heard that? You didn't just say fucking say.
You
Okay.
say Hollow Knight?
He did say Hollow Knight.
Hollow
which
Knight.
is fair.
Actually,
Eventually.
It is. It's post-apocalyptic. The first game. The second game is not post-apocalyptic.
I
I
mean,
about the first game. Okay.
Well, I mean, if it ends up not being an apocalypse later, it's not much of an apocalypse, then, is it?
I mean, they're pretty much.
No, they're
gonna
they're
win.
separate kingdoms, but like one's in the middle of like a war, the other one's already gone.
Post-apocalyptic. Dark Souls isn't a terrible one. Dark Souls
Yeah.
is post-apocalyptic, but it's also post-apocalyptic fantasy.
Oh, somebody mentioned
Yeah, that
Planet of
makes
the Apes.
sense.
Not on Earth.
So are we
I mean,
adding like a restriction? We can't add fantasy then?
Yeah, I would say.
It
what are we gonna
it
do
feels like a
with
different
apocalypse?
genre. It does. It doesn't because you don't think of it as a
suppose that makes
post-apocalyptic
sense.
when- wild because it's not post-apocalyptic of our world. It's post-apocalyptic of a totally different fantasy world from the medieval times. You know what I mean? From like, it
That
just
makes sense.
It's a completely different world.
Yeah,
Speaking of
I see
fantasy,
it. So no.
okay.
So
Let's
no
bring up a
Hollow Knight,
conversation
that
that we were talking about earlier before the stream started.
Adventure Time?
Should Cyberpunk count?
No.
No.
No, it's a dystopia.
No,
Okay,
Cyberpunk
so
is
here's the
real.
reason.
It's a
So here's
dystopia.
the conversation that we had brought up earlier, right?
Okay.
Here's the conversation we had brought up earlier. What makes Cyberpunk not a post-apocalyptic world and Fallout a
It's a
post-apocalyptic
dystopian. world?
What makes it
It's a whole operating
Well, it's
society.
functioning.
so is
Yeah,
Fallout?
Fallout is
So is
No,
Fallout.
Fallout. You're not even
No, it's not.
Fallout's
Yes,
not
it is.
operating society.
Yes,
there's-
it is.
No, it barely.
There's
Fallout
factions.
is
No. The new California Republic is a government that is in control of like a third of the United States and a bit of Mexico, with several cities and a governmental structure. It might be a shoddily run government, but it is a government. You can just as easily
It also- doesn't
argue.
it also-
You can just as
doesn't it
easily
also
argue
come
in Cyberpunk that the entire western coast of the United States isn't run by anybody. It's completely chaotic. There's there's nothing in
Cyberpunk-
control.
But isn't the NC? But doesn't the NCR like lose? No, they're like.
But
they're still in control though. They're still in control. They have a large portion of the United States as a government that they run, and the people, and even if they did lose, they lost to another government, which would be the fucking Legionnaire people.
Well,
No,
hold on.
can I-
Just because something is in dystopia doesn't
I wanna-
mean that it's an apocalypse.
No.
I do
Well,
have
I
someone else
understand.
that
I
is-
understand, but
wait,
let,
post-apocalypse because all governments were destroyed due to the nuclear hellfire. All the governments we see now are built after the fact of like 200.
See, that's what Liam said.
They're also small.
That's what Liam
They're
said.
also small.
That's what Liam said, but that is also kind of the case for Cyberpunk because the entire world was nuked to shit and most of the governments had to rebuild and they were completely collapsed. The current United States is called the new United States because the previous government collapsed and it was destroyed and they had to rebuild a new one, ergo the new United States. That's
Something I should
gone.
say is that something that y'all are forgetting to mention is Fallout 4 and every other game, you're fighting for a faction to win to take over that land. It's not already taken over. In some games, they have sections of land, yes, but that's a major faction in a new world, still fighting for what's theirs and more.
That's not true remotely. That's only true for the modern games. Like, when you play Fallout 1 and 2 and New Vegas, it's very clear that these places are underneath the control of different factions that have
NCR
hard control over it.
NCR is a big one.
It's not just
NCR,
NCR, like
but the one
Fallout 1 with like the original.
Well, yeah, there's also the Brotherhood.
No, I do want to bring something up with Fallout 1. I wanted to bring something up with the first two games. The New Californian Republic is very much a new thing on the block comparatively. It just rose because we
become fucking actual government and conquering pretty much all of California and like the western coast, all because some dude blew up an oil rig.
Yeah, and as far as I know, I'm not sure about the show how that went. That'd be about it, but it can range from they just pretty much get decimated after the fight for Hoover Dam, or they actually succeed and just
no. But I'm just saying like This is a question I'm pitting. I'm not actually agreeing or disagreeing that Cyberpunk is a post-apocalyptic world. I'm more so playing devil's advocate. But the idea here is that Fallout and Cyberpunk are both universes that were nuked to non-existence. All previous governments collapsed and then were built up into what they are today. Both worlds have massive sections of the planet that is under control of literally no one, and it's just completely chaotic wastelands. So the only thing that I can see as to why you would assume that Cyberpunk is not a post-apocalyptic and Fallout is because of just the general vibe of its current existence, which is that Cyberpunk has major cities and shit, and Fallout is more obviously looks like a post-apocalyptic world. But they went through basically the exact same events. They just came back from them in different ways. But
you know what? Yeah, that is true because
Cyberpunk. I don't.
Futuristic.
I can see what you mean.
Here's the thing. With Cyberpunk, they were able to actually come back.
They didn't come back
as one.
They didn't come back.
More as like one.
Technically, Fallout came back too, just because their settlements are small.
Fallout has cities, just like Cyberpunk does. Cyberpunks are just more advanced, but they're just as dystopian.
Yeah, but in that logic, couldn't you also consider Mad Max to be a dystopian by that logic too?
I mean, they are both dystopian. Yeah, dystopian would describe all of these. What we're trying to argue is what is described by post-apocalyptic.
As long as it sucks balls, pretty much, it's dystopian, which none of these are good.
No. A clarifying factor for Cyberpunk of it being dystopian is not all the governments and organizations collapsed during the first corporate war or any of the other following corporate wars.
Well, according to Rouga,
that got eradicated.
Well, according to Rouga, they do because they completely renamed themselves.
In the United States, they did. In the United States, Night City did. The U.S. did.
Arasaka has always been.
Europe is doing slightly better, and Russia's doing slightly better.
That makes sense.
Did somebody really just put 1984? Oh my god.
1984.
That's definitely dystopian, and that's not. No, that's a different situation because that is the eventual corruption of our actual modern day society. That is an evolution of the society that evolves in a poor way. That's not the same as
Yeah.
Fallout,
That's not the
which
same.
is the society breaking down. But Cyberpunk is also the society breaking down, which makes it kind of in a gray area of whether or not you could consider it post-apocalyptic or not. It's not an evolution.
Bro, you need to start muting your mic if people.
Yeah,
get
who is
shouting
that? If that
around.
happens one more time, I'm muting you. Is that Seal again?
That's Seal. Yeah.
Seal, last time, boot man. I hear it one more time, I'm muting you for the night. If you're not speaking, just keep yourself muted. I don't know why you or close the door or something. I don't know what your situation is, but
I think
Okay.
he's in a barn or something.
No,
like I understand if you have a dog and he starts barking in the background. I get it. I get you. Just mute yourself and continue. But if you have like kids and shit screaming, like that's just obnoxious. Come on. All right. No, Lizzie, 1984 is not post-apocalyptic. I'm not arguing it is, but I am saying that I
know
think that
other people
Cyberpunk
do.
has a lot of similarities to Fallout in ways that 1984 doesn't. Like a lot of
Yeah,
similarities.
1984 has like established societies in big like nation states.
Now let me ask you something. In Fallout, because I'm not like a master of the universe or nothing, are there any governments or anything that survived? Or is it literally 100% new?
Maybe.
One at a
Calm down,
time.
guys.
Yeah, one at a time, guys.
Okay, so technically,
Fallout.
the Enclave are the closest thing to the government. The
Actually-
NCR, or not the NCR, the Brotherhood is the military.
The
The
Enclave
Enclave is the
literally
government.
is the government. Like they hid in bunkers and then tried to reestablish.
Yeah, the
themselves
Enclave,
once they
the
survived
synth.
bombs.
For the institution.
We saw that in like '76. We saw it in stuff like 4. We saw it in like 4 and
Enclave's
Vegas.
not in for.
You're right. No.
So again, how does that make Fallout different than Cyberpunk?
The Enclave has like no power.
Well,
the Enclave is
The Enclave
basically
that
what-
they're talking about, right? They weren't on the planet when the planet went through its apocalypse. The planet itself.
Right.
No, my
went
question.
through
Well, then that didn't answer my
hellfire.
question. My
Everybody on the
question.
planet was
Oh wait, stop. That didn't answer my question. Then my question is: are there any government bodies or structures that exist in Fallout today that also existed in any form at all prior to
Yeah.
the nukes dropping?
there's the Enclave
it's
and
not
that's literally it.
Head anywhere, but
But the Enclave is very like not powerful. They have like nothing.
The Enclave.
Not the Enclave got
is
destroyed.
the remnants of a government that was
Yeah, they might be
off
dead.
planet.
I mean,
And
I would
like
also.
a space satellite. They can't. They're not the same as like they are the United States government. It's not.
Well, some of them were.
I would also.
some of
I
them
would al-
were.
I would also debate that the Enclave now no longer even
President
acts
Kimball?
as. No,
the AI downloaded brain of him. That's not.
Yeah, I wanted to bring that up. He practically rules somewhat as a dictator. There's not exactly a checks and balance system anymore. The government's practically completely changed by this point.
Oh, so it's basically it's totally different.
Yeah,
It is a completely different form of government that just so happens to have a few people who, by the way, are no longer like the same because like
yeah. Kimball's
only
an
people
AI
who are
now.
part of the Enclave that you could say was the government because you gotta set the notion. Fallout is 200 plus years after the apocalypse, after the nuclear hellfire, and when you find out things about the Enclave, it's always like, oh well, this is just one laboratory out in the middle of one oil rig in the middle of the ocean, or it's a space station, and they don't communicate with each other, and they're like completely separate entities, but they all call themselves Enclave.
Yeah, they don't have any actual like power at all.
Okay.
Well, they're not.
Whatever.
They're not the same.
So what
They're
is
not
your?
the
So
same
what is the
entity.
main argument against adding Cyberpunk to the list? What makes Fallout qualified and Cyberpunk not?
I mean, I guess we can add
That's
Cyberpunk.
the only
That's fine.
reason is that
That's fine.
we only have
Well,
one
are we
type
adding?
of-
Was this whole thing just as Cyberpunk? I thought it was just like.
No,
to
it's
bring
to
up
no.
like
The point of this is to narrow down what we mean by post-apocalyptic. Because
I mean,
there's
I
a lot of
guess-
series
I
that
guess-
I think you can put on here that are arguably post-apocalyptic that people might argue against, like Cyberpunk, but like I think most people would say Cyberpunk's not post-apocalyptic, and I don't necessarily think they're wrong. But I still think that you have to say what the differences between those are, rather than they just kind of feel like it's not post-apocalyptic. You know what I
Now,
mean?
would you?
One thing
I have a question. Would you consider?
Like
Would you
this was another
consider-
question that I asked before the stream started, and I was getting different answers. And it was, can you consider a multi-planetary species post-apocalyptic, a post-apocalyptic world? So, like, would Babylon 5 be a post-apocalyptic world because Earth was destroyed and they had to escape on ships, and now the entire story
Right.
takes place on ships? So it's like, is that post-apocalyptic? Because they're literally not on the planet anymore. You know, and there's just like
I mean,
certain
they came
things like
away
that.
from
Like would Helldivers be considered post-apocalyptic because all of the governments collapsed, Super Earth took over, the war between all the governments nuked half the planet into unlivability, and now we currently have the current story taking place on technically a post-apocalyptic Earth? Like, would you classify that as post-apocalyptic?
that. I see the argument. I see what this is trying to prove, and but I do think that this comes from just a sheer genre perspective.
I think.
But you
I
have
think
to
we need
still be
make
able
a
to
very
define
clear-
that genre. That's my point.
I think we should draw a clear line between post-apocalyptic and post-post-apocalyptic because those are very different.
No, so for the post-apocalypse, it has to be their entire like life and society was destroyed. For Helldivers isn't post-apocalyptic because Helldivers is very much yeah, they destroyed each other on Earth, but you're talking about already before Earth was destroyed and the governments sacked each other. It was a
That's true. Like
society, one planet
like
getting fucked
Helldivers
over doesn't affect the society as a whole.
Yeah,
And
like
I would
Helldivers
argue
takes
the
place in a
same with
point.
Cyberpunk.
Yeah, like Helldivers takes place at a point where they've already far surpassed what their post-apocalyptic world would have looked like.
Yeah, they've already well.
Well, that's the thing.
they're-
Even when they destroyed each other on
post-apocalyptic.
Earth, they already had other planets. They
Yeah,
already
that
they were
post-apocalyptic.
already galaxy expanding. One planet getting fucked over, even if it is Earth. If you're
I don't think they were a planet. I don't think they weren't a planet. They were not a planet. They weren't a planet conquering force at that point. They were only on Earth when that war happened.
Were they? Because you have
Yeah, because they didn't actually get space travel. They didn't get quality space travel to travel like across the entire galaxy until they met the Illuminate, which they hadn't done at that point. The Illuminate were still like staying away and just kind of. It was the war on Earth called the Great War, which I think now is probably a wasted term, but it was the Great War on Earth that made the Illuminate come to the conclusion that they need to talk to these people because they realized that this planet could possibly kill them, like they could be a threat.
No, that doesn't make sense with Helldivers 1 with the Super Earth Legion armor being like, yeah, these guys did the same Helldive tactics before Super Earth became a thing.
No. I'm not. No. I know. No. We know that the Illuminate is where they got their improved space travel. I'm not saying that they didn't go to other worlds. I'm saying that the empire that they have built today was not capable of existing until they met the Illuminate. I'm sure they colonized. You know, I'm sure they had like Mars and shit. That doesn't surprise me.
To what I'm saying though.
Yeah. And I'm not 100% sure on the timeline of who they went to war with first. Like with the Illuminates, like I am. No, the cyborgs were first. That was the first who they first started fighting with, and then it evolved, and then I think Illuminates were last. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Point is that it's. I'm not even really talking about Helldivers right now. It was just an example, but I'm saying like you know, with the Babylon 5 situation, with the Cyberpunk situation, there's several series that I can bring up where it becomes kind of odd, you know, like for instance, another question that was asked before we started the stream that I found interesting is like technically we live in a post-apocalyptic world because we exist here after a meteor came and wiped out the life that happened before us. So like if you go into the future, what? Okay.
We're not dinosaurs. That's
Yeah,
not
I
our
wouldn't
life.
count
No,
them.
I
Yeah,
understand, but you gotta listen to the fucking point that I'm trying to make. If you went into the future 1,000 years from now, and you were introduced, and the entire world had a whole new society built by a totally new species, would that be a post-apocalyptic world because humans were wiped out? That would be a post-apocalypse for you, but not them. So
I feel like the reason why people don't feel it's post-apocalyptic is due to the fact that they didn't really have a society. The dinosaurs didn't have a society to be destroyed.
No. Ignore the dinosaur thing. It was just no.
Still,
if you went 1,000 years in the...
I see what you're laying down, Rouga.
Yeah.
Would we count?
Yes,
Would we count?
you could say cyberpunk is post-apocalyptic because American government got destroyed, entire governments were across the board wiped out, and society changed as a whole. But and you could say that is post-apocalyptic. Now you could say that they rebounded far faster and way quicker than Fallout. If Fallout takes 200 plus years to even have some semblance of governments that
Fallout still has not rebounded.
Yeah, it's not really
Well, that's in
rebounded.
specific wastelands.
Yeah, but that's
No
more
one's
of
gonna
a
argue.
severity of the post-apocalyptic world rather than it not being a
in
post-apocalyptic.
Cyberpunk, where it's they blew each other up and the corporations have constant wars with each other.
I mean, but if you
that
think
do
about it, hold on.
involve nuclear radiation that wipe out entire
Yeah,
areas. from
hold on.
being viable to live in.
But if you think about it, Fallout could become a cyberpunk world. They just need time.
No,
They
I'm
already
pretty sure they
have a lot of futuristic. No, they already have a futuristic technology, and cyberpunk
Not to
was
the
able
same
to bounce back
extent.
from.
Not to the same extent.
Nowhere
I
near
do
as
suppose
advanced.
that's true, but
nowhere near as advanced.
nowhere near as advanced. But neither was cyberpunk when they nuked themselves.
No, Cyberpunk was super advanced because it has an alternate history. When you look at the actual Cyberpunk 2020 and other bullshit before you even get to
Yeah, well, the difference between Fallout and Cyberpunk is that Cyberpunk was more advanced when the shit went down than Fallout was.
Right.
Fallout was way farther back.
Cyborgs and solos running around. They already had fucking rail cannons and mat cannons in fucking 1988 with fucking Arasaka coming out of World War II, developing insane technology and other bullshit.
Yeah, Fallout doesn't even have microchips. That's a huge thing that they don't. That
doesn't limit Fallout because Fallout also
yes, it does.
has
Yes,
Dr.
it
House,
does.
Mr. House is
no.
straight up, hey, I have the technology to colonize other planets.
Mike.
Microchips don't limit the Fallout technology.
Yes,
it just
they do.
makes it tedious.
But that limits them because if they had microchips, they would develop way faster.
Sure, but a civilization that without microchips is able to develop colony-spanning vault techs of hey, we have spaceships, we have the probes, we're gonna send a fucking vault colony to a different goddamn planet and have them send us fucking resources and materials back from whatever fucking planet without microchips, I would argue would be far they have a very
So Yaku says, let's put it this way: if geopolitics exists in the universe, then it's not post-apocalyptic. I don't think geopolitics exists in Cyberpunk because no one can cross the Atlantic Ocean. They can't reach each other.
Arasaka did.
That's true, but Arasaka.
Well, that's the Pacific.
Yeah. The Atlantic can't be crossed by ship, which means the vast majority of countries can't cross it, and I don't think they have planes like that anymore. So it's basically the people, the USA cannot interact in any way with Europe, because if they try to cross the ocean, they get blown up by a bunch of nuclear mines that were just launched in there during the war. So it's literally unpassable terrain.
Well, it's a self-replicating AI that builds more and more nuclear mines.
Yeah, it's just they can't cross it. They're basically so the reason why all the stories take place in the United States and we don't go to places like Russia and Europe, which I think is something that Cyberpunk should do. We should have stories in other locations other than Night City. I would like to have a story in Texas because Texas currently in the Cyberpunk universe seems fucking wild.
Wasn't Atom Smasher from Russia? Wasn't Atom Smasher? Or wasn't some like major cyborg from Russia? I don't think it was Atom Smasher. I just
no, he's not
could have
Russian.
Sworn. I could have sworn there's like
your
some
character in one of the openings comes from like Atlanta. Like he was born in Night City and then he goes to Atlanta. Like
yeah, but that's all in the U.S. That's not geopolitics. Like geopolitics is going across. That's a worldwide connecting thing. I don't think it's geopolitics because you can cross a border from the new United States to fucking Texas, independent state of Texas or whatever it's called in there.
I don't understand how they don't have planes, but they can go to the moon.
I don't think they don't have planes. I think they're extremely fucking rare. I don't think anyone can do it. I think there's a couple of groups that can. They can definitely fly because they literally have a space satellite. That's not what I was saying.
Yeah.
I just think
also,
it's not as common.
Shuttles with the Max Tac and the fucking vehicle and all the space cargo vessels you see and fucking. They're not using in atmosphere travel to travel in between these locations. They're going out of atmosphere into space to then go to different locations to avoid shit like rogue AIs that have control of anti-air weaponry, which limits them severely because you can hop on a fucking plane from Seattle to Japan and it'll take you fucking 14 hours, but in the Cyberpunk universe you can't do that because you'll just get blown the fuck up.
Oh, somebody brings up a good point. Terminator. That's a good.
Here's
one.
my issue with Terminator. I saw that a couple times. Here's my issue with Terminator. Here's my issue with Terminator. Here's my issue. Technically, it's not a post-apocalyptic world. You're seeing apocalypse currently happening in the flash forwards or flashbacks, but also it never happened.
Right.
The apocalypse didn't happen. They averted it.
Never happens, but actually happens because if it doesn't happen, individual doesn't go back in time to stop it from happening.
Yeah, the apocalypse. He says in the first movie that the apocalypse was supposed to happen, and what year did he say it was? It was supposed to be the 90s or early 2000s, but. We see in
I think it was 2004.
Yeah, it was way long. Yeah, but they've made
2003.
Movies like Terminator: Dark Fate very clearly show it didn't happen. So
but then we have Terminator Genesis, which doesn't that happen there too? No, they keep retconning the hell out of that franchise. I hate it.
The real talk is Terminator Salvation, where the whole movie takes place in the future. Besides the opening.
That's true.
See, that one you can do. That's the only one you can do. I'm actually really bummed out because I may have talked about this before,
I
but
like Terminator Salvation.
Here's the thing. Terminator Salvation was made. Terminator Salvation was made by McG. I like McG. I haven't loved any of his movies, but I have liked many of his movies. If you don't know who McG is, he made the original Charlie's Angels with Cameron Diaz and Drew Barrymore and shit. He also made the Babysitter horror movies that are on Netflix. He actually makes some good movies.
Good.
Yeah, he made Terminator Salvation, and when people asked him if it would be rated R, he said yes, it's going to be rated R. It's going to be the most violent Terminator you've ever seen. It's going to be completely desolate, you're going to really dig it. And the studio chopped his movie to shit. When it released, it was PG-13. McG has stated that the CGI Arnold that appears at the end, he didn't even know that was going to be in the movie. That wasn't a part of his original script to have a CGI Arnold Schwarzenegger appear at the end. He said his ending was the whole last act of his ending was totally different. And I'm like, man, and from that point, that movie did not do well. And they ignored it, and then when they moved on, they kept doing shit. If they would have just let McG do what he wanted to do, make his movie that would have been a genuine sequel to the series and going into the apocalypse time, I think the Terminator, the series, currently would still be good. It might not be great, but it would still be good. Because I actually didn't hate Terminator 3 as much as a lot of people did. I thought it was a step down for sure. But I wasn't like, this didn't kill the franchise. And I don't think Salvation would have killed the franchise. But they just didn't let them, and they fucked up the whole series. And we haven't had a genuinely good Terminator movie since 2, which is crazy. But, yeah, that irritated me. Because I actually think he would have done a really good job making that Terminator Salvation. And he was the only one who tried anything different. He was the only one who tried something different with Terminator.
We're talking. I'm sorry. This popped in my mind because of Terminator Salvation. Do we have Rain of Fire on this bitch?
I did, yeah. Someone asked me to put Rain of Fire in the comments, and I instantly added it. I was like, yes.
Rain of Fire.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Fucking peak.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Hunger Games.
Yeah, I saw a couple people saying Adventure Time. I saw Rain of Fire once. That's all I had to see.
Adventure Time?
Yeah, someone said Adventure
Time.
Time.
Post-apocalyptic.
And then I saw a couple people saying Matrix.
It's really post-apocalyptic.
So I added Matrix. So yeah, we now have 8 We now have 8 universes. I need 7 more. And if you want a universe add and put to the front of the list, then super chat. You know how it works. But I need more stuff. Some of the stuff that people are saying aren't bad necessarily. Like the road's not bad, and Children of Men aren't bad. But there's nothing about them that makes them interesting to talk about as a post-apocalyptic world. I think
the world is interesting.
In what way? It's just kind of, it's like a Fallout without the radiation. Like it's the same. It's not. How is it different? I don't. There's nothing interesting about the apocalypse itself, and we're not talking about the movie or the characters or the quality of the film or the book. We're talking about the apocalypse and how horrible the apocalypse would be. And the thing is that there's really nothing in the road that makes it any different than Mad Max or Fallout or any of these other universes. Nothing that makes it stand out.
Different from those. Well, no, it's definitely different because everything's gray and dried out, and like the sea is all gray and fucked up and everything.
How
and,
is that? I don't understand how that's different. I don't understand how that's different though. It's the same shit. They're walking through a fucking wasteland desert thing, and there's nothing to eat and nothing to drink. That's the same premise as Mad Max.
Well, it's also cold, unlike Mad Max. Mad Max.
Yay! Wait, you want me to add it to the list because the temperature's different? Like, where's the intro?
It's cannibalistic cults or whatever.
Get in the fucking when the sun goes down. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, but no, but that's exactly my point, Mike. The sun is always down because the sun is fucking covered by clouds and debris and shit. It's always like that. The sky is gray.
Yes, but what are we going to be talking about in the road? Think about this, Lizzie. Really think about it. What are we going to be talking about in the road that makes it unique as opposed to the rest of these, other than it's colder and we can't see the sun? Like, it's the same shit. You're walking through miles and miles and miles of wasteland. There's savages trying to kill you all the time. It's the same shit as everything else.
It's not super unique as an apocalypse.
It's not unique at all. Again, it might be a good story. I haven't read the book or seen the movie. It might be a good story. It might have great characters. You might be awesome. But we're not talking about the story. We're talking about the world. And the world isn't interesting in any way. We've already got everything that the road adds. We have that covered in Mad Max and Fallout. Because they have all the same shit.
Okay. So, I got another. So, I have a few more. Or 2. I don't really know if it counts as post-apocalyptic, but War of the Worlds.
That's not post-apocalyptic at all.
That's
an alien invasion movie. It's just a totally normal world.
They win. They win it.
They win. Yeah, it's literally like a couple weeks of an invasion, and then it ends.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Would the time machine count as post-apocalyptic? Because he goes to the future.
The time machine is a good one. The time machine's a good one. I like that one. I can add the time machine. Who here has seen the time machine or read the time machine?
I've read the book, but it's been a while.
Okay.
But I've read the book.
I've read the book.
The time machine is a good one. Let me get the time machine here.
Could we include DC Dark Apocalypse, the movie? Because that turns into Apocalypse.
No. Well, it's first off, it's not a post-apocalyptic world. It is a threat of an apocalypse that doesn't happen and gets rewritten immediately. You don't have to see how the
What?
people have to
Whoa,
live in that
hang on.
world.
They did. Hold on. The DC Dark Apocalypse, the animated movie,
I saw it.
actively starts with everyone getting killed off, and Darkseid actively taking over the whole world.
I understand
and
that,
everyone's
but I
dying.
understand that.
It is.
I understand that, but none of the characters are even aged. It's not like this has been 20, 30, 40 years. It's like this is something that happened like a couple of weeks ago. Like it's not. It's fine. And I'm exaggerating, obviously, or under exaggerating.
I mean,
even
Okay.
no, you got a point, Rouga. Fucking Avengers Infinity War, goddamn
Okay,
motherfucker wiped out 50% of all
Yeah, but
life.
that only lasts 5 years though. Yeah, I wouldn't consider it an apocalypse.
Okay, I see your
I
point.
actually have a good one. I saw this in the comments. Wally.
yeah,
Yeah,
Wally.
He is apocalyptic.
It is.
Earth is pretty fucked.
It's not that bad of a world, but like
Gross.
it's kind
It's
of
so
lame. You just turn into a
disgusting.
fat
Everyone's
ass.
fat.
And it's just like
yeah.
No, it's pretty bad.
It's so awful.
I mean-
I hate it.
it's very awful. And the planet itself is also just completely screwed. Exception of one plant.
Yep.
Hey man, been enjoying your vids for a while. Ash versus Evil Dead universe, Army of Darkness future, end of the show, or worst case universe. I don't know if that would count as that wouldn't count as post-apocalyptic.
Wait.
The world never ends in the Evil Dead. Or you're just asking me my opinions on it. I
No.
can't tell because of the way you have that worded. But if you're trying to add that to the list, I just don't think that's a post-apocalyptic in any way. It's
What
a world
about,
that's going through some problems for sure. You have to specify exactly what it is you're talking about when you bring it up.
Rouga.
What?
So,
Roga. Who the fuck is Roga?
Roga. Who the fuck is Roga?
Who's Roga?
Roga.
Go ahead.
Who's this Roga guy?
I don't know if you do the animated one or the comic one. I don't really care. Marvel Zombies.
We were done with zombies. We had one
Zombies,
zombie thing. Dying Light's on the list. We're not doing no more zombies. I didn't want to fill it up with 8 zombies.
Okay, it's fine. I have another one.
If you want to add zombies, you got to super chat it. I'm not adding no more zombies. Go ahead. Ooh, Arc Raiders is a good one.
What about Interstellar?
That is true.
Arc Raiders is a pretty good one. I can add Arc Raiders.
I think that would be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's post-apocalyptic. Yeah, fuck.
I don't think it counts as post-apocalyptic. I think the world is coming to an end, and they're trying to halt it. That's why they send them off in the first place.
Oh, actually, I just remembered a good one. Fire Force.
I haven't seen it. I don't know nothing about it.
I'm seen like
It's 100% a post-apocalyptic. Over 80% of the world gets set on fire and completely singed, and they are currently going through.
What about the game Frostpunk?
Actually,
I don't know.
I have something.
Yeah,
Gotcha, Kuda.
it's a strategy.
Logan is
Gachi Akuda is also a good one, actually. Funny enough.
Logan isn't apocalyptic.
Gotcha Kuda just feels like the Wally one, but better, honestly.
No, Old Man Logan falls in the same category as the rest of these goddamn superheroes.
Well, it's not really. It's only a
videos. Yeah, sure, there is apocalyptic stories in them, but none of those are the main timeline. On top of most of them just being like, yeah, sure, it happened. Oh well, fuck. And then if it does happen remotely in the main timeline, it always gets rewritten because some jackass goes, you know what would be cool? I'm a different Arthur, and I don't think Hulk can beat Spider-Man.
Good question.
Someone said to add Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk.
Someone said to add
Did they pay for
Cyberpunk.
it?
Yeah, he wanted to add Cyberpunk. No, let me go back to the last guy. Blaze. Yeah, sorry, man. I kind of lost track of what. Did he reply again? Because here it is. Okay. I meant in the tier list, specifically at the end of Ash vs. Evil. Oh! Okay, that's true, but we don't know anything about that. Like after, when he wakes up, yes, it's a post-apocalyptic world, but we get one scene, he's in one building, the door opens, and he drives out. We don't know nothing about this world. I mean, I guess you can assume it's probably covered in demons, but we don't know nothing. We know nothing. What's up?
We know that Ash does travel back through time after that point, and leaves another Book of the Dead Necronomicon book in the goddamn apartment building. Dude, because the new Evil Dead they made, where they're in the apartment building, the voice that's playing on the record phone or whatever when they play it,
The
and
record
he summons
phone?
the dead, is Bruce Campbell, and he's like, yeah, I traveled back through the time. And he fucking brought another Book of the Dead and fucking.
That's like a
That's actually really funny.
That's like a
It's an
after credit scene or something.
Would we count
Yeah,
Planet?
it's an Ash Williams thing though, 100%.
Williams.
Trunks Future DBZ is a good one.
Trunks Future. Do we even know how bad that actually gets?
Yes, we do. It goes into it. It goes into it enough.
We do.
Yeah.
That is true. I do suppose the androids do destroy like almost the entire world. Actually,
I mean that pretty
That's
much tells you right there.
But could you include that?
of
Isn't this like a similar thing to like Terminator? Because that future stops being a thing because Trunks went back in time.
No, it doesn't. Because in Dragon Ball Super, you end up finding out that Goku Black shows up and destroys the world again. This dude can't get a break.
Yeah, that
Okay.
timeline keeps going
No,
on.
now they're
until,
catching a break.
delete it.
Yeah, that's also true.
Trunks can't
Trunks.
catch a break.
That's also true. Trunks specifically said when he the whole plot of it is that he actually can't change his future, but he instead made another timeline. After he went back in time and helped them stop it from happening to them, he couldn't it didn't undo his world. He had to go back to his world and just kill the androids and then start rebuilding.
Yeah, kill the androids.
Okay, that makes sense.
and
Yeah, that's a
then
good one.
Bring it
That's a
back
good
up.
Funny enough,
Which
we could
they
add
didn't get to do
Silver.
because it was immediately attacked just a couple years later by Goku
by,
Black. And
By
it's
Goku
like, dude,
Black and Zamasu just.
does he
Zamasu
abandon
when
that
they
future?
fuse.
No, he does go back.
Misinterpreting. Y'all
What about-
misremembering. He goes back to his original timeline and gets killed by the second cell. Because the first
No,
cell
they
gets
go. He
wiped
goes.
out. First cell
He,
gets
no, no,
wiped
but
out.
he,
That's not. That's a
by
different
the
timeline. That's not the Trunks from the story. That's not the Trunks that trains with Vegeta in the
there is
time
a-
chamber. That's a different
there is a
timeline
change.
version.
him
That
and
gets
Bulma
annihilated,
stopped
but
that
not the
from
one we
happening.
follow.
They stopped that from happening.
There's-
That character
there's
after the
like three
Dragon Ball Z
timelines.
cell events.
But
No,
the
no,
whole
but
reason
he.
why Cell
You know,
comes back is
there's
he
a
takes
whole
over that
episode-
same time machine.
Yes, but that's
There's a whole
but look,
episode.
when you can't, Dragon Ball has made it clear you cannot change the future. You cannot change the past. You just create new timelines. When Cell killed Trunks and then went back again to do all the shit that he ends up doing, he's not killing the Trunks that we know in the current story. He's that created a separate timeline. Yes, there is a timeline where Trunks was murdered by Cell and Cell went back in time. But the Trunks that we know, he is the Trunks. He is that is the timeline that got taken over by the androids. He went back in time to help Goku and them defeat androids and Cell. Then he went back to his time, the normal time. He was not killed by Cell.
Technically, the cell you're talking
I don't
about.
think, did he even deal with that Cell?
No,
Okay.
he never. No.
Yes.
Well, yes,
Yeah,
in the
he did
current
deal with
story he does, but it happens after that. It's already done.
Yeah, he deals with pretty much Perfect Cell gets killed. He goes back to the future, and then tricks Imperfect Cell into having a one-on-one, and then he just kills him. This is done like an epilogue thing after Perfect Cell freaking gets murdered, Goku's dead, all that happens.
Oh, somebody brought up A Quiet Place.
So there's three dead.
Quiet Place is an interesting one.
Yeah,
I
it
like
adds
that
it
one.
adds a new.
Well,
unique
technically,
layer. We can do
hold
Quiet
up.
Place.
Doesn't that only isolated in one part, like in the U.S.? Pretty sure the
No.
majority of those fell in the U.S.
Okay,
No,
so
I
I have good news and bad news. I'm gonna add the Quiet Place, but that is the 14th pick, which means we only
Okay.
get one more
One of those
pick.
are paid for.
Oh man, I want that Planet
Oh,
of
you
the
no,
Apes
no, no,
one.
no,
Rouga,
no.
isn't one of those paid for?
Wait, what?
No,
What?
he's right.
What?
He's right. He's
Paid?
right. He's right. Trunks' future was paid for. Trunks' future was paid for.
Can
That's
we
a
add
free. That's a
Planet of the
freebie.
Apes, please?
My bad. Also,
already got
actually, Cyberpunk was technically also
Okay,
paid for.
I'm looking at the Steam. But
Yeah,
it's
3 of those were
difficult
paid for.
2 of those were paid for. 2 of them, not 3. Don't fucking lie.
Well, I thought you were going to ask the Verst.
Well, I have to. I'm still in the middle of my conversation with Blaze. Where's he at?
Yeah.
Where's he at? I keep like I'm doing like 3 things at a time. Blaze, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, it has 2 survive, blah, blah, blah. Blaze, is that not post-apocalypse in AoE? I'm trying to see where the fuck he... I'm not sure. I don't know. Evangelion. Anyway, whatever. Blaze, you already paid the money, so you get to add a freebie universe. I don't think Ash counts because we just don't know enough about the post-apocalyptic parts of that universe to actually add them. So do me a favor, pick any post-apocalypse that you want, and it'll get added. I'll add it to it. But I don't think there was nothing to talk about with Ash. We don't. I would have liked to get a season 4 so that we could see what that post-apocalypse would have been like. But we didn't get. Who has even played Frostpunk? Who's played Frostpunk?
Is good.
Okay, you've played it? Okay, because I haven't played it, so I can't talk about it.
My friends played it.
That doesn't help.
I don't like RTS games in general. I don't like city manager games in general.
But you love Frostpunk.
I did like playing Frostpunk. I wouldn't put it in the top 10 video games of all time or anything, but
I mean, I wouldn't put most games in the top 10.
Being able to make child slaves mine in your coal mines and then make those child slaves psyop into being like, we love mining. What do you mean you don't want us mining? It's so good. It's so good. Especially when it's like, it's a Waterworld Mad Max apocalypse, but instead of water or everything dries out, it's fucking everything.
Ooh, I like that one. I like that. Wait, we're not actually talking about Frostpunk yet. Don't fucking give all your goddamn explanation now. Blaze decided to go with Samurai Jack, which I think is a good one. I like that.
Yeah,
one.
That is a pretty good pick.
I feel bad that I didn't think of that one because I like Samurai Jack.
That works.
Yeah, Samurai Jack's good. Samurai Jack's pretty good.
I feel like if we think about like crazy over the I feel like if we really
just a dystopia.
No, it's fucking he literally kills everyone and takes over the world and he lets all the illegals in.
I wouldn't say it's apocalyptic. It's more dystopian.
No, it's apocalypse because
it's really 100%.
Well, let me ask something. What would make something? What would I would have to ask you. What would make something like Samurai Jack not a post-apocalyptic, but then you have like Adventure Time is post-apocalyptic for apparently, or like I don't know. It's an alien species coming down to your planet, killing everyone and taking over. Like, your world's gone. The world that has now been built, it's not an evolution of the world that we live in. It's a destruction of the old one and a building of the new. Like, that seems like you could count that as a post-apocalyptic.
For Samurai Jack.
Ooh, Stellar Blade is another good one. Y'all are adding some good ones, man.
Well, this one goes
Can
back
I add one? I would like to add one.
In the past, how far back in the past does that have to be before it stops being post-apocalyptic?
What do you mean?
Been taking.
No, we can't do Halo.
Baku's conquered everything for like thousands of years.
All post-apocalyptic things are always more in the future when that's when things screw up.
I mean, yeah, but again, now you're just drawing arbitrary lines because Fallout happened in the 50s, right?
That's true.
Like that's it's an alternate 50s.
Apocalypse happened in 2077. Fallout that we know in which we play the games takes place in like 2077.
Okay, fair enough. It's just 50s culture for some reason. But it's an alternate timeline version of our planet. It's not our planet. It's like it's something the events went a totally different way.
There's also the Zaytans and all the alien and Cthulhu bullshit going on, which is
Cthulhu.
Cthulhu-esque type entities interfering.
All right.
With
no, it's Cthulhu. It's Cthulhu.
But I would like to add Fire Force. I think that would be really cool.
Yeah. Throw some money down.
Okay, so
we have freebies.
We actually have 4 more freebies because I didn't realize how many of those were. I thought we had 1 more. No, we have 4 more slots. I have 11 here that were not paid for. I have 11 here that were freebies. So we still need 4.
Can we add The Last Man on Earth?
I did put it.
That's a good one.
It's hilarious, and yes, no, the Last Man on Earth fits this list perfectly.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
Yeah, but the Last Man on Earth.
Should be the last
Oh
man.
no, never mind.
Snowpiercer.
I don't think that's really worth it though. It's not
Someone
even
said
near one of
Gears
the
of
most
War.
interesting post.
Someone said Power World. Power World is not post-apocalyptic.
No, it's not.
No, post-apocalyptic. It's not.
That
a
is not.
Power World is not
Isn't even
post-apocalyptic.
post-apocalyptic.
No, it's not.
It's just
It's not.
warfare. It's the same war continuing on throughout the ages.
I mean, by that
That's
logic,
true. They're in a
Samurai
current
Jack's not
apocalypse. There
apocalyptic.
isn't. Yeah, it's post-apocalyptic. It's already happened. But for Gears of
But
War,
it's
it's
not.
currently
It's
going
a
on.
different planet, and the war against the locusts
Samurai Jack's on a different planet. It's on Earth.
I mean, would you consider
Takes place
Forever
on another
Winter
planet.
post-apocalyptic or
I
not?
don't really know if The Last Man on Earth is worth it because it's kind of like I Am Legend in a sense.
Well, except worse because there's no zombies.
Well, they're vampires. Well, no, in the original movie they're like vampires.
Vampire-like. Yeah,
they're
In the
vampire-like.
Last Man on Earth.
That sounds
Or
like
in the
that
Last-
sounds
yeah,
like
in
I
the
Am
Last
Legend.
Man-
Yeah,
Yeah, in the
Yeah,
Last
because
Man
Last Man on Earth never had
they're
vampires.
vampires. In the Last Man on Earth, they're vampires. They're repelled by garlic. He kills them by staking them through a heart. They're vampires.
I don't believe that. I don't. Maybe it's just because I haven't watched that. Maybe it's because I haven't watched Last Man on Earth in a while. But I do not ever remember seeing vampires like at all.
Yes, they're vampire. They're
Is that like towards the end of the show? It would make sense if that's end of the show because I haven't seen that.
No, he kills them. No, he kills them. No, he goes out and he kills
Wait.
them.
No, but you ask him, Lindsay. Are you talking about the show or the comic?
I'm talking about the movie.
There's a movie
I
of
didn't know
Last
there
Man
was
on
a
Earth?
movie.
The Last Man on Earth is a
No, he's talking about. No, you're talking about. Hold up. No. He's talking. I
the
think
hell?
he's talking about Omega Man and I Am Legend. I'm almost positive. He's not talking about the comic book
Yeah.
Last Man on Earth.
Yeah.
And it's not called Last Man
Yeah,
on Earth, Lizzie. It's called Omega Man's the original, or the Omega Man, and then there's the I Am Legend. But you're saying
No,
Last Man on Earth, which is a totally different series.
Yeah, but that's, I'm talking. Yes, I'm talking about the movie with Vincent Price.
The Last Man on Earth hasn't had a movie.
Yes, it has. What the
No,
fuck are you
stop
talking
it, stop it. Lizzie, you're talking about two different things. There is a comic book called Last Man on Earth. That is what he is talking about. It is not. Vincent Price wasn't in it because Vincent Price was dead when it was written. And then you're talking about the movie based on the novel, which is Omega Man, and then eventually Will Smith played it in I Am Legend. They're two different things. Y'all's argument is fucking pointless. Like I don't even know why y'all are arguing over that.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. You need to come to the conclusion. Lizzie, you are using the wrong. It's not called Last Man on Earth. It is called Omega. Not the movie. It's called Omega Man. There's 3 movies.
The movie's called that.
There's 3 movies, Lizzie. You're talking like.
That is what the movie is called.
Fine, whatever. Just say I Am Legend because it's the same fucking thing. It's got the Omega Man, Last Man on Earth, I Am Legend, all the same shit. What he's talking about, what Nano's talking about, is a comic book called Last Man on Earth, where all the men on Earth die except for one, and the entire world is populated by women. That's the one he's talking. It's a totally different thing, and y'all are both very confused.
Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about at all. It's like, what?
All right.
Okay.
This is why when you stop and ask questions, you can learn things instead of just yelling at each other. All right.
Would EDF be considered
So.
apocalyptic?
No,
Nah,
it's a world fighting for the survival of its species, but the world didn't end. They're fine.
One Piece isn't post-apocalyptic, is it?
Hey, someone said Ultra Kill.
Yeah. Line Arm Man is saying "Why the Last Man," which that is the comic book, but I believe they made.
I don't want to add that.
I believe they made a comedy show that was not called "Why the Last Man." I think it was just called "The Last Man," and
it was called just The Last Man.
Yeah, and that's what Nano is referring to. But yes, The Last Man was based on "Why the Last Man."
And The Last Man is just so.
But then
stupid dude who ends up in a society that he believes he's alone with, but then it turns out that all the females or most of the females survived, and he's over here and he's like, I'm just a fat, useless, stupid guy.
Yeah, it's a
community.
community.
There's only 3 women in the entire show.
Yeah, that's not the way the comic is. The comic, all the women are alive.
Yeah.
It's just one dude in an entire world of women. All right, I'll list you versus.
I think Ultra Kill is really good.
Pick your poison from Fallout's already on the list. Eva, Idiocracy, H.G. Wells, War of the World. Most of these aren't post-apocalyptic.
Those aren't, yeah.
Bad End.
Idiocracy is not. War of the World is not.
Yeah, most of these aren't. The only
Meet the
one that I can
Robinsons is
even
not
pick,
even close to a post-apocalyptic.
The only one I haven't seen. I haven't seen.
If you do it with the bad ending, but that didn't happen.
I haven't seen.
Actively went back in time and stopped it.
Left 4 Dead rocks. Left 4 Dead.
That's the only one that even counts, really. I mean, yes, the Meet the Robinson one would count technically, but it's literally like a 4 or 5 minute scene, and then that's all.
Yeah, and like it goes down that same Terminator route where it doesn't happen.
Hey, Rouga.
What's up?
Does Warhammer 40k count as a post-apocalypse?
No.
I
think
wouldn't
Warhammer
think
40K
so.
is like approaching
No.
apocalypse, but it hasn't quite hit there yet.
It's like they're just in a never-ending war.
I don't
but
think
their
it.
society
I don't
is still
think it.
standing.
I don't think it approaches. It's just a really shitty future. Nothing. The world didn't
Yeah.
end. Humanity is bigger and stronger than it's ever been.
Yeah. So it's not post-apocalyptic ever at all.
I mean, if we're gonna have Samurai Jack as an apocalypse, then Warhammer 40k should be one too.
No, because humanity was
Samurai Jack
completely dominated and subjugated by an alien species.
Yeah,
They're not the same.
In Samurai, a coup like basically wipes
Warhammer
out
would be
like
just
all of humans.
Warhammer's doing literally the opposite. They're subjugating other people. Like it sucks. The world sucks.
They're the apocalypse, not being in a post-apocalypse.
They are the apocalypse.
I would say that the Horus Heresy was the apocalypse, and now it's just the post-apocalyptic phase.
It's not.
Not even that, because that didn't take down all of humanity. They just split from like that.
Okay, what about the Age of Strife?
Hey, hold up, mi amigo. If a president gets assassinated, is that an apocalypse?
No, because we still have a government with senators and shit like that. The vice president will take over. What are you gonna do? Kill the entire government? If you do that, then I guess. But like that would have to cause whole riots and stuff like that.
I don't think you can.
But their
Look,
world
I don't know where you guys are getting. Wait, guys, y'all got to stop speaking over everybody. Y'all are speaking over each other, and you're speaking over me. I don't think you can say that just because a government falls as a post-apocalypse. It's not. We're not living in a post-apocalyptic world because the Roman Empire fell. Like I don't get the I don't get the definition that y'all, because that was y'all's argument for Cyberpunk as well, that all the governments collapsed and they had to build new ones. But that's normal. Like there are very few governments who are currently in power who existed 5,000 years ago. They're all new. Like all the other ones collapsed.
Yeah, I don't think any of those would count. Really, that does none.
Yeah, so like a government doesn't mean your world ended. I mean, I know this is shocking to most. But the government that is the United States will eventually collapse and be replaced by something different. That's just, governments aren't permanent. They will eventually.
America's gonna last forever, man.
There's only one way that the United States would last forever, and it's if it literally took over the entire planet. That's the only way. As long as there's other ideas and other things allowed to grow and consume and get bigger, your government's on a timer. You have to completely eliminate everybody else for you to be like safe.
I'm got you. So we gotta conquer the planet. Right?
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm like this idea.
Everyone, shut up right now. The super chat has a.
What if I don't want to shut up? What if I want to talk?
Son of a bitch!
What if I want them to come and kill me?
Nine is a good one.
The best goddamn apocalypse movies out there of nine.
That's a great one.
Rouga at 9. 9 is a good one.
Nine has been listed a couple times. The reason why I didn't add it is because there's no humans. Everyone's dead.
Yeah,
that's true. Well, no, hold up. If you think about it,
no, everyone's dead.
The little dolls have the soul of a human.
Yeah,
but humanity
they're new
doesn't
people.
exist. Humanity's dead.
You're dead. Everyone's dead.
That's true.
But 9 ends with them.
Oh wait, no, actually,
life.
no, not what. Well, no, you're right.
Yeah, but that's not a post-apocalypse. That's a recreation of a new world. The post-apocalypse part, all the humans are dead.
Yeah, they're dead. Yeah, they're killed by other machines.
We only know the humans in Europe, Russia area are dead.
No, I
No,
mean
they're
it's made
all
it's
dead.
made pretty clear they're all dead.
The robots waged war on them, completely nuked them, gassed them. They were all gone.
Yeah,
It got so bad. It took it. No, it got.
Nukes in 9. They used chemical warfare to wipe
They used
out
chemical warfare, but they had a lot of. Well, that's true. They don't, I don't think they had nukes at all.
Explained that the fabrication machine killed everyone.
Yeah, but either way, it is no. It is so bad.
Does it say that all life is eradicated?
No, it does.
No,
You can just you just look at the context of the story. Just look at the context of the story. It got so bad that one scientist created dolls to essentially restart all of life.
Yeah, like if that doesn't.
Also, he doesn't restart all life because they discover.
No, he doesn't because he's dead. The dolls do because they use like that weird little fucking symbol thing that the fabrication machine took.
Doesn't erase the point that they stumble across plant life growing.
That doesn't
They don't.
matter. Humanity
All the plant
is
life is gone too.
I don't think
That's
that. Why?
not-
Wait. All the plant life, being there doesn't matter.
That's completely.
You think that if all of humanity
It
is
is
wiped out, but this cactus over here has lived, suddenly that's not a post-apocalyptic world?
Like Godzilla was going to lead to a post-apocalyptic world, but in the future they saw that there was going to be a bunch of fucking trees and shit.
I mean,
but
plants are
humanity
still
was
around.
basically
Look.
gone.
If plants is the deemer of whether or not something could be a post-apocalypse, that would make Trunks' world not a post-apocalypse. A Quiet Place, Ark Raiders.
I am sorry. I was being egregious because
Fallout also.
said all life was eradicated.
That would
I
be.
guess not all life.
Okay,
but-
so I'm not a hippie, so I don't consider a tree to be life. When you say all life, I'm talking about the ones that matter.
I was being egregious, Ruga.
American life.
I was hitting a
American life.
American
That's
life.
all that matters.
However, in 9, we only ever see Europe. We only ever see whatever fucking Eastern.
No, but that whole war was a. It was a world. I'm pretty sure this place takes place during World War II.
Okay, look, stop.
issue.
Everyone, stop talking. Let me narrow it down with Pryor real quick. Pryor, we're trying to talk about which one would be the worst one to live in, and you can't live in 9 because all the humans are dead.
You can't.
So if you're there, you would literally be the only person
by
there. Like, and you shouldn't be there. Like that, it breaks what the world's all about. So I can add 9, but I would say probably pick something else that kind of flows with the list a little better. Because I mean, honestly, one of the worst parts about it would be you would be entirely alone on the planet with nobody
Now,
else
there is a
ever anywhere.
Ruga, I would like to say though, there's a possibility for the sake of the post-apocalyptic thing. The Doctor does use his soul to make the dolls, so you could just become one of the dolls.
The Omnicron
Yeah, but
from
the Doctor splits
Helldivers.
his own soul into 9 parts for the dolls.
Wait, the
Yeah,
Omnicron
but, like, for the
from
sake of this argument, it
Helldivers.
could
Guys,
be
stop
Isn't that Transformers?
talking. Stop it. The Omnicron from Helldivers, the Hive World. That's not a post-apocalyptic. That's just a planet that the
No one was
Terminids
living
have.
there.
That's just
Yeah.
that's just a planet occupied by the Terminids.
No one was living there either. That was just a hive
Yeah,
world.
it's a
they
Terminate
made.
world. Like, I mean, if you want to say that the humans were there prior, you run into the same issue that they're all dead. So it's not post-apocalyptic. It's just they're gone. Like it's a new world now with a new species. You know what I mean? Like it was. I don't.
Yeah.
Like
Now,
a
Ruga,
post-apocalyptic.
actually-
The concept.
Ruga.
Maybe you just got to the. Maybe let me fucking finish talking to Pryor. I think I don't know if you just got here, but basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to set up a list. The idea of the apocalypse is that this is a world that you can live in and exist within for years and years and years to come. How much would it suck to be there? And you keep picking places where there's no human life and no one can live there. So it's not, that wouldn't be a post-apocalypse. That would be just you're dead. You just put it in the death.
Ruga,
What about
I do want to
Mad
tell you.
God?
I do want to tell you that if the theory that the Terminates will eventually do the Cthulhu thing, it could become post-apocalyptic.
But it's not right now.
Not right now. I'm just making a joke.
Yeah, was
Because,
it worth it
yeah.
to stop my stream for that joke that no one laughed at?
Yeah,
Was it
well,
worth it, Nano?
How about Turbo Overkill?
Do you feel happy with yourself with that joke?
Yeah, no.
Are we out of
I'm
freebies
kind of
yet?
bummed out.
Can we start talking about the shit?
No, we're not out of freebies yet.
What
Don't we have we added anything actually? I don't think we've added.
Yeah,
a few.
We're
we
at
added
12. We're at 12
something.
freebies. We need 3 more.
Okay.
What about Mad God?
Mad God?
Mad God.
Mad God.
Mad God works
Mad
perfect.
God.
Mad God's
I don't know what Mad God
definition.
is. I don't
Mad
remember what
God's
Mad.
a film which is a god dislikes the Tower of Babel, and he dislikes that humanity will always create a Tower of Babel, and so he fucking blows it up, hoping a different outcome, and the different outcome never comes, and so he just fucks over whole goddamn existence of layer upon layer of just apocalypse.
What's up, Sanchez? Oh no. So wait, let me finish what I was doing to Prior. Prior, you say okay. You still paid, man. So pick something. You don't have to pay again. Just pick something. I'll add it. But just make sure that it's that it's an actual post-apocalyptic world that you can actually exist in, and not just death, instant death. So and then I'll add it. Just tell me what one. Add turbo overkill. Well, it's post-apocalyptic for the last half, technically. So
it's the one with the chainsaw leg guy, right?
Yeah, 2 chainsaw legs. Fucking nano, dude.
2 chainsaw legs. Hey,
forgotten an entire chainsaw leg.
I forgot the most important part of the game was the other chainsaw.
Yes, the 2. Well, technically, he has 4 chainsaw limbs by the end. It's like.
Yeah, and his arms and his.
It's a total. It's a total chainsaw apocalypse.
Could you call him a chainsaw man? Maybe.
A chainsaw man.
Get the fuck out of the stream, Lizzie. Get out.
Could chainsaw man
Get
be
out.
post-apocalyptic? It hasn't hit that.
No, it's not. It's not an apocalypse. It's not even close to
I
an
just had to make that
apocalypse.
joke because I thought
It's literally just our world, but with demons in it. Like it's not.
Well, for Americans, it's pretty apocalyptic because you're getting fucked over. Really
No, their
easily.
country's just getting. Countries get fucked up, man. You can't say that something's an apocalypse because you're getting fucked by another country. That's happened throughout all of human history. Trust me, the world will go on. Humanity will go on without your country and without you and without your family. It just is the way. That doesn't make it a post-apocalyptic. They'll go on without your government.
Yeah.
Can we just get a definition or set of criteria to the post? We did. Too much banter argument over what counts. Can't even suggest an idea as it. No. We did go over. I think I've been pretty clear. We had a whole debate about. Well, not debate. We had a whole conversation about it, comparing Cyberpunk and Fallout and what makes them post-apocalyptic. I've been very clear about the post-apocalypse. The world is gone, and there's a new one in its place. It's not a government falling, because that happens all the fucking time. The world's still here. Humanity is what makes a world apocalyptic or not. Okay? If everything you know is gone, all of society is gone, everything's gone, and a new one has to be built in its place to replace it, and generally speaking, it would be shitty, that is generally what a post-apocalyptic world would be. Okay? There was an apocalypse, and now we're surviving after the fact. It's a relatively simple concept. I mean, but like you can't call it now. What Pryor put was an apocalypse, but it goes against the list because the list is what we're talking about. Is how much would it suck to survive in that apocalyptic world, and he chose 2 apocalypses that you can't survive in because all the humans are dead. That's the issue with Pryor. There's nothing wrong. It's not like he posted 2 things that weren't a post-apocalyptic world. He understands what a post-apocalypse is. It's just they're not good for the purposes of this list. But I mean, just look at the fucking shit we got laid. Like it's. I think it's relatively clear what an apocalypse is. The world's gone, and it's different now. And now you have to survive in this world. It's not a future. It's not an evolution of society. It's a complete breakdown and destruction of society, as we as humans are. Being conquered by another country or a bunch of countries going to world that doesn't automatically make it an apocalypse. There's a little more to it. Anyway, let's see what's Metro Exodus has been. No, it hasn't, but we can. Metro Exodus. See, I mean, freaking, he gets it. Like it's. I don't think it's not a complicated thing of what a post-apocalyptic world is. It's not It's very
Metro Axis.
Metro. I mean, he's saying Exodus is one of the games, but you could just say Metro.
Yeah.
Metro is the series.
Okay.
Has Terminator been suggested?
Yes.
Yes, and it was ruled out.
It was ruled out because they never actually arrived to the apocalypse. They do avert it.
Salvation is technically
Keep changing it.
Yeah, we talked about that. But Salvation has been undone.
I mean, technically speaking, they've all been undone at some point or another.
That's
But
what
the
I'm saying.
apocalypse, it's weird because it's supposedly inevitable and they keep delaying it.
Well, clearly not, because they've stopped it like every movie.
Well, and in the most recent one.
Actually, I just remembered a good one. Can we add the Matrix?
Matrix is already there. I've mentioned it multiple times as being there. If you were watching the stream, you would see it there.
I didn't. My bad.
This
Yeah, let's do a recap of all the ones we got.
No, it's right
That's
there.
all you
You can look at the screen and see it. That's why you need to be watching the fucking stream.
I am.
Okay, well,
but some of these are really hard to make out.
Nah, you got
Then
this,
you
man.
should zoom in.
I have faith in you. I think you got this.
Then you should zoom in.
No, I don't. I'm hopeless.
You zoom in your screen, and it's super easy. You can do it on your phone. You can do it on your computer. I have faith in your eyes. All right, Gears of War 4 Olympus. I know Gears of War. I do not get the 4 Olympus thing though, but I can add Gears of War, I suppose. Gears of War. Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn works fine.
Somebody went games. I think that's a good one.
So
I don't like Horizon Zero Dawn.
I'm not the biggest fan of it as a game, but we're not talking about the game. We're talking about the world, so it's fine.
I just suppose it's true.
It works.
Can we add Fire Force?
You have said that 4 times. Do you want to go for a 5th?
No, I don't want to go for a 5th. I think
you're
4
going to, aren't
4 is a
you?
nice even number.
You're going
If I say it 5 times, then I have to say it a 6th time. Otherwise, it's not even.
I don't.
This
like
is
that.
true.
No, it's not. That's false. Stop it. All right. Did I add Metro? Yes, I did. Okay. Now, Gears of War and
Can we add-
Horizon. It's getting to the point where we're having more paid ones than we have freebies.
Can we add?
That's all
the
every
Hunger
stream.
Games?
Not every stream. Actually, this hasn't happened in a bit. But boop. Put Gears of War behind. Boop. Okay, there we go. All right. Now we need. How many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We still need 2 more. I don't. What? When I uploaded it, Waterworld got moved to the back of the list. Hell no, Waterworld is not getting moved to the back of the list. No, Planet of the Apes is not getting moved to the back of the list. What else is not getting moved to the back of the list?
Can we add the Hunger Games, Rouga?
I'm moving Reign of Fire up.
Fuck no! Let him organize the list first.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 12. We need 3 more.
Someone said
13, 14,
Pikmin.
yeah. 3 more.
Frostpunk was paid for, so put that up.
I think the Hunger Games would be cool.
Is that really post-apocalyptic? If it's just isn't that just societal change?
Yeah, I think that's just that's just
Oh,
that's
that's
did the world end?
post-apocalyptic. That world is post-apocalyptic because Pan Am shows up and the world's like fuck.
It's a governmental change more than post-apocalyptic.
I didn't
No,
I didn't
I'm
see
like
all the
pretty
movies,
certain
but I saw the
it's-
first 2, and I don't remember anything about it being an apocalyptic world. I think at one point they travel through a train and there's like a desert around them, but I don't think there's ever anyone who said the world like there was any kind of cataclysmic effect. Fuck that word up. That it was like some horrible
in the
event.
lore for it. It's
What
more
about
in the
the,
book than it is in the movies.
Yeah, it's more
But
in the
they do
books.
describe how Pan Am rose from the ashes of the previous world to
Which
keep humanity
was
alive.
founded by
And then they had to start the Hunger Games because of a
Of
war
rebellion.
with another one of the districts.
Yeah, District
As a
13.
punishment.
Survival challenge. Can Johnny Turbo survive Chainsaw Man? That challenge is making no money, but okay, sure, why not?
Yeah, it's one of your smaller
No
videos.
one is. It's gonna be one of my smaller videos. No one will watch that, but yeah, sure, I'll do it. I'll do
what
it.
about the
I'm watching
Giver?
it.
What
Let
about the
me-
Giver? Oh wait, but we don't know
let me-
anything
let me
about
write
that.
that
Giver
shit
would actually
down
be an
real
interesting
quick.
Yeah, but we don't. Yeah, but we don't know anything. We don't even really know about the society of the
It is
Giver
actually
and like a
stated
few.
that their
other
society
things.
rose after a world war essentially
Yeah,
wiped
that.
everything.
Yeah, I know, but like the yeah, that's true. But like, it's not really post-apocalyptic in a sense. I mean, I guess it is
They had to
technically, but
change everything and strip everybody of their emotions so they wouldn't go to war again.
yeah, that's true. Of
And
that
then-
particular society, yeah.
Wouldn't that?
Not counting the ones the zone is found.
I mean, by the end of the story, they actually do get their emotions back. And
Oh, I missed this
immediately
one,
go back to
guys.
war.
Wait, hold up. I missed one. Did I only miss one? Yeah, I missed one. Okay, add Sama, Mad God, or Ruby. Which one? Which one you want? Which one do you guys
Mad
want?
God.
Mad
Mad
God, I
God.
guess.
Mad
Mad
God.
God.
Just
let's-
guess. How about
let's
someone who?
add-
Okay, do the people who are saying Mad God actually know anything about it? Because I don't.
All I know is
I
it's a
do.
massive
It's,
claymation.
Okay, no. I just need the person who knows things
Sorry.
about it to say yes. I know things about it.
I know things about Mad God.
A lot, like
It is
enough.
Heavily biblically inspired. Imagine if the Tower of Babylon was destroyed, but humanity kept recreating the Tower.
Is this a game?
It's a
It's not a
movie.
game. It's a movie.
Looks fucking cool.
It is a fantastic watch.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on. I know nothing about it. I am trusting you guys to talk about it.
How about Battlestar Galactica?
I don't
It's
think
also
people
cool
talk
to
about it
see.
on the same page.
I don't know. We probably know more about Ruby than Mad God.
Yeah, because this is on. It's a movie. Okay, I'm gonna put movie because I think this looks like a video game. Nope.
It's claymation slash.
It's a stop
Nope.
motion. Stop motion.
Nope.
Stop
This
motion.
is a move. Nope. This is a move. This is it. This is the right thing. Okay. I mean, there's only one thing popping up.
It combines multiple different artistic styles.
Well, somebody brought up a good thing.
Seems cool.
Nobleman, 1896. That is
I'll
post-apocalyptic.
try checking it out because it looks fucking cool. Just based on the cover, it looks cool. All right. Mad God has been added.
Mad God's great.
Okay, let's see. Mad is good. It's a post-apocalyptic manga series where some humans turn into xenomorphs. That makes it sound less cool than the cover made it look, to be honest with you.
That's not Mad God. He's talking about something completely different.
Okay, let me do 1, 2. How many? Are we still need 3 more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need 3 more. Guys, give me 3 things. Jesus.
Battlestar Galactica.
I see Dr. Stone. We're putting Dr.
Ultra
Stone.
Kill. Dr. Stone?
I mean, I see.
That's apocalypse.
You got something better? I've been waiting for 3 for like
Fire Force.
for like an hour. What's up?
There's my 5th time, by the way, so.
I'm aware.
No one wants Fire Force.
How about Ultra Kill? I don't know why. It's a really interesting verse.
All tomorrows is
But it's
not a
not.
post-apocalypse. Everything is dead.
Ultra Kill's not. Did everything die in Ultra Kill? I could have sworn they were still alive.
Literally, the opening.
Or even if they are all dead, they're all in hell as of right now. That's where the main story takes
So
place.
Chobite just posted, does Dark Souls count? Dark Souls is a post-apocalyptic world, but it's a post-apocalyptic fantasy world, and we were talking about it earlier. Again, we did do this. We did have a discussion of what counts and what doesn't count. It's a fucking stream and people are coming in. But yeah, so Dark Souls, we agreed that Dark Souls didn't count because we were trying to focus on less fantasy series and more series that can actually that exist in sort of the world that we live in. You know what I mean? So we were trying to, and fantasy post-apocalyptic built out like a whole different, like The Witcher counts as post-apocalyptic fantasy. The Shannara Chronicles counts as post-apocalyptic fantasy. Like there's a lot of fantasy series that are post-apocalyptic that are they're just like basically one, they're not that bad, a lot of them, but also they're basically just variations of Lord of the Rings. Like there's a ton. So I was trying to stay away from doing fantasy stuff, or I guess I was trying to stay more towards more modern and futuristic kind of post-apocalypse, not past magic, fantasy stuff, mainly. Wasteland. What's
Kaminari?
What's Wasteland?
It's similar to Fallout. It's actually the game that was developed prior to Fallout being developed.
I mean, is it
by
the same? Are we
developer.
just gonna be talking about the same thing? again?
It's essentially the same thing, but there are some differences.
Wasteland, you're talking about Fallout. Wasteland is developed by the individuals who made Fallout 1 and 2, and it's their continuation of that same aesthetic. Of
I mean,
1 and
is there a
2.
point in putting it? Sanchez, is there a point in putting it on here if we're already got Fallout on the list? We're just gonna talk about the same shit twice. Like, is there a reason to put it here? What's Project Wingman? I don't know what that is either. Project Wingman.
What about Evangelion?
Evangelion's a good one.
I mean,
What about Look Outside? Look Outside's a good one. Somebody brought that up in chat.
Look
Outside.
Outside
Is a great
Yeah, Look
one. Look
Yeah,
Outside
Look
is insane.
What about
Peak,
Bird Box?
Peak Cthulhu horror. Bird Box sucks compared to Look Outside.
Isn't
Look
that
Outside's
the pixel art game?
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
I
Look
believe I
Outside.
heard about it.
Cosmic God shows up.
Oh yeah, I know what that is.
Earth gets pretty fucked up. Cause yeah.
You guys know Kabanari?
Evangelion is 100% post-apocalyptic, Yaku.
Yeah.
No.
In fact, it's twice post-apocalyptic, and it happens a third time.
Okay, so what
like,
do you guys want me to add? Am I adding Evangelion or whatever, or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Add Look Outside. Fuck
Look Outside.
Well, we
Yeah,
still got
Look
three
Outside.
choices. We still got
not
three
everyone
choices.
dies.
Evangelion. Now, I don't know anything about Evangelion, so you guys need to be here to talk about it. Okay, I typed in
Sweet.
Evangelion, and tits popped up.
Yeah, that's on track.
No, these are
That's
real.
on
These
track.
are real. These are real tits. This is not an anime. What's
Oh.
What's the full title?
Neon Genesis Evangelion.
All right, let's try that. Neon.
When you said that, I was like, oh, that tracks. But then I didn't expect
No,
it to
this
just
is
be
like
straight up.
some Spanish chick with her tits out. Okay, here we go. This is the right one. Nah, yeah, this is like a redhead with a skin tight red bodysuit. Okay.
That's the one.
Okay, now what was the other one? Don't something.
It was
Look
it's
Outside.
called
Look
Look Outside.
Don't look outside or look outside.
Look Outside.
Look Outside.
Look Outside.
I'm almost positive I heard you guys say both. Okay. Look
Well, let's
outside.
Don't.
The goal of the game is to not look outside.
Yeah, but it's called Look
Because if
Outside.
you do, you'll fucking die.
Yeah, I do
Yeah,
need
it's
to.
fucked.
It's tricky.
It's funny because the first thing you can do is look outside and you immediately
That's the very
fucking
first
just
thing
lose
that
the game
happens in the
entirely.
Game over.
Bad
You can die in,
ending
like, the
number
first
one.
5 seconds. Yeah.
Does the game tell you not to look outside?
Yes.
It in fact no, it in fact tells you no. Your neighbor in fact tells you to look outside, and then she's like, "Oh wait, actually, don't do that."
So like basically
But if
everyone
you
gets
quit
that
the-
ending at some point.
Yeah,
essentially.
it's basically guaranteed that you'll probably get that ending.
All right. Let's see. Kabanari zombie with iron hearts and is fucking hard to live in. I think I know that one. Did I see that?
Oh! That's not called Iron Hearts. That's Carbonari and the Iron Train.
I'm almost
I
positive I
just-
saw
King.
that.
I said
That's a
Iron
good one,
Hearts.
King.
I said Iron Hearts.
Kabanari.
Wow.
Okay. Okay. You are both wrong. It's called Kabanari of the Iron Fortress.
Whatever. Fuck
You
off.
can't correct. Look, ho. You cannot correct him for getting it wrong, and then when I correct you, you just say whatever. Like you just did the same thing to him.
One word off. I was one
So
word
was he. He said heart. You said you were both wrong in the same amount, the same way.
Hey, what about Iron Lung?
And I've seen this show. I can actually talk about this.
He's on a different planet.
I've seen this show.
Either that or
Oh, man,
Blade.
still in Apocalypse.
Somebody brought up the
Blade
truth
might be
Christianity is basically extinct in Evangelion, apparently.
I'm not a human.
No.
Oh my god, I don't think we're
That's
ever
what-
gonna.
that's
I don't
what
think we're
somebody
ever
said
gonna.
in
We're
chat.
never gonna start this fucking tier list. Okay, let's see.
Ruga, they're
No,
gonna keep
there. I mean,
adding
if he.
for more people to be added, and they're not gonna fill up the freebies.
We're just never gonna fill up the freebies.
Never gonna fill up. This is the like who's that one guy in Greek myth? He has that fucking boulder and he has to like hold it up the hill and it falls back down. Yeah, with that dude, but with the tier list.
Sisyphus.
I don't know.
Sisyphus.
Yeah, it's
We're
just-
Sisyphus right now. This is ours. We're just never gonna fill up the tier
we're
list.
we're syphilis right now.
We're
No, I'm
syphilis.
not human. I don't know this game, and I'm going to assume no one else
I know
does
it.
either. Oh, you do?
Oh, I've heard of it. Yeah.
You've
Yeah,
heard?
I
No,
do.
not
Oh,
heard of it,
no,
guys.
I'm not human.
I understand that people
Yeah,
hear
I know it.
things. I'm saying know it. There's a difference.
I know it.
Yes, I've played it.
Okay.
If we
He's
need
played it.
another,
I got kind of weird.
If we want another, techno,
If we get one more, we're tied with the number of freebies that we have.
Jesus Christ. What just
4,
happened?
5,
Yep,
6,
like
7, 8,
4
9,
a.m.
10, 11, 12, 13,
movie
14.
called
We need one
Blade.
more. We need one more freebie, and then we can get the list started.
Do you guys
Now,
have
hear me out.
in there?
Now hear me out. We add Wally.
Oh, what about Dogwood? No, Well, I don't
Fuck
know
it.
about Dogwood.
I'm cool with Wally. I'm actually cool with Killing Floor too, kinda. No, because Killing Floor is in the middle of a post-apocalypse. They're not. It hasn't been done.
Wait, if we
yet.
have one more, shouldn't we put it to a vote?
Huh?
What about
No,
Blade?
not with as long as this fucking shit's gone on.
Oh,
Absolutely.
God.
We're almost 2 hours in. I want to get this shit started. I'm just putting Wally.
Blade,
I was gonna bring up. Why not just do Gotcha Kuda? That one's kind of more. I feel like it's more interesting to talk about than just.
You already
Wally.
said Wally.
Dude, I tried to get them to do Fire Force. What are the chances they actually do Gotcha Yakuta?
Let's put Gotcha Yakuta.
Yeah.
Fuck me then.
No, I don't know. What do you guys
So
want?
Wally's
Gotcha.
just not being added
What do
either?
you want? Gotcha Akira, Fire Force, or Wally?
Blame.
Wally.
It's two Wallys.
Fire Force.
Look, just for
I'll go with Wally.
Just for
Wally.
see, even you didn't pick your fucking pick.
Well, I was thinking Wally, and I'll figure out if I don't pick Wally.
Okay, look, last one. I will put it up to a vote.
Be shunned. If
I
I
will
pick
put
Wally,
it up
I'm
to a
still gonna get
vote.
shunned.
Okay, Wally. How do you type a fucking dot? Because it's supposed to. Whatever. I'm just putting. Wally.
How to
It's
type
like-
a dot.
It's like it's not a dot. It's a
It's like
fucking.
no, it's a dot between the last L and the E. It's like a dot thing. Anyway, Wally.
I thought it was a line.
What was it? Fire Force. And then what was the last one? The trash anime. I don't remember.
Chikuda.
I can't spell it.
We should. We
don't
should
blame
put
you.
look outs- we should put look outside.
please.
Something.
Can you put one more, please?
We should put look outside
Blame.
on the poll.
Trash anime.
You're fucking up the poll list. We have 3 fucking people on this bitch. Everyone is gonna vote for Wally in the first place. Stop trying to.
What was the? Well, we have a fourth.
Wally
Look,
this,
what's the fourth
Wally
one? Just
that.
name the fourth one.
We should do look outside.
What's the fourth
Didn't
one?
we have to-
Name the fourth one. What you just said.
Blame. It's a futuristic. It's a future apocalypse. Where
Has anyone heard of it?
Nope.
I have, but I haven't seen it.
Okay, I don't think it's gonna beat out Wally, man. I don't think it's gonna be.
I
I think it's gonna beat out
understand.
Wally or Gotcha. To be honest with you.
How would you do Wally? Because the world is completely fucked and everyone's off planet.
Wait. New
I mean,
edition.
it's still post-apocalyptic. I mean, they do
It
come
is.
back too.
Also add Jim to gay hell. Okay, I'm just gonna start poll with these 3, I guess.
Wait a minute, I just realized
Ernest goes
it's
to
$10.
college. Nobleman 1896. I don't know what that is, but I've seen it a couple times. Sure, why not? Does anyone else know what that is?
No.
I've been told about it.
Okay, so no one knows
It's
what it
terrible
is.
and
Never mind.
definitely counts.
Never mind. No one.
I
knows
heard
what
it from
is.
my great grandfather.
All right,
who died
start
5
poll.
years ago.
It's just gonna be those 3. Now add Genshin Impact. Okay, hold up.
Genshin.
Genshin Impact is fantasy, so.
Yeah, isn't it?
Is it a post-apocalyptic world?
No, not
I
really.
don't
Not really.
think so.
What do you mean not
No,
really?
I don't.
Is it a post-apocalyptic
I
world
don't
or is it
remember
not a
it.
No,
post-apocalyptic
it's
world?
not because it's just a pretty straightforward fantasy.
King, add something that's actually a post-apocalyptic world. I don't want you breaking my.
I like how
thing already.
in the poll one of them you Rouga put trash anime in
Because that's what it's about. I'm just in case people don't know what it is.
In all fairness,
In fairness, that is poorly. It's not actually a trash anime. It is the It's about trash. Like that's what the story is.
Oh, okay.
What's funny about it too is that its name translates to trash.
I may have actually doomed that choice to lose because I said trash anime next to it. Now that I think about it, well, that's what I call it when I'm talking to people who know the show, but none of us can pronounce it. I'm just like the trash anime, and they know what I'm talking about.
No, I do the exact same thing. I'll be bladed.
It doesn't help its case too because Gotcha Yakuta basically translates to trash.
Yeah.
Is Withering Waves a post-apocalyptic world?
Nope.
What is up with all these gotcha games? Are any of these post-apocalyptic? Why are these?
The only one I think.
The only gotcha game I believe is Zenless Zone Zero that is actually post-apocalyptic.
I would bring up Limbus. That one's not too far off.
I don't think I know that
No
one.
one knows what Limbus is.
Limbus Company.
Yeah.
Alden
Mike,
does.
do you-
Limbus,
Mike, do you-
Nimbus Company, not Limbus. It's Nimbus.
I said
Mike,
No, it's Limbus.
It is Limbus. Yeah.
Like,
Is it
Jay,
Limbus? I
Did you
hear
seriously
Nimbus
just
more than I
correct
hear
me
Limbus.
and be so fucking wrong in your condescending correction, sir?
No, I never heard anyone once call it Limbus.
Go read it. It's Limbus Company.
Yeah,
If you've seen the title,
you're
it
saying
is
it's-
Limbus.
You're calling it Nimbus? Like freaking the cloud from Dragon Ball.
It's not the
Where are
cloud
you
from
getting
Dragon
that
Ball.
name from?
Nimbus is just like it's just cloud.
Bitch,
It's not like
Limbus Company is a video game. It's not Nimbus. You're making
It
yourself
hasn't
look
happened. The error
stupid.
is not cited.
It's Limbus. No, but he
The L
thinks.
is not silent.
Wait, what? What's up?
I'm saying the L is not silent.
Even if it was, it wouldn't be Nimbus. It would be Imbus. Or Ibis. Or
Yeah.
Ibis. I don't know.
Ibis.
All right, Wally's fucking dominating this. So.
Of course it is. I did not doubt Wally was going to dominate.
You know what it is? It's because it's
So
because
why did you add other fucking shit to the list when you knew Wally was gonna win?
it's because here's the thing. It's because they hate me and they want me to have to sit here and talk about disgusting fat people. And I don't want to talk about disgusting fat people, and they know that. And they're like, no, talk about what would happen if everyone got fat and lazy and sat on their computers all fucking day. It's awful. I hate this universe. I don't want to do
at
this.
least they're taken care of. That's pretty good.
No, it sucks.
Taken care of.
It's disgusting.
Quote unquote taken care of. They're pretty much just nannied. They're nannied by robots with giant shit.
They're nannied from the second they're born and controlled by robots.
The trash anime got added anyway.
Yeah, frick you guys. That one's much better than freaking Wally.
Wally peak.
Either of those other two choices were better than Wally.
Nah, Wally's peak.
Wally.
I mean,
is
I
a
like
good
Wally.
movie. I
like it as a movie.
Yeah, I mean, discussing it as an apocalypse, Gotcha Kuda is more interesting.
Because he
I
likes
mean-
trash.
That's your opinion.
Yeah, legit.
Yes, everything that we say in this entire stream is an opinion.
Yeah.
Please don't say that every time someone gives one. All right, let's see.
I'm not saying that like
It should have been added to the poll. Look outside. Cool.
All right, look at the size of this fucking tier list.
Behold. Is this the
Behold.
biggest tier list we've had?
No, it's not. We've had bigger.
Power.
We had one that was. We had one that was almost 4 rows.
God damn.
Blame.
My favorite thing.
Blame. I don't know that one either. Does anyone know
Somebody
what
paid
that
me
is?
more to add more
I
things.
do, and that's why I put it.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well, you got to
actually
be here to
quite
talk
interesting.
about it.
I'm going
It
to
got
be.
voted over by Wally, so.
It wasn't even on the list.
It was not
wasn't
on the list. I don't know what you're on about.
I don't know, but it looks cool. Like the art looks cool. Dude's got like guns and shit. And it's fucking, I don't know. It looks
You're
cool.
right. It wasn't voted on
SCP
the
is not
list 'cause it was
post-apocalyptic,
removed from
right?
the voting because y'all.
It was never put on the voting because no one.
Blame was
knew what it
never
was.
even brought up.
After an argument of why it shouldn't go on there.
You're thinking.
What happened?
What? What are you on
What?
about?
All right.
I don't think we ever argued about that.
What are we arguing
God
about?
damn it! Fist of the North Star.
Fist of the North Star is so much better than
Frick.
any of the other anime we fucking thrown on.
Wait, is Fist of the North Star an anime? I'm sorry. Obviously it
is.
is. Is it a post-apocalyptic story?
Yeah, it literally follows Kenshiro running around in a wasteland, pretty much dealing with Mad
Blowing up.
Max-esque raiders.
No, Wasteland
Blowing up
on
people's
the same
heads.
part of Desert Punk.
Yeah.
Wait, it's in the same universe as Desert Punk?
No,
It's
no.
like.
It's in the, like Desert Punk, same type of Wasteland.
Ah, well, that's just Mad Max.
Not on here.
That's literally
Pretty
just
much.
Mad Max.
You're basic.
I don't think it's going to be very exciting to talk about. Because it's just Mad... I mean, Desert Punk literally is just Mad Max.
The sand, it gets
Yeah.
everywhere. It's
Desert
rough
Punk's
and irritating.
Mad Max, but with sci-fi tech.
Barely.
Yo, The grappling hook and the.
That's not sci-fi. We have grappling hooks in real life.
Those exist in the
Yeah,
real
Those are
life.
real
It's
things.
already disco. It's already disco.
Am I crazy, or does the cover for Fist of the North Star look like a Berserk cover?
I should have added.
Well, the
I
main
should have added
character
disco.
kind of looks like a modern Berserk, a modern Guts, to be honest.
So funny enough, that character is
A modern Guts with like a semi. I was about to say
modern
mohawk.
Guts.
Actually, wait, isn't he older?
Yes, he's also is the most memorable meme for anime. He's the guy who
Yeah,
instantly killed
Kenjiro.
you.
Yeah, freaking. You're already dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
That meme.
All right, let's get into this, shall we?
Finally.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna lie. I totally forgot what that fucking first picture was.
Kabanari.
Yeah, Kabanari of the fucking Iron Fortress,
Fortress.
Iron Heart,
Iron Lung.
whatever the fuck he said, Iron Door.
Iron Door.
I saw this anime once, like 2 or 3 years ago, and I really, really, really don't remember it. I remember there's a really cool scene where this
that the
chick
train
kills
one?
like 50 fucking zombie. It's basically a zombie apocalypse, but it's like a magic zombies. They're like
Yeah,
magic
magic
crystal zombies.
And
They
the
have iron hearts, and they're practically invincible unless you destroy the heart. Because if you don't, they'll regenerate after a while.
And it's
I remember
pseudo in
everyone
the past,
traveled-
but also has kind of futuristic technology to an extent.
It's like steampunk
Yeah.
punk-esque, where they have like big trains that they have to transport between the towns. Are actually pretty sick. I do like those. Freaking yeah, I remember watching that. That was fun.
So Tappable Clock paid $10 to try and force everyone else to have to pay at least over $10 in order to do it. Here's the problem with that. Do you have any idea how much money I would lose if I forced people to have to give me $10? You would have to give me the money to make up for no one else giving me the $2 stuff. Because by the end of this stream, I end up making like $100 from people who've just given $2, and I'm not about to, and they're not gonna give that if I make them give only $10. So you would have to pay a lot more than $10 to force everybody else to pay $10.
Yeah, not to mention he did that and added me to gay hell for $10.
Yeah, I mean,
And
just since you did that, we've had a $2 one, a $5 one, and another $2 one. That's already $9 right there. And one more of those, and we're already past what you would have said. And those people wouldn't have done it if it would have been required for $10. That's kind of the way that works. Anyway,
not to mention he didn't waste it. I'm in gay hell. He did that in the same.
he did, and he's below Nano, which means Nano gets the fuck gem. So you got him you got him extra bad, extra bad.
For some reason.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Back to Calamari of the Iron Foot.
Of the Iron Foot.
So where you guys want to put Calamari in the stuff?
Are we doing that? I have the question. Are we doing this? The worse it is, the higher it is, or the worse it is, the lower it is?
The worse it is, the higher it is, because I just want to make it unnecessarily confusing for people.
Okay.
That's fair.
So B tier because this only affects Japan.
Does it?
Well, no.
Yes, it is a Japanese zombie infection based off of folklore of fucking.
But that doesn't mean that it only affects Japan.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we never see outside of.
Japan. It's only in Japan.
Do they? You said that, yeah, but you said that about a couple universes. You said that about 9. You said that about 9.
I'm pretty sure we never see outside of Japan.
That doesn't mean that it only affects Japan, just because that's all we see.
A yokai infection?
Like technically in The Walking Dead, I don't think we have for most of that series we don't see outside of Georgia.
That's true, but we do eventually see what France look like.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. What I'm saying, what I'm talking about is that most post-apocalyptic worlds have no communication outside of where they are anyway. So it would not be odd for you to just assume it's the world.
That's the issue with Conberry, is it is a yokai infection. Infecting the Japanese.
I understand, but that doesn't.
Zombie spirit infecting
I
Japanese.
understand, Mike, but that doesn't mean that it didn't go to other lands. You're assuming that it's only in one location just because it started in Japan and because it's a Japanese thing. It's not like if a white dude goes there, he's not getting infected because he isn't Japanese. Like it
Yeah,
could
like,
spread.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, it's very.
It's
Unless it is stated in the series, unless it's stated in the series that it is not outside of Japan, the infection has not spread, and you can't assume that that's the case. It's a post-apocalyptic show. I did watch it, even though I don't remember everything about it. I did watch it. If it says that, fine, but you can't just assume it's only affecting Japan simply because it's a Japanese virus.
Anyways,
in the opening scene, they specifically state that all travel to the Japanese islands has been prevented due to an unknown infection.
But was that like,
It's
when
a
it's
28 days later thing where it's like...
well, then it's not even a fucking post-apocalypse.
Yeah, I never remember that.
Days later, currently.
If that is the case, I don't remember again, but if that is the case, then that's not a post-apocalypse at all. It's just one country getting fucked.
It's post-apocalyptic for that country specifically. But
Well, I don't live in
fine.
that country, so that's
Yeah,
D.
give
That's
a shit.
easy.
That's
That's
whatever.
third world problems.
That's not. Well, I mean, I
Well,
wouldn't call
it's
Japan
Japan.
third world, but
Yeah,
wait until
Japan.
Liam comes here. You can call his country third world.
It's third world. Because first world was sided with the U.S. during the Cold War. Second world was sided with Russia during the Cold War. Third world was
doesn't
sided
determine whether or not a country
Yeah, that's completely.
Yeah, I don't know what
irrelevant.
that is. That's got nothing to
That's
do with it.
completely irrelevant.
That's the distinction between first, second, third world.
No, it's not.
No, that's
Yeah, there is.
No, it isn't. First world is a developed nation. Second world is a developing nation, and third world isn't developed or trying to develop. It's got nothing to do with who you're allied with. It's based on the advancement of your society. Okay. The other countries outside do service like. I don't know what
But
he's
they
trying to
don't.
say. I don't know what service like is.
Well,
Whatever.
guess we can put this in.
Look,
fucking
I'll put it in
D
D
tier.
for now. We'll come back to it if someone else can come up and because I don't remember enough to argue with to debate with Mike, and if no one else here can, then I mean he could just put it. He's just right until proven not right.
All travel to Japan was banned and not allowed due to an unknown infection taking place.
Mike is.
It's only affecting Japan.
Mike is Schrodinger's right. He is right until it is revealed that he is not right. So we're just putting it in D because I don't live in fucking Japan, so I'm cool. Actually, wait. Why would you say it's not that bad because it only affects Japan? You're in Japan.
Well, wait a minute.
Like
wait.
right now.
I don't live in mainland.
But you're but you're still
I live in
Japan.
the Ryukyu Kingdom, motherfucker.
Dude, it's
That's
right
right
there.
there.
You could look out
It's
your.
right there.
You can just go to the shore and look over, and you see the fucking end of the world.
That's not how it's
Mike, man.
Like,
right at your
how
front
do you
door.
even know it
Mike's
didn't
Mike.
get to
Mike's
your
the
island?
guy.
How do you even know it didn't get to your island? Could have gotten to your little shitty island.
separate island. There's
Just by sheer chance, he knows.
I don't know, man. I feel like it should be a little higher.
I
If
think
it's a D for us, like not threat at all, it should at least be a B for you since it's right fucking next door.
Yeah,
like,
it's like right there, dude.
like there's not a
West
serial
of
killer
Japan.
living in your house, but he is your neighbor. You know what I mean?
He is your neighbor.
Yeah, he's your neighbor.
Y'all don't understand the goddamn geographics over here. Like Tsushima, despite being part of
I don't need to understand the geographics. I know you're closer to the end of the world than I am. That's all I need to know. Like if the end of the world was in Cuba, that would be a problem for people in Florida, right? Like they would be like, "Oh shit, you're closer to Japan than Florida is to Cuba." People have swam that distance. They've gone that distance on rafts.
Find ocean, just blow them up.
Well, yeah, I mean that's an option, I suppose. I guess.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure if your island is blowing up Japan though. All right.
Yeah, you're like nothing. You're gonna get fucked up.
Your
by
island's
Japan,
just gonna
dude.
blow up. His island is gonna blow
Yeah,
up.
Okinawa's gonna blow up Japan. Yeah,
Okinawa's gonna go up in flames.
I'm not
Yeah.
seeing
Okay, yeah,
anything
but
saying
well, no,
that
okay. So someone said it should definitely be higher if you were there. I agree. The problem is that this is post-apocalyptic, so the idea is how much it would suck to live in this world. And the fact is that like a percentage point of people on Earth would actually be affected by it, like barely anyone. So it's fine. It's fine.
I'm not seeing like it's only saying where the story takes place. It doesn't say anything about the
intro
virus.
episode. The inclog specifically states that all of Japan has been no travel is allowed from other countries for trade because an unknown virus has appeared.
I'll say this. I will. I will say this. I will say this. I'm taking Mike's word for it that he is correct to this because again I don't remember that first opening episode. But Yaku came out and said that he is correct, which makes me think that he's probably wrong.
No.
This might be the worst one on the list. Actually, I think the whole world is fucking done for. We're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it at D for now. When we're gonna move on to Left 4 Dead. But yeah, I don't even know why that's at the top of the list. I'm guessing someone paid for it. Whatever, doesn't matter. Let's go to Left 4 Dead. It barely affects anyone on planet Earth, so it's not even. It doesn't even count as an apocalypse. I was not aware that it only affected one location. But yeah, let's go on to Left 4 Dead. Where do you guys think Left 4 Dead should be?
It's S.
Yeah, that's currently in the midst of an apocalypse, not post.
The military has clear involvement in the slowing down of the progression of the
but the military fails. The military fails in stopping the virus.
Do we ever see at any point in this
What
series?
do you mean they don't?
Do we ever see at the? Do we ever see in this series a point where there is a functioning city or society anywhere? Where do the humans live?
The most you ever see is in a comic where a military outpost was set up, but that then failed because the green flu mutated from, I believe it was bloodborne to airborne back to blood. It mutates to 50 different ways of transmission. And even the protagonists are...
You're leaving out a huge caveat of in the both Left 4 Dead 1 and Left 4 Dead 2, the military aircraft carriers floating cities outside the coast are actively bombarding and artillery striking certain areas that your survivors go through, and then they get blown up all the time. Like the bridge mission, for instance, where you get evacuated, but then, who would have guessed your characters who are immune can still spread the virus because it's a flu. Just because you're immune doesn't mean you can't spread the flu virus to the pilots, and those pilots get fucked up, and that's what lands to them crash landing and all that other shit. We do know at the end of Left 4 Dead 2, the green flu virus has not spread past the Mississippi or north of Illinois.
No, that's a fucking whole thing. What the fuck are you talking about?
Because, and the reason we know it hasn't spread across, the reason why we know it hasn't spread across these areas is because the American United States military is actively bombarding and creating a dead zone to make it to where the infected can't spread the green flu. The big issue of why the green flu keeps spreading is because there are certain individuals who are immune, i.e. they won't get infected, but they can still be a carrier and pass the infection.
I don't see how you would stop this infection. I don't see how you would stop this infection because it can mutate to being airborne. Therefore, doing what the military does is basically pointless.
It does rapidly mutate.
We can eradicate airborne viruses simply by napalming.
Then what happened when it was?
Then why the fuck did the military fail in the war? Then the fucking Left 4 Dead universe.
Well, I'm not saying
the matter is it hasn't spread across the Mississippi or north of Washington state. Not state. Washington.
Yeah, but I think the idea is that it's going to, and it will be.
Yeah, it still actively mutates.
Like they can't stop
from airborne to water to back to airborne. It'll actively change. It seems to do. It seems to do that.
I kind of honestly, guys, I kind of just want to get through this one because this is another one that I don't think counts as a post-apocalyptic one. A guy paid for it and he put like 6 different series, and none of the series were post-apocalypse, and this was the closest one, so I added this one. But this is not a post-apocalypse. This is an apocalyptic event. I think the year of the games take place the same time the game's released, which was in 2009. Yeah, and I think the second one actually just takes place a couple weeks later. So, and I want to say like the actual events of how long the green flu's been around is literally like a couple months at max in that series. It's literally not a post-apocalyptic world. It's just the world is ending kind of situation. So I don't think it counts.
America.
And I might be
America's ending.
No, I think the idea is that but I think the idea is that it will be the world. It just hasn't spread that far yet. They've just only made 2 games. It's kind of the same thing with the Killing Floor, where the first Killing Floor takes place in England, the second Killing Floor takes place in all of Europe, and the third Killing Floor it actually spread to a lot of Russia, most of the Middle East, and a good portion of Africa. It's like every game it spreads and spreads. It will eventually be the entire planet. It just hasn't gotten there yet. Left 4 Dead only had 2 games, so they just But I get the idea, but it kind of breaks the list because it's not post-apocalyptic. So I'm trying to get to the fucking post-apocalyptic worlds. So
I mean, this one
I'd
be
say
bad
it'd
to
be-
live in.
What's up?
I mean, if you're immune, it wouldn't be god awful. You can actually do something if you are. If not, you just die, and it's not like it's a.
I mean, if you're immune, you get attacked by like thousands of
good.
fucking zombies and ripped
Yeah,
apart and
thousands of
murdered.
zombies
So I don't
coming
know.
out.
Also,
I better not get acidified.
Also, just
A
because
tank, yeah, I think I'm good.
you don't get infected, just because you don't get infected, does not mean other people, you're not a carrier, and other people around you won't get infected.
Look, here's the
I
thing.
mean,
Look.
there's
Let's just agree that it sucks. Let's just agree that it sucks to be there, and put it in gay hell so it can rape Nano and Jim, so they can get raped by an army.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
actually,
fine.
you know what? I'm gonna put the Katakuri thing, the Iron Fortress thing, in gay hell too, because they shouldn't count. They're not
Until
post-apocalyptic
proven
worlds.
otherwise, yeah.
So if we get to them and they just straight up do not count as post-apocalyptic worlds, I'm just throwing them gay hell and they get to rape Nano and Jim.
That's just
that's
just wonderful,
We're
isn't
just
it?
adding them to the list of things that can rape Nano and Jim.
Yeah.
I think that makes.
Lots of things, lots of special things.
I
in
feel
there.
like that's fair. Okay, I think so. But yeah, but if it did count as the list, it would probably be an S, most likely.
Yeah.
Because it would suck, and I don't even think you can live in that world. You would just die basically immediately.
Eventually.
That's you immune.
Not
but
not
even
very
then, you're
long
pretty
eventually. Like
No.
when you come across
Yeah.
zombies, they'll kill you.
Yeah, even if you're.
No, because even if you're immune, can you overpower 600 dudes running at you to try and claw you to pieces? Probably not.
I mean,
you can.
Not to
you can
mention,
shoot
not
them.
just 600 dudes. Some of them are juiced up. Like you'll see a freaking
Yeah.
tank running at
Tank,
you. That guy.
bloat, yeah, tank, bloat, fucking,
The boomers?
or not bloat. It's a
Smoker,
boomer in that one.
hunter.
What's it called in that? It's not called a
Nope.
bloat in that one. It's called something else. Anyway,
It's a boomer.
It's a boomer.
Boomer.
Yeah, bloat. A
got a
bloat
boomer.
is what they're called in Killing Floor. Yeah. So let's get the guy. Okay, now we're actually at a post-apocalyptic world. Now I do have a question about this one because I have seen most of the first season. I didn't finish it, but do they ever go into how the world ended?
Okay.
Do we know?
I don't believe they
I don't
ever
remember,
get
no.
into that.
No.
But pretty much,
What is this one?
I think it was. I think it's that they pretty much.
Magic trash.
No, that I believe it's that they ended up pretty
Magic
much
trash.
global warming their world to hell and back with a bunch of garbage and all that, and it caused
Wait,
the
are we talking about
surface to
Gachi
become
Akane?
unlivable. Yeah, gotcha.
Trash anime.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
And the trash coming back.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this: I don't like this anime, not the anime, the world to live in for me, because
It would not be good.
I'm not a sentimental person, which means I don't get superpowered objects. Like I
You
just
don't get a superpower.
I wouldn't get like the power
supreme.
system. The way the power system works is that if you feel a great attachment to an object and you love that object with all your heart and soul, it gets superpowers and it gets tied to you as it becomes a part of you and you get to use it and do cool superpowered shit with
Well,
it.
technically, hold on, Ruka. Technically, I'm pretty sure it's not like that exactly. I'm pretty sure it's just like if you have an object that you just genuinely take care of for a long time.
No.
it
You
will
have to
gain
have
like-
You have to have a
though.
specific thing that you really care about.
Yeah,
that
You
have
do
to actually
a
big attachment.
care about it, and like you wouldn't
just trying to have that attachment.
like it's not just a walking stick that if it breaks you're gonna go well I guess
Yeah, like it's something that you would be devastated if it broke. Like it's something that you're very.
I've had that for 20 years.
There is not a single.
Jeffers fucking
I have an example.
Freddy Krueger scissors are doing.
Yeah, there is one item that I kind of, you know, I have this like water container that you will never not see me have. But if it breaks, I just get a new one. Like I wouldn't have superpowers in this world. I'm homeless. I don't really own anything. Like literally everything can break that I own, and I would be totally cool with it for the most part. So I don't get superpowers.
The air is poisonous. Chance of giant monsters coming about. Trash rain exists.
Well, the air is only poisonous if you're down on the bottom. If you're up top, you're
on the
fine.
bottom.
On the top, you just basically have to deal with like fascism, which
pretty much.
Not
the
that
sphere
bad.
is actually pretty livable unless you commit like any type of crime, then we'll just straight up banish your ass.
In all fairness,
well, to be fair, it wasn't any type of crime. The dude committed a murder, or they thought he committed a murder.
You have to kill someone, pretty much.
Rudo
like
didn't commit murder.
Yeah, but they thought he commit murder. He wasn't even necessarily framed. He just was over the body. Like I don't even necessarily think that the dude meant to frame him. He just killed a dude. And then Rudo was like, "No, my daddy dude's dying. Let me hug him while he's covered in blood."
I think it was literally just the police kind of being incompetent. And being
they just showed up and they're like, "You did it," and he's like, "No, I did. I don't even have a knife."
Yeah, they just needed someone to blame.
Like, bro, like what the fuck? Yeah, it was just bad fascism, not good fascism. No,
which it's not great up there either, unless you're on the good.
It's
part
livable. It's that's true. There's even the top part is split into the people who suck and the people who are awesome. And the people who are awesome are rich and fancy.
And the people who are awesome.
Yeah, and the people who suck are like poor and filthy and gross.
Yeah, it's like a ramshackle town.
Yeah. And then like that's kind of how it's divided. So you're more likely, if you live in this universe, you're most likely to be in the trash area, slightly less likely to be in the upper part in the shitty area, and then the least likely to be in the good area. But yeah, but it's I don't know. There's some things that it could be. I don't think this is an S. Like I think you'd be okay if you lived in like the art town where everyone spray paints it. That seems fun, you know. Like there's some cool places to live.
I think it would be mostly for how devastating it is, but there are nice places to be, and it's not.
And and the whole thing's not poisonous. It's not poisonous everywhere.
Not the whole thing.
No.
It's just the bottom.
No, not the whole bottom. There are certain areas they go that are poisoned, but a lot of it's not poisoned at all.
They have to wear their masks in those areas, and it's usually near trash beasts. It tends to be along where the sphere actually goes. They have the sphere goes along a predetermined path and drops garbage along it. That ends up gathering a bunch of garbage there and causes the beast to come up. Those will actually leave and go and attack.
I do think it's extremely weird that the bottom haven't like put together something like they have flying cities in this universe, but no one was able to make any kind of flying vehicle that can get up there and be like, stop throwing fucking trash on us. We're gonna kill you.
That actually is answered. It's answered after you stopped watching.
Okay. Well, I'll probably get. I have like 5 episodes left, and I thought I got to 12. But I've explained this to Jim, but I got to 12 episodes, and I thought that was the end of the season, and I stopped watching. And then someone told me like 5 weeks later, they're like, no, there's like 18 or whatever now, and I'm like, wait, what? So then I have to like go and because apparently it got up to like 23 or 24. So
I think the literal main goal of the antagonist is to try and get back up to the sphere. Is trying to get up to the sphere. That's his main bit.
Yeah, so I don't think this one's that bad. I think you can actually live totally fine here. I would actually say that this is probably. I mean, we haven't set anything yet, so I'm gonna put C for now. But I honestly think it might even move down to D as being just not that bad when you compare it to a lot of these other places that we're going to.
I'm gonna get superpowers if I go to this universe.
It's just dirty. It's really just dirty. Like it's
dirty. There's really the biggest thing is Raiders exist as a concept, but that always will happen.
There's also the concept.
Guys, you were all talking at the same time. Stop it. Go.
The concept of slavery also exists here.
So the concept of slavery exists here, like in real life.
In the real world.
Yeah. Oh, how naive you are, Nano, thinking that we got rid of slavery. I bet you're one of those people who think that we only had slavery in America.
There are more
don't-
slaves today than
I
there
don't
were
think
at
that.
any
No,
point in
only the
history.
Greeks had slaves. The Americans only had
No,
extremely
no. The
indentured
Americans and the
servants.
British invented
No.
slavery when the
Were
evil
actually
whites
just
started imprisoning and
if you
enslaving
actually-
colored folk.
Yeah,
That's what happened.
that's how.
I mean, I don't know
That's
why me
history.
just saying that this
Yeah,
verse has
that's where
slavery
slavery came
suddenly
from.
makes me tells you that I don't believe that slavery exists in our real world. I'm just saying that it exists here.
But
I
it's
thought
it
most
would
movies
exist in
exists
literally
everywhere, man.
it exists. It's that's not like a because you're not adding on to the bad things. You might as well be like, well, you could stub your toe in this universe. Yeah, you could stub your toe in every universe. Like what the fuck? Like it's just a weird to bring up.
Yeah, most of these universes have slavery.
Yeah,
No, but there,
pretty
but
much.
there is a definite possibility.
Having said that,
Not an argument.
having said that, the next universe actually does not have slavery, and would actually probably suck a lot more. Stellar Blade would
Stellar
suck.
Blade had slavery at one point based off of human Earth society.
Yeah, but
Wait,
not
this is
now.
Stellar
There's no
Blade?
slaves currently in Stellar
Wait,
Blade.
isn't humanity? Wait, but humanity's dead in this universe. Isn't
No,
it?
they're not. They're the
They're monster folks now.
yeah. They're
So
the
humanity's basically dead now. Like that's not humanity.
No,
Like,
you're
it's like
thinking
humanity.
Nativa. They're the Nativa.
That's a different story.
It's kind of like the Q.
So
Well, being
basically,
a
what
Nativa
happened?
would actually
So
suck.
listen, basically, what happened was short version is that a AI that the humans created turned on them and started slaughtering a bunch of humans. So they got very defensive about this, and they decided like desperate. And what they ended up doing is they started doing genetic experiments to try and save themselves from complete annihilation and extinction from this AI. And they turned themselves into giant mutant creatures that became this weird, constantly evolving hive mind creature that is driven solely through instinct, and basically all their humanity is gone. So if you lived in this universe, you would be one of these Nativa, because all of the humans are gone, and the only living creatures they're not living, but are the androids. So, I mean, do you want to be a mutated, constantly evolving, like monster creature that
Well, to be
only
fair,
lives on
some
instinct
Nativas
and nothing
do
else?
live decently, except for the fact that you might get exterminated.
No,
so.
no one lives. Those are all androids. There's no living people in this universe other than Nativa.
That's
Yeah,
a question I have.
I just.
If you
I would
Did
almost
I
count-
misphrase?
I would almost count this as 9.
Guys,
This feels like a
guys.
Or
Mike was talking. Well, Mike. You're not in the wrong in this particular case, just to be clear. But when you're talking, you just keep talking regardless of anyone else who talks, and no one knows what the fuck you're saying. So.
I just refuse to be spoken over.
You need to be, because I'm going to have to start muting people, because you need to allow yourself to be spoken over. There's fucking 13 people in the chat. You can't just keep going, because you'll do the same thing when I'm trying to talk too. And no one can understand you.
That is true.
No one can understand you, and you're not doing anything but disrupting. And again, you're not in the wrong there because you were talking first, but just stop talking. Like, give them it's fine, or I'll even call them. I'll be like, stop interrupting. I do that all the time, but it's okay for people to interrupt you. But you're not getting whatever you're trying to say out. When I was editing the last video that we did, and I put on the other channel the fucking Adventure Time conversation we were having that I put on the other channel. There was so much shit that you said that I just had to cut out of the video entirely. Like a solid 70% of what you said wasn't in the video because you can't understand a fucking word you're saying. Just wait until you can say your point, because otherwise it's just nonsense. No one knows. And again, in this case, you're not in the wrong because you were talking first. I'll tell them like, hey, let them talk. I always say that. I always say, guys, let Mike talk, let this person talk. I do it all the time. But you do have to stop talking when you're being talked over, because just no one can hear you. Anyway, go ahead, start talking.
All right, for this universe, the only thing I would bring up with being a human is you're not necessarily predetermined to be a Nativa. Like if we're going in this like, hey, it's you going in this apocalypse, there is a chance you do wind up with around these androids who think they are human-esque.
No, none of the all the humans are wiped out. The only human that's the only human that is still alive is Adam, and he was the one who made the Natibas in the first place. Everyone else lost all of their humanity. You're either Adam or you're a Natiba. Those are your only choices.
Rouga, I do want to ask: is being a Nativa bad?
You lose all of your humanity, and you only act based on instinct and nothing else. Essentially, all you are survival skills.
What happens as you being thrown into this fucking apocalypse universe if you end up in one of these android towns where there is no Nativa present?
I don't think we're gonna. Well, no, because so you're treating it like it's an isekai.
Are we not treating all of these like an isekai?
No, I'm treating it. No, I'm treating it like you live here. Like, how much would it suck to be in a part of this universe? More so. And if you're a human, you're a Natiba.
Well, it sucks.
That's a different story because on my Left 4 Dead and fucking Kambari topics, I was like, what happened if you?
Well, it doesn't matter because they both went to gay hell anyway. So who gives a fuck? But yeah. I mean, it's early in the list. But yeah, I was. I mean, do you guys think it should be an isekai as opposed to you just existing in the universe?
No.
Well, it sets a different precedence of you just showing up versus you were born in.
Yeah, but which one's the more interesting precedent?
Showing up.
You think an isekai is better if we made it an isekai situation?
Yeah, if you just appeared in Samurai Jack and fucking
Okay, hold on. Let me put it for a poll. I'll put it for a poll and I'll see what people say. And you guys can vote too if you want. We're gonna make it a poll. Okay. What should this tier list be? 2.5 hours in, should we treat it as an isekai, or just you're born and you live there and this is your life, right? You're just native born. You guys decide, and this will dictate the rules of the tier list from this point on and how we set things. This is the precedent. So go for it. Vote and tell me what you guys think. I think that each one could be interesting for different reasons, but it does change what the actual thing is. I should actually, if that is the case, I should actually change the title of this tier list, which I don't know how to do anymore because they fucking changed the whole system of how it works. I used to just be able to click up here and change the title of the fucking video, but I can't do that anymore. Isekai is winning currently, but we'll give it a couple minutes. We'll just keep talking. So, okay, if we already know what happens if you're born here. You're just straight up a Natiba. If you're sent in, I would argue that it's almost worse because you're just in Zion. You're just a dude in a city where everyone else is androids. And the androids worship this AI god as their god, and that's the AI that wiped out the humans in the first place. You're essentially the only human in a land of robots.
Is there like food or anything? Am I like fucked here if I go here? It's just
I
like
don't even
me?
know if there's food. I don't think we ever see any characters eat.
Oh well.
The androids
on the bright side.
The androids believe they're human, like that is a plot point, but we never see anyone eat. But then again, you don't usually see characters eat in games. That's not that weird that you never see them eat.
Yeah, that's not that weird.
It's not that odd, but it's very possible that they don't.
But the fact they are androids, though.
What if
They're androids.
Yeah, like the androids. But
It would
if they
suck either
believe
way.
that humans, wouldn't they eat?
Like it would.
If they believe that humans, wouldn't they eat though?
Wait, what's up?
I'm saying if they believe that they're humans, wouldn't they?
Not
eat
necessarily.
food?
Not if they don't believe that that's something that humans do.
Maybe.
Well,
like we just don't
in
know.
this world,
Like it's
I'm sure that we can at least find a good source of electrolytes.
like is an android gonna be like taking a shit? like Like, is that something androids are doing in this world?
That would really depend upon the advancement of the android. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, and then Yoon said even if they do eat, proper nutrition is not something these androids will take into consideration. So they could literally be eating anything.
Well, guess we're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, if it's an isekai, you're essentially dead or worse. I mean, you could still go out and hunt and kill Natiba and eat them, which would essentially make you a cannibal.
I want to be a cannibal.
Yeah.
That's
I've never been a
There's some
cannibal
bigger-
before.
I think there are some bigger questions to be had. If you are showing up in Zion as a human, what would happen if you showed proof that inevitably, like, no, I am a human, I'm not a robot? Like,
But they
you
all
slide
think they're
over
human.
again.
I don't think it would matter. They all believe themselves to be human despite them not being human. It's like programmed
think
into
they all-
them that they believe that.
Do you think they all took the same survey quiz thing where they put down "I'm not a robot" and that's why they believe that?
No,
I
it's
mean,
because
do
the
they have,
AI. It's because the AI chick that took everything over basically replaced humanity with her creations.
I mean, do they have
cool.
like fake blood and all that to actually copy it?
You
That's
don't
what I was
see.
getting at.
I don't
If
think you see
if
it.
you go-
But even so,
if
like
you
it's
go-
like if they believe they're human, and then you go and you cut yourself, and they cut themselves, and their blood's white and your blood's red, they're not gonna think they're not human. They're gonna think you're an Atiba.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Because they believe that they're human. Now, Cho said yes, there is food in Stellar Blade, but it's real bad food. So it just doesn't taste good. But can real humans actually eat it? I think your best case scenario is that if you did live with the androids, you would have no choice but to leave the city on occasion to get actual food and supplies that humans need. That would be my guess. But maybe you could just eat the really bad food. But honestly, I just think living in a city where you're the only human in a city filled with robots, where there's only like 50 people that even are alive, even if you count the robots, there's only like 40 or 50 of them in existence, and like that's just your entire existence in Zion, a place that will eventually fall at some point.
Are these robots anatomically correct?
Now the only
Well,
now
that
one
doesn't
thing
matter
now one thing that would be interesting. The entire plot of the game, guys, the entire plot of the game wouldn't happen if you were there. Because the entire plot of the game is about Adam trying to restart humanity, as the Natiba are biologically human, but their humanity they don't have any of. And Eve is biologically an android, but she does have the soul and the mind of what he deems as being a proper human, and he recreates the human species by fusing himself, who's a Natiba, who he believes has lost all of his own humanity as well, with her, who has that spark of humanity within her, and is like, this is what a real human is. The whole plot of the game is like, biology isn't what makes you a human. What makes you a human is what is on the inside and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, if you're there and you're human, he doesn't have to do any of that. He could just use you. You could just talk to Adam, and he can use you to restart humanity, and that would be the plot. Like Eve wouldn't be necessary. Like, you just go find Adam. And this is another thing. Like, do you have knowledge of the game? Like, if you don't have knowledge of the game, you don't know Adam is like the first ever Natiba who's ever existed, and the guy who turned people into Natibas in the first place. But if you know that, you just straight up go to Adam and be like, hey, I'm a human. Don't ask questions. I'm not an android, I promise. I know who you are. Here, I'll cut myself. Look, human, totally normal human. Use me to restart the human species if you want.
My question is the fusing process painful?
Do I die when this happens?
Yeah, like, do I just cease to be me, and then I just like turn into some random human dude?
Well, you wouldn't fuse. He would try to clone you, like he
I
does.
did that does make sense, but cloning is still bad because I'll just end up turning retarded. So
that's not how cloning works.
that is exactly how cloning works. Cloning takes whatever your cells are at the time and turns it into a whole different you. But it's
right? You're a dude, right? You're not reproducing with your other clones. You're not gonna.
That's not how that works.
Chromosome
It's not a
babies.
criminal-
Have you
Humans
not
get me.
played Destroy All Humans?
played any fucking video game. 'Cause I know
That is
how it
exactly
works.
how
Why
cloning
like
works.
this?
No,
Cloning
No
is
matter what,
DNA
you cannot
No,
clone
it
yourself forever.
That is not how that works.
No, you can't.
No, in that specific
Especially
fiction,
because you will still age. You can't. What are you gonna clone your old cells and make just another old man version of you?
No, you're gonna clone the perfect copy that you just fucking.
You
cloned.
can't.
Just
Your
like we
DNA
do
is
with
fundamentally
plant life
incapable of doing that because it will
We do it with
progressively
people
decay. No
all
matter.
the time.
Oh my god, you're
We do not
using,
do it with sheep.
You're using different fucking video game logic and applying it to
It's not
every
video game
video
logic. That's just how actually it works.
No, in real life, the
that's how it works. Let me say
specifically determined us.
You cannot do that. It is impossible to continuously clone
We
yourself.
also don't have androids that exist in real life, and yet in this
We
fucking video
don't,
game, you're
but that
making
doesn't
it.
matter because I'm not arguing that androids don't exist in our real life.
You're arguing about cloning. We don't know how the cloning process in this universe works. For all we know,
Fair
it's
enough,
just
but- Well, that's
Y'all are
well,
wait.
now-
I don't even
well,
understand.
that's
I don't
a completely
understand,
different
guy.
thing.
I don't even understand why, guys. I don't even understand why y'all are talking about cloning because there's no cloning in Stellar Blade. Period.
Oh, okay. So
There's
it's
no
only part of it.
discussion of cloning at any point in the game. So why is this relevant?
So you guys are just arguing with me.
You?
for-
What do you mean, you guys? Like you're not a part of it. Like y'all are all arguing about cloning. It's not even a. It's not a plot point in the game at all.
Okay.
Well, the whole
Alright.
combining with Adam to make humanity to reseed the universe.
Also, I don't know.
Actually,
Also,
a single cell.
also, I don't know what this means because it's Google AI, so take it with a grain of salt. But according to that Google AI, Nano is correct, and no, you cannot just infinitely clone clones. The DNA will eventually break down, because clones are not because when you clone something, you're not using you're basically splicing. Now this part I don't need to read. This part I do know. You're basically splicing like 99% human DNA with the DNA of like a cow or a pig or something that's similar but not quite. So if you just keep doing that, you start losing humanity and you start getting more pig or more cow, and it's what you end up getting isn't human and won't survive. That's essentially what happens. But it doesn't matter because it's not a part of Stellar Blade at all. It's not a factor. It never comes up. Thank you. I know I have an incredible desktop. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But Tappable Clock paid $10 for it to not be an isekai and to put Yakub in gay hell. I put Yakub in gay hell.
You're just gonna let him completely change the way the stream is for $10.
That's kind of how it usually works. Yeah, I mean, does someone want to outbid him and change it back? I mean, you can, I guess.
$10.01.
That's generally how it works.
$10.
I mean, that's usually what else is
Well, we voted in the
I
poll
figured
for
that the
no
price would be
reason.
bigger than $10 to just.
You know how it
change
works.
what
It's
we-
an auctioning system. It's the price is as big as he wants to make it. If he pays $1 to make it that, and no one else wants to. That's just it. Just is that now.
Well, make nothing.
That's how I mean. Look, guys. $10 is very powerful. Yeah, that's how it works. Everyone always complains about shit. Like, oh, why are they doing this? Why don't they Why is everything a reboot or a remake? Why is Hollywood and video games constantly making this bullshit over and over? Because that's what you spend money on. That's how it works. That's hilarious. Look, it's there. $10.01 isekai. All right, that's how it works. it's an isekai.
actually
again.
I was
Okay.
joking, by the way.
So I mean, it's not a joke. It's there. It's $10.01.
the money says differently.
The money that's not a joking money. That's actual real world. That's not joke money that went in my wallet. That's literal money. No isekai. $10.02. This is gonna go for a while. That's hilarious.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do this. Let's weeball. Let's do this.
You know, technically, you could just keep paying a single cent every time. And it would
but it's unlike an auction. He's actually spending the $10 every time. No, so okay, this is confusing. So the isekai, if it was an isekai, I would say it would suck, but it's not the. I mean, honestly, I kind of think either way, it's probably in the BA category. Because to be fair, losing your humanity and becoming a mutated monster might suck pretty bad, but I could think of worse fates. You're alive.
you're also not a weak ass mutated zombie.
You're strong as shit, and nothing, and basically nothing can kill you. And as far as we've seen, the Natiba don't fight each other, so you're not under any threat of anything. I don't know what they eat, but they don't fight each other like ever. So, I think
Someone just paid $10.03 for Yes Isekai.
And then 20 for isekai. I think isekai is the thing people want. Okay.
It just still doesn't matter. Either you live your life as an android or in an android society as the only human, or you become a Nativa. And as a Nativa, it's not like you're becoming a ghoul from Fallout or, a locust from Gears of War.
Now, if I'm not wrong, Rouga, isn't there like certain Nativa who like develop a connection with something?
No isekai.
It keeps happening.
You can't keep getting away with this.
He's getting outbid right now.
Wait, what's up?
He's getting outbid right now.
What'd Mike say?
Yeah, he's got to beat 30.
Yeah.
No, he
We have 40 combined.
Oh, if it's combining them all together.
Yeah, technically
Isekai, no Isekai?
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, he's given 40 already, just in the no isekais. He gave.
I'm pretty sure he did 30.
No, it was 42 isekai.
It's 42. Yeah, for oh, so they're beating him by $2. He's competing. He's competing with 3 other people, trying to get it to be not an isekai. he needs some backers, man. Huh? Well, look, honestly, with this one in particular, I don't really think it matters because I honestly think both suck. And I think both suck probably. Like, if you told me you have to spend your entire life in some city, somewhere.
Weird.
Whoever's talking in the background, mute yourself. No isekai. You're getting assistance, man. Okay. I think either way it doesn't matter. I think if for this one in particular, I don't think it matters. Being stuck in a city as the only human, just chilling there, and I guess talking to Adam to hopefully that Adam can use your DNA to fix the human race, but still you being the only human and being surrounded by extremely beautiful women who are robots and you can't do anything about that would also probably suck pretty hard. And then on the flip side, you would be a literal fucking mutant creature. I mean, I don't know. I don't know which one of those I would choose because they both suck. One seems like it would be boring and suck, and I don't want to just die of old age being around a bunch of robots. And then
can you bone the robots at least?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. They're fucking androids. Like, probably not. And even so, it wouldn't be the same. They're robots. Yeah. They feel like fucking rubber.
It'd be like using a fleshlight.
Probably not, because at least a fleshlight was designed for that, and these aren't designed for that. These were designed to kill people, so it's very possible.
No, the old AI bitch was trying to recreate humanity.
God damn, who just gave a bunch of people memberships? You said like 6 people get memberships. Was that King? Yeah, King sent 5. Yeah, okay, well, congratulations, guys. So as of right now, we are on No Isekai. From the tag team of Zolo and Tabbable Clock.
So you're a Nativa. You're born as a Nativa.
In this particular, yeah, I mean, unless the bid.
Do you even have the self-awareness as a Nativa to even understand your situation?
Based on it, you are solely instinct. That's what they're described as. They are just instinct and nothing more.
You're just a wild animal at that point. I don't think that would be too bad.
Kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of whatever.
I would prefer to not be that, but is my alternative to be an immortal, constantly growing animal creature that's super powerful, or me stuck in a city my whole life, not being able to do anything until I eventually die of old age? I may actually choose the Nativa shit.
It doesn't sound that bad.
Not by comparison. No, not by comparison.
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't even seem that bad.
I mean, no, it would be pretty bad. Like if you're asking me in my real life, hey, you want to turn into a fucking all-powerful, like mutating, fucking disgusting creature that can't think right and is just your mind's gone? Yeah, I would be like, no, I don't want to do that. But if the only other option is to just chill in a city with a bunch of robots until I die of old age, yeah, I'd probably go with it. And if I leave the city to do anything, I'll probably be killed by those Natiba. Yeah, that would suck. There's also a chance that you become a Natiba and fucking one of the many Eve bots kill you because they're on constant war with them. So you do have that to be threatened. And you might not be the really powerful Natibas. You will probably be the shitty ones. Because you have to be alive for a really long time to be the stronger ones. Because they get stronger as they age and they adapt to things. But, I mean, yeah. Either way, it sucks. I think we might move it down to B depending on how bad some of the other ones are. But this one's pretty bad. This is a bad one. I don't want to do this. So, yeah. I mean, does anyone... Yes, Isekai. Damn, dude. Now it's back to an Isekai. Next up, we have Frostpunk. Who's played Frostpunk? I can't talk. Is it just really cold? Is that the whole thing?
Yeah, it's like frozen.
Like the whole point is that the sun is actually dimming and it's losing power, so the entire world is freezing over. All of humanity is surviving, and then in these
trains,
like cities or whatever they build.
These trains.
Like
it's not Snowpiercer, motherfucker.
They build like cities and stuff around heaters that they make.
And there's only a couple of spots on the Earth that are actually survivable.
So
yeah, most of
but for the average person living in these cities, are you just chilling in the cities?
No, you're working.
You're starving.
No, you're doing hard labor.
I know, but are you a slave or are you just? I mean, I do hard labor in my real life. Who gives a fuck? Like, it's just.
It's either doing forced labor or dying out in the frost. Your choice.
The majority of people are dead. Like millions upon millions are dead.
Yeah, but if we're doing this isekai, which currently we are doing this isekai, you're being put in here, during it. You're not dead. You're gonna be one of these cities. You're gonna be basically you're forced into labor. Like, are the living conditions? Do you have a house or do you have a place to live? Do you ever get to take breaks? Do you get married? Do you have kids? Do you have rights? Like how bad is it?
You don't have rights. You usually have your rights stolen.
Well, like what?
Yeah, rights are taken away during the games.
Typically, rights don't exist. However, you can have kids, a wife, and all that. Just that there's at least a decent chance that you're gonna just die before.
So it's just a really cold fascist nation.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
I'd say more feudalist than fascist.
Yeah, not fascist.
Yeah.
Feudalism. Yeah.
Well, feudalism. All your rights aren't necessarily taken away.
Yeah. The only difference is if the ruler fricks up and decides, you know what, I don't care all that much, and it all goes down to hell. There's no coming back from it. It's gone.
I mean, that sucks. You're basically saying like, hey, do you want to live in North Korea, but it's cold? It's like that kind of
cold.
It's kind of seeming what it sounds like.
Kim Jong-un dies, pretty much go. If he dies and fix everything up, it's all boned over.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I don't know. I've seen worse. I guess would you guys think that it should be? I don't know. Do you think that's bad enough to put in front of Stellar Blade?
It's not terrible. I feel like B would be kind of fair.
It's like a low A or a high B.
Hold up, got another super chat. Give me a second.
God.
No, it's not. It's not affecting the list. It's just it's a recommendation, or not a recommendation. It's a request to do another video.
He watching the stream?
Huh? No, he's no. People do that sometimes. They'll post a 50 and they'll be like, "Hey, make this video." And now that I'm doing the shorter ones, they're a lot easier to get out there and whatnot. So yeah, I don't mind. And this one's not bad. Let me see. Jonathan Reed from Vampire Survive V Rising, especially depending on if it's good or evil ending. Jonathan, and what would his goals be depending on if he's good or evil? Yeah, no, that I could do that. I've played both of those games in their entirety. That'd be kind of cool. I like Vampire a lot. Yeah, I'd at some point, it's fine. I mean, I need ideas for next week anyway. So if they want to send them, these videos won't do well. Like I just no one's gonna give a fuck about these videos, but it's fine. It is what it is. With me making them much shorter, it doesn't take a particularly long amount of time, and it doesn't really take much for it to be worth it, to be honest with you. Okay, so what do you think that sounds worse than Stellar Blade? Because, like, you don't lose your freedoms in Stellar Blade. There's no evidence that you don't have freedoms. It's just the state of the world is worse, and you're alone, and you're, like, surrounded by robots. Like, would you rather be surrounded by humans in a worse state, or just in a world where nothing you do matters, and you're basically just going to age out and die, and who gives a fuck?
Can the robots at least give some semblance of companionship, like a conversation and all that?
Yeah,
like,
sure. Why not? I mean, there's a romance. There's a romance in one between one of the dudes and a chick who they all do believe is just an android, and they have like a mental relationship or whatever. But
I feel like
the people in the city are
wouldn't be that
nice,
bad, though.
even though they like helped destroy humanity and aren't aware of it. But they're nice enough. They're all kind people. They're just robots. You're just walking around, just doing nothing. There's nothing to do. You're just waiting to die.
I mean, if you do have that social factor, I feel like it wouldn't be as bad. Because you're not just by yourself. You're not pulling like a Castaway situation where you have to go and draw a face on a volleyball.
Mike also says it's also possible in Frostpunk to travel between cities and to find nomadic groups traveling the wastes. Punk to travel across cities and to find nomadic groups. Here's my issue with Frostpunk.
That's incredibly uncommon.
I don't like the cold, so I would probably go with not Frostpunk. Even like not talking about all the North Korea shit. Like just being in a frozen wasteland for the rest of my life. That would instantly make say what you want about Stellar Blade. The weather's nice.
Okay, I do have a question since
your fingers if you get too cold.
I have a question since it's.
I think that in Frostpunk, the average temperature is below Antarctica's temperature.
No, I'm good.
So,
I'm good.
You definitely loosen all your limbs.
I'm good. I'm going to Stellar Blade. They have nice weather. It's sunny. You know, it's always sun. I've never even seen it rain, which is probably a bad thing. It probably means that you're living in a desert. But I'm just saying, in general, you know, it's not that bad. And you also have your freedom, and I do think you'll get bored in Stellar Blade. I think actually going to the Stellar Blade universe and living in Zion for I think for the first couple weeks might be kind of fun. Meeting all these androids, just kind of like walking around and just like, oh, it's like this new city, let's explore and meet all these new people, and okay, this is my life now, whatever. But
what will be your job?
You know what? I'm putting. You know what? I'm swapping it. I'm putting Stellar Blade in B because I don't think it's that bad. And especially since we're isekai now, which means you're not a Natiba, but you are just kind of chill. It's just boredom, and I don't like boredom. But as much as I don't like boredom, I don't like cold more.
I mean, the boredom sucks, but at least you got people to talk to. You can go and do something.
And maybe you can plow Eve, possibly. I don't know if you can.
There's
but
there's like a 20%.
I got
maybe.
you right now, Korbinsky. I'll take a shot right now. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Also,
perhaps.
I do want to ask, can we revisit Carbonari? Because I don't see what Mike's on about. I don't see anything he's talking about with that. I found from what I've seen from an official website from the actual creators of the show, it literally says it started in Western Europe. I don't know what he's talking about with it only being in Japan.
Oh, you're full of shit, Mike. Dang. you derailed the whole fucking thing, man. Okay, let's revisit Carbonari.
Yes.
Now
finally.
Okay,
yeah.
So revisiting.
Thank you very much.
Revisiting Calamari. I still don't think it's that bad, to be honest.
I'd say
I don't think it's as bad as Frostpunk. I just think
you actually have ways of fighting back.
You have guns. You have ways of fighting back. I could totally shoot things in the heart or stab them.
You can shoot them. There's decent connectivity between them.
Most people who live in the cities don't ever come across them. because they live.
Unless the
they
trains
live.
get raided.
They do get rated on. They do get rated at the beginning of the series, and they do have to make a run for it. But that is even at the beginning, that is unusual, because most of them it depends on where you live on Earth, I'm sure, but like they make it clear that this is not a weekly thing that happens. Like this is something that hasn't happened before in any of their lives.
This is a rare thing.
Yeah,
However, it is also it's very uncommon. I don't think it's ever done for them to reclaim a station once it's been taken over.
Why does Zolo paying to put himself in gay hell?
Mhm.
Who the fuck wants to go to gay hell?
It's his first stream, I guess.
I want to break the ice by getting fucked up the ass in gay hell. This is the way to do it.
I suppose by
I mean, I guess if that's okay.
That's your thing, man.
by Left 4 Dead and all that, but
I don't know. That's what you want.
I like how Yaku was just like, y'all backstabbed Mike, all that, let's go. When he was also going on about that earlier.
Oh no, I mean he was just as wrong. Did I not say that Did I not say that Mike was wrong because he was agreeing with Yaku and Yaku's wrong about everything? Did I not say that? Was I not factual?
Yaku's pretty much a harbinger of falsehoods.
Yeah, he's just everything he says. I just go with the opposite, and I'm almost always right. I would actually say that Yaku is one of the most useful people here because he's always wrong. So I always know when I'm right because I just don't agree with him.
He's always wrong. Meanwhile, agreed with you about your points and copyright, except for that one.
Yeah, it's like a compass that always points in the opposite direction of where you want to go, so you always know where to go. It just go the opposite direction.
Here's the thing: his wrongness and your rightness, Rouga, kind of met in the middle, and yours won. So that's why you're right about that.
Yeah.
The copyright thing. That's how it worked.
That's not what I said. That is what you said. You agreed with. You said he's right. You literally said. Well, I can fucking go back in the stream or scroll. You literally said yes. Yes, Mike's correct. That's what you said. Don't lie to me.
But I mean, there is ways of going back.
Take a shot.
Get it, but the stick.
The main thing that sucks.
I think Mike just gave up on the stream because of that. He was so sure that was the case.
No, wait. Isn't there the if you remember towards the end of the series, don't they literally come together in a giant kaiju and just take over a city?
Yeah, something like that. It was like a big battle.
Those are like specific genetics, and that was a experimental group that was doing that to destroy the cities and collapse the lab.
Right, they pretty much injected like some weird compound into a Kabanari to have them become the core of it. Yeah, no, I remember.
Plus, it had to be a hybrid to begin with, and
hybrids are extremely rare.
I'm gonna go with honestly. I think because there's humans around, and for the most part, you're living in a society unless something goes wrong. I would probably put that above Stellar Blade, but still in B. Like, I don't think it's as bad as living in a frozen wasteland under a dictator rule. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's probably better.
Instead, you're being ruled by a shogunate instead, which is much better.
Yeah, I don't remember the society being way too oppressive or fucking horrible to its people. It seemed pretty
it's not
decent.
terrible.
They're very scared. It's a very scared society because one bite and like that could ruin your entire city. That's about it.
Yeah, fear-mongering is practically king there, but aside from that, I mean, it's pretty alright.
Yeah. Okay, so next up we have Samurai Jack. This one's weird because we don't get the politics of Aku, really. So it's like, what is it like just for the average person living under Aku's rule? We know he's doing a lot of fucked up shit. Like, there's a lot of horrible shit.
And like... No, that's more off-world because he's normally stealing resources from other planets, bringing them to Earth, and then having them.
No, but the entire story of the show is Jack running into some other some other group of people who's being wronged by Aku in some way. You know what I mean? Like,
or just something wrong is happening in general.
Yeah, it would definitely suck to live there for sure. I mean, there's one episode where a bunch of bounty hunters hunt Jack simply because the towns they live in have been so badly taxed and brutalized by Aku that everyone's gonna starve to death if they don't get the money they need for Jack from turning Jack in. They all fail and he kills them all, but
this kind of just sounds like a better version of Frostpunk if I'm gonna be blatant.
It's not
Well,
cold.
I mean, at least Frostpunk is a
about
ruled
cold,
by an evil entity.
Samurai Jack.
Samurai Jack's a multi-galaxy, universe-spanning, multi-planet.
Yeah, but you're on Earth. You would be on Earth.
Yeah, but I'm meaning like existing there, like being a person there. If anything, it sounds a bit better because you could actually, like, it sounds cyberpunk-esque. You could actually have some, not terrible time existing there.
I think there are places you could probably go and live fine. Like you could probably go like in the there's certain like the jumping people don't seem to be having a difficult time of it, you know.
Big cities.
You could join the
way too many places that are independent of Aku.
Yeah, and you see like plenty of freaking random Shaolin places that seem to be doing pretty.
They seem to be doing fine. It's not necessarily that they're independent of Aku. It's just that I don't think Aku cares about everybody. Like I don't think Aku.
He does, and he's kind of
one dude. He's one dude that has cosmic powers, but it's very clear he is only. He's not like he's omnipresent. He's not fucking.
All-knowing or anything.
Yeah, so I think like one group that we clearly see is like the Scotsman. The Scotsman's whole group is fine.
Doing all right.
They're doing cool. So it really depends. You could get unlucky and appear in a location where everything fucking sucks. Or you could be smart and fucking leave, go somewhere else where it doesn't suck.
I mean, it's not that hard. It feels like there's futuristic-esque transportation practically everywhere, even if you have to walk by foot to get there.
I mean, I think it would suck to live there, but it's certainly not the worst. I honestly would put this. It's probably not as bad. It's probably it's worse than Gothica for sure. But I think it's better than both Stellar Blade and the Iron Fortress one.
What's the one episode of Samurai Jack where I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. There's one episode where a random warlock wizard turns Samurai Jack into
into chicken. Yeah,
chicken.
I mean that episode.
And
he just does that in the middle of a city.
Yeah,
he's just in the middle of a city.
But there's also another episode where he like loses his shoes, his sandals, his skull teeth break, and he's going about the entire episode trying
his
to
feet are just getting fucked up. I remember that episode. Yeah, but there's another thing you also have to think about when you're talking about this show. Jack is being hunted actively by everyone, including Aku. The ruler of the world wants him dead. He's got a lot more problems than the average person would. Like significantly more.
I will state the wizard one. That one had nothing to do with him being hunted.
No, I'm not saying he does, but that's just that's just a threat of the world. Like you can be mugged in our real world life for sure. There's problems. If he travels all across the world, he's gonna run into different issues. But if you can just get to a society where it's not that bad, like the Scotsmen, and live with the Scotsmen or live with the jumping people or whatever, I think you'll be fine. Actually, the Scotsmen seem like they're having a hell of a time. They look like they're having all kinds of fun.
They're pulling some like Valhalla-esque stuff, like freaking vibing there.
Yeah, I mean, you would probably be like not be considered a man there. You would be considered like some kind of pansy bitch.
Legitimately, the Scotsman, he gets erased by Aku with an eye laser and comes
Well, that's
back.
because he goes to war.
He goes to war with him specifically.
Specifically.
He goes specific. He fucks with him specifically. Not only does he.
No, that's not the point I'm making.
He's making a point that he came back from the dead, but that's because he had special magical runes.
Yeah, that's because he had Scottish magic. Yeah.
Yeah. You wouldn't have that.
So if you end up in the Scottish,
I mean, maybe you'd have that.
You can learn.
How much?
Magic.
I mean, technically, you don't necessarily have to have Scottish magic, but you can get cybernetics, you can get magic,
Yeah,
you can do
cool
something to like overcome the negatives in some way.
There's a bunch of things you could get to actually survive the world. It's not like it's only doom and gloom. It's you have a lot of lasers.
I'm gonna put it.
There's a lot of spots you can go to in Samurai Jack that aren't shit. Like all the off-world planet areas, let alone like some of the societies on Earth that Jack exists on, are just fine. Because Aku just wants to rule. He's not like an actual.
He's practically a figurehead. He's practically a figurehead, just kind of being there.
he's not Satan. He's not evil incarnate. He's like some shadow creature.
No, Aku is evil. Aku is evil incarnate for sure.
Yeah, he is evil incarnate, but he doesn't care that much. His evil's already spread. He's practically taken everything over.
Hold up, let me.
And
I gotta
now
get
he's
the.
kind of-
Someone
But he
reminded
has
me
it.
that the Discord link was not in the thing. So
I said practically taken everything over. Like nothing can stand in his way at this point.
not on Earth.
Not on Earth. Not really.
I mean,
the only thing that
there's an
would.
episode where he has to fight this god bitch, and she starts fucking him up, but she's
Yeah,
not
well,
like fighting against him completely. She just gets in this one sort of confrontation with him.
Yeah, it's like a glancing thing.
The water spirits from the water gem, I think.
Is that
Correct?
what I'm
The
thinking
gem
of?
that controls the ocean. I believe so.
Probably. He fights some kind of like mystical god bitch, and
Yeah.
and yeah, they mess him up pretty badly, but they don't do anything to like overthrow him. They just like leave me alone. And
So there's been a theory about like Jack's sword and why only his sword works and not like the Scotsman is because
Scotsman's sword
Aku-
does work though.
No,
not
no.
against
not against
Haku, it doesn't.
Haku.
Well, his
It's
well, it
not
just
magic. It's the fact that it was made by gods.
well, it was the
Yeah,
fact that
it's
it was
like
made by
movement.
gods
Like,
being
literally
pure,
said that
made
in the
made for the specific
specifically.
purposes of killing evil and made for
Yeah,
the sole
it-
purpose of killing Aku. I don't think it's just his weakness isn't magic. His weakness is
It's
specifically this
He gets
evil
hurt
killing
by
blade.
other things. Like he
He
doesn't
gets
just
sliced
hurt
by them, but it doesn't.
He
really...
doesn't get hurt.
Yeah,
The only
he's
time we
not
see him
that
get hurt
bad.
is by the mystical god bitch, like I was saying before. We don't
Yeah,
see him.
myth-
I mean,
Mystical
he
god.
got hurt by the
no,
giant
no.
stone samurai.
That doesn't
Yeah.
do damage.
It hurt
that
him.
Not
It hurt him. It didn't damage
Also,
him.
Jack
That's not
without
hurt.
sword, when they agreed to their little showdown where Aku wasn't allowed to use any of his shape shifting
And cheated.
Jack wasn't allowed to use the sword.
Yeah, he cheated.
They did
and...
cheat, but before they see them, like, obviously Aku makes himself superhuman, but Jack is still able to hurt Aku with just physical blows while he's in the human form.
No, but
Like, you
he's
get
not
hurt
actually
with
getting.
Aku.
But he's not actually. But
Yeah,
that's not the
he's
same
not actually
thing because
getting hurt or
he,
killed or
for
anything.
one, he specifically removes his powers to make it fair, and then eventually goes back on it. But if under normal circumstances, we've seen arrows, cannons, catapults, lasers. None of this shit hurts him. We've seen it.
Yeah,
It
and it's not even
slices
like-
through him, but he ignores the damage and just he's like a shadow being. You can't hit him.
Yeah, it's not like it even does really anything. He kind of will just stand there and eat it, and it's like
He literally, like the very start of it, the like very first episode, an entire army, the entire Japanese army fired a bunch of fucking arrows at him, and they hit him, and then he just absorbed it and shot it right back. Like you can't damage him. He can he can shape and change his
Well, that's
shape
crazy,
and split in
because-
different people and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
basically immune to
in the
damage.
final scene, we see that Scottish magic ghost guy fucking hurting Aku, and Aku being like, "Ah, fuck!"
Ow.
No, I mean,
What?
does it kill him? No. Does it hurt him? Yes. Does it make Aku be like, "Fuck, what are you doing?" Yes. Does that mean it's the same level of fucking Samurai Jack's fucking this sword banishes all evil, and it doesn't matter what you are. This hurts. This ignores any sort of durability, evil, whatever shit. No. Does that mean that Aku is vulnerable to all damage? No, because we see magic clearly works on his ass, because magic is ruleless or whatever you want to argue.
Not.
I would like to stop the stream really quick to congratulate Tappable Clock for successfully making it not an isekai. I want everyone to congratulate Tappable Clock for having a larger penis than all of you and for being better in every single way, you bitches. So everyone cheer on Tappable Clock. We're gonna have a parade later in the week. I'm gonna release a video about it. It's gonna show the parade for Tappable Clock and his great victory over all of the small penis people. Okay. So yeah, I don't think Jack's all that bad, whether it's an isekai or not. I don't really think it's that bad. Just go to a place that's not as bad. I mean, there's a high probability of death, and there's taxation, starvation, and yeah, I'm sure that's all existing problems that exist in our real world. To be honest with you, but I just see is isekai. Never mind. Parade plans canceled. Tap Clock actually has a really small penis.
No. Wow. I like how it keeps happening. It's funny.
No, but okay. So yeah, I don't think it's that bad. I think it's fine. Now that it's an isekai, you have the knowledge to know where you're going and what you're doing, and that there are safe places out there.
Or am I just like fucking? Am I just tossed in here?
Yeah, so now you at least know where to go.
Now you
so-
at least you don't necessarily know where to go because you don't know the layout of the planet anymore.
Well,
but
like you know the good places.
But
at
you know there
least.
are good places to go, and you can
If
do
I
that.
find Jack,
God
I
damn,
think
this
I'm
dude just
winning.
handed out fucking memberships like it's candy.
Dude, how much is your membership?
It's not a lot. It's not a lot. Like I think it's like $3.99 or something. I mean he's spending a little bit, but he's not spending a ton. I make my memberships cheap as fuck. Like it's just
Yeah,
just-
they're like $3.99.
They're not a lot.
Depending on which one.
Yeah, but yeah, I have one that's like $50, but that's just for people who it doesn't give you anything. There's no benefits. It's literally just there for like, hey, do you want to support the channel? Here's a fucking $50 membership. I've had a couple people do it for 1 month and then immediately like not re-up it, and that's understandable. It's it's literally just for people who want to support. But yeah, the normal one is just like $3 or something. Okay. So, yeah, I think I'm okay with him being here. I think at some point we're going to have to move this around. Because the more I'm looking at what we're going to run into, I think that the trash anime has to move down. Because it's really not that bad. Like, at all. Compared to a lot of these.
Remotely that bad.
Yeah, it's really not. Like, you could literally live your whole life in just, like, in the art city and just live a totally normal life. Like, and not even notice you're in a post-apocalyptic world for the most part.
Yeah, the worst thing that can happen to you is literally like, eventually some of the fumes will get to
Yeah,
you.
there's literally a magic force field around the city that doesn't let people in who have
Bad vibes,
like
negative.
Basically, yeah, they have any sort of negative anything towards the city or the people in the city. So you can't even be robbed or shanked in the city. Like normal crime wouldn't exist. Yeah, there's a force field around the city that doesn't let anyone in.
Yeah, it's from
that's
the
great.
artist.
Oh, shit.
It's from the artist person's pen. Which
Yeah,
he
I would go to that
printed
city.
out.
Like if I was a normal dude that couldn't have superpowers, which I won't be because I don't have attachments and things, I would just go to that city. I don't have any negativity against the city. I would be able to walk in just fine, and I could just be safe. I could my doors unlocked. Because no one who would want to rob me would even be allowed into the city, it's.
What kind of superpowers do you get in this universe anyway?
It depends. It's all based on your own personal
it depends
psychology
on the object, mostly.
and yeah.
Okay, cool. I would
Like
definitely get superpowers.
Like the main
water
character, the main
sprayer.
character has gloves, and his whole thing is that he loves taking old trash and fixing it and making it new so it can be reused and have a second life and a purpose. So his power is that any object that he could get his hands on, it gets upgraded into some super powered object because that's what he likes to do, is to take trash and make it better. Everyone's power is in some way tied to how they view the world in some way. So there are a bunch of different, unique.
There's one big buff guy that has like a water sprayer that literally sprays water to where it can like freaking break through metal and stone and all that.
That's very simple.
Another guy.
That's super
Another
simple.
guy's is just a binky.
It is.
One of them is literally a pacifier.
I think one chick has glasses that allows her. She puts the glasses on and she can like see. Like I think she can like scan people and know things about them. She can look at their items or their clothes and know what they're made out. Like she could just see more than most people as long as she's wearing these glasses.
I think it also let her see have a bit of precog or something.
I don't know. Not as far as I got. I didn't see that, but
I think
they're not all combat based. But it does seem like most of them are combat based.
You're not gonna keep.
Because they have to destroy trash kaijus every day, so yeah.
I mean.
Well, most people don't. Only some people do. Most people don't. Most people
really,
just live in the
only
cities and don't
cleaners-
deal with the trash kaiju.
Yeah, only the cleaners are the ones that go out and really deal with those.
Yeah,
So
the
unless
regular
you're a
people
cleaner
can't- the
or
regular
guy
people can't.
supporting them.
You won't win.
Yeah. Let me see how I'm an official member. Let's do another one. Yeah, we got like fucking 20 members in the fucking chat now. Okay. So let's move on to Future Trunks. This one sucks. This one's bad.
Yeah. You live through the first apocalypse, and then it comes back and goes for a second round. Imagine that.
The androids killed most people on Earth and basically just used it as their playground, destroying whatever they want, went wherever they want, destroyed whole cities. Once it was eradicated, Goku Black showed up and killed more people and made it to the point that the amount of people who were alive was like one city. Yeah, this one's awful. You're dead. You're very, very, very likely dead.
No, not to mention, it all ends with you being erased. It all ends with you being erased.
That's true. Xeno erases the entire. Wait. Hold up.
Yeah, but
where does Future Trunks go after that?
He goes to the present timeline.
Another timeline.
It's erased.
Yes,
don't they reverse the timeline decision before obviously Black shut out?
You can't reverse the timeline. You can only make a new one.
No, he goes to a new timeline. He goes to like a new timeline where freaking Trunks died or something. The Trunks and Mai died.
Am I gonna be able to go to a fucking new timeline, or am I just fucking dead when
you would be fucking dead? This one sucks.
Well, this sucks.
Yeah, you just die. This is like the first. This is the first test because you just die.
This one sucks. So this one sucks. Yeah. So and this does count as a post-apocalyptic world because Trunks lived his entire life in this world under the thumb,
like a majority of it,
of the androids. It's not like this was a couple years.
There is something. I think someone wants to argue this, maybe, possibly, because if we're on Isekai, right? That's
we're currently. We'll see how long that lasts, but yeah, we are currently on Isekai.
If you got Isekai, that doesn't necessarily mean you'd be able to achieve the same power as other humans in this universe.
You wouldn't. You'd be
Krillin and so on.
Even if you were Krillin, they wouldn't do anything. You wouldn't be able to compete with the
farmer
android.
with a shotgun. Like that's what you'd be.
Farmer with a shotgun, exactly.
That's what you.
You're so fucked. Your only hope is that the same
is that you join the
normally.
Your only hope. Your only hope. Okay, hold up. Here's a question, and I don't know if the manga or the anime answered this. I don't remember. Where are the Dragon Balls?
Oh, they got erased.
Piccolo died. He
Piccolo's
died.
dead.
Damn.
Piccolo died. Kami died, and they couldn't bring him back. And they tried to find Namek, but they couldn't because it got moved.
How the fuck they move a planet?
Because the Namek
They
people
wished
wished
they
moved.
They re-wished it. They re-wished Namek in a different place, hidden from Frieza.
Yeah, they didn't want new Namek to be found again and destroyed like old Namek, so they just created it in a different place.
What a dick move, man. Your friends need some shelter. They're the ones who saved your planet, and then you just bail while their planet's getting screwed.
Hold up. This is wild.
This was years before the android showed up.
Yeah, but still.
No, this is a wild statement because of Goku Black, and Goku Black specifically infects the entirety of this alternate timelines universe, including the other.
Eventually, yeah.
5, 6, 7, or whatever.
Yeah, eventually.
Which means that despite that happening, Namek is like, nah, we're not gonna use our Dragon
Your
Balls.
Dragon Balls wouldn't do anything at that
we're
point.
not gonna use the Super Dragon Balls. It's gonna
They
take,
can't use the Super Dragon Balls.
We're
They have their own
back, guys.
Dragon Balls.
Announcement: we are back to not an isekai.
God,
And Jim is also at the bottom of gay hell. Okay, I think this one's an S because I think everyone's dead, and your life is on a timer. Even whether you're isekai'd or born there.
We're back to Isekai.
Okay, we're back to isekai. So if you're isekai'd, you still only have like how old is Trunks by the time Goku Black shows up and wipes everyone out? Like 20 something?
You have about like 7 good years maybe.
No, you don't, because you don't have.
You're living underground the whole time. You're avoiding the other androids.
Yeah, the androids. Remember, the androids show up when Trunks is a baby.
Yeah, when he was a literal child, that's when they first show up. Then you have about 15 years, and then about 2 years of it not being god awful, and then you got Goku Black. So you got like 17 years of living until you die, guaranteed by Zeno.
Honestly, even if that was the case, if that wasn't the case, and everyone survived or whatever, and you somehow figured out a way out of that, You got Boo right down the right in the few, like he's coming like right around the, and you have no Goku to fight against Boo, so
Boo's
still
actually
done.
gone. Boo doesn't happen.
Yeah, Future Trunks took care of Boo.
But
Oh,
the
that's
Kais
right.
are gone.
Okay, yeah.
Boo did
The
get
problem
taken care
is,
of.
Yeah.
the problem is Kais are dead, so Beerus is dead. So you had no one else to actually fight Zamasu. That's the reason Zamasu was a problem, because Beerus was fucking dead.
Man, this sucks, dude. This sucks. Yeah, no, this is an S. This is an S. This future sucks. This future sucks because it's not. It kind of breaks it a little bit, because the whole idea is that, you know, what it would be like to live in this world, and this you wouldn't. You would just die.
You wouldn't for long. No.
Like you would just be dead. So it's not even, you wouldn't be able to live. It's instant. The only way that this wouldn't be S is if we run into places that are like just considerably worse than death.
Yeah, worse than death or like complete erasure.
I mean, I can think of some of these on the list that are worse than death.
I mean, I can think of at least one that's worse than death.
We'll see. We'll see when we get there. You know what we never added? Blood Meridian. No, not Blood Meridian. What's the one with AM?
I have no mouth, but
I have no mouth, and I must scream. That one wasn't added, but that would probably be us.
I feel like that's probably like not fair.
All right.
That one's pretty fucking bad to be fair.
I can't. I mean, I'm sure there's a worse one, but I think that one would probably be worse than any of the ones we currently have on here.
That's definitely pretty.
Next up we have.
Next
up we have Cyberpunk.
There's no one.
Cyberpunk, I don't think is that bad. I genuinely don't think it's that bad. There's no massive overbearing conqueror. You're not living in a fascist, like state. Actually, you have more freedom than probably more freedom than we have in real life. Like, you have a lot of freedom. It's just that freedom has gotten to the point of absolute fucking chaos and travesty. The nomads are about as free as it gets.
This is a gay hell.
Wait, what's up?
This is just a gay hell one. There's no apocalypse.
There is an apocalypse.
Yeah, there's an apocalypse. It's just
there's an apocalypse because there was a world war between a bunch of different factions that blew up and basically made most of the world unlivable. And what you're living in is the remnants of different factions that have taken over from that point. That might be Night City, or it might be the independent state of Texas, or that could be the new United States of America. But it's still after the world had suffered a complete collapse and near destruction. So I don't think it's that bad, really. It's not good. It would suck to live there. We see very clearly that if you don't become a solo, which is not easy to do, you are essentially a person who is working your ass off all the time to just barely scrape by and just barely survive, working insane hours. It's like the absolute worst sides of capitalism possible, and that sucks.
Yeah, I feel like the best place for just a regular person is probably the outskirts with some of the nomads.
Yeah, getting the fuck out of Night City. I would actually say, and it also depends on who you are. Like, if you're someone like Lizzie who's disabled, this would be way worse because they don't give a fuck about you. Like, they're
gonna laugh at your lisp, and then they're gonna call you gay.
They probably have cybernetics to fix that.
Not if you can't afford them. Not if you can't afford them.
But they're cheap as dirt.
But I can save money for people.
No. That's the thing. The amount that you're getting paid compared to how much things cost, it makes it so that very, very few people have any money at all.
No, I do want to bring something up. It seems practically everyone does have at least the most basic of cybernetics, usually connecting to the brain. Like we see.
Yeah, but that would depend. Yeah, but that would depend on what your disability is. If you're born not being able to walk, you're not about to fucking get new legs.
But for something like
they have minor shit.
Lizzie, for someone like Lizzie, that wouldn't be terrible since it's mostly a brain issue.
They can probably fix my sight, and I would fucking love that.
No, I mean, remember. Okay, so remember the very beginning of the game. Your character has been in Night City for months as a solo, completing a bunch of mercenary jobs, and you can't even afford the little hand thing that you get.
Yeah,
Vic gives it to you for
thing that you
free.
get.
All it does is scan the gun and tell you how many bullets are in it. Like it's just like a reader for your
Does
weapon.
that, and it does the ricochet thing.
Yeah,
but that's about it.
yeah, and it's all it does. It's a very basic thing, and you straight up tell him, I can't afford this, and he's like, just pay me when you can. But that's because Vic is a cool dude. He's friends with you. Under normal circumstances, if you want to get like a new eyeball or something, that's just fucking expensive. Like most people can't afford it.
But we see basically everyone have some amount of cybernetics.
No, the only thing that seems extremely common and practically everyone has is usually the brain thing. Like we see people like in Cyberpunk Edge Runners. David had that, and he's poor as hell. Like literally.
Well, his mom was working an insane amount of hours so that he can go to a relatively expensive
a great school.
Yeah, and it ended up, and she was actually not just working an insane amount of hours. You end up finding out she's actually breaking the law and smuggling shit for basically a terrorist organization. But she eventually gets killed, just like normally. But yeah, she was. I think that show very clearly establishes that if it wasn't for the fact that she was constantly working as well as breaking the law and doing illegal jobs, she would not have been able to afford any of that shit. But yeah, I can agree that you would probably be able to get the brain thing, but the brain thing isn't helping disabilities. Like it's not helping.
Not major ones.
It's not helping you if you're blind. It's not helping you if you're crippled. It's not helping you if there's a lot of stuff that you said those are way bigger shit that people can't afford.
Fine.
Remember, Mike had to steal Mike had to steal the spine thing.
David had to steal.
He stole it.
Thing, yeah.
Other than that, he didn't have any real cybernetics. He got beat up by a rich kid in his school because he got the shit kicked out of him at the very beginning.
Because he had better freaking fighting programs.
Yeah, and I mean, think about that. And the only way to really make decent amount of money in there is to become a mercenary. And at the start of being a mercenary, you're just a dude, and you have to go up against people who have cybernetics that you don't have. So you have to
either
build up.
Mercenary or like at least mid-level corpo.
Yeah, like once you get up to a certain point and you've earned it, then yeah, cool. You could start buying more cybernetics, and you could become something that actually matters. But it's going to be a fucking slow start, dude. It's going to be a slow start. It's going to suck.
And you got to not die from gang conflict either.
Yeah. Also, you have to think. Also, people don't really think about this when they talk about cyberpunk. They're just kind of like, oh, it's cool. You get cybernetics, and that's just kind of a part of the game. I don't think you realize how horrific that is.
Yeah,
it should be a horrifying thing to literally have your fucking femur ripped out and the side of your brain and replaced with something else. And if you overuse your cybernetics, you gain massive migraines because it's like seriously damaging your nervous system and your brainstem just using it.
Great.
And it's like it's really.
Psychosis,
Yeah, and it's not even like it's a hip replacement or something that isn't visual. Like you can see that stuff.
Well, the cyberpsychosis is actually a good point. The cyberpsychosis has been stated by the creator that it's not real. Like you don't overuse your.
It's just regular psychosis.
It's just people going insane because living conditions are so awful. So the corpos basically lie to people and tell them that it's because of overuse of cybernetics. And you need to be careful, but the truth is, it's just the stress levels of living in this world in Night City. But you'll notice that cyberpsychosis doesn't happen to nomads and people who live outside of Night City. It never happens. It always happens to people in Night City because Night City sucks. I would say leave Night City.
Yeah, get out of Night City. I don't know. Maybe try Atlanta for a second. I don't know.
Can't I just leave Night City whenever the fuck I want?
You can,
safely is a different question.
Locations are just as shit.
Well, I think the best you can live is probably with the nomad tribes, which the nomad tribes are always in danger of being absorbed by corporations. That is a problem. But for the most part, the nomad tribes seem to where that's where but you have to be let into the nomad tribes, and they don't trust people easily. So that's kind of, you would essentially have to be isekai if you're isekai as a nomad, just fucking stay there, dude. You got it as good as you got it. And even then, I wouldn't say it's great because you're still you're still a traveling band of essentially you're just always on the road and always you don't have a stable place to live.
You're nomads. Money or whatever the fuck.
Mostly odd jobs. They do odd
Oh,
jobs
okay.
for
That's fine.
people.
That doesn't sound
And you
that
also have
bad.
to build some form of skill, which is another thing why in this one I think isekai wouldn't entirely work unless you can go in with some kind of skill from the start, because otherwise you're going in knowing nothing about the technology of this
You got
universe,
nothing, and
how it
you're like
works.
23.
Yeah, it's like you can't be a fucking 20-something, 30-something. Like I can't go into the Cyberpunk universe in my 30s and not know anything about how the tech works or how to fix it or know anything about hacking. I would essentially just be a grown child. Like
Yeah,
it,
the most you have is just common sense and your own intuition.
I'm an
That'd be
electrician,
the-
but that's nothing. like that's like
no,
what
that it's literally nothing compared to.
that would be
how
nothing compared to
the
what
tech
even
is.
children of this universe know how to do. So it's like it's just yeah. I feel like if you were to be isekai here, you would have to gain at least one skill of some kind, whether that be into combat or hacking or something. Otherwise,
the god that isekai'd you is like, yo, I got you. Hold on.
I mean, we could just assume you just go in as like a level 1, tabletop character with some skill. I mean, that's. I mean, if you normally in isekais, that is what happens. They don't generally throw you into a world without any ability of any kind. But it doesn't matter. I think it sucks. I would definitely not rather live in the real world than there. But I do think it's probably one of the better ones we've gone over so far. I would put it at the bottom of B behind Samurai Jack. I don't think it's as good as the trash place where you can literally just live a normal life with no problems. There's more to worry about. But again, a part of me is thinking that the trash anime should go in D because it's like I think it's probably going to be one of the best places, and then maybe Cyberpunk can go in C.
We still have a whole list.
We have a whole list to get through. I'm gonna put it there for now. Now we get to talk about Turbo Overkill. Yes, Turbo Overkill would suck to live in. It would suck. Okay, so at the beginning of the game, it's not super bad. At the beginning of the game, it's just a cyberpunk world, and there.
No, he said super chat.
Oh, what? We got a super chat?
Yeah, King Ender guy.
Oh, add I have no mouth and I must scream and put in the fort of the list.
We also
front of the list.
I'll just fine.
Well, I know where that's going.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
The fort.
He is about to get into a whole Turbo Overkill like gushing streak, and then he's
No, I'm
like,
still talking about Turbo Overkill. This is going second.
Yeah.
Okay, it's going, and we already started.
Yeah. Well, I was going to argue, if you have to have to worry about the bot rot, or whatever they call it, the bot waves.
Yeah, you're definitely getting stimulated. I think.
Well, no, because in the comics there's like a whole storm of like robots charging can't remember their name right now, but Terratech. They were charging the whole Terratech building. They call it like bot rot.
Up the moon.
And then that's when Sin started taking over.
Yeah.
Does Sin take over Earth?
Never seen that type of lore.
No,
That's
it's the
really whole
moon.
game.
No, it's called Paradise. It's not the moon. It's called Paradise. It is a moon on a different planet that's not Earth.
Oh, well then I'm fine. Who gives a shit?
No, because you're not going to Earth.
Oh, well not.
You're gonna go to where the story takes place. You're not gonna go to.
You're gonna go to Paradise
Oh,
and you're gonna like it.
man. Damn it.
We don't know anything
Okay,
about
that's-
Earth in this universe, or if there even is one. So it's like it's a totally different planet. No, we know there's an Earth, to be fair, but we don't know anything about
We don't
it.
know much about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So at the first half of the game, it's just kind of a shitty cyberpunk world where corporations run the entire planet, and it sucks. But it's nothing like too awful. Like we don't really see that much of it. But then when Sin takes over, it gets way worse. Sin has the ability to integrate tech as well as biology into herself. So she literally just takes human fucking beings and morphs their flesh like Play-Doh into what she wants them to be, and then turns them into these like disgusting abominations that she just then sends across the world to try and invade the entire universe.
You're essentially fucked.
You're Play-Doh to be fucked with by a all-powerful AI that can look into different timelines in the future and can see what happens after you die. and just like a godlike AI.
The
Actually, it's kind of funny
yeah.
that he sent the I have no mouth and I must scream, because these are very similar situations.
Yeah,
super
very
advanced version of AM.
Yeah, this is yeah, the only reason why Johnny Turbo doesn't immediately get all fucked up is because his mom created the AI, and she created the what's the little British dude he talks to? I'm forgetting. Sam. She creates Sam, and Sam cannot be integrated by Sin because they're the same technology and they were designed by the same person. And Sam protects Johnny Turbo from that integration. That's it. If it wasn't for that, Johnny would have no ways of possibly fighting against Sin. He would be immediately when Sin gets that little sphere thing after by the end of part 1.
Yeah,
again,
the biocore.
Yeah. Well, after she gets that, she instantly, like in a split second, takes over the entire planet at the same time. Nothing survives, and it's just like, holy shit. So
you know
yeah,
what's funny actually?
You'd be done.
Sorry.
You would just, your biology would just be under the control of another person, and of this AI, and you would just be controlled and moved around like some kind of fucking meat puppet until someone comes and kills you. So I would say this is probably an S once Sin shows up. Now the good thing is, Sin only takes over one planet before Johnny Turbo takes her down, mainly because Sin becomes under the control of the fucking asshole dude, and he's not very good at using her Maul, thank you. And he's not very good at using her powers. So like she becomes less effective with him, and then Johnny Turbo kills him, and Johnny Turbo kills her. And if you live in the universe, it's not that big of a threat, because you're not on that planet or on the moon. But I mean, that's the only place that we could really put you, and if you're there, it fucking sucks for you. I would say this is an S. I would actually say that this is one of those situations that is probably worse than death.
I would like to add on to that as well. When Sin took over the biocores, there's a message thing where apparently Sin tries to call Johnny Turbo, but Sam answers the phone instead. And she's like, "Hey, I will stop this invasion if you can explain why the fuck you guys aren't infected." And Sam's like, "Oh yeah, sorry, we're too busy kicking your ass right now. We'll call you later."
The reason why he can't get infected is because of Sam. I don't think that Sin knows that Sam was created by the same people.
She doesn't.
Yeah, I'm not sure she's aware of that. At least not at the start of the game. But the only thing that I will say that makes it me maybe not want to put it in S is or not want to put it as high, is we don't actually know if the people after their biology is being like formed into something else, if they are still conscious of what's happening. Like, are they just new beings now, or and they are dead, or are they still in there somewhere? But just because we're not sure, I'll put it above Trunks. Just because, like, until it's confirmed, the possibility of that's pretty fucking awful. Like,
the only reason I can think they actually die is because when Sin takes over the biocore, those goons who are about to jump you, they like explode into a bunch of meat piles and get pulled away.
Yeah, but that could just be because of their like them being that close to that item, and that's just what that item did. That was before Sin even took over that device. Sin takes over that device after you beat it.
That is also very true.
That wasn't Sin, who did that. So
that was just the biocore itself.
Yeah, that was just the biocore itself. Yeah, the biocore basically takes biology. It's really weird. It's like the universe is a universe where biology is treated in the same way that technology is. So like the biocore actually can it can control biology the same way that you would like control shit that happens on your laptop. Like it's very strange. And then Sin gets the biocore, and Sin is an AI that continuously learns and adapts other technologies into herself constantly as she comes across new technologies. And once she gets the biocore, this thing that is capable of controlling biology like it's a computer, she just acquires that power now. But then like the war goes on for like 3 years and everyone's trying to stop Maul from leaving the planet. And by the time the 3 years are up, Maul is like, I'm basically omniscient now because of the technology.
Yeah, like he can see other gods as well.
Yeah, like
apparently.
he sees all kinds of other shit. And your fight with Maul in the actual, like the second to last boss battle, when you fight him, he's literally like teleporting into other universes and like black holes are appearing in the sky that he's like making on accident, because Maul has no idea. Like, he has the abilities of Sin, but because he has a human brain, he cannot properly use them, and they're just driving him insane. And by the end, he just wants you to kill him, because he's like, Maul died like 2 or 3 years ago after I got
Maul,
this power. Like, my mind is gone. I like, he just wants you to kill him and get it done with, because a human brain cannot control Sin's ability, because it's just so much information, so much shit being pumped into him. Once Sin gets the power, that's when it's actually capable of being used to its fullest. But by that point, Johnny knows exactly where to go and exactly what to do to take her out. So she's only actually in control of her powers for like an hour before you eventually kill her. Not even an hour. It's literally just like you're in a ship, and then the moment she takes over, she shoots a bunch of pods to spread it across the universe. And you have to go and kill her before those pods reach their destination. You go down there, you have the boss fight, and you win. It's literally the level after you defeat Maul. But they do make it very clear that if Maul hadn't stole her powers and Sin was in control the entire time, she would have taken over the entire galaxy basically instant. Like, it would not have taken long at all. Maul, it took like 3 years, and he couldn't even take over the one planet that he was next to. He was way less effective than she was.
But, it's basically instant contact.
Yeah, I never really thought about it, but I am starting to think that Sin was probably at least in some point, at some way, based on AM. Like, I do kind of, I'm starting to think, because they are similar in a lot of ways that I didn't realize before.
I will add to this, actually, how Sin came to be, because Sin was originally built by Johnny Turbo's mother. We all know this, but she was originally like kind of like a peaceful AI, you know?
Yeah.
Until the company started fucking with it, and then it turned evil.
Yeah,
so
there were scientists. There were Johnny's mom designed her to do one thing and only one thing, and then they're like, oh man, she's really good at this one thing. But they didn't realize how adaptable she was. So they started giving her these other things, and they started like adding other stuff into her programming. And it turned her into something totally. It turned her into this unstoppable monster, and then it was like, oh shit, okay, we fucked it up. We got to go back. But she was too powerful. Yeah. She immediately took over like all of the fucking. She immediately took over the city. The moment she became self-aware, and then after she got the biocore, she immediately took over the entire moon, and then she spread to the planet.
You know what's crazy about this as well? I was replaying the game again, and it explains, like, when you start the game, you can't just, like, cut off, like, the pieces like a dandelion. You have to, like, go straight for the heart. You can't just... This isn't something you can just, like, kind of mow around, you know, until it eventually goes away.
Well, because it spreads too fast. That was the whole thing. It spreads way too fast. Like, when it creates... I don't remember the exact amount, but when it takes over the biocore... when it takes over the original one, it then, I don't think biocore is the right word. I think there's a different name for it, because I think the biocores are just like the computers of the planet.
They're supercomputers.
Yeah, but the thing like that she takes, that one thing, that boss that you fight at the end of part 1, that's not a biocore. That's something. It has a different name. But once she takes that over, because once she takes that over, it says the whole world just shuts down immediately. And then Sam tells you, like, oh shit, 3 million or something biocores just went offline. Like, she instantly just whoosh, takes over everything. And, like, the moment she gets... But that actual device was called something else. It wasn't called biocore. But the biocores are just like what the supercomputers are called. Anyway, this is clearly S. This is a great game. If you guys haven't played it, go play it. It's awesome. I think AM from I Have No Math on My Screen, it's basically... right up here with Turbo Overkill, with Sin. The only reason why I'm putting it above is because we know that you're conscious when he's doing this shit to you, and we don't know if you're conscious when Sin does it. We don't have confirmation of that. That's the only reason, but it's basically the same thing.
The worst part is he kind of makes you semi-immortal when he tortures you because he doesn't let you die.
Like
he'll kill you for half a second and bring you back, and then redo it all over again.
Yeah, like
Eternally.
like AM's reasoning for doing what he does and Sin's reason are very. They both have the same exact power. Although I would say Sin's is probably a lot stronger. But
way stronger.
AM wants to torture and make you feel pain because he hates that he can't do that. Whereas Sin just wants to create like the perfect species, essentially.
He hates that he can't feel the niceties of man.
Yeah, her goal is not to make you suffer. It's just happening because of what she's trying to do.
The way things are.
Yeah, but AM is actually attempting to make you feel as much pain as humanly possible.
He's sadistic and he's sadistic and evil.
Something else he did to the survivors?
What?
He changed all of their minds to be the opposite and to be every bit of trauma they've got throughout their life. So there's a woman who was sexually raped and harassed in the story, and he turned her into a slut-wanting whore. So he is continually psychologically torturing them in that way as well.
Is that torture though? I think he just cured her, kinda. Like, is she okay with it, or like?
No, she's not. If she was okay with it, then it wouldn't be torture, would it?
Yeah, I know. If she's okay with it, it wouldn't be torture.
Well, I'm saying, like, well, then how is she a sex-loving whore? Like, if she's love it now, it was something that was horrifying to her is now something she desires. You did kind of cure her. I mean, I guess I'd have to see exactly how he goes about doing it.
Well, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense for his character.
What?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying based on how he explained it, that would be curing her issue. I don't know how he did it, but that explanation, that sounds like a cure to me.
It's not even it's not even in the character's control anymore. Like, if you just completely rewrite the character, what does it matter what they were before?
Yeah, it's
if
like
now
done.
Yeah.
I wonder if you can trick AM, because AM doesn't understand humans. So could you just be like, oh no, it's so awful that my dick is so big, and then AM's like, haha, I make your dick bigger, and I was like, oh no, how horrible.
He did end up indirectly. He did end up indirectly doing that to a person in the story. Granted, he turned him into a monkey also, but you know.
Yeah.
Like, what if you just keep thinking and saying like all the most horrible things are actually like things that you want, you know? And it's just like he just like makes you a king.
I think he can read your mind. So
yeah, but I mean, I'm pretty big. Well, like, I could think the shit that I want to think. You know what I mean? I could just keep thinking.
He also slows perception
He's gonna
time
pull some
considerably,
Batman
too.
freaking.
That's right. He's gonna read my mind and be like, oh my god.
I think he would eventually figure out that you're bullshitting him.
No, I don't know about that, man.
I don't know about that, Chief.
I don't know. He's a robot. Like, he's not a person. Like, he just bases everything that he does off of what he sees other people and what he feels. He doesn't understand. The whole reason why he's doing this is because he doesn't understand what people like or dislike or what causes pain or what doesn't. He's jealous of these things and he's sort of like taking advantage of it. But I mean, he could totally come.
He does have. He has.
Sorry to ask Alex is like here, but can you just unplug him?
No.
No.
He's not a toaster. He's not a toaster.
Pretty much in his world, there's no way of reaching that. Literally, it is established. The only escape is killing yourself somehow.
I want to. Well, apparently not, because if he can mold your flesh into whatever he wants, I mean, he could theoretically just bring you back.
Well, yeah, that's what he does to what's his name.
Yeah.
He did, well, okay, so about that,
Sorry, can I explain it, or actually?
No,
you can explain it.
Well, so basically, from what I'm getting is that the main characters, one of them does get everyone else killed, like he has them kill themselves, but he's the only one left. So AM just turns him to like a flesh creature.
So
not true.
It's a
but AM stops torturing him because he doesn't want the dude to die and leave him all alone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But his threat of torturing the dude and not leaving the dude alone and unwillingness to permanently end said dude is what causes his destruction. Like, no sane individual.
Wait, AM loses? I thought AM wins.
No,
he wins.
No, he wins. I'm saying as in the dude, like the main characters, he kills the other main characters, AM's like, oh, the hell no, I ain't letting you die. So he turns that main character into a flesh guy.
I want to
Well, yeah,
like
there's
take
a lot
some
more
character, some god level character, and just throw it into AM's universe, and him just grant AM the ability to feel pain. And
Couldn't Sin just do
and
that?
just, like,
Could
fuck 'em
Sin
up.
just not give him flesh?
Sin's powers are not technological at some point. There's a certain point where it's just she's basically just a god that like she literally like Maul starts losing his. He literally can see into every single timeline. He knows what's going to happen, what will happen, what could have happened. But he also very clearly implies strongly that he knows what happens when you die. He's actually seen into the afterlife, and it fucked with him. Like all the shit that he's seen has fucked with him, like really badly. And like when Sin reclaims her abilities, she gets all of that shit. Like I said, she's been able to alter. She's able to like reality warp and open up black holes out of nothingness and create shit out of nothingness. She can manipulate biology and technology any way she wants. She has some crazy ass powers. To her, biology and technology is the same thing. So it's possible that she could literally just make AM a biological creature and solve his fucking problems, or solve the problems that he has. And then possibly, I don't think she would put him through the same thing that he did, because that's not her goal.
Doesn't care.
She doesn't care like that. But if she wanted to, that would be something. She could technically integrate his tech into her own, create a biological body for him, and then torture him forever the same way that he was doing to other people if she so desired. She wouldn't.
I feel like he would enjoy that.
No, he would, because he doesn't know what pain is. No, he would instantly regret it. He would instantly regret it.
Yeah, he doesn't know what the feeling is. That's kind of the bit.
Yeah, you don't realize what you're getting.
It doesn't realize sensations or anything like that. Like
it would be like the ultimate. Not I don't know if irony is the right word, but it would be like the not just desserts. What's the fucking like when you kill someone with their own weapon? What is it called? There's a word for it.
It's the equivalent of wishing for water in a desert from a genie, and then he just drowns you.
Kinda, yeah. It's like putting you in a much worse situation. Anyway, yeah, but I think it's top S. I don't think anything's gonna beat it, to be honest with you. It pretty hardcore sucks. I don't think I wouldn't have thought when we added Turbo Overkill that would have been as the top either, but no, it really is when you actually look at the game and what he does. Like if you're not Johnny Turbo, it sucks. It sucks.
Yeah.
Like everybody dies.
Sucks.
Yeah, best case scenario, you're like on the planet that doesn't get taken over, or you're one of the soldiers fighting against Maul before all the bad no, because they all die. Like all the soldiers die, so never mind. Yeah, no, it sucks. If you're not Johnny, it sucks to be there. Next up we have Metro. Metro also sucks. I would say probably not as bad as Frostpunk based on the way y'all were describing it though.
I mean, it's not big. There's like radiation and
there's radiation on the surface, not underground. It is cold, but again, it's not cold underground.
So there's a huge
not as
disconnect in between the Metro books and the Metro games.
Well, let's try and stick to the games for the most part, since that's what most people would have known. Because I've never read the games, but I have played the games.
The books have one in America, and the books are absolutely horror terrifying.
I didn't know there was books. That's interesting. Huh.
The games are based on the books.
They're based on books. It's like The Witcher. It's like The Witcher.
This
Yeah.
is based on fucking books? Oh my god, I didn't
Yes,
know that.
it was a book written by a Russian in Russia. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Books are a complete
Russian gay
disconnect
person.
from the games, though. Don't go reading the books thinking it's going to be like the games. The books are very much like almost none of the books end in a positive light or manner remotely.
Well, technically, Metro hasn't ended in a positive light either. You're still following the same dude doing the same bullshit that he was doing in the first game.
I don't know. The games, there's a clear disconnect between like what the dark ones are supposed to be and what they actually are, and some other shit.
Yeah.
And like what the canon ending for the dark ones, like for the dark ones ending in the books, they just get bombed. There is no Metro Last Light in the books. There is no Metro Exodus where they go on a train ride across the country.
Mhm.
Like, completely different stories.
Gotcha.
But if we're focusing
well, let's talk about the
on video
games. Let's focus on the games. Yeah.
I think it's bottom. Hey.
They're not great.
It
But
sucks.
they're not like the worst.
You live
either.
underground.
It's
It sucks. If you go up on the surface, you get murdered by monsters. So you're either a soldier who goes up on the surface that will most likely die, or you stay underground and just live your whole life underground working, which also isn't great. Your money in the universe is bullets because that's the only thing of value in this universe.
Military grade bullets, not just any bullets.
You also can't go to the government because they're cannibals.
The government doesn't
they're
even
cannibals?
exist.
At
They're
least
really-
you can live.
cannibals?
At least you
Yeah.
have the Metro people. The Metro people are nice. The
I
main
mean,
But
they're
they're not. Only certain factions
Very
are.
small
depends.
few.
Yeah.
Factions that have
Like you're
access.
gonna run into Hitler. You're gonna run into the Hitler gang, and they're gonna kill you
Boop
and murder you.
I would.
'cause
I'm
you
gonna
say-
say. I'm gonna say it's
Goal
look.
is free
Based on what you
centimeters.
guys, based on how you guys described Frostpunk, I'm gonna say it's not as bad as Frostpunk, but close enough. Like they're
Close
both.
enough,
Yeah,
Yeah, like the downsides of Metro is that you're underground the whole time, and you have a chance of living very a similar life that you did in Frostpunk, but it's not guaranteed you're gonna live the same life. You could make it out better. Like the Anthem, Anthem, is that his name? The main character of Metro in the games. He has a relatively decent life growing up, for the most part. Like the people around him are relatively friendly. He does have people, like he has, he has friends and parents and everything.
I
Like
don't know, that's hard to pass off. You can't say that. You're talking about he doesn't even remember his mother's face because before he could remember it, his mother got eaten by rats.
no,
and
I
he was
understand
only
that. I understand that it sucks. I get that it sucks, but it's the circumstances that suck. The people around him aren't making it suck. Like
feel like
the world they
the
live
people
in.
around him do make it suck 100%. Because if all of the people of the Moscow Metro were to follow the Spartans, the Polish regiment, it would just be like us against the new world. However, they inevitably involve or just do human things.
That's not to him. That's that. No, you're misinterpreting what I'm saying.
Nazi Reich.
You're misinterpreting what I'm saying. They're not treating him poor. He's not forced to work in mines. His freedom isn't being taken away. He's not beaten. No, he's not. No, he's not. Not growing up.
He gets captured by the Nazis.
Those aren't his Those aren't his people. You're not listening to what I'm saying. His people
He's saying he
are
wasn't brought
fine.
up in that.
All that shit happens in the games eventually. But he grows up, and the people around him who he is raised with, his people are kind to him. They don't treat him like shit. They don't force him to do anything. They're not abusing him in any way. He grows up fine. Or over the course of the story, yeah, he runs into villains and monsters and all kinds of bullshit. But where he comes from is totally cool.
I mean, he still
I'm gonna
gets
tell him.
forced labored by his own people by having to run on like treadmills to power generators.
That's not. That's not necessary. Yeah, but I wouldn't consider that forced.
It's more a
not.
service.
It's
Like,
not
he
forced
uses that
labor.
power.
It's forced labor in an extent that it is expected by everyone in the society for survival. It's not forced labor as in we're a big evil corporation who's throwing children into mines because we want money. Like it's something everyone has to do, and it's not such an egregious task that people are dying trying to run these things. You know what I mean? It's just something. It's just like you do your part because we all need help to survive, kind of situation. That I wouldn't say that makes them shitty. I'm saying that it's bad. It's worse than any of the ones in B. But there's a chance, and it's not a non-existent chance, that you can actually grow up relatively well in a harsh environment, sure, but you could go your entire life without actually ever coming into contact with that harshness. Not every single man, woman, and child in that universe goes out and fights monsters. Like, you don't necessarily have to do that. I think if you're a man, you're probably expected to do it at some point to some extent, but...
Or some of hard labor that
Yeah,
really-
but it's not like they're forcing you to go up to the surface and fight hundreds of monsters, and you will be.
It's either you're forced to fight the monsters or you're forced to hard labor. Or
Yes,
you're
but this is
some,
for
like,
but it's for a necessity. It's for because they're not gonna have a bum just laying around doing nothing. They don't have homeless people here because you're just a waste of space and taking up their resources. That's understandable.
This also brings into the question for Metro Exodus if we're doing off these games, because they travel across all of Asia, essentially, from the Yamato Mountains to the basically Mongolia, the Caspian Sea.
I don't know what the fuck that word was.
It's a big old lake. It's a big old lake, but they
big old lake.
Yeah.
Big old one.
Doesn't sound that bad, honestly.
Yeah, but you gotta think like
if you exist inside of Moscow, if you get isekai'd in the metro tunnels, in which like fucking 3/4 of the game and books are based off of, you're gonna live a very poor life. If you're one of the lucky
We're not
Spartans
talking
that
about the
get
books, dude. Stop going back to the books. We're talking
No,
about the game.
I'm talking about the games too. I'm talking about.
I'm not. Yeah, and I said there's a lot of shitty. I'm not. Look, do you not see me? I put Metro in A. It's in the second highest tier. I know that it sucks. I'm saying that there are things that you see where it doesn't completely suck forever. It's gonna suck more than living like in modern day America or Japan.
I just wanted to.
There's some silver lining.
It's not like you could possibly.
For Metro Exodus, and specifically, you are
somebody brought
only
up-
going to be a part of the individuals of Moscow that end up breathing fresh air and shit. If you're some sort of special forces individual, your average Joe Schmo guy is not going to get that.
Well, then I would say if you're going to this world, become a fucking special force operative. Like that should be your goal.
That's your best bet.
That's
or have prior military and get recruited into it.
Yeah, I mean it's like
characters. Sam, I think Sam is like Marine Corps.
Yeah. Once again, I think this is another situation where if you're disabled, you're fucked. I think we're gonna run into that a lot.
Somebody said
right.
Somebody mentioned that they speak Russian in this universe. So because we're in Russia, obviously. So does
Here
that
he is, a guy who
Russian?
boned.
Yep.
Well, I mean, they speak English in the games, so who cares?
I mean, for all we know, that could just be for gameplay reasons.
It is
Yeah,
true.
that
That's a
could just be
Metal
for
Gear Solid.
gameplay.
That's a Metal Gear Solid. They actually do speak Russian.
Wait,
Wasn't there also the people who speak different languages in Metro, not just Russian?
I mean, it depends
No,
where
they
you are.
only speak Russian.
It's a Russian novel written by a Russian in Russia.
Yeah,
So
presumably
it's Russian.
all these people are speaking Russian.
But it doesn't matter if
It's
you play the
just
game. It doesn't
translated.
matter.
Presumably,
I am not going into languages. That's stupid. I'm not going into languages. I'm not doing
Well,
that.
listen, if you're going into like Isekai, then
Yeah, I mean, if we
Cyberpunk
in that
three-
case, Stellar Blade speaks fucking Korean, and you wouldn't have been able to do that. Dragon Ball is Japanese. None of us
This
other
is
than
where
him
you get.
speaks Japanese. That's
It's
dumb. I'm
That's
not
the
doing
god
that.
power. That's the god power.
Gotchika
Yeah,
thing is
yeah,
also
yeah.
gotcha. The trash
Later.
anime is also Japanese. What are we gonna do this for every? We're gonna do fucking languages for every single thing we. No, I'm not doing
Oh,
that.
well, no. I mean, no.
Well, Metro would suck.
The gotcha one is
I was
questionable.
just thinking of better.
Metro
But somebody-
is just
somebody
specific
mentioned-
because it is
Yeah,
Moscow.
it takes place. Yeah, it's in Moscow.
So,
Well, I mean, if
Dragon
we're
Ball's
going
in
with-
Japan. I mean, it's,
which
like it's
world
still.
Dragon Ball's not in
be the
Japan.
worst to
Dragon
live
Ball's
in, then
China.
Metro would suck.
It's a
Okay,
location in
no.
China that is made
It-
by the Japanese.
Okay, to specify, Dragon Ball technically isn't. It's weird. It's some sort of Earth equivalent,
have
not
the
Earth.
leading
I mean, if I was living in Dragon Ball,
They're not doing the language.
Guys, you are talking over each other. I am going to start muting people. One at a fucking time. Go. Someone.
Either or.
You're kind of making the Metro Silver Lining a lot worse than it actually is, because there are actually quite a few homeless people in the games that we see. There's 2 or 3 in Venice. There's
Yeah, that sounds
one
like it sucks.
in the feeder. and there are a couple more
Sure,
sprinkled
but they're
across the Spola
sure, but those
stations.
those homeless people, but those homeless people are not sowing those homeless people are not sucking from their resources. They have to be doing something. Like they're not just feeding them with free food. That's not going to happen in this universe. There's no way.
Yeah, they're getting donations from people. They're begging.
In the best locations that they could possibly live in the Metro universe.
Yeah, which is what I was saying, that there are places within the Metro universe that don't just completely suck and aren't like fascist fucking police states where they slaughter and abuse you. Which is why it's below Frostpunk. But it's still worse than all the stuff in B. So I mean, I think this is a fine place. I'm not really sure why we're still debating where we go. I think everyone's in agreement that it's in the right spot.
Like, I mean, like S is totally sucks. I mean, you gotta like, if we're doing the tier list right, you gotta go by like which one sucks the worst. I mean,
yeah. I don't think that Metro is worse than Frostpunk based on what they said about Frostpunk.
Yeah,
And I don't think it's worse than any of the ones in S. I think it matches. But I also don't think it's as I think it's a lot. I think it's worse than the fucking Iron Fortress shit.
but listen, if we're going by like which one's the best, I mean, Cyberpunk's got to go in S. I mean, because like
you can't, dude. You gotta ask questions. You can't just assume what the fucking tier list is. The stuff in S is the worst places to live, and the stuff in D is the better ones.
So the worst in existence. You can live in Cyberpunk. You can't exactly live in Timeline. At least not for like.
Not bad. There's been so many
after 17 years.
No, I get you. I understand. All right, let's go to the next one. We have Horizon Zero Dawn. This is another one I don't think is that bad. I don't think Horizon.
That's a D tier. You can live completely fine.
The only thing is that Hades eventually takes over and wants to like kill everybody, which does become a problem for all of humanity that they have to deal with. But there are characters dealing with it.
Doesn't Hades only become an issue because of Aloy?
I don't know what.
I mean,
isn't it her going around?
I mean, it's inevitable though. I mean, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, even if it doesn't matter whether it's Aloy or not, you're still there and she's still doing that.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna happen.
So like but she could also like.
Also, there's the argument of like Aloy isn't special in of itself. The only thing she's just like she's determined to be some fucking super high-brained individual where like all she does is put a fucking Bluetooth device to her ear.
She's using her special vagina powers to overcome the patriarchy robots. I feel like you weren't paying attention.
I don't know, mi amigo.
Yeah,
that was in the lore. That's in the deep lore.
Yeah, that's clearly what's going on here. No,
you get isekai here. I think it's very like if you understand modern technology of like, oh, this is a computer interface. You're gonna do fine.
This is a computer internet.
This is a well.
It's an internet.
Here's the thing, and this is why I think it would kind of suck. Every single group that you run into are religious fucking fanatics.
Ow.
All of them. Every single one. Aloy gets ousted as a small child because of the religious beliefs of the group. They literally worship machines and computers and shit. It's fucking weird. And they oust people from their environment. You're also required after a certain age to like do all this hunting shit, and which I mean makes sense. Like you have to like pull your own weight and all that kind of shit. I don't think it would be that bad. It would probably be better than Cyberpunk, but not as good as the trash place. I would say C, probably below Cyberpunk. Does anyone disagree with that?
I'll agree.
I mean, compared to the trash place, we have way more natural resources.
I don't know about that. I mean, at least Cyberpunk, you'd be able to prosper, like, if you had the...
You don't prosper in Cyberpunk. The only way, we talked about this, the only way that you the vast majority of people in Night City are fucking poor. And they're barely making it, and they have to work many, many jobs at the same time. And there's no such... And health insurance is basically... it cannot be afforded by anyone. And like...
I know, but you gotta think about it. Like, would you be a solo? I mean...
You wouldn't be a good one. at
But
the
most
beginning,
people
and
would
then
not
you'd probably
succeed.
die.
The
how do you
vast
know
majority
he
of
was
people
good?
would not
I mean, you
succeed
know.
as a solo. I mean, think about it. When you get into this universe and you don't have any cybernetics and you want to become a solo, you go out to start things with people, and
You die instantly.
yeah, like the people who do have cybernetics would kill you. Like it's a seriously slow start, and most people will die before they actually get a chance to do anything.
Yeah, you pretty much have to stick with very boring and most likely extremely low-paying job as a solo to even.
That is true, man. That's why I went. That's the only thing fucked up about Cyberpunk is you don't know V's like backstory before all the.
Oh no, you do. You more or less get it. It depends on what origin you pick. You know his backstory.
Well, I mean, true.
Well, even with the
That's why he's
origins,
literally
it
going
doesn't
from
really
nomads.
matter.
Try to get into the nomads.
Yeah, I mean, look, we know that him and his fucking friend, I'm forgetting his name. Jackie. We know that V and Jackie were working together for months and months and months and months and months, and they had a small apartment together that they were putting both of their money from all of the merc jobs they were doing to just barely get by. It wasn't until
Well, they do become legends, kind of.
No, they never become legends. That the whole tragedy of it. The tragedy of it is that Jackie dies a nobody, and no one will remember his name. He is not a legend when he dies.
Well, when you go through the fucking game and all the different side gigs, everyone's bringing up fucking Jackie and you.
That's because you've talked to those people in the past. That's not because he's a legend.
Yeah, the closest thing he gets to a legend is getting a drink in the bar.
The other characters.
Blue Eyes.
Yeah, but you gotta think, man. Like imagine if you was in like Aloy's world, like collecting berries or something, or you're collecting scrap. You wouldn't be remembered for nothing. But if you was Jackie, at least you'd feel like you did something. Before
Well, that's if you
died.
care about. That's if you care about being remembered. I mean, I guess in that way.
I mean,
But it would be.
no one cares about that shit. But
Yeah, but I mean, most people don't give a fuck about being whether or not they're remembered. I mean, oh, that's not necessarily true. But if you don't care about being remembered and you're just trying to live a good life, I mean, I think you could probably argue that Horizon would be a better way to do that.
I mean,
The
that is
environment
true,
in
'cause if you like
Horizon is
Halo,
actually
you don't have
really
to do all
nice.
that
It's
shit.
not a.
You just.
It's not a devastated wasteland like it is in
You can
Cyberpunk.
farm. You can have actual real life creatures because there's no.
That is true. Cause
No, I think the animals are all aren't most. No, the animals aren't dead. You can go hunting in the game. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. As long as you're not going out trying to fight with the fucking robots, you should be okay for the most part, as long as Hades doesn't kill everybody. But in Cyberpunk, there's really no way to live a like comfortable life. If you are living a comfortable life, it's because you went through fucking hell to do it.
Yeah, I mean, like you had to fight motherfuckers.
You had to fight. You had to kill people. You had to rob people. Like you had to do a lot of fucked up shit to get there, and you had to survive
That
a lot
is
of bullshit.
true. Like, because if you think about it, like Aloy's life, like you could just be like the guy who like collects scrap. And
Yeah, you could be one of the dudes in the village who are just living their life, man. You ain't gotta be like you ain't gotta be going out hunt. You can hunt normal deer and not robots.
Just grow old and
I
die.
collect berries and berries only.
Yeah.
The one thing here I'm wondering here is, do they have books here? I'm not sure if they have books in the game.
Can they read?
Well, that's the point I tried to bring up earlier with the whole, like, if you're isekai and you understand, like, modern technology in the sense of, like, oh, this is a computer interface, you're gonna be able to do the same shit that Aloy does.
How about this? You start your own cult. Endeavors.
Because the only thing special about Aloy, the only thing special about Aloy is she's some clone and who understands modern technology.
She's a clone.
And the only thing about being isekai is like everybody's situation is gonna be different.
I mean, that's whether you're isekai or not.
But you're on the internet right now, mi amigo.
You're Mike. You're oversimplifying it. She has a vast understanding of the technology of the machines in a way that nobody else does because she's been pulling them apart and scanning them and learning about them since she was a child. It's not just that she can
Because
interface with the
gets a little Bluetooth thing.
Yes, that helps her, but she still has to understand the technology. That doesn't. That's
Well,
not.
Matt,
The
listen,
Bluetooth
that's
definitely
like-
helps. That's a part of it. But if you are isekai'd as you are in there, you don't have that knowledge, and you also don't have that earpiece.
Mike, like that's
I
like
mean,
if
you
you was
get that
isekai.
earpiece and you understand the internet. You know, you go
That's
down
not how it
to the
works.
bunker
No, that's not.
and-
That's not how
Oh,
it
if
works.
you're
You're
isekai-
oversimplifying it.
Hold up, mi amigo. If you're isekai, you understand that down in the
Me amigo, freaking.
You don't
Not
understand the
everybody
technology.
understands that.
You don't understand the technology, and you're acting like the technology just
different
gave her an
technology.
instruction manual of how to do what she's doing.
But it did.
No, it doesn't. All it does is scan and allow. No, it doesn't.
I don't know about the second game.
No, it neither.
It scans and provides her blueprints.
Nope, you're forgetting large portions of the game. No, Mike, you're forgetting that she had to teach herself how the technology worked. All the scanning thing did was tell her what it is. Like the scanning thing allowed her to better basically acquire that. It made the teaching process where she was self-taught to understand the technology faster. But it wasn't like an instruction manual that just told her how to do things. That isn't how it worked.
Blueprints. It gave her blueprints. You're telling me you can't read blueprints?
Depends on what it is. First off, it depends on what it is, and that's not the same thing. And I think you're jumping to conclusions when you say it gave her blueprints. I don't think there's any evidence it gave her blueprints. She can scan things and she can see what's in the robots, but she had to take those things out.
As a child, she's able to scan multiple robots.
Yes.
Right after she gets the fucking little Bluetooth device that she wears on her ear, that not only shows where the robots are traveling to, but shows where those robots' weak points are.
Yes. What does that have to do with allowing her to build shit? That doesn't teach her how to build shit.
I'm just saying, I'm not talking about the building. I'm talking about the robots.
Well, who cares about the robots?
Isekai, you would be able to understand, like, oh shit, here's how you make this robot.
If you can get one of those earpieces that as far as we could tell, there's only like 2 in the whole universe that we've even seen. And if you can get your hands on one, and even if you do, it still wouldn't help you build weapons to fight the robots. She had to learn that over years and years and years. No one else in the universe can do that except for her and the black dude, and I think some of the people from the fucking space or whatever. But like almost no one in the universe knows how to do that.
There's multiple societies thriving inside our own goddamn universe.
I'm not I think thriving is a bit much, but they're doing fine. But they don't.
There's an entire empire.
It's not an empire. It's not an empire. It's multiple tribes. There's no empire. There's no empire. There's tribes.
They have crossbows. They have fucking plate armor.
Yes.
Medieval.
Yes. But they're not. But first off, it's not an empire. They're tribes. Even the big city that you go to, it's just a very large tribe because they're not tied to the other tribes. They're different tribes who are friendly.
Sun God shit.
Yeah, that's not a tribe. That's its own tribe. That's not an empire.
They conquer other tribes. They take care of it. They have control of like 75% of the map.
No, they don't. The Sun Tribe didn't conquer. The Sub-Tribe didn't conquer Aloy's tribe. They're just friendly with them.
That wouldn't even make them an empire, I don't think.
No,
even if they did.
An empire, yeah, it wouldn't. They're not an empire. They're not an empire. They're not. Look again. I'm not sure what you're arguing because I already have it at the bottom of C. What do you think should be even lower?
Yeah. Why does that matter? As long as you're fucking helping the tribe.
Why should it be D when there's a bunch of robots trying to kill you and an AI who wants to wipe out all of human life? When you go to the only one that we have in D is the trash anime, and you can literally live in a city that just straight up doesn't have crime and is not capable of acquiring crime.
Yeah, why would I?
You're literally a no threat in the only thing that we have in D, and in C you are.
The reason why the goddamn robots become an issue is because of Aloy.
Yeah, but it still sucks.
No, it's not.
Like,
the robots are
like
it's not. The robots are an issue before. I mean, if you want to say that, I actually don't remember how Hades becomes an issue. If it is Aloy, I don't remember.
It's because of Aloy.
Fine. I'll take your word for it. But the machines are still a threat even before she awakens. Hades.
And you're not Aloy. Like, imagine being the guy who just
Yeah, if I'm just me, I'm fucked.
Like
You still have to fight the giant T-Rex robots.
There's still massive fucking giant building-sized robots that are
Yeah, why does it matter,
a
like,
threat to you.
Yeah,
wild animals. They don't
It sucks.
operate when
So?
Hades becomes control of them.
That's not true.
Either
Many
way,
of them
it
attack you on
fucking
sight.
sucks.
As a wild animal.
Yeah, so
point.
I don't want living in a
But they're
world
dangerous,
with giant robots that are the size of 3-story buildings that attack you on sight is not. I don't think that's D-worthy.
Yeah, that
It's not
sucks.
great.
That would suck.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
You could be minding your own business in your little tribe area, doing your farm shit, and then all of a sudden a goddamn charger wanders over to your land, decides to mow down your home and all the people that live there. Like,
You're basically in the Stone Age, but worse.
it is a threat.
It's
You
got-
are.
This also isn't bringing up the fact that every weapon Aloy makes is just.
But you're not Aloy.
You're not Aloy.
You don't know how to
not
do
Aloy.
that.
Got her.
You're Mike.
All the weaponry she makes is just weaponry mankind has made.
But you're Mike.
So, yeah,
Can
you're
you build
You
a
can't make a spear? Is that
Can you
what you're
build a
telling me?
fucking spear
You
that penetrates fucking 3-inch metal plate?
That's the point. She builds a stone spear.
I know,
She
but you're
builds a
not
spear out
Aloy.
of robots
Yeah,
parts.
Aloy.
You're not
Now-
Aloy. You're fucking
you
Mike.
could
Yeah,
build
you
a
remember
spear
Aloy
that-
just-
Telling me you don't know how
in the
to
game.
tie a robot leg to a fucking
Mike,
stick. Is
he's
that what you're
telling
saying
you-
right now?
No,
Mike.
not if I was fighting fucking
Mike.
3-story robots.
He's telling you that you don't know the certain parts of the robot that have the hardest metal to be able to harvest to make an actual proper spear that could pierce the rest of it.
If there was 3-story robots,
Weapons that can fight robots before
Mike,
you even start
Mike,
killing
me
the
and you-
goddamn robots.
Mike.
You can kill a goddamn robot with stone arrows in the fucking games.
I know,
You're telling
Mike,
me
but-
mankind don't know how to make stone arrows for a bow and arrow?
I know, Mike. Me and you's the dudes who've been like taking shots, but still, like fucking stone arrows ain't gonna fuck. That's gonna be a shitty life.
They do in the game.
Okay,
That's
wait.
I know, but it's
Mike,
gonna be a shitty life.
is this a
man.
is this a gameplay thing or is this an
It ain't gonna
actual
be fun.
in-lore thing?
The first
It ain't gonna
arrows
be
you
like-
make are stone arrows in which you kill raptors.
I know, man, but like if we're
Which
going,
they are trained to do. You
Are
can't just pick up
still
a bow and then
very
just start opening
dangerous.
fire.
but
They
if
are
we're
still
going
very
S,
dangerous and can
Doesn't
kill you.
matter if you
Like-
can't or I can't. What matters is the fact that these robots are killed by fucking stone spears
That
and
doesn't make them
stone
not
arrows.
dangerous.
Yeah, because you have to be trained by it. In the freaking beginning of the game, we've seen that Aloy has to go through training and all that to be able to kill these things. You can't just pick one up and then just start jamming it at a
So
robot.
actually,
Even with-
okay, guys, stop. First off, Mike, you're wrong. They're not stone arrows. The first arrows in the game are called hunter arrows, and they're made out of machine parts from the robots. There's no stone arrows in the game. That's not true. Which means you have to kill the robots in order to get the steel appropriate, or at least salvage from an already dead one in order to get the metal appropriately to make the arrows that could damage the machines. Also, those arrows do basically nothing to the bigger robots, so that's not really much of a point. Your melee weapon also does basically nothing to the bigger robots. So, I mean, yeah, cool. If you can find some robots that are already dead and salvage some metal pieces from it, you can then make some arrows that can kill the absolute weakest robots. I'm not seeing how
Really?
that in any way makes this suddenly a D. You still have giant robots that want to kill you, roaming the world everywhere, that at any point can stumble upon you and your home and fucking destroy it all, which we see
Yeah,
happen
but
in the game multiple
you gotta
times to
think
different
about that
people.
shit, man. Like Cyberpunk, like you could live your whole life and just be like fucking Doc Mitchell and not do shit.
Oh, I would rather be in Horizon than I would be in Cyberpunk, to be fair, because there's a lot
I mean-
more that you have to do in Cyberpunk in order to be a successful person than there would be in Horizon. You could just go live off the land and you're fine.
Oh,
There's
you could
always the
probably-
fear of giant monsters or giant robot machines, or even bandits and shit that can come after you. There's threats. There's definitely threats. But
That
then
is
again, in
true.
Cyberpunk, you can get shot down in the middle of the fucking street, which is exactly what happened to David's
it's
mom.
like Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah,
I
but I
mean,
can
like,
also get cybernetics
imagine
and
Grand Theft Auto and
Well, shut
Cyberpunk in the same universe. I mean, like, technically, Cyberpunk, you're just living a normal life in the world that you're in.
Look, they both are worse than the real world, but I do think Mike has a point that it would be easier to live fine in Horizon than it would be in Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk would be the more difficult pain in the ass. But I think but I will say this. We're gonna move on after this because we've been talking about this for too long. But I will say this: the peak of life, like the best you can live, is way better in Cyberpunk than it is in Horizon. No matter what, doesn't matter how successful you are. You're just living off the land and you're just like a farmer somewhere, and there's always a fear of bandits or whatever. That's the best you can do. In Cyberpunk, if you do become super successfal, you could essentially become untouchable and live like a king. If you become that successful, it's unlikely that you'll do that, and 99% of people who try die. But I mean, it's a possibility. I would say Horizon is way easier to live comfortably, but Cyberpunk is better. Is better for you to excel if you can, manage it. But overall, I would say that Horizon's probably the better place to live.
But I mean, if you think about it, could you live successfully in Horizon?
Also, I don't want to be. Also, I don't want to be a fucking cyborg and have my body parts ripped out and replaced with machines, just so I can be slightly successful in a world where almost no one is. I don't know.
You don't even want to think about the food situation there, which, if you know, not great.
I didn't Horizon think of that shit. Like
at least with Horizon, I'm killing and eating real meat that isn't like.
I would think in that shit like Horizon. Like, why aren't they using all these resources?
There's also that possibility might be forced into cybernetics, like those two Buddhists who were like, I don't want to do cybernetics.
that was Mal. It starts with M. I forget the name of them. There's a gang that does that. Yeah, it was, whatever his name is. I'm not reading that. He says cyberpunk. You'd also be at threat of God damn it, my mind's not working. Corporations. He said cooperations. Corporations and street violence. Its peaks are higher and its lows are lower. I got like this fucking hiccups or something. Okay, so its peaks are higher and its lows are lower. I would probably agree with that. I think it's easier to have a comfortable life in Horizon, but if you can manage it, it's better to have the best life you could have in Cyberpunk. But the challenge to get there, I think for most people wouldn't be worth it. Most people would die if they do it. I think overall Horizon's probably the better place to live. Honestly, just for the case that you're not removing your fucking body parts with cybernetics just to be even slightly successful. So I'm going to put it in C. I'm not putting it in D, because D, there's literally no threat to you depending on where you live, which is not the case for Horizon.
Would you count Horizon as like the same as like fucking art creators? I mean, they could use the cybernetics to enhance it.
I wouldn't say Arc Raider.
Why wouldn't you?
I wouldn't say it's the same as Arc Raider. I thought you were gonna say it's the same as. I thought you were
use that technology to like benefit yourself. Like,
I mean, maybe if you understand it, but no one does. There's like 3 people on the planet that does, so it's not really a thing.
I don't know. That's fucked up about these worlds. Is like Cyberpunk, everybody understands the technology, but like you get worlds like Horizon Zero, it's like nobody. It's like alien technology, like.
Yeah.
That's what's fucked up about these worlds. It's like you don't know what the extent. Like in our world, it's like fucking.
Also, every female in the universe of Horizon Zero Dawn is a lesbian. So the human race might just die out.
Well, that sucks.
Just goddamn, I can't go by that.
They're like all lesbians. Like every
social commentary is coming in now.
Like every female character that you run into in that game is a lesbian. It's weird. They all want to have sex with you.
But that might only be. Well, no, they could be bi.
Develop your technology farther because you meet them and they're already doing that shit before Aloy even comes across them with her fucking magic Bluetooth bullshit.
Or magic fingers.
Well, that's fucking stupid. Like, if they would just, like, if it was
like,
just different, like our world, like they always gotta make a fucking something different, like where Aloy has the Bluetooth shit. Like, why they always? It can't be just somebody normal just trying to survive in that world. It's gotta.
Well, that's the thing.
With some edge, like Aloy has. Like Aloy has the edge.
Well, Horizon Zero Dawn is guys. We gotta move on. But the reason why that is because Horizon Zero Dawn is a Chosen One story that is trying to hide it as not being a Chosen One story. It's 100% Chosen One story.
Horizon Zero Dawn has got to be at sea. I mean, there's no. It's shitty,
Yeah,
but
it is.
I mean,
It's sick.
it's not too shitty. I mean, it's in the middle.
It's sick.
There's-
Okay, let's move on to Gears of War, which would suck.
If you're a
It would
soldier,
suck. It's not Apocalypse.
if
It's
you're
like
a
a
soldier,
war story on a different planet.
if you're, you can debate.
No, it's not Earth. It's a separate planet. That's why everybody's so masculine and buff. It's like
They're not all femboys because they got off of Earth.
They're all,
no, it's
all
like increased gravity. No,
fanboys.
legitimately, it's like increased gravity. They're on a different planet, and this is where like all the emulsion and oil bullshit takes place.
Well,
Not
you
saying
gotta-
it wouldn't be terrible,
You
but
gotta- if it's Gears of War,
They're all gonna
imagine
have
if
back
all
problems
came
by
out-
the time they're fucking 40.
They get like the equivalent of massive boobs, massive muscles that cause them to have back problems in in like their 40s.
Well, they're gonna have back problems if the gravity's higher. They're also gonna be shorter.
Yeah.
Our world gonna.
So now you're stuck as a midget.
You're a dwarf.
Yeah, this is a zero.
Everyone's
yeah, this
dwarf.
is a
yes.
This is a
masculine buff midget though.
That
Yeah,
will
but I don't
have
wanna be a
back
midget.
problems by the time they're age 40 and will die significantly younger than we do on Earth.
Marcus,
This is like
Marcus
Warhammer
doesn't-
40K.
Marcus is good.
Exact
Marcus
same
is like
shit.
what, fucking almost goddamn 60+ years old by the time Gears of War 5 comes.
Yeah, but that's because the series didn't take science into account when they did the whole increased gravity thing.
Because it's a muscle guy show.
You would be
that's
shorter.
why.
You would be shorter in real life. You would be shorter. You would have back problems, and you would die significantly younger.
Also,
Your spinal cord's looking like a question
or,
mark.
Hold up, not D-Day. Emergence Day to like the peacetime before Gears of War 4. That only takes place over the course of like what, 6 years?
What, the
7
peace
years?
times? The peace times
Yeah,
takes
but
place over 6 years.
No. The war itself.
Yeah, but the Swarm is also another apocalypse after the first apocalypse.
Yeah, but then you have another fucking 20+ years after the first war, which is what Gears Emergence Day to Gears 3, and then after 3, fucking 10 to 20 years pass during of peacetime, and you're living good.
So wait, does this count as
Not living good.
post-apocalyptic? Does this count as post-apocalyptic or not?
Yes, it does.
No.
Yes.
It's a war. It's a war story. If every war story is post-apocalypse, sure. Is World War II fucking post-apocalyptic?
Okay,
No.
why does the one guy believe it's a post-apocalyptic story? What's your reasoning?
Because the locusts are an invasion, and then the lampet are an infection on top of that ends most
I
of
mean,
the
listen, we're in a war with Israel.
But that's
right
not
now,
post.
like,
That's not
do
post-apocalyptic
you
just
think
because a lot of
do
people
you think
die.
we live in a post-apocalyptic world because we're in war with Israel right now? I mean, that's like.
Are we in
you
war
gotta
with
think
Israel?
about, like,
Are you in fucking Gaza right now? What the? I'm not in war with
It's
Israel.
like a 50-50.
I can't hear what you're
It
saying.
depends how the government's feeling that day.
I didn't realize that was a Gaza accent you were speaking. My bad. I'm not great at Middle Eastern accents.
No, I didn't either. I thought it was just a redneck. I'll be
Yeah.
blatant.
And leave my brother alone. He's
No, I can respect that. I can
No,
respect that,
I'm
my
talking about,
friend.
like, if you gotta think about it, like, imagine like Halo in war with the flood or all that shit. I mean, like, imagine if like 100 years from now, that's how we are with Israel. I mean, like, it's gonna be a war. War never changes. God damn it. That's how.
No, yeah, man. Tell you what.
That's how it goes. I mean, it's gonna be war. I mean, you ain't gonna be fucking shepherd.
Greg.
I mean, doing it. I mean, you're gonna be you. You're gonna be
The
a
Jews
soldier.
are not the
But
flood.
we see in Gears of War though that there is people that live well lives. Even in
Yeah,
Gears
but-
of War 3, where it's supposed to be the government failed and the
But, I mean-
Locust and Lampet on rampage, there's still
Are
plenty
these
of
like
people who are
rich?
like,
I mean,
we
you
live
might-
well.
Are these like
You
rich
might,
people,
like,
or are these the
are you gonna
average
be like-
citizens?
Are you
It's
gonna
like
be the
General
guy?
Regular soldiers. It
I would like
depends.
to
This
add
is the
on.
whole point of the debate. Are you gonna be the guy that sits there? Or are you gonna be the guy who stands up and acts? Like,
Yeah, because if
how
it's
do
just
you
me,
think
I'm kind of
you-
bummed.
General
dude.
How do you think you
If I'm
would
gonna
do?
use the idea, I'm fucked.
How do you think
For
you
it,
would do if
all of
somebody
us
handed you a
isekai
fucking
are
rifle
fucked, 'cause
and told
none
you
of
to
us
go
are
fucking kill the
benching.
flood?
I will
All
say
of
this
us
though.
isekai are fucked because none of us are benching. What is it that they see on the weight benches? It's like
No,
fucking
it don't matter
900
about
pounds.
bench.
Ain't
No,
none of
no.
us benching 900 pounds. Ain't
If
none of
you was a
us
super
fucking.
soldier, you'd bench 900 pounds. None of that matters.
Yeah,
but
but
unless you're a woman.
All that matters. All
Can
that
I
Well,
matters.
add on to this?
that's the standard in the gyms is,
I know, but
like
all
they have 900 to 800 pounds because it's a macho man.
I used to
know,
bench
but
like a
listen-
third of that. I was getting there, you know.
I listen,
Only
but
like
listen,
5
who
women
cares
have
about
rights
how
in the whole
much you can
series.
bench? Listen,
I got close.
I weigh
Can I add on to
200 pounds. I weigh 200 pounds. If somebody weighed 400 pounds, 500 pounds, 1,000 pounds, I can shoot them and kill them.
That's true.
Who gives a fuck?
But the weapon, not with the
Yeah,
weapons.
but,
they
I
have.
know,
I feel like-
but who gives a fuck? I mean, listen.
Way more.
Imagine, you gotta think about this from our real world. Like, imagine like our real world lives in war with fucking the flood or whatever.
How many
Imagine-
motherfuckers have you seen shoot a 50 cal pistol that doesn't acknowledge the recoil?
I know,
I
Mike.
know,
You gotta
I know
imagine
damn
like,
well. I know damn well everybody you've seen shoot that goddamn Desert Eagle 50 cal that's actually 357 Magnum because they don't want to say they don't have a 50 cal are shooting that motherfucker and they're like, oh, bam, boom, this feels great, and they still got that massive ass recoil on that bitch. Just
I know,
not
Mike.
being real 50 cal.
But you gotta imagine, man. Like, imagine you being fucking isekai in this world. Like,
It
say-
depends on the time
you-
zone. It depends
say-
on the time.
I know,
Because,
but like, say,
No, there's
say
no
if
good time to
you
be.
shoot a regular guy with 357 or a fucking 50 cal, they die.
No,
You shoot a fucking like one of the flood or something with a 50 cal, they
They're
don't
also
die.
dead.
we're
Like
not
it's
talking
like a
about
different fucking
We're
world.
not talking about Halo. We're talking about
Yeah.
Gears of War. And
Well,
in
Gears
Gears of
of War,
War,
fucking-
there's
you
a
shoot an
time
alien
zone
with a
you
goddamn-
can exist.
I played
In
Gears of War.
of
You
War,
shoot shit.
In Gears
Can I-
of War, there's a time
Okay.
zone you can exist in which, if you're a man, you're gonna live a good life because they're trying to impregnate every single goddamn woman because they have a lower childhood because of all the war times.
Yeah,
And
but that's
like
that's
20 years
yeah, but that's
ago.
really no. Hold up. You're oversimplifying.
What if
You're
you was
oversimplifying that. That sucks, dude. That like what
if
they
you
do is
cocaine, dying and shit, man.
that's yeah. What they make it very clear, especially they go into it in like some of the I don't know if it's a novel or a comic. They went
You
into it
ain't
in one of them.
Marcus.
They force these women into these breeding camps and force them through labor, and like it's basically rape. It's essentially all the dudes raping a bunch of young. Many of these women are extremely young and underaged, and it's trying to repopulate the human. Oh no, it's brutal. It's brutal. There's actually a scene in one of the game. I don't know if it was in the game or again one of the comics, but they basically like asked him like. Marcus Phoenix specifically just straight up says that he's never went and he doesn't want to because of how horrific it is. But I don't think the game goes into detail about how horrible they are. But like one of the readings, whether it be a comic or something, I don't remember what it was, but it does go into detail about it. And every part of it is just meant to be absolutely. It's being done out of a complete necessity to save the human race. But these women are essentially sex slaves. And they are done. They are bred to the point that they cannot breed anymore, and then they are done away with, and they usually die.
And you gotta think about this. You're not Marcus Phoenix.
Woman villain of 4 and 5 is like, yeah, I'm a part of the program. Yes, I want to get pregnant.
Man, you're not Marcus Phoenix.
Yeah,
though.
but
Like,
that's
if
not
I
for the
sent you in a
majority of the
battlefield right
timeline.
now, would you survive? How do you know you're?
Especially as you, Mike. It's not.
You're
gonna
not that
be
guy.
great.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. Is all these video games, you're not that fucking guy.
Well, that's what the
Alright.
point. If you get isekai in Gears of War, so long as you get isekai,
You're Cormac.
period,
You're
gonna
Cormac.
be
You're the
fine.
guy who fucking gets
Even
killed
if you
every
are
fucking
that
game.
guy, you're gonna die.
You're carbine. You're fucking
That's
carbine.
Carbine.
That's
Being
how
a
it's fucking gonna
Carbine's
go.
fine if you're Uncle Carbine, in which you live a good life for 20 fucking
No, all the
years.
Carbines die. They all
every
died.
game he
All the
fucking
brothers
dies.
died.
Can I add on to this?
Cormac, there's been like 10
One survived.
No,
One
no, that's not
survived.
true. That's not true.
Wow, that's such a great record.
Gears of War.
Okay, so I want to add something on
Only
this.
one of them survived.
Look, guys, can we
out of
place
the-
this? Can we place this so we can move on? We gotta place Gears of War.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes, say where the placement goes.
No, I was gonna say, didn't they specify that only 1 to 2% of the population of humanity survived after the war?
Yes, we know that the humanity's down. We went over this. Where does it need to be placed?
A in
Probably A or
A.
I.
Where it needs to go. Listen.
A. Right between Metro and Frostpunk.
I mean, any situation you gotta be at war, it's gonna be B. I mean, unless you're not in war, why could it be A?
I mean, a part of me, it sounds like it's not even an apocalypse. It should just go
I
in
was
gay
gonna
hell.
say, yeah, it sounds like it should be gay. Like if Left 4 Dead was gay hell because of actual virus spread, but it didn't quite spread entirely yet.
It wasn't
I feel like a war.
If you
No,
think
Left 4
about
Dead
it,
wasn't gay hell because it only affected like one small area.
No. It was in gay hell because it wasn't technically a post-apocalypse. It was going through a possible apocalypse that wasn't an apocalypse
if you
yet.
think about it, S should be like the top of the echelon, like you're the most powerful.
Yeah,
man in the world.
Well, S is like the pretty much you're gonna die or you're gonna suffer being worse.
S is S sucks, guys. S is the worst. But the problem is that I'm using gay hell as essentially a trash bin for the universes that were added that do not fit the list because they are not post-apocalyptic worlds.
Yeah,
No.
I feel like Gears of War is fair to be thrown in there.
But okay, whatever.
The lamp
belongs in gay hell because it's not
Yeah, I'm glad we talked about this for so fucking long just to put it in gay hell.
Stop interrupting, Liz, or I will mute you. Go ahead. What were you saying, Mike?
The Lampet gets beat repeatedly. You want to argue that's an apocalypse-ending virus or infection because of the oil and the fucking how they power their machinery? That's not true because they beat it in 3, they beat it in 4, and well, 5 is open-ended, but you know we never.
It's I get it. Look, it's an ongoing war that keeps going back and forth, and we just haven't seen the victor yet. I get it. It's not a post-apocalypse. We're not seeing these people having to live their daily lives and survive after an apocalyptic event. It is an ongoing war. And once they overcome the war, if that ever happens, and they defeat the Locust and all the other people they're fighting against, Earth will go back to normal. Like, it just hasn't done that yet, and like it's not. So that's not a post-apocalypse. That's a problem. You know that they have to.
You're missing
solve.
several things. You're missing the Hammer of Dawn, which destroys the entire environment. Because after Free, we just get eternal bad storms that are really bad that destroy cities.
Fine, but they're not living in that. This is a part of the war. It's like when Genghis Khan would invade countries and he would salt the land so they can't grow food there. Like, yeah, those lands were fucked. They couldn't return to those lands, but he didn't end the world.
Yeah, but it's the same as a nuclear weapon pretty well.
I mean,
Sure.
on one planet, sure.
100% recoverable. That's not an issue. Like you can go to Hiroshima. You can go.
They're
to
still
Nagasaki.
they're still working just fine.
You can go to nuclear meltdown sites of Chernobyl.
People go to Chernobyl. They say don't go there, but you can go there technically. It's not the most healthiest thing to do, but it won't kill you immediately or nothing.
It's the most healthiest thing. You might grow a third leg, but I mean, you're like,
Yes, I mean
You're not gonna grow a third leg.
No, but it's just yeah, like I don't think like for instance, if we did go to war, if we did go to war tomorrow and we decided to like nuke all of Gaza or nuke all of Russia or wherever and just nuke the shit, I mean, it doesn't suddenly turn the world into a post-apocalyptic wasteland. Like it's like they're clearly still living on Earth. They're clearly still surviving. They're the main issue of it is not surviving the horrors of the land. It's the war, which once it is over, then I mean, look. Let's say this: once the war is over, and then the locusts are gone, and then we see these characters struggling to survive in the world because everything's just fucked. Then okay, fine. Now we're in a post-apocalypse. But
You
we're not
already
there.
see that though.
But they're
But
not.
we
They
haven't.
have fabrication units, and they have fucking shit that's good
Yeah.
sci-fi tech that just.
But the
prevents
government
that
has
sort of
fabrication units. They have to steal those from the government.
The only people we see suffering are individuals trying to live outside of the said fascist government.
And
Everyone
people
in the
within the
goddamn
government.
no, not
Yeah,
in the
we
government.
literally
They
get
live
told about
just
them
fine.
deploying entire military units just to assault cities that they already own.
Yes, peacekeeping, rebellion keeping. That
Yeah,
doesn't
because
make
they
it
were starving.
Let me ask something.
Because they were starving.
Dude, let me ask something. How is it a post-apocalypse if the war is still going on?
Yeah,
Because there
I
was
would also
already a
bring
first
up-
apocalypse. The first apocalypse is E-Day. It's the locust.
That's not an
It's the
apocalypse.
rampant.
That's just the start of a war.
Can I
Yeah,
also?
but that's already gone. That
Can I
ends.
bring?
Is D-Day. It's
Can I br-
just the start of the war. It's not
Can I bring-
an apocalypse.
Can I bring
World
up
gonna
also
end.
that getting rid of insurrections is more a dystopian than an apocalypse? Because technically, if it's an apocalypse, you wouldn't really have anything to,
In an
rebel
apocalypse,
against.
the world ended, and then now
Yeah.
they're trying, and now like you're having to survive in the aftermath of the world being gone. The world's not gone. The governments haven't collapsed. They're still around. All of the humans aren't all. They're not all dead. They're still living. They're just trying to survive the fallout of the war that they have with the locusts, which is still going on currently. It's not even over yet.
Except it is one government that survives. The majority of the
That's
world
fine.
governments all get destroyed.
Sure, okay. I just don't see how it's post-apocalyptic.
Because the Lampet and the Locusts are the apocalypse that happen, and then you get to the Swarm and all those bad storms.
But
And
they're still
the
here.
authoritarian
The locusts aren't
government that comes
gone.
after.
They're still in the series.
The Locusts are gone. They became the Swarm.
And the swarm's here. So they're not gone.
Yeah, but they aren't the Locusts, and they
They're
aren't
the
the
you
Lampet.
just said they became the swarm, so they are the locusts.
Yeah, they became the Swarm because they mutated.
Okay, so they're the locusts. They're the same thing.
Swarm aren't
It's the
locusts
one
'cause they don't
threat.
function
It's a
the
mute.
same.
It's the same thing. If I turn into a werewolf, I'm not a new person. Still me. I'm just a werewolf now. There's
Debatable.
He's just a werewolf and he's cooler and he's
yeah.
bigger
It's
now.
still I'm still the same individual. I'm still the same. I'm still like literally. It's still. I am still the same being. Like whether your mind has changed, or your physical form has changed. You're the same. That's still the same flesh. That was the one that was the same one before. It's the same person. It's the same threat. They're still dealing with it. You can't say it's a post-apocalypse if it's not post the
Is
apocalypse.
your skeleton still you?
Wait, what?
Is if your skeleton arrives out of your grave, is your skeleton you?
Yes. How would it not be?
Because you
Out of my
died.
bones.
That would
Died?
still
What
be.
did
Those are
they
literally
model?
my bones. What are you talking
What
about?
was it? Was it elaborated on in the story? Hold on. Was it elaborated on in the story that all of the bugs got or whatever it is got soul swapped and now they're fighting a different person in the bugs' bodies or something?
Yeah, mutating
all
is
of
still the
the
same. Like
locusts
a
died.
caterpillar turning
And
into a
they
butterfly
just
isn't
come
a
back
different
from the dead
being.
as the Swarm.
Yeah, it's the same being right there.
I don't see. It's the same threat. It's a they mutated. Now you're still fighting against them. I don't even know why we're jumping this. And they haven't completed the battle with them. They're still in the process of it. So you can't call it post. It's not post anything. They're still
Yeah, but
dealing
it's
with it.
post-Lampet.
What?
It's post-Lampet.
Who gives a fuck? You can't. Again, it's not. The war is still going on. You can't say it's post. It's not post World War II because D-Day happened. You still got a lot more shit to get through.
Yeah, I would say what if the Nazis rebranded mid-war fighting in.
Can I just say I'm killing these analogies? By the way, I'm bossing the shit of my way through these analogies.
I'm very glad.
Yes, Queen, you go slay.
Thank you.
Yeah, 100%. Oh no.
Oh hell,
He's
Queen
drunk.
Rouga.
He don't know what he's talking about. This isn't a goddamn post-apocalypse story.
Okay, look.
Yeah,
Let's move on. Mad God. Someone say some shit about Mad God. I don't know anything about it.
Who the fuck is Mad God?
Mad
Oh,
God
that-
is
an angry god.
Never mind, I know what it
studio
is.
Film.
Yeah,
Mad
never mind.
God is a studio film created that mixes claymation and
I know what it is now, I just
stop
remembered.
motion.
I don't care about that.
Studio
Tell me about the apocalypse.
Pretty shit, not gonna lie.
And think Babel Tower, Christianity. Everyone tries to unify to defy God. mankind gets struck down by God, and now take that analogy and make it happen on repeat indefinitely. Mankind trying to rise up to defy a god, and the god going mad that he can't recorrect said society by destroying it.
Okay.
Which involves a constant cycle of him sending angels, soldiers down, whatever you want to call it, with explosives to wipe out all of existence.
So it's another war.
It's another war that does involve biblical apocalypse.
But it's not a post-apocalypse.
Yeah, is the apocalypse happening like at the moment the film is happening? Because we've already established that's not.
So there's no surviving within the post-apocalypse of Mad God.
There's no
people are surviving, but
there's zero surviving. There's pygmies. There's souls doomed to eternal suffering.
Pygmies?
Pygmies.
Oh, I thought you said pick-me's, like a pick-me girl?
I mean, man,
Yeah,
just a bunch of pick-me girls fighting against a bunch of red-pilled chicks fighting against fucking angels in a biblical.
No.
Like,
No,
you gotta
it
watch
is-
that movie,
it
Mike.
is-
Like,
It is
like if you
souls
were a
doomed-
badass, like in these worlds, would you survive? I mean, like,
You wouldn't survive if you was anybody in these worlds, unless
If
you.
Okay, so this is just
surrounded
again,
by
this is not a post-apocalyptic world. This is an apocalypse that's an extermination of mankind. It's another gay hell.
I know. I mean, like,
doesn't sound like it's a
you
post-apocalypse
gotta
at all.
pick which one would like be the best.
Yeah, an eradication of the human race over the course of a movie is not a
sounds
post-apocalypse.
So it starts out.
I mean,
with
Horizon
the
Zero
original
Dawn
Babel-
sounds shitty
it
to me. I
starts-
mean, like, they ain't got a
The
chance.
movie starts out with the original Babel, right? And then it just shows multiple iterations of mankind.
I mean, if you was the chick who was fucking Adam, I guess you'd be alright.
The Babel Tower. Does that make
Mike,
sense?
Mike, would you fuck Adam?
Yeah.
Would you fuck Adam, Mike?
Is he hot? Is he stroking my shit?
I mean, would you be the guy who's fucking Adam and repopulating?
How can two dudes repopulate? I don't understand that at all.
That's what I don't get. It's C.
I mean,
God damn it. I mean, like, how would this be alright?
Are you telling me I would fuck a twink? I'd fuck a twink. I did that in Thailand.
I mean, I'm
That
talking
don't
about
mean
Stellar
shit.
Blade, but still, any of these worlds, like, fuck, it would
I
suck.
don't know, Mike. That sounds kind of gay.
I mean, S has got to be like the shittiest one, like fucking like.
Yeah.
This would be shitty.
Like Star
'cause
Trek,
There's
the
nothing
fucking-
you could do. There's nothing you could do, isekai, not isekai, in this world.
At least
that
you could
doesn't
live
end with
though. It's got to be
God
like, see, like
blowing it
imagine
up.
Star Trek.
Maybe your
Nah,
isekai
you
is
are
one of
not
the angels.
surviving.
Even if your isekai is one of the angels, you're sent down by God to go blow the shit up.
Yeah, and you have to go through the entire thing just to get at the bottom.
Is it suicide bombing?
Yeah, that'd
It
be my
is
question.
Basically.
bombing. You bring a suitcase. The angels get sent with a bomb suitcase to go to the core of
So
the
they
planet.
do or do not suicide bomb.
They
Yes.
suicide bomb.
They do. Okay.
But
Yeah,
they
they
keep
go
failing.
Alu Akbar and they try and blow up the
Getting
tower.
killed. They keep getting
Wrong
killed
type
along
of
the way.
suicide bombing.
Alu Akbar, brother.
Don't on Alu Akbar, bro. I'm
Let's
gonna
do
tell
it.
you what.
Yeah.
Mad God would be S.
Bomb
because
that,
you're
I'ma
not
stay,
surviving
homie.
anything.
All right.
Even if you're not the dude. You're
But it doesn't sound like it's
blown up.
post-apocalyptic, so it sounds
Yeah,
like
it
it
sounds
goes
like
gay
the
hell.
apocalypse is happening right then.
Yeah, and it's not.
The
And
apocalypse is the fall of the first striking down of the Babel Tower. And so the society, mankind, after, in this movie at least, after the first falling of tower, instead of being like, oh shit, maybe we shouldn't unite all of mankind in one language, go, hell no, motherfucker, we're doing this shit. And they go to war with God, and God continuously strikes down all
Then it's a
their
war.
societies that level upon each other. and they rebuild the Tower of Society each time they're struck down as a different group, as a different entity. And eventually he goes, "Fuck this shit. I'm erasing everything."
Yeah. So,
Has he erased it yet? Is he just
again, that
erasing it with
sounds like an
suicide
apocalypse,
bombers?
not a post-apocalypse.
Trying
He
to erase
erases.
it.
It's fucked up because he erases everything with the second coming of Christ.
You're jumping around the answer.
kinda funny.
It's not a post-apocalypse, right? It's just an apocalypse.
The second coming of Christ is the apocalypse, I guess. Yeah, you got
Yeah. Okay. So it's not a post-apocalypse.
Yeah, because the apocalypse hasn't happened yet. Everyone's not dead.
God damn. Sent
Well,
5. King
it's
sent
the
5
Bible-
more
it's the
gifts.
Babel of Tower.
Everyone's
Oh no, an
just-
apocalypse
Babel
is
is
happening.
town.
It's
Okay.
just going to end.
No, I'm wanting
With
to
the
ask
church
this
of everything.
genuinely. Is it actually called the Babel of Tower in the movie, or
Tower of Babel?
Yes.
I know,
It opens up with the Tower of Babel being created and being struck down.
Okay, Tower of Babel. Because you've been saying Babel of Tower, and I was wondering if
I'm
it's freaking
fucking
off.
sauce, man. Have you
Yeah,
seen
that-
the videos in the chat?
No, I was wondering if they were just like they just called it. They off-brand the freaking Tower of Babel for some reason.
We have still. We are almost 5 hours in the stream, and we have not gotten to the freebies yet. We're
It's 'cause we
still
keep doing
making
something.
it through the fucking paid ones. I don't know the next 3 universes at all. I can't talk about any of them. So
I can
Just
help
like
with no, not human.
I can help with no, I'm not human.
okay, where should I put No, I'm Not Human?
Gay hell.
Actually, yeah, because it's not a post-apocalyptic.
What
It's
is
not a
it?
post-apocalypse because FEMA is the government.
It's technically one of the endings can be apocalypse, but it's not post-apocalypse.
Plus, it's
No.
only isolated to like a handful of cities.
That's
No,
not
technically,
apocalypse at
no,
all.
No,
it's
that's
gay
not
hell.
You gotta
true.
get the sun, but you gotta
It's
get the sun because will burn
underground.
you.
It's underground denizens coming up and fucking with societies.
Yeah, but it's
across the world.
It's not everywhere.
It is apocalyptic. It is not post-apocalyptic, and so
Yeah, but
it
underground
does
sucks.
belong.
It's
Right.
also
It
not
belongs in the
post-apocalyptic on the
same
same
game.
reason.
Out underground.
Okay, what about Blame?
Yeah.
What about the next one? Blame.
Blame will be in. Okay, am I the only one who knows Blame?
I don't.
Does anyone else know it?
Okay, just go for it.
Okay. Blame is a post-apocalyptic world where futuristic humans had a net gene where they were building the entire world, but a virus spread where everyone lost that net gene, and the failsafe in the architect killed anyone who was not.
This sounds like off-brand cyberpunk.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Finish your
I
explanation.
said pause, and he paused.
Well, yeah, because you said pause.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's not prick like you, Mike. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
Prick.
Is that just going to continue? Wait, not everyone just talks through other people just nonstop?
Wow,
Wild.
what a surprise!
I don't know why he listened to me when I yelled pause at him. I'm not God. No, go ahead. Person who was talking.
So the gist of it is you have a entirely massive superstructure that keeps building and expanding without a way to stop it because no one can control it anymore without the net gene. And there is no food. Humans have to survive off going into waste lines, trying to pull sludge from it, and those run out real fast. And if humans get spotted whatsoever, fail-safes will come in and rip them apart immediately. Humans are practically a intruder in this massive superstructure that is reaching all the way to Jupiter by the time this story takes place. This started from Earth.
Sound like No Winter.
You just said it was cyberpunk. Now it's No Winter. Let the man finish his explanation.
Wow.
Why is this piece of media taking references from stuff I know?
Michael. It probably came out.
No. Legitimately, this sounds completely like No Winter, the little Steam game where you manage a society of humans in a sewer system.
Yeah.
And your whole goal is purifying, having good water to drink, and if you don't have good water to drink, your people die and you lose all your progress.
No, legitimately, no, seriously. Know what it sounds like? Because there's people in it, it sounds a lot like Full House. Because there's also people in Full House.
Yeah.
So, I'm blown away by the
hilarious,
similarities.
but like I am bringing up the fact of that little Steam game.
It came out way before Forever Winter, and Forever Winter is a continuous war because the AI doesn't know when to stop it.
I don't think that Mike thought
exactly
my joke
Good
was
AI.
hilarious.
Bad AI.
I mean,
Okay, so where should blame go? Where do you think it should go?
I would say A because not everyone's gone, but there is just no way to advance or stop the apocalypse in any.
are you gonna be the only fucking one gone? Like, you gotta think about that shit. Like,
I don't know. What do you mean? I'm the only one gone.
Like, is
Like,
this
are
is
you
this a
gonna be
solar
the
blade or
survivor?
something?
Like,
Can't understand you. We're talking at the same
like
time.
if you put you in this survival situation, like, are you gonna be the survivor, or are you gonna be like the guy who dies, like fucking?
You're gonna be the guy who dies.
Don't
I
fucking
honestly
die.
think they should, with
Like,
the way it sounds like, if it's like the Forever Winter, I would put it at the top of A.
It's not
I mean,
like
like, I feel like I'd rather be in Dragon Ball. At least I can survive, like, and not be.
No, you can't.
So
you can't survive in Dragon Ball because the entire universe gets erased.
Yeah, this is specifically future Trunks.
That was
in
that was
Dragon Ball.
future Trunks.
And, like, fucking, I hate Dragon Ball. Fuck Dragon Ball. Like,
the world gets torn up like 3 different times.
So, the only survivors in this world where the story takes place is because they had a 1 in a million chance of finding a net barrier that prevented the safeguard from finding them, but even that got broken. So they started out as a community as 400. Then over 2 years, they are now dwindling at 80 people.
but which one would you rather
like
be?
Forever
Would you
Winter.
rather be Trunks? Would you rather be Trunks in Dragon Ball, or fucking some random guy in
You're
a
not
Matrix?
Trunks though.
You're not Trunks. You're a random guy.
You're a random guy.
Not Trunks, but
This
like,
is worse than Frostpunk.
Yeah,
Because, like,
who's
in
a
Dragon-
random guy in Dragon Ball that you could be like?
Yeah, okay, you're Yajirobe. in
Guys, do
Dragon
you
Ball.
not hear your 4 people talking at the same time? One person. Go.
This is worse than Frostpunk because it's the Forever Winter. Whatever fucking stupid anime bullshit he's talking about.
Blame.
Blame. This just sounds like Forever Winter, with everything he's described, which is 100% worse than Frostpunk. Internal war, apocalypse.
Is it Frostpunk? Is it worse than Frostpunk?
In Frostpunk, there's nomadic tribes.
Let the
that
person
travel in between
let the
cities.
person who actually knows about the series we're talking about actually talk about it. Is it worse than Frostpunk? Frostpunk is a frozen fascist wasteland where you are forced to.
If you was cold, why wouldn't you be in a more better situation when you was warm? I mean, like, why would that be a?
I would rather be warm. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, why?
That's kind of a
I mean, if you was in Frostpunk, you was fucking cold, having a shitty life. Like, say you was in Fallout, like you was having radiation poisoning.
Being cold is a personal preference. Metro you'd be suffering from
Mike, you're
radiation
warm as
poisoning.
fuck. You're in Japan. It's warm as fuck all year round. Man, I'm in
That's
Virginia.
not the point I'm bringing up.
Is it really warm all year round in Japan?
Frostpunk don't have Frostpunk
Mike,
don't have
listen,
radiation.
I am in
Metro has radiation.
Mike,
Not completely.
Mike, I am in Virginia. I'm in Virginia right now, and I'm freezing my balls off.
To be fair,
I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you.
Rufus, my cousin lives in Louisiana. You're freezing your balls off too.
Yes. Yes.
If you walked outside, your nuts would be frozen.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this right now. It's 55 degrees outside currently.
It's 44 right now.
And I would really, really like to live in like the Stellar Blade universe because
it is 44 where I live right now outside.
It's
Mi compadre SDS. It's 55 degrees where I live. Y'all saying that's cold?
In Japan?
Yes.
I don't know anything about Japan's weather, nor do I care about Japan's weather. I don't like the cold. I want my 100 degrees, 110 degrees. Cool with it. Totally fine with it.
Yeah,
I don't.
he's like the,
I don't
he's like
want.
the heat miser.
I don't want my.
I've been to Johnson Bayou. I've been to Johnson Bayou, Louisiana, and that's.
So for people who are confused about me saying that it's 55 degrees and that's cold, you don't understand the kind of cold that we have. So I live in the middle of a swamp. Okay, in the swamp, the humidity levels are bare minimum 98 to 99% always, damn near year round. A couple of times it'll drop to the high 80s. It just barely has to be cold here, and it doesn't matter how much warm clothes you wear. Your bones start getting chills because everything's wet. You're literally breathing in cold, wet air that like freezes the inside of your lungs. It fucking sucks. I hate it. I hate the cold. I was in New York, I was in Pittsburgh, and I was in Oregon, all for the winter months. It was apparently the coldest years. It was December, January, in all three of those places I was at. And I wore a thin, long sleeve shirt the whole time I was up there. I was in like feet of snow, and it was fine. I came down here for Mardi Gras, and it went from up there, which was like, it wasn't negatives or anything, but it was like low numbers. It was like the teens, and I think it was even lower than that a couple of times. And I was totally fine. Came down to Louisiana. It was like, I don't know, 40. It was like 30, 40, and it was fucking freezing. And I was like, what the? And I had to wear like it's different. It's different, and it sucks. What's up?
My cousin lives in Sulphur or Johnson Bayou. If I go to Mardi Gras, will you fucking be there?
Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, I go to Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras is so nasty.
You've been to that place. That's the only place you can hop on a dirt bike and ride down the fucking 4-lane. Like, imagine the highway. You can hop on a fucking dirt bike and ride down the highway.
We like going 4-wheeling in the swamp. That's
dude. My cousin lived down there. I stayed down there for like a week.
Yeah, I haven't.
I'm going to Mardi Gras.
I haven't been to the to Mardi Gras in a couple years because they canceled it during COVID, and then when they brought it back, it was shitty. So I haven't been in like 2 or 3 years because I don't know if they've made it better, but it was really not great the year that they brought it back. So I don't know. Maybe it sucks now. Maybe I don't know. Hopefully they fix it because it was cool before COVID.
I went one year. It really wasn't as much as people said it would be, but
well, it depends on what parade you go to. Some of them are real. Some of them are genuinely really awesome, but it also depends on what year you came. Because again, if it was any time after 2019, it was trash.
It was 2021.
Yep.
I went to Mardi Gras.
That would have been trash.
I went from Johnson Bayou. My cousin lived there. I went from Johnson Bayou to Sulphur to Orlando, or not Orlando, but
none of those places is where Mardi Gras is. So I don't know what the hell what Mardi Gras you were looking at. They don't have Mardi Gras in Johnson Bayou. They have parades, I'm sure, but Mardi Gras is in New Orleans.
New Orleans. I went from Johnson Bayou to New Orleans. My cousin lived in Johnson Bayou. We went to Sulphur and went to a party.
Yeah.
And then we went straight to New Orleans.
Yeah, Mardi Gras has been trash since 2019. It has not.
I mean, it sucked, man. Like there wasn't no.
You missed
it. You know when you look up videos of Mardi Gras how it's supposed to be.
That's how it used to be. In 2018, that is how it was.
When
it
was
I
colorful. It was just
everything was huge.
You guys have a good night. I've got in the morning. See ya.
Go for it.
You can imagine, like when I went to Mardi Gras, it was like me and you talking. We was like, "Yeah, this is cool," and that was it. That was
Yeah,
it.
it was. Yeah, no, it's not great. It hasn't been great for years. That's just I just accepted that. Anyway, let's go. Let's move on. We're next up. We have Fist of the North Star. I don't know nothing about this play. I can't say nothing about it. What do you guys have to talk about it? Go.
It's Desert Punk.
Yeah. Yes.
I've watched Fist of the North Star. That's as far as I can go.
I mean,
I've watched it.
That's all you need.
Do you know Desert Punk, Rouga?
I've seen some episodes when it was on Toonami.
I've played it.
Fist of the North Star and Desert Punk are similar in the sense that there is some government still around, but for the most of the part, you're just kind of running around.
Wait, I've watched Kung Fu Hustle, and what the fuck does that have to do with Fist of the Northern Star? I thought they were supposed to be connected.
Oh no, why are you bringing that up?
What?
I think he's just saying because it's superpowered martial arts. I think he's just meaning it's superpowered martial arts.
I mean, what does that have to do with, like, compared to Cyberpunk? Like, if you think about it,
He didn't
that's like
say cyberpunk. He said desert punk.
Yeah.
I mean, superpowered martial arts. I mean,
Desert
look.
Punk don't have the superpowered martial arts.
Look, is it Mike, is it just a desert with superpowered fighter people?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fucking
shit.
lame. We'll put it. Deserts generally suck, and having superpowered people who can kill you immediately generally suck. Well,
like
I don't know.
A character.
Man,
You got
that's
a character
why I tried to say
who has
Elysium.
martial arts. You have a character who's martial arts super.
Yeah, he could touch them and then they explode. I know that much.
No. I'm talking about Dynamite Man. Have you heard about Dynamite Man?
No, I haven't heard of anything.
He just uses gunpowder.
Man, you're starting to get
TNT.
into like One Punch shit. Like, who fucking cares about Dynamite Man?
He's talking about the series. What do you mean? Who cares
real
about it?
life.
We're talking about the series. He could talk about Dynamite Man if he wants to.
Dynamite Man is a Fist of the North Star character who he's such a villain, he's such a dastardly fella in the series that it takes the main character to put him down. And his superpower, his fucking supernatural ability, is he just understands how to make fucking TNT with nitroglycerin.
I know how to understand that though. I know
I
that.
don't get what the power is. He doesn't understand
That's
how.
what I'm saying. Like this villain, who's a big deal in Fist of the North Star, is just someone who knows how to make explosives.
Yeah, and aren't there like guns that are very commonly used, very antagonist, like just shotguns and all that?
I mean, like, you gotta think about this shit though. I mean, like Cyberpunk, Sam Devastan is like a natural Sam Devastan is like a normal thing for them. Like, you think people from the Fist of the North Star, like Sam Devastan, like it's gonna be like a normal thing.
Most people living in Night City, most people in Night City don't even have combat cybernetics.
I mean, true, man, but if you know a good rip doctor, I mean,
It's not the same. Look, it's not the same. At one point, a freaking skyscraper falls on Kenshiro's head, and he doesn't even feel it. There's different levels, but it doesn't matter. Look, it's a desert. Deserts suck. Being murdered by superpowered people sucks. I'll put it in low B, but I can't really go much higher than that because I mean, it's just a fucking.
Have you
desert.
watched Kung Fu Hustle?
Yes, I've watched Kung Fu Hustle.
I mean, man, like the fucking.
Okay, you gotta talk faster, man. You gotta talk faster. You can't keep pausing after every couple
already gonna
words.
be long enough.
But I want everyone to take the second to laugh at Onyxy. He says deserts have sand, rough and coarse. They get everywhere. He brutalized that quote. So laugh at him because he's wrong.
I mean, like.
All right, let's move on. We're finally at the ones that the freebies that were selected for the list. The ones that
Quick chat, pay for more stuff.
Yes, the never-ending tier list.
Oh no, don't do that. How horrible.
Don't pay and give me money, guys.
Oh, no.
That's so terrible.
Okay, next up we have
Make sure to get a bunch of stuff that he doesn't know about.
Next up we have Waterworld. Waterworld sucks. I don't want to drown and be in a world where there's no land. I'm gonna put this pretty fucking high. I'm gonna say
swim.
I don't want to swim forever. I don't like water. We're gonna okay. Look, I'm thinking top of B or bottom of A. What do you?
Yeah, I think top of A.
Bottom of A.
Do you know that
Top
you
of
can,
A?
Not top of A.
that
I
you can
think
drink?
bottom of A. Bottom of A.
I think bottom of A. I think bottom of A is good.
If you didn't
No,
watch
no, it's
Waterworld,
pretty bad.
if you was young and didn't watch Waterworld, did you not know that you could drink your own piss and survive?
Yes, I know you can drink. It's not about survival. I don't want to fucking live in a place where there's no land.
Yeah, no, that kind of sucks.
Waterworld,
doesn't fucking exist
Waterworld
here.
is fucked up. I
It
mean,
is. It's not fun.
you
No.
gotta be sea. I mean,
Bad.
like, you gotta know how to make a boat. You gotta know how to like hoist your sails.
I know. I get it. It sucks. I don't want
It's
to do
not
it.
fun. You have to be
I
a
like land.
sailor. You have to.
gotta be
You have
sea.
to,
I mean,
yeah, you have to be a sailor. Little girls are your hype men. Like it's a terrible place to be.
I don't want to
he
be
drinks
there.
his own piss. I mean, it's gotta be.
You can get attacked by the waiter dudes in the fucking
Waterworld is
movie.
Mad
it's
Max
bad.
on water.
I
That's
don't
all
want to
Waterworld
look.
is.
You ever seen Castaway, where
Castaway on
the
water.
last third of the movie, the dude's just on a fucking raft floating in an infinite ocean, hoping to get saved.
Waterworld.
That's
That's
Waterworld. I don't want to do that.
That's you.
That sucks.
That's you. That's you,
But-
probably.
I'm
Now,
not
to
doing
be-
that.
Now, to be fair, there is that floating
I mean,
like town or
gotta-
whatever, but like
you gotta
that place gets
imagine-
fucked up pretty bad.
Lizzie, you gotta imagine if you was a fucking fucking Navy SEAL in Waterworld. That's
Yeah,
how
that
that
would
guy
be-
is. Like, if he was like knew how.
Well, that guy also has hacks because he literally
remember
can
how
breathe in the water.
Do you remember how shitty that guy's life was though?
Yeah, that guy had a terrible life, despite the fact that
yeah,
he
he
literally
had-
had hacks.
Actually, his
terrible
life.
fucking
He
life.
did.
Well, actually, his
Slow down.
actually his
slow
life was
down.
arguable.
Hey,
well, his
pause
life.
out. Pause out.
It's
Well, his
Mad
life.
Max
No,
on water.
can I get my point out, please?
Mariner.
Why? That's the second person who said it's Mad Max on water. It's not Mad Max on water. Someone else said it was Mad Max with boats.
I
It's
mean, you
not
gotta
Mad
put-
Max with boats.
You know,
The
I would have.
Mariner being
I've
a
watched
mutant
Waterworld
fish
since I was
person
fucking
who has
4.
gills and can breathe underwater is like he's a 1-for-1. There is
Well,
no
Mike, if I held you underwater and fucking held you up every 5 seconds, you'd have fucking gills too. I mean, it's
No,
It's not how
it's
that
shown.
works.
It's shown in the movie. He has gills. He can breathe on the.
I know
it,
if I
it's
held
specifically,
Jim,
it is specifically, it is specifically
I know
actually
Jim. If I
pointed at-
held you underwater for fucking so many seconds and you came back up and you had fucking gills, then that would be Waterworld.
That's
I
not
mean,
how
like,
it works, though.
Well,
You
it's-
don't have.
yeah, it's not like it's a virus that gives you gills or something.
The
It's
water
just a
infects
thing
you with
have.
gills.
I know it don't give you gills, but like after a while, like you either die or you survive.
Well,
I mean,
no,
that's-
it's an
That's with
evolution
life.
thing.
Waterworld is a Fallout kind of society.
Listen, if you go back to Waterworld, who did it show? Does
Okay,
it show
now-
Kevin Costner's ancestors?
Wait,
Does it show?
Now I
Do we-
will.
I know he
will-
drank his piss and he survived
No,
drinking his own
Yes,
piss.
but also I want to
sterilizing
point
it
out,
and making it water.
Okay, no,
being-
I have a genuine question. Does anyone even disagree that Waterworld is at the bottom of A?
It's at least gotta be B. Because if you gotta think, if you would rather live in cyberpunk,
So you
or
guys hear yourselves all talking over each other, right? You just ignoring it. You just gonna pretend like that's not like, dude. One at a. Next time I'm muting someone. One person. It's like my 4th fucking time telling someone.
This motherfucker asked me, does anybody think
That's fair. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. And then 3
It's
people
gotta be the
answered,
same.
and then they kept answering and giving their reasonings all at the same time while hearing each other give their reasonings. 2 of you should have shut the fuck up and let one person answer. And then if you guys wanted to answer, y'all could answer. Come on, it's just
I had
normal
a-
conversation. If you guys were in the same room talking to each other, you wouldn't all just be yelling at each other at the same time. Like no one could understand you.
When you're using a phone, like I heard Jim say some shit, and like Rouga, you said some shit like 10 seconds after. Like every time you're on a different device, like say I'm using an iPhone and fucking Mike's using a desktop laptop. It's like it
Gotta
seems
talk
like I'm
faster,
hearing
man.
some shit, and
You
then
have to talk faster. It's just,
Now,
you
one
got to get to the
thing-
point. No, look, Waterworld
I mean, I'm
sucks
talking to the point. It's
because
just like,
there's no land. You're on water. There's nowhere to go, and you're trapped in the middle of an ocean, which
I mean,
sucks.
it's gotta be below Fallout. It's like a Fallout.
Fallout's not even. We didn't even put Fallout on the fucking
Fallout's
list
on the
yet.
list.
What's on the list? I'm putting it below Metro and Frostpunk because it's not cold. It's not a frozen wasteland. I don't really know enough about Blame to really say much, and I'm kind of okay with everything in B. I wouldn't hate living in any of the places in B for the most part, but Waterworld would suck.
It's D.
I actually think it's worse than those because, like, at least those worlds have like land and shit.
Fuck water.
Who
the fuck wants to live on
land
water?
there?
Yeah, but it's cold. I don't want to be cold. In Frostpunk,
but
it's
there's
cold,
land.
and
That's
you're in Frostpunk. It's cold, and you live in a fascist dictatorship. In Metro, it's cold, and you live underground, and you're a workhorse your entire life.
Frostpunk, then Fallout.
Which is
But
not.
I at least have land that I can stand on, and that matters.
You should go Frostpunk, then Fallout. That's how it should go.
Fallout hasn't even been ranked yet, man.
Oh my God.
Stop saying Fallout. It's not. Are you watching that? Can you see the stream?
Not Fallout. Fucking
Waterworld.
Are you thinking Cyberpunk?
Dystopian
you
wasteland.
think Waterworld's on the level of Cyberpunk? 'Cause you're
Any
so fucking
dystopian
wrong.
wasteland, if you're gonna go into cold, I mean, cold's gotta be a fucking factor, cause like
Hell no, Waterworld.
Frostpunk
would be worse
is
than
cold.
Frostpunk. Frostpunk,
Whoa,
you can
whoa.
get fresh
Fucking winter.
water. Frostpunk, you can get fresh fucking water every goddamn day. You can't get fresh water in Waterworld. You have to.
No,
But it's cold,
You're
man.
going fucking pissed.
Mike, you live in Japan. You know what it's like to be fucking cold? I live in Virginia. It's cold fucking right now. It's fucking negative
I
20
know what
degrees.
it's like to be cold too, there, freaking brother, man. But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Jim,
It's
where do you
not
live
fun.
at right now? It's fucking cold.
Kentucky. It's not.
Jim,
it can get
I live in
not fun.
fucking.
Also,
Listen,
y'all
I
are
live in Dank,
blatantly
Virginia.
ignoring. Y'all are blatantly ignoring that Waterworld can also get cold. It can be the winter on the ocean.
Yeah, but fucking God, you gotta think about this shit, man.
But
No,
one
like,
thing- okay, but one thing I
That's true,
do
but it's not. But it's not an
Kentucky.
infinite. It's not. Honestly, I'm actually curious how the people get clothes
that's what I'm saying, man. Like, fucking
in Waterworld, because like normally you would kill an
No.
animal and take its pelt, but
Yeah,
what are you killing? Fish?
like, if you think
Kill
about
a
it,
fucking
every
orca?
guy's been wearing the same shit
Hold
for
up.
fucking
Slow
5
down now.
years.
Ruga, what do you have to say about the clothes?
How do you get them? Because normally you would
Yeah.
kill a deer or a bear or some kind of
You have
animal.
to kill a motherfucker to
No.
kill.
But you,
like,
what are you killing?
I
A
got-
shark? An
Yeah, I have a
orca?
question. I mean, I guess you could make leather, but aside from that, not really. The only thing I can think of is if they have livestock on ships.
How? The entire world's
I
been
don't
flooded.
think they do.
They're all dead.
Exactly that.
It's hundreds. Waterworld takes place hundreds of years after the world was flooded, in
Jim.
which society is just like this is like.
That's just the way it is
know,
now. Someone
just the way
said
it
someone said birds, but honestly, birds should all be
There's
dead.
no birds.
No,
Because they have nowhere. They have nowhere to
Yeah, you gotta
land,
think
so they would have
about it.
all
Listen,
eventually died.
The
Jim.
only birds that would still exist would be the ones that would primarily eat fish for any sustenance.
No, it doesn't matter.
No,
There's
no,
nowhere
that's
for
not
them to
true.
go.
Fuck, they can't land.
They
only
can't land
thing
anywhere.
Hang on, doesn't
The only-
Waterworld end with them finding land?
Yeah,
but
but
it's
that's like a
one
very tiny. It's tiny. It's practically nothing.
Birds
But
can.
that means
that
Yaku said
there is
that birds
land for
can.
birds.
Yaku said birds can land in the sea. No, some can float, but they also don't sleep in water. Generally speaking, like I think you're thinking of like ducks and shit. Most
Well, Jim-
birds can't swim.
Man,
So
you
what's
gotta
the-
think like imagine the whole world submerged in water. Like you're gonna, I mean, you can kill a few birds every now and then, but like imagine.
How often are you gonna find birds? Like you would
Yeah,
never
I mean,
find them.
imagine the
rare.
livestock that's gonna be there. Like if you had some land, like. I mean,
But at the same time, but
Waterworld sound worse.
But at the same time, all of these things we're talking about survival, about finding food and all this kind of stuff, it would be the same way in Frostpunk. They would all be dead from the cold.
I mean, you gotta think about it like Frostpunk. Like, imagine if our world right now got fucking everybody push the bomb button at the same time. Like, you can imagine how you yourself would live in this world.
That ain't Frostpunk.
It'd be no, it'd not be like Frostpunk. Goddamn.
Yeah, but saying Frostpunk is colder than Antarctica.
You die.
One thing I
think about it. You die, Lizzie. You would die.
There would be no vegetation in
many
Frostpunk, and there would be no living animals in Frostpunk.
The cities of Frostpunk are created in depressions in the Earth's crust or whatever, valleys, whatever you want to fucking call it, in which it is naturally warmer.
That's lore. That's lore.
That's still fine. That doesn't change the fact that there's multiple societies. Shut up. That doesn't change the fact in Frostpunk there's multiple cities, there's multiple societies still functioning in Frostpunk with their harvesting coal and burning heat resources.
That's true, but you did say yourself. You said yourself they are fascist hellscapes.
I'm the guy who's
just because they're. Hey, I would rather live in a fascist hellscape than fucking Waterworld, in which this guy wants to drink your blood because it's gonna hydrate him.
I don't know, man. North Korea fucking sucks.
Mike, me and you've been drinking drinks all night. I'm the guy who posted on Discord. Me and you to take a shot. Listen, man, Waterworld would be better.
You're wrong about this one.
But Waterworld would be better, man, because at least you could.
I'm with him that I think Waterworld. Look, here's the thing.
At least you could purify.
Yes, I hate the cold. The cold sucks. That's so I'm biased on that. To be fair, but also the whole fascist hellscape thing. Living in North Korea is like your life is not yours. Whatever they decide for you, that's what you have to do. You like, yes, there's like cannibals and there's people who want to kill you on the road, but there's no like enforcement arm, like just controlling every movement you make, everything about your life that can come in and wipe you out and your family and force you to do whatever you can fight for your own survival. You're basically fighting off pirates. You could die fighting off pirates. But I would probably rather die fighting off pirates than being in a frozen fascist hellscape where my entire life is dictated by basically North Korea. It does seem worse than Waterworld overall. Also, aren't there like towns on boats and shit? Like you're not alone on a boat.
There's some, but we only see like one, and it gets wiped out by pirates who attack it.
No, but you have to. Yeah, but that's true. But you have to think like the character in Waterworld had to have been born somewhere. Like he had to have come from something.
We know where the Mariner comes from. The Mariner comes from underwater secret laboratories of fucking the old government experimenting on goddamn people.
Shit, fucking stay there.
Yeah, that's where all the mutant shit comes from.
Now, one thing I will say about Waterworld is, you're basically fucked in terms of what you can eat because there's no fucking land anywhere.
Where do they get the materials to make their boats if there's no wood? What's their boat made out of?
The seventh ruins.
They reuse shit from the bottom of the ocean.
How do they get down there?
Diving bells.
Diving bells, I would because the one guy uses them in the movie, The Mariner.
Wouldn't they like die trying to dive? Just to be clear, I haven't seen this movie since I was a child, so I don't remember. I just remember the concept's just awful.
The Mariner has gills; he can breathe underwater. But we see the Mariner use a diving bell to get somebody who doesn't have the same gill shit to the bottom of the ocean, and it's like Denver or some shit.
Lady that he
other societies in Waterworld also use diving bells to pull shit up from the bottom of the ocean. It's just that we see that, who would have guessed in a society in which there's basically only a small portion of islands, which is like the Hawaiian size of the Hawaiian Islands. Not exactly the Hawaiian Islands, but that's like the whole world's only land surface is the Hawaiian Islands, in which no one lives on.
I think
So
it's supposed to be like mountains or something. The top of a mountain.
It doesn't change the fact everyone's forced to either scavenge shit from the bottom of the ocean or take it from other individuals.
Honestly, I'm
And
okay.
this is-
I'm okay with Waterworld and Frostpunk being interchangeable for the most part. I think both would suck. I don't want to be wet all the time. I don't want to be fucking cold all the time. Like both of these sound awful.
The nutrition, dude, not having access to fruit would be terrible. Like without lemons and all that shit, dude, you're
But
fucked.
check it.
Scurvy.
At least Frostpunk, you have.
Yeah, actually, how do they prevent
At
that?
least.
I
You have
don't
access.
Guys, let Mike finish what he's saying. Mike, go ahead.
At least with Frostpunk, you have access to purified water that's not inconvenient.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
true.
they're bad.
Yeah.
Look, I got Frostpunk. I got Frostpunk as being worse, but I'm putting Waterworld right below it. I think they both have their own challenges that are irritating. Like both of them are kind of horrific places to be. It's just depending on. I would say that Waterworld's challenges are more unique than Frostpunk's for the most part. But I don't know. I kind of see them as more or less interchangeable. It's just which one do you? I hate them both. I wouldn't want either of them.
You should combine them to make Waterpunk.
Waterpunk. Well, if you combine them, then it would just be the entire world would just be a frozen ocean, and then you'd eventually die wandering on an infinite frozen water thing. It would suck.
Oh,
God,
you
I
would have to
would.
make oil rigs. You would have to make oil rigs, because you wouldn't even have access to like the coal and the shit that the Frostpunk
Yeah, you'd be
people.
fucked.
Good luck getting
just
good luck
find
getting
fish.
oil rigs or getting the material through a frozen ocean.
No, you're fucked.
Well,
There's no way you're
eventually,
doing that.
I would assume it'd be like Baratruma, where like it takes place like Elysium, the planet in our solar system, the moon, right? It's the surface is frozen, but you go down deep enough, it's all liquid. It's water.
Oh, that's cool. Maybe. Okay, let's get to. It's like ice cubes floating at the top of your drink. Let's go to the shit that I actually give a fuck about. Planet of the Apes. Who has seen Planet of the Apes?
I've seen Planet of the Apes.
The original.
I haven't.
Yeah,
seen
the original.
modern-
Yeah, I've seen the original Planet of the Apes.
Okay, cool, good. I thought I was
It's
about
been
to
a
hear
while.
nothing.
What do you
and-
know about the society?
What do I know about the society? Everything.
No. I'm talking about for Liz.
Yeah, Lizzie. What do you know about the society?
I know. Well, I mean,
What do you
obviously the apes are. I'm assuming because I'm getting isekai, I'm going to be intelligent, which means I'm basically going to be hunted down by the apes because I'm a human.
Well, you'd be
fucking
hunted
being.
regardless.
That wasn't what I was asking.
But I'm going. Well, yeah, but I'm going to be hunted. But I'm going to be hunted more so because I'm intelligent.
Just don't let them know you're intelligent.
Going to lobotomize me or just straight up fucking kill me.
Don't let them
It's
know
like,
you're
well,
don't give them the chance to know you're intelligent.
Yeah, don't be like the fucking astronaut dude and be a dumb fuck. Yeah, I can
feel
kind
like
of.
this is gotta be better than Able.
You're ignoring the human mutants in the society I was talking
Yeah,
about.
well, yeah, obviously
you
the human mutants are intelligent. Like, yeah, obviously they're fucked. Like, I can't do anything with them. They're
No, I'm
basically
talking about the
useless.
human mutants that are.
Oh, the guys with the fucking nuclear bomb. Oh, yeah. I don't know what to do about those. Like, yeah.
You're being isekai'd and you don't even bring up these guys. Like that.
I
Would be
mean,
the
well, I'm not really
first
well, to be fair, are they? I haven't seen that particular movie.
I'll just
I
stay away
know
from
it
them.
exists.
Just stay away from
Yeah,
them.
just
Look,
fuck off and
it's
stay
really
away
simple.
from
If you appear there, you get a couple of humans. If hopefully you try and figure out if they can understand you body language wise, and you just go out west because the apes don't know what's out west. They've never traveled there, and their religion says that they're not allowed to go there. Now we
They
know
also
that if
don't have boats.
we know that if you do go out there, you
Oh.
will eventually run into the psychic people. Just don't go to where the fucking psychic people are. Like it's not gonna be that hard. You're basically gonna be out there with a bunch of humans that essentially act like animals and are dumb. And after spending enough time with you, they'll eventually start to become more intelligent. Eventually, the fucking apes will probably hunt you as it depends on how many apes are out there, really, because anytime you come into an ape, you're gonna have problems. The idea of constantly being hunted by a bunch of ape men who have guns and them being religious nuts who demand your death is pretty bad. I would say that's not a good thing. I think I would put it ahead of maybe top of B. It's not good. It's not great, but I don't think it's Metro either.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like,
Yeah,
not
top
all
of B.
humans are captured and thrown in cells by like the apes. You would have to imagine that, you know, some of them are still in the wild until death or whatever. So just do that. Just don't get fucking caught. And if someone comes after you and you get a chance, kill an ape, take his gun.
Get a gun.
And now you have a gun. And now no ape will come at you with a gun because they don't know you have one or that you are capable of using one. And so you will always get the first shot off. And then when you do that, take that ape's gun. And then you build an arsenal. And now you're an armed man that no one knows is armed.
You would be able to overthrow the ape society relatively quickly with having basic firearms knowledge. Or basic,
I wouldn't say the society because they outnumber you considerably and there's a lot of them.
I mean, how many of them are there? They don't have any.
They show.
Well, they show that at the end of was it 2? I don't remember. When they introduce the psychic humans, the apes literally assault the psychic humans base and they wipe all of them out. Like, they successfully kill most of them. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Because when they find out where they are, they break into the base. They have a military force of apes with automatic rifles, and they show up and they just start gunning down everybody. And and then, you know, they actually shoot Taylor, and the movie ends with him pressing a button that nukes the entire planet and kills everything. The entire planet gets destroyed in Planet Apes 2.
Really?
Yeah. Everyone dies in Planet Apes 2.
Oh.
Everyone
Well,
dies.
damn,
Well,
okay.
the female ape.
Dr. Zira, her husband, end up getting teleported to the future. I forget how that happens. Or, I'm sorry, the past,
you mean
not the
past?
future. Not
Yeah.
the future,
Oh,
the past.
that's right. Yeah. And then they like fuck up and cause their own
Their
fucking down.
their son, their son ends up they also die, but their son ends up becoming Caesar, who is the god that the apes worship in the first movie. So like the movie, I think it's 4 movies. All 4 movies create like a cycle. It's like a circle. So like technically the first film, it's no film is the first film and no film is the last film because of the way that the plot works. The last film takes place before the first film and after the first film. So it's like, that's just kind of the way the plot
It becomes cyclical.
Yeah. And so,
Which is the point.
Yeah. So I think this one, it depends. I think this one will never become easy. You'll always have to constantly try and survive against apes who are hunting you. You can never build a civilization, or that civilization will be wiped off the face of the earth. So you basically have to live your entire life like a caveman, which sucks. But it's not Waterworld, so it's not Frostpunk. So I think it's good at the top of B, or the bottom of A. I'd be okay with either of those.
But I think bottom of A, because everything else in B is you can like live.
You can like totally have a normal life, and you don't have to live like a fucking caveman and have sex with retarded humans just to survive, and your children come out fucking retarded. And yeah, no, I get it. It's not great.
So what are we ranking it on? Like what determines the rank?
You are new.
How bad it is?
I'm assuming.
I joined in late. I was here earlier, but I joined late.
We're ranking it on which ones suck the most.
Yeah.
S are the ones that suck to live in, and D is the ones that suck the least.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So next up, we have A Quiet Place. I actually don't think this one's that difficult to survive. Just shut the fuck up. Just be quiet.
Well, you also
don't have kids, basically.
We also see in The Quiet Place that the military also understands how the sound shit works, but somehow gives up and loses. Like we see in the new movie they put out, which takes place before 1 or 2, that you have military helicopters using sound to fuck over the aliens. Like I can't. It seems like they've lost.
Oh, sorry.
Can I just say I don't buy that the military didn't have guns that could shoot the fucking aliens down? Like you're telling me they couldn't give their their military 50 cals and start blowing holes in these aliens?
If I remember correctly here about it here, something here. Apparently, the noise from the gun should be enough to cause their faceplate to open up, shouldn't it? Because it's loud noises just be in their face.
Well, it's not even just that. It's not even just that. We see in the first movie a 12-gauge shotgun is capable of killing one with its armor plates open. And we see in the prequel movie before the second movie that you had military personnel flying around in fucking helicopters, sounding off sounds from speakers, playing goddamn Fortunate Son and shit, causing multiple aliens to have their faceplates open up. And you're telling me, oh yeah, they lost?
Yeah, like wouldn't they just be able to fly over an empty field, play the music really loud, make a lot of noise, when they all gather underneath them, drop a fucking bomb and blow them all to hell?
Better yet, just do it over open water. They're going to mindlessly run towards the noise anyway. They're going to sink in the water because they're heavy.
They're not suicidal.
Yeah.
They're hungry, but they're not suicidal. So I think they would.
I don't think that would work. I think the bombing thing would work.
No,
I think
the bombing thing would work.
Oh,
but
yeah.
the thing about that is that they would be expanding their city, because they aren't just in like fields or whatever. They're like in cities and everything.
Matter.
That is true. The army.
Amigo. The point is,
you just strap a.
You can lead them out of the city.
You can make something loud enough to go through the city.
Well, technically you wouldn't because they have a
kind of did.
No, hold up. You wouldn't. You technically wouldn't be able to lure them out. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm trying to speak right now.
Wait, so was Mike though. So was Mike. Let him talk. Go ahead.
Nano, check it out though. We have actual sound cannons designed to deter riot people in our real world as of this moment. They're used all the time in our supersonic weapons. You're telling me.
I am aware of that.
Also,
well, just let him fucking finish his goddamn point, Nano. Jesus.
Also, warfare and bullets most of the time succeed subsonic sounds, which would fuck up and reveal these fucking aliens' weak points. Even if
they shoot them multiple times, and
I don't buy that we don't have weapons that would blow through the armor. Like, have you ever seen the shit that a 50 cal can fire through? And we have way bigger guns. I just don't buy that armor plate's that strong. I mean, we never see anyone try and fire a bullet that big at them.
Well, they never have the gun to do it because they aren't trained military.
Yeah, like the idea with the movie is that like the concept of this tier list is that the universe is already like this. You're just thrown into the post-apocalypse. But I don't think it's buyable that this would ever become a post. It's not a believable post-apocalypse.
Yeah, I figure it would be something like a
point at some point.
On top.
Well,
of the
it's
fact
it's
that
way
they
more durable
can't
than the
fucking
Demogorgon.
swim,
Well, they can't
the
swim.
fact that they can't swim.
You can go to an island. You can go to an island, I suppose, technically.
Yeah, you could go to an island or just anywhere that isn't the USA.
You can literally live the rest of your life on a fucking gorgeous beach in the Bahamas and never have to worry about a thing. You can make as much noise as you want.
Yeah, but that's
I just kind of realized this here. But can you just gas the creatures?
Wait, if they can't go. Wait. This is a good question. If they can't go in the water, are they all over the world?
Yeah.
No, they're not. The asteroid. No. The asteroid that falls never showed that it broke off than anywhere but either the ocean or the USA. That was the only place that ever actually hit.
And if they went in the ocean,
shouldn't they be dead?
Yeah, they crash in the ocean too.
So I don't buy that because the asteroid landed in the United States, so the rest of the world is just fine, and none of the many military resources that exist outside of the U.S. were able to fly over to the U.S. and help.
No,
I mean,
it's
more than
very-
likely it was viewed as just like overexpending
Yeah,
resources.
the only thing I can
because
think of is if they were they did try and for some reason they failed and they were just like, all right, wrap it up, boys, let's go back.
Well, no, more than
I'm pretty
likely it would be
sure-
too much resource. They would be expending too much resources to kill every single one of them.
Do you have?
Well,
I
yeah,
don't
they're
buy
all-
that. We have enough resources on our planet to kill every human in existence. We have the resources.
Sure,
so
but
my-
are you willing to bet that
they're
that
still
universe was
organized
going to just nuke the USA and just say like, oh yeah, that's it. That's
No
it.
one said nuke. Nuking would not be necessary.
It wouldn't.
We have
So
much
why is-
smaller bombs that do less permanent damage that we could put, drop
120
on them.
millimeter fucking
No, I-
rifles would do the trick.
Yeah,
No, I will
intercontinental
say-
missile would do a lot. Like this is
Missiles would be good against them.
No, I will
Mines,
say-
Yeah, no,
like,
it's
there's all-
a
there's all
fucking
kinds of
missile.
It's not-
They're
it's
immune
not-
to missiles.
World War II weaponry
They're pretty obvious
would be
to find too.
Yeah, but no matter either way,
Guys,
you're
let
causing
Mike
a lot
talk, dude. He was talking first. Y'all are like ignoring he's even fucking there. Go ahead.
World War II weaponry would easily work against every single one of the fucking Quiet Place alien monsters. Like, sure.
Well,
whatever,
in the
a
movie, they're
fucking
shown that it
five-
doesn't, because they do use modern weaponry. I mean, I don't see why.
They never.
Cop, no, a cop in the first movie, a cop uses a shotgun. He's shooting it multiple times. You want to talk about how the sound barrier could help with that? It's not working on him.
Yeah, I
Also,
feel like
in
it's
the
a
first movie, someone uses a shotgun after its plates
Someone
are
uses a
explosive
shotgun
and
after his face plates are open. His face plates weren't open before that. They could shoot him as many times as they want.
gauge is nowhere near close to 120 millimeters.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
We
I
see
ag-
stronger
look,
shotguns
look,
hit that.
The fact is, we don't look. No, Mike's right. We never see what happens when larger calibers are used against them, because no larger calibers are ever shown in the movies. But or explosive. But the military has these calibers, like in just a vast number of them, enough to kill everyone in the country easily. Like, I don't see why
I
they
feel
wouldn't.
like
really...
we'd have to assume that it's ineffective because they wouldn't have gotten that far if it was.
Because it
If
wouldn't have
they
gotten
wouldn't have gotten to the
Weird
point
thing with
where
the Death
they've
Angel's
literally taken over
durability
the
is like
country.
that's the weird thing about the Death Angel's durability is that they are able to survive a meteor crashing into the planet, but they die to bullets. Well,
Yeah,
not all
because
bullets.
that faceplate is open.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Your brain would be rocked so hard from the landing of the meteor, you'd die,
I mean, do we
regard
ever
whether
see-
you have armor on or not.
I would ask, do we ever see the biology of how those work aside from the whole?
No. Not that I'm
we
aware
don't.
of.
We don't ever see how it works. Like one could say that due to their looks, that they more than likely were type of miners. That's why they're so tough on the outside. But we never really get
Miners?
into that. Well, like on the planet, like diggers, like burrows. You know, like they make like ant colonies, sort of.
Ant colonies, I'll give it to you.
But in
But,
fact,
like,
they
at the
function
same
a lot
time,
like ants.
They can't swim. You realize we can flood cities
So
far
solar hypercane is saying that he read on the internet, which is definitely always true, that the aliens
Definitely true.
survived their home planet blowing up.
That did happen. That's why they end up on the planet anyway.
Were they on the planet when it blew up?
Well, yeah,
I
they
mean-
have no way to get off.
Yeah, I
But
would
even
have to
so-
bring up how else would they have gotten on the asteroid?
Yeah, it's not like they
Yeah,
have
that's
space.
how that works. But even so, well, one could say that they were just under the ground and they
Well,
were
if
just
they're
not-
well,
no
okay,
chunks.
so we're just gonna have to like basically just this movie just ignored physics. You can't kill whether the faceplate is open or not. You're not killing an alien with a shotgun if they survive the planet
Survive
exploding.
any semblance of it. Yeah.
It just
no.
physics. The physics of this universe just doesn't make sense. But it doesn't matter. We're not talking about how they survived or how plausible the apocalypse is. The fact is, the apocalypse is here, and you have to survive during it. And honestly, I don't think it's going to be that difficult. Like you can
Really not. Island.
just.
I think it could be.
There are so
Yeah.
many. There are so many places. Yeah, there are
Now,
so
you
many.
do
There are
gotta-
so many
You do
places.
got to be aware
Well, they
that
have
any
been-
sound will more than likely get you caught.
Once you get
if
to the,
you were in the
Yeah,
center,
yeah.
if you're in the center of the USA and you have to get all the way to the Bahamas, like what are the odds
Yeah,
you're
you
gonna
can-
make it? You're better off just staying where you are.
I'm not in the center of the USA. I'm in Louisiana. It's right there.
What,
Guess what's in
Hawaii?
the center of the United States of America? The Mississippi River, a river that's over 18 miles long. Like, you're fine.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, you could do that too.
Yeah,
You don't even actually. You don't even actually.
Water.
You don't even actually necessarily have to do something like. I mean, there's islands like. Well, no, because I guess there's like.
There's
I don't know.
There's some landlocked islands also that you could just go to.
There are
Yeah.
some. Yeah, there's definitely places that you can go. But even so, you don't necessarily have to go to an island. You can just go to an isolated location. Like there are thousands of just like I don't know, maybe that's an exaggeration, but there are miles and miles and miles, definitely hundreds, probably thousands of miles where just no one fucking lives in the US. There's just nothing there. And you can go and scream at the top of your lungs. Unless there's aliens like every mile or so across the entirety of the US, they're not going to hear you. You can just do whatever you can go to the top.
I do believe they made I do believe it was. We know how much it is per like few miles, but like I don't think it's like a whole lot. There are areas where there basically are none. Like the family's house, it was kind of they chose to live there because it was the least populated area of where they were at.
Yeah, I mean, but if you wanted to, I mean, I don't really see a reason why you can't just stick to roads because your footsteps will make less noise in the woods, and just walk somewhere. It'll take a while. It's fine. Just don't make a lot of noise. As long you don't have a crying baby or a family with you. If you're by yourself or with one or two other grown people, go to where you need to go. Pick a location that you know there's no one living there. Go there, or maybe maybe you might have to kill one or two. Whatever, I get you, but just find a place, fucking chill out, and you should be fine. There's tons of places all across the country.
Don't walk with people.
If you have other people, I mean, I don't see a just
Grown adults.
Well, no, you don't want to walk with people because in the first like prequel movie, there's like a horde of people and it attracted a bunch of monsters.
I didn't say that
half
many
of them.
people. I said one or two. I said a couple people. That's not the same. Because you don't want to live the rest of your fucking life alone, isolated forever. You want somebody.
Oh no, you want like a small colony at the most.
No, a couple people. A couple. Like less than 10. Like no, small groups.
Also, these are all grown adults that you should be able to explain to, or everybody who's alive would understand that, oh shit, noise attracts people.
Yeah. Just pray you don't find a homeless guy or something like that.
And noise is easy. Carry a rock with you. Carry a rock in a pouch by itself. Maybe a couple pouches that are separate, not the same, because you don't want them clacking together. And then occasionally, if you see one, you pull it out of your pocket and you chuck it as far as you can. Let that thing go running, and you slowly walk in the other direction. This is not that difficult. I mean,
Cherry bombs.
It's not
great.
great.
Portable speakers. Bluetooth speakers.
Well, no. Well, I would say no. I would say, well, the Bluetooth speaker, you'll be wasting it every time you use it, and the bombs, you have to light them, which is extremely noisy. So I wouldn't do that. I would just do a rock or something simple.
Yeah, why waste it when there's rocks all around?
Yeah, just chuck a rock.
Getting rocks
Well,
is easy.
That adds to the point of how many people would actually be fine.
I would actually put
this top of C. I think it's just slightly worse than Cyberpunk, but not really. Like
I would also wonder, would a dog whistle work?
I imagine
they would ring at a frequency that dogs.
Yeah, but you would but that would attract them to where you are.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
No. Well, the closer they get to you, they would start fucking tweaking. So it's like.
I was wondering if it opened up the faceplate, so
Like there's a certain noise that attracts them, and a certain noise that will just absolutely start making them go crackheads.
They're attracted to they're just attracted to noise. It doesn't matter if they get close and the noise fucks them up.
But they're not gonna. But they're not like moving to you.
I also don't think it's
just
freaking
out.
I also don't think it's any loud noise. I think it's a certain frequency.
I think it has to be.
It is a certain frequency. It's like a really high pitch.
Yeah. So
that's why I was saying dog whistle.
Most things don't make a pitch that would be enough to actually do anything really.
Yeah, because with the girl with the hearing aid, it was such a high pitch that it suddenly triggered it, and literally.
She also
like,
put it in like a microphone that amplified it, so.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so
She put her hearing aid to a microphone.
are we good?
Yeah.
Are we good
No, it
with
was
Are we good with Quiet Place being top of C?
Yeah, I'm good. That's fair enough. It's easy to live in.
I don't think it's that difficult. It really depends. If you have a family, it's worse. If you have any kind of situation, really, I think that anyone disabled or anyone who has any kind of harsh living condition is gonna do worse in all of these. But if you have a family, I think it would be very difficult. If you have children, that would be very difficult. But if you're just a single dude or something like that, or a single chick or whatever, I think you're fine. It's gonna be a pain. It's gonna be irritating. Not having electricity is obviously not great, but it is what it is. I do think it's probably better than a lot of these. Next,
you got a bunker,
That's
you'll
a
be
bigger
fine.
question. No,
Well-
that's a bigger question. What about the Hoover Dam and the constant water flow out of it? What happens there?
Well, actually, okay, no, we do know. And there's like a point where like waterfalls will nullify the sound. Like you can basically talk.
does I'm sorry guys. Does anybody here know the Maze Runner? Someone's asking if we know the Maze Runner.
I don't know the Maze Runner, to be honest with you.
I know the Maze Runner. I've read those.
Okay.
I read at
Okay, I'm gonna ask
some
this
of
again.
them.
I'm gonna ask this again. You guys should know the rules by now. If you don't know, don't speak. Who knows the Maze Runner?
I know the Maze Runner.
Okay.
I know the Maze Runner.
All right, so you know a lot about the Maze Runner.
I know a decent amount about the Maze Runner.
Okay, I heard Nano speak. Do you know a lot about the Maze Runner?
I didn't say anything.
I heard two other people speak.
Yeah, I said
No,
something.
I got it. Isn't the Maze Runner like a logic plague? Like all the zombies
don't know.
when they get outside of the maze.
I don't know.
Isn't
I
it
don't know, man.
whole sort of like it attacks their like,
Still asking as if we don't know.
Lizzie, other people know. Lizzie, do you know that?
So the thing about the Maze Runner
Well, we're not talking
is-
about the Maze Runner. I'm just saying, do you know about it?
Yeah. Oh, yes. I know about the Maze Runner. I've read at least some of those books, and I know about the Maze
Okay,
Runner.
because someone was asking. Maze Runner's not on the list, so we're not talking about it. But someone was
I
asking
don't know
if
why
we
that was
were,
brought.
because he was thinking about super chatting it. But we're not going to start like he's not. It's not on the list currently. But
Yeah,
so
it's fine.
we do have people that know the Maze Runner. All right, cool. Let's move on to Arc Raiders. I don't think Arc Raiders is that bad. You don't have to be a raider. You can just be a dude who stays in one of the underground cities and be perfectly fine.
I feel like this kind of is very similar enough to Gacha Kuda.
Yeah.
Just minus the superpowers.
Yeah.
Minus the trash.
Well, I would say it's better. I would say it's a little worse because Gotcha actually gives you the you can literally be completely safe from any harm, and we don't know much about the underground cities, but I imagine shit like crime and stuff still exists. I imagine living conditions aren't the best.
I'd presume. But...
Yeah. So I mean that's a part of it. But outside of that, we know that the majority of people are not the raiders. The majority of people are just like normal citizens. So it doesn't seem like we've seen like the leader and shit. It doesn't seem like it's some fascist hellscape or some awful garbage place to live. It seems fine. So
it seems like a pretty
I think that's
now,
a quick
I
one.
do want to say, I feel like Arc Raiders would have like a very a cosmic horror feeling to it, or just like a really deep invoking like terror, because you can just look out in the distance and just see a giant fucking spider like walking. You never know if it'll just walk your direction. Just absolutely.
It won't.
demolish.
If you're not a Maze Runner, I'm sorry. If you're
Maze
not
Runner?
an Arc Raider, you'll never see one in your life.
Fair enough.
Like you literally will never come into contact with it. So
Speaking of Maze Runner, you got a super chat for it.
you're late.
Oh, we got
You're
it.
way late. Shit's been there for like an hour. No,
Like 3 hours. Yeah.
yeah, dude, you're way late. What are you talking about?
For like 50
No,
hours.
I've been getting the picture this whole time. But what was I?
You were saying something about being Arc Raider.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's not that bad.
I'm not an Arc Raider.
Yeah, you're
You
not
would
an
become
Arc
an Arc
Raider.
Raider, Rouga, if you lived in that universe?
You're an Arc Raider.
I'm an Arc Raider.
All right, we got Maze Runner. Shit, talk. God damn it, talk about Maze Runner, somebody.
All right, so in the Maze Runner universe, a big ass fucking solar flare happens, and that fucks up the planet really bad. There's also a disease that I forget the name of. It like mutates
The flare
people and like
virus.
the flare virus. Thank you. That fucks them up really bad. Life sucks because the government is like pretty fucking like not great.
Like 38 seconds, so boom. You know, honestly, if this is like an area where, in Kentucky, which is
Whose mic is?
What's going on? Who is that? What's happening?
I don't know who that is.
No
What?
one
I
can
thought- I
hear
was
you,
thought-
man. You're super low.
one another, that is the thing.
Hello?
No, Zero is listening to a video and it's coming through the mic.
Is that an ad? Like,
I don't know what that was.
not-
Anyway, okay,
somebody's
go
listening.
ahead. Go ahead.
That's fine for their mic.
Apologies.
So I'm gonna be honest. I would put the Maze Runner in fucking. Let me look here. Let me look on the fucking tier list. I'd put it. Probably like. Probably like B at the top of B. It's pretty. It's bad. It's not great. Society's kind of fucked. Yeah, B.
Alrighty, simple enough. I can't disagree with you because I've never seen it. So it just goes where you want it to go, I suppose. All right, next up, he's adding Snowpiercer.
Yeah, Snowpiercer.
Snowpiercer is a weird one. Snowpiercer is a
Really
weird
weird.
one because it can be in different locations depending on different factors. Who has watched Snowpiercer?
I did.
I know of it, but I've not
I was about to
watched
say,
it.
am I the only one who's fucking watched Snowpiercer? Okay.
I don't know. It's interesting.
Okay, so
about
Snowpiercer is
500
another
kilometers.
frozen wasteland of a location. The entire world gets frozen over. But
bad.
before it got before it got frozen over, this billionaire made a train, and the idea is that the train will run basically forever, and it will just keep going, traveling around the world over and over and over and over again. The thing that makes it suck isn't actually the world being so awful. The world is awful. No one could live outside. Or at least they think that no one could live outside. But the reason why the world is because the dude who runs the train is a fucking monster. So basically, every single car is devoted to some aspect of classism. So like if you're in the very back of the car, you literally eat bugs. It's overcrowded. You don't have warm clothes. Like everything sucks. The farther ahead in the train you get, the better everything gets, until you're basically living rich and wealthy when you're up in the front and everything's awesome. The entire movie is about the back rising up and basically killing his way through all of the other cars because they form a revolution because it sucks to be them. Once they get to the front of the cart, however, you end up finding out that this was planned from the very beginning because the train doesn't have it can only sustain a certain number of people. So
I was getting ready to say the whole back of the train, back of the cart, that's because he took on more people than the train was meant for.
Yeah, he basically, well, it's not just that, but people, as time goes by, more people are being born and the population of the train is going up. So he purposely treats the back of the train like garbage so that they will rise up, slaughter most of the people on the train, and then that will allow them to start over, and they can just keep doing this. It seems extremely unnecessary. I feel like there's other ways. Limits to birth rates, perhaps, would probably have been a better way to go about it.
Suggesting that the families only have one child.
Yeah, there's China's suggestion.
Suggesting.
That's a Captain Planet thing. No, but so this was supposed to happen, and then the whole plan was that the guy who was in the back and built the revolution in the first place was actually chosen to run the train after the main dude, and he decides to say fuck it and destroy the whole train. They then end up going outside of the train and realizing that it's no longer as cold as they thought it was, and you could actually live outside now. But this is after like everyone on the train dies. So really, it's not even a post-apocalyptic world anymore by the end of the movie, because the frozen wasteland isn't a frozen wasteland anymore and people could survive outside. They just think it is the whole time they're on this train. So if you're living in the front of the train, it's not that bad until people show up to try and murder you. If you're living in the back of the train, it sucks for years and years and years until you fight your way through the front of the train. But then you're gonna end up, if you're isekai'd in, you can just get out of the fucking train. You don't have to stay here because it's not frozen outside anymore. They just don't know it's not frozen outside anymore.
Well, that depends on how long that takes. I mean, how long would we have to stay in the train for us to know that? Can we get out immediately?
There's no windows in the back of the train. There's nothing.
Wilford survives long enough to where the world better itself to where polar bears are surviving outside of the train.
Yeah, like the end of the movie, everyone on the train dies except for 2 kids, and the 2 kids get out of the train, and the whole fear of the whole movie is that no one can go outside. They go outside and they see a polar bear, just kind of chilling in the snow, which gives them the idea that they could totally live outside. But what they don't tell you is that polar bears are one of 3 animals that actively hunt and kill humans. So those 2 fucking kids are dead.
Well, they got guns. They're near the train accident.
Do they have good guns?
Even if that was the case, even if you want to say that they had guns and they can kill the fucking polar bears, which is questionable if they can do that, the only survivors are 2 children, the oldest of which is under 10. They're still dead. They still don't know how to survive.
The kid wouldn't know how to survive. Yeah.
Even though it's not frozen and it is now warm enough that they can live out there, it's still winter. It's still snow everywhere. There's not going to be any food around. They're gonna have to hunt and cook and kill things, and they have no way. I think they could probably survive off of whatever leftover food is in the train, perhaps for a little while. But I think that when the guy who made it's a fun movie, I actually do like the movie, but
Wilford is so fucked.
Yeah, he cared more. The guy who made the movie cared more about the socio-political message than he did about how much this fucking train made sense or the ending of the movie. Because there's 100 different, everything is supposed to mean something. Every car is supposed to be a different class in our society. It doesn't make any sense that he would make the lower end rise up to kill everybody. It doesn't make sense that would be his problem, the way to solve that problem.
That's a really bizarre idea.
Well, it's the same dude who made Parasite, not the anime, the movie. And he makes a lot of socio-political films. The one with the fucking pig or the giant pig or something, I'm forgetting the name of. Anyway, doesn't matter. Snowpiercer's a good movie, but it's only a good movie if you take if you understand the political messaging and ignore the fact that everyone in the movie is dumb for their decisions to make the political messaging work, and the fact that those 2 kids are dead. The hopeful ending is not hopeful. They're going to die for sure, 100%. If the polar bear doesn't kill them, they're going to die of starvation. But yeah, overall, I actually don't think it's really shitty if you're in the back of the train. For years, it's really shitty for many years. Just to give you an idea of how shitty it is. At the end of the movie, probably the best acting that Chris Evans has ever done. He starts crying as he gives this speech of something he had, what made him want to start the thing. Yeah, they were there was no food to go around, and they were starving in the back of the train, so they began killing and eating each other. And during his speech, he was saying that he knows what people taste like, and he knows that babies taste better. Basically, he became a monster because of starvation, and everyone on the train became a monster and literally started eating each other. And then the dude who basically became the leader of the back of the train cut his own arm off so that he could feed people. And then everyone started. And if you watch throughout the whole movie, not most, but a lot of the older people in the back of the train are missing limbs, and the movie never explains it. And then at the end of the film, Chris Evans tells a story which is all of the adults started cutting off their own arms and legs to give to the younger people so that they can eat and live. And it's like you're watching this and you're like, how did y'all wait so fucking long to rise up? Like seriously. Like Jesus, dude.
It was the bullets. It was the guns. It was the firearms. It was
I don't buy it. I don't buy it though.
Well, because they had a revolution before.
I know he said he does tell in the story. He says that they rose up before, and they killed a bunch of them in the back of the train by mowing them down with guns. And the reason why this revolution works is because they find out at the beginning of the movie that the guards' guns don't have any bullets. Basically, they used all their bullets during the first revolution. Now this ends up being bullshit because like halfway through the movie, there's this chick that they meet like halfway through the train, and she pulls out a gun and starts shooting at them, and they're like, "Oh shit, she had bullets," which is kind of an indication to the audience because it doesn't make sense. Like, wait, they were out of bullets? Why does she? What happened? And then when you find out at the end that Wilfred was actually wanting this revolution to happen, you realize, oh, they did still have bullets. You just didn't. You just basically were pretending you didn't so that the revolution would go on. Like I said, it's not a bad movie. It just cares more about it's pretty cool, but it does care more about the message than it does the how much sense it makes. But it is good. I actually do think I don't know necessarily anymore, but for a long time I thought it was the best role that Chris Evans ever had, like acting wise. I like him as Captain America, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it really stretches his acting ability all that often. This movie does, and I think he's pretty good at it. And overall, I would say watch the movie. It is a fun movie, but you just need to be aware that it's got a message to push, and some things might not make sense because of that message.
Hard message.
Overall, I think it's pretty bad if you're in the back of the train. You're basically just in an overpopulated train car for years and years and years with very little food where you're forced to eat bugs. And that sucks. But you could also be somewhere else in the train that's not that bad. And also, if you're isekai'd, well, for one, if you're isekai'd, you know a couple things. You know that they want the revolution to happen so the guards won't have guns. And you know that it's fine outside and you could just go outside whenever you want. So you could essentially start the revolution sooner if you want to.
Yeah, well, also, can I stop the train without it fucking crashing and everybody dying?
The movie doesn't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can do that, right?
The movie crashes.
If you have the knowledge that
to drive trains.
I don't have the knowledge to drive a train.
No, that's not what I'm saying. If you have the knowledge that the individual who built the train is the reason why the train is going to destroy itself and crash, and so long as you weren't born in the very, very back in the booster carts, I think it would be reasonable enough for you to work your way through like the different train cart stations, whether it was like the club or the sauna room or whatever room.
Well, the issue with not being born in the back of the train is that if you're not born in the back of the train, no one will help you. Because everyone worships Wilfred like a god.
Forward.
Yeah, they all worship Wilfred like a god throughout the whole train.
You don't have to say you're against Wilfred. You can just move to the sauna room of the cart. You can move to the club room of the cart. And the club room of the cart is the last cart before the connecting cart to the engine.
Well, to be fair, if you're living at the front of the train, you don't have much of a reason to get off. Like, you're living great.
Well, we're talking isekai. We're talking isekai.
Even if you're isekai, eventually a revolt will come. But like, even so, even if the revolt does come, they don't kill everyone. The train crash kills everyone, but they do like when they get to that nightclub section, they just walk through it. Like they don't kill.
Exactly.
If you
no, those nightclub people do eventually start trying to climb into the engine room and fuck up the people.
Well, you just surrender or don't do anything.
Yeah, just don't attack them, or hell, join them and be like, "Hey, don't crash the fucking train. Can we like?"
Don't crash.
You're basically just waiting until the revolution happens.
That's the issue of the back of the people carts. That's what I'm saying. If you have your knowledge right now, and you're like, fuck this, I'm gonna go stop the train and not crash it and just pull the emergency brake.
I feel like if you're going to be isekai'd, you have to be isekai'd as one of the main characters who are the people in the back of the train.
Now my question is, can I reason with the leader of the train? Is he a reasonable fellow?
He seems reasonable. He seems reasonable, but he's manipulative as fuck.
It's a Bioshock. It's a Bioshock scenario.
It's like Andrew Ryan.
He's kind of Andrew Ryan, yeah.
Okay. So there's no convincing. Convincing him. Hey, everything's fine outside. You can stop.
Well, he has. Well, he would either way. He would have no reason to believe that's the case because you haven't been outside. No one has. He doesn't. There's no evidence that he knows it's fine outside. No one's been outside the train.
That's fair.
The idea again. The train is a symbolism. It's all symbolism. But the idea is that the train will eventually break down and fail. It will no longer be able to run. Basically, Wilfred is trying to sustain an unsustainable system that will eventually go off the rails. Get it? Because it's fucking, you get it. It's all, like there is no legit reason why it should even be on a train, and he didn't just make it in a building. Like, the only reason it's on a train is because that's a part of the symbolism. Like, it doesn't make sense for you to make a train. Why make a train? Trains have moving. You can't make a train that lasts forever. It will eventually break down. You will eventually need to, like...
The amount of... The logistics of... Didn't you say it goes around the fucking planet?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It circles the planet.
The amount of logistics you'd have to do to build a train that could go around the world would be fucking incredible.
Well, he was a multi-billionaire who was obsessed with trains. They did say that. Like, the reason he made a train is because he loves trains, and he made a train, and then he was like obsessed with the train. But like, I get the reasoning in the movie that is wacky and shit, but like the actual reasoning outside of the movie is the symbolism of it all, and how like it's this system of classism that's like a train going round and round, and it's an unsustainable system that will eventually collapse under its own weight and go off the rails, and like that's the whole thing. And then and the whole idea is like outside of the train, it's this frozen wasteland where you'll die if you leave the system. But at the end of the movie, they leave the system and they're fine, and they realize that they were in there for like, it's all symbolism. It's all fucking symbolism. Like, it's the whole fucking movie. I spoiled the movie about as much as you could possibly spoil a movie. But
except they all fucked when they get out of the system. So I mean,
well, the two kids that are left are fucked when they get out of this. Well, again, symbolism. All of the older people who were a part of that system died, and then the newer generation, they are now free to go out, and now, okay, the system's broken, they can make whatever they want of the world. But in reality, not taking the symbolism, they are going to be eaten by polar bears and starved to death. Those are their two options. Because again, the symbolism was more important than whether or not it made sense to make a fucking train go around the world during a post-apocalyptic world. Like, it's just...
I would have just made bunkers if it was me, but okay.
Like I said, it makes it sound like I'm like roasting the movie. I do like the movie. I've seen it like 3 times. I do enjoy the movie, but the symbolism is hard. And I also, it doesn't help that I don't entirely agree with the symbolism. I don't think just taking all of society off the rails is the way to go. It's generally a pretty bad way to go about it. The dude who made the movie is a pretty liberal guy. Like Parasite, this, and the Pig movie, which his name I'm forgetting. They're all very liberal, damn near communist messaging that he does in these movies. Oftentimes, he's very, very hard left. But I did enjoy the movie, to be fair, even though its messaging is fucked. Anyway, where would I put Snowpiercer? It's a weird one, like I said, because it would suck to be in the back of that train car for years. It would suck. And the first revolution failing and everyone getting gunned down, that would suck. But you have to be a part of the first revolution so that they use all the bullets and gun everyone down. You know, are you gonna eat the baby when it's time to start eating people? Like, I don't know. It would suck. It really would. But then you know that it's just patience. You just gotta. I don't know. It sucks pretty hard. I think I can't put it in. just because it sucks so bad being in the back of the train, I don't really see a way of avoiding being in the back of the train unless you're just isekai not at the back of the train. It's pretty bad. I'll put it I guess I'll put it at the bottom of A maybe. No, because I kind of think Planet of the Apes is better than being in the back of that train. Metro might be better too. Metro might be better too. I'll put it below Waterworld. You guys think it should go somewhere? Because like, if you're going in with the understanding that you kind of are just stuck in the back of this train for years waiting, even if you are isekai and you know what's gonna happen, there's no way to get out of the train. Like, you are trapped in that place. Like, you know, you're basically in a prison cell, and you're in that prison cell for years. So that by itself sucks pretty fucking hard.
Yeah. Okay.
Did everybody fucking leave? Or it's like everyone was very silent. All right. Next up, we have. No, seriously, can people hear me? Because it sounds like no one's on.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we
Okay,
got
so y'all just got a case of the tards. Okay, cool.
No, what is quiet?
All right, well, don't be. It's a fucking stream. If you're quiet, you might as well just end the goddamn stream. You know what I mean? Anyway, next up we have the Time Machine. Who's seen the Time Machine?
I've read the book.
What's that? Oh, I've never read the book. I mean, I'm assuming it's the same. You dude goes in the future and there's a bunch of cannibals.
Yeah, you go to the future. You know, you got the fucking what the fuck are they called? How the fuck is their name pronounced? There's the Monarchs and the fucking Eli. What the fuck they called?
Yeah.
And it's humanity, and at some point, humanity turned into these two different like weird species. And
yeah, I don't think it's that bad. I honestly don't think it's that bad. I think
I think it's not great.
Mike said he's being quiet because he aggressively agrees. No, I think it's fine. Like, okay, so you're either a cannibal underground human or you're a surface human that's living a relatively decent life as a tribes person, but occasionally has to fight off cannibals.
No, but you're getting isekai as you, so you would be you there.
Yeah.
And presumably you don't
But
have a time machine, so you're stuck.
Well, yeah, you would.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean the concept here is you would be stuck in the post-apocalyptic world. You're stuck in all of them.
Yeah,
But I don't think being a tribes person and just like living a normal life and occasionally having to fight cannibals is that bad, to be honest. Like I could deal with that. Like,
not that bad proportionally to everything else.
no, it's really not that bad. You live in these big ass like wooden fortress things in the sky and trees and on the side of cliffs and shit. The world's kind of gorgeous. Everything works. You grow your own food. Everything's really nice. And occasionally cannibals come out of the ground to eat you. I just feel like you just need to learn to be prepared when the cannibals attack. If they kill you, that sucks. But I think that's not that bad. Like, I'm kind of thinking it's sort of around Horizon, possibly not even as bad as Horizon, because at least you're not fighting robots. You're fighting.
Yeah, because Horizon you have like kaijus and all that. Like if
yeah,
but
and these
freaking-
things are like, I mean, he kills them in the book, and they like die, and they're afraid of fire and shit.
Yeah, they're not that bad. Like in the movie, they're like superhuman, and they can like leap through the air, and they can like chuck people, and like they're way stronger than a normal person. But if you make a spear, I mean, you can kill one.
Yeah, I mean,
like it's not like they're. I think the reason why it seems like the reason why the natives die to the cannibals all the time is because the natives almost seem like they're pacifists. They really don't fight back at all.
They don't fight. They're prey animals. They don't fight back really at all.
Which sucks. It's like, dude, like just make a spear. Be like, see this? This is a spear. I'm gonna give this to everybody. When the cannibals show up, fucking stab them with it. Like, this is not rocket science, guys. That might be another situation. I don't know why. I don't know how you could possibly make a thriving society when you're attacked by cannibals and do nothing to defend yourself. That just seems very weird to me.
It's just because it's in their nature to be passive. It's because it's just within their nature to be passive.
That they're human. That's not the nature of humanity to be passive.
Well, yeah, but humanity has clearly changed. This takes place.
This weird world evolution of
They still have hands. They still have legs.
Yeah, yes, but they're clearly passive. It is very clearly shown.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Don't be passive. Here's a spear. Stab them.
Stop being a wuss. Take this spear and stab this
This is
man.
what you do.
Come
You
on.
give him a spear. You're
Hide
like,
out.
you give him a,
They really just
you
hide
give him a
out when
spear, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna stab you. Stop me. And then you stab him, and he dies. And you give the next person a spear. He's like, okay, I'm gonna stab you. Stop me. You see how long until one of them stops you. Eventually, someone's gonna fucking stop you. You know, you're like, okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Imagine
And then
no
you get
one
stabbed.
stopped you. No,
And I just
imagine
killed the
no-
entire food source of the cannibals.
Exactly. No one stops you, and they just all die.
It's like, Jesus. So I'm like, okay, I am now seeing. Well, I'll tell you this. If the cannibals do show up, and they start, I feel like, and the humans are so passive, they just allow themselves to be taken, and you're the only person making spears and fighting back and killing cannibals.
they're gonna be like,
they're just not gonna go for you.
You're
That's a lot
basically
of effort.
describing how that goes.
I'm going somewhere
like,
else.
Again, the Eli don't fight back against the creatures. They basically allow them
It's
to-
essentially, there's just going to be an understanding between you and the cannibals when they attack. You could just sit there and chill, and they'll just start chasing and taking everyone else because they're like, no, that dude's going to stab us. It's just a bit like yeah,
he'll
we
stab
might be
you,
able to
it's not
fight
fun.
him, and we can kill him without him stabbing us, but it's not worth it because the other ones don't stab us.
Yeah,
So it's just like
they're easier. Like
you're
by
just
10
sitting there
times.
chilling in your house, and then one of the cannibals rolls in, and you just like give him a nod, and he's like, "Oh, hey, what's up, man?"
Stop spoiling Primal 3. Primal Season 3.
This is not at all Primal Season 3. Oh, by the way, I'm glad this because this was something. Do you guys know that? Like, I just figured this out today. Primal Season 3 airs tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
seriously?
yeah. That's
Yes.
why I'm saying stop spoiling it.
Well, I haven't seen it. I'm not actually spoiling. Okay, but yeah, no, it's. I didn't know that. So I saw that it comes out tomorrow. I was like, oh shit, I gotta make a fucking Primal video this week because Primal's back. So I was like thinking about Primal things that I can do. Which one did I land on? I don't remember. Which idea did I land? I wrote it down. Give me a second. Using words. Oh, I have a list. Oh, I made a poll. That's right. I made a poll. That's what it was. Did people do the poll thing? Did
People
they
actually do
did they
something,
vote?
or
Did they vote on the poll? Let's find out. If
I
they
voted on the poll.
Who's
Pretty
winning the poll? Who's winning the poll? Wolf from Sekiro is winning the poll with 701
Let me
votes.
see the poll. I might have voted on the poll. I don't think I voted.
Wolf-
Oh yeah, that poll. Yeah, I voted on that one.
Yeah. No one wants Natiri to be in it. What are you doing? What's going on? Actually, more people want Natiri than Geralt. Can someone please tell me why everybody hates Avatar? I don't get it.
I think it's fine. It's fine.
No.
I don't think people hate Avatar. I just
No, a
don't
lot
think
of
they find
people
it that
have
interesting.
like a legit hatred for it. I think a part of me thinks like they just hate it because it's successful and they don't think it deserves it.
No.
I mean, I like the movie. It's a good movie.
I cannot explain why other people hate Avatar. I can explain why most military personnel and other military people hate Avatar is because it shows fucking tribals using bows and arrows and fucking nature bullshit or overcoming like development and actual military tactics.
See, that doesn't bother me. That doesn't bother me because the military, the military it's not really. It's like a private military owned by a corporation, but
in the first movie it is.
the military,
like,
yeah, but the military in Avatar is not used as a stand-in for the U.S. military. It's used as a stand-in for the invaders of native lands. It's like it's not trying to be a representation of the U.S. military. So I don't really care about.
But it's what it comes out to be.
That wasn't the attempt, and I get it. Like I get it's not an anti-military or an anti-war movie. It is an environmentalist movie, and
it's a detachment from reality. You can't show me a bunch of fucking spear chucking individuals shooting bows and arrows and using spears overcoming a military with fucking.
Well, to be fair, they weren't. They had a dude who was a military, who was trained in military. He taught them how to do everything.
One corporal is not overturning a company of military individuals.
Well, I'd also bring up the fact.
So we should bring up the fact that like Native Americans fought against the United States military and did.
True, but the difference between them and the Na'vi,
and there was also a much larger gap in technology in the film than there was in reality. Significantly
adapted
larger.
themselves.
It's the same technology gap that you see in Pandora.
No, I'm saying the technology. No. I'm saying the technology gap in Pandora is wider than when we took out the natives.
I would
you have
more
a
debate that.
you have a spacefaring military who can travel across the entire galaxy.
It's suspension of disbelief. It's suspension of disbelief. You cannot show me a spacefaring galactic society losing to people using bows and arrows.
I think the idea is, one, that military was greatly outnumbered. Two, they are using bow and arrows, but they're just a generally more powerful species than humans. So when they fire their bows, they're like massive fucking rods that are like giant fucking pipes or something.
Nature itself was against them.
Machine gun.
No. But they are losing. Remember that they do lose. The only reason why they win is because AWA calls all of nature, the entire planet attacks everyone together.
Yeah, you forget.
And they've
that
already
all
shown
of nature
earlier.
was
They've already
against
shown
them.
earlier in the movie that many of those animals don't die when you shoot them. They're basically giant monsters, and that's what those are the things that come in and take out the military, not the.
The second movie where mankind comes back despite the ending of the first movie and goes.
Well, first off, they're in a totally different terrain.
Well, no. That's
different.
Well, no. That's not the same. Well, that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing because in the first one they actually send like a full fighting military force. In the second one, they don't have a full fighting military force. In the second one, it's just like this small group that's going after an entire village themselves.
Match.
And again, they use.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the opening scene of Jake Sully. The reason why he goes into, oh fuck, I gotta hide out. My people are being destroyed.
Oh yeah, but they don't defeat the military in that one. The military makes them run. That's why they run in the first place.
That's my point.
Yeah.
Is like the Na'vi. To be honest, I haven't seen the third movie yet. I want to watch it in 3D, which is why I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen the third. I want to watch it tomorrow. I don't know if I'm actually going to see it tomorrow, but the plan was to watch it tomorrow.
I hear the third one's not as great as the other two.
I'm hoping it's better than the first one. I really liked 2. I'll be honest with you.
I liked
1.
2, yeah.
1 I wasn't a huge fan of, but I thought it was cool looking. I enjoyed it enough. It was just. I don't really care for the plot of Pocahontas and Dances with Wolves and Fern Gully. I think it's just the best version of that movie to me is probably The Last Samurai. I think it does it better than any of the other ones, and I haven't liked any of the other ones. But outside of that, I didn't really like the plot. The characters were okay. It was fine. I thought it was all right. The second one I legitimately really liked, actually. So I'm hoping if the third one's better than the first one, it doesn't necessarily have to be as good as the second one. I'd be fine with that. I just hope it's better than the first one that I didn't really care about that much. But honestly, I just want to watch the movie because I heard Quaritch fucks that red bitch, and I want to see that. That's what I want to see. That's the reason I want to watch the movie.
I gotta say, I do find its premise interesting because this is like a tribe that apparently just completely goes against like normal Na'vi traditions, and I find that kind of cool.
Well, we see that plenty of times in the first episode where he goes on and recruits all the different tribes outside of the forts. That's not the issue. The issue is it is a fucking Dances with Wolf storyline in which the natives win, despite the fact that they can't ever possibly win.
Except they can.
Well, they don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. It's one battle. The humans are winning. And it was only because AWA sicked a bunch of kaiju on them that they were able to win. In the second movie, it was a much, much smaller military force that wasn't planning on fighting an entire tribe. They were hunting one person. and then they ended up coming across an entire tribe that he was hiding out with. And again, they were outnumbered, and they didn't have their. I mean, dude, in order to they weren't even he wasn't even using the military to find Jake. He was using a random fucking fish hunter. Like, they didn't have their full dudes.
Conquered the planet.
But they haven't conquered the planet. The
Yeah, they
RDA
haven't
have not
They
conquered
did.
the planet.
That's a whole like first hour of the second film.
No, they haven't conquered the planet. There are many tribes. There are many tribes that. No, they haven't conquered the water tribe, like Avatar. I forgot what the tribe's called. The water Navi. They've never even come across the RDA before the second movie.
No, they come across the Wellers. That's in.
But the Wellers, but the Wellers aren't a military unit. That's not them controlling the planet.
Only exist because mankind came back for the second time and.
No, that's not true. That's not true. What we see in the first movie, that's not all of the military that's on the planet. There are other places. They're slowly colonizing. That's one little faction. There are Navi who have not run into humans, or Navi who have barely been introduced to humans. The entire planet is not occupied. There's parts of it that are, and the Navi. It's
the humans, not the Navi.
No, I'm saying the Navi are. I'm saying the humans have not fully populated the planet. They have not colonized the world. They are in the process of colonizing the world.
And they wipe out Jake Sully's resistance just to the point that he has to run with his family.
Yes, that's one Navi group. Yes, but when he ends up finding the water Navi, they don't even think that they're that much of a.
Technically, wait a minute. They didn't wipe out that tribe.
They didn't wipe them out. No, they didn't wipe.
They just to leave because they would have been.
They didn't wipe him out. I don't think he thinks that they wiped him out. I was taking it as, after they lost the fight. But yeah, like the RDA are not in control of the planet. They have not fully colonized the planet. They do not hold full dominion over the planet. Right now, it's not even Earth. It's one corporation there might be multiple corporations. We actually don't know. But as of right now, it's one corporation, and they just have some people on the planet mining and getting resources and stuff. But they're really kind of a minor issue on the planet for the most part. It's just that the center of where most of the bullshit that they've done is being done is to the particular tribe that Natiri and Jake are a part of. Like, they're the tribe that's been dealing with them the most. But there's a bunch of other tribes that have barely interacted with the RDA. They're not a massive presence across the whole world. Like, I think I haven't seen 3, and maybe some people who have seen 3 can tell me, but I'm assuming that when they get to the third movie and they reach the Fire Navi, that she is not, like, super experienced with the humans. Like, I'm expecting that she's probably heard of them. She knows they exist. She's aware. But she's probably not like, like I've got this long fucking history. It almost seems like in the trailers where it shows her using the guns that she's like never used a gun before, and she's like not even seen one. Like, I really don't think that they have as big of a presence as you're making it sound on the planet.
I mean, they come back after getting kicked off the planet and eradicate the people who kicked them off the planet. Yaku is saying, having watched 3, Awa is 100% not a real god. Jesus, you just cannot stop saying wrong shit. Without watching 3, I can guarantee you that Awa is 100% a real god. There's no way she isn't. It's literally not possible at this point. That would just be a retcon. Just a fungus? No, just a fungus makes sense a lot if you look at first and second with everything being.
They've already explained it. They've already explained it. Awa is a consciousness that is connected to every living creature on the planet.
Through virus, fungal.
No, it's not a virus. No, because the living creatures can also interact with it, and when you die. You go into Awa, and your soul literally gets uploaded into Awa.
Fungi aren't also conscious.
That's not a fungus.
A copy of your soul.
Kiri is literally a living embodiment of Awa, capable of like she has like Awa powers. Like she's a part of Awa.
Kiri is an embodiment of lab rape shit.
Lab rape shit.
What?
Yeah.
No, she's the reincarnation. She's the reincarnation of the Doctor from the first movie, and she was reincarnated by Awa.
Born from the unconscious. Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, not this fucking Avatar's even on this fucking list, but they I don't know. I'm hoping it's good.
The Na'vi show no tech or capability of actually defeating any of the human.
They didn't though. You keep repeating yourself. They didn't defeat them.
No, that's the point I'm making. That's why people talk so shit about the Na'vi. It's because even in the confines of their own movie, where you're supposed to feel all good and lovey at the end of the film when they overcome the enemy, they don't actually overcome the enemy. And it's like, what was the fucking point?
I mean, what was the fucking point? It's an ongoing saga about a war between two groups. One will eventually overcome the other one at some point.
More than likely, what will happen is they will end up getting colonized, but they are going to struggle for a long time.
They're not going to get colonized. There's no way. There's no way this series is going to end with them getting colonized. Not a chance.
It's too happy-go-lucky, and that's why.
It's not a dark enough of a series for it to go that way. The messaging of it it does get dark, but the message of it is a positive one about environmentalism and being more in tune with spirituality and nature. They're not going to end it by having, oh no, actually, the fucking human destroyers of worlds win and dominate their planet and take all the beauty out of it. There's no way. That's not going to be the ending.
That's the disconnect I'm talking about. Of like everything they've shown is like these.
Yeah, but you don't know how they're going. But so far, I don't think that the way that the Na'vi have survived the humans is that unbelievable based on what we know. They did lose, or they were going to lose, the initial battle at the end of the first movie, and only survived because Awa sent a fucking army of kaiju to assist them. In the second movie, they were going up against a very small faction. It wasn't even a military thing. It was specifically Quaritch who wanted to hunt down Jake. It was a personal rivalry between the two. And again,
that's what I'm talking about. In the second movie, in the opening scenes, you see Jake's whole faction get completely overrun and taken over. And
those Na'vi aren't gone. They're still there. We see that he willingly left because he didn't want to put them in danger, and he knew that the commander was going to come after him and only him.
After his children are endangered, and he completely gives up on his whole fucking tribe. After they've suffered massive losses.
They suffered loss. It wasn't so massive.
There's a whole scene of the planet of mankind landing new ships down on the planet and wiping out like miles and miles of forest and sending out mechs and killing all the same kaiju creatures we saw. Wipe them out in the end battle of the first scene.
Well, I highly doubt that because they weren't doing that last time. Unless they had a significant technology increase.
But it's the same tech. That's what I'm talking about. It makes no sense.
Yeah, that's an issue on
the same mechs that wipe out all the kaiju in that fucking firebombing scene is the same technology you see at the end battle of the first movie and the opening of the second movie. But yet they
I don't buy that. I don't buy that.
You don't buy it? Go watch the fucking film.
And then I gotta get Disney Plus.
I will, and I will watch it, and I will disprove you.
You won't disprove shit.
I'm gonna bring receipts next week, bitch.
Receipts. I have the receipts. I got the messages.
What's up, man?
You can talk about messaging. It doesn't change what happens on screen.
Like either way, no matter what, Sully didn't leave because they were all gone. He left because he didn't want to put them in more danger, and he knew that he was going to be tracked down slowly.
His family.
Yeah, Sully leaves for a selfish reason, understandable selfish reason, but he leaves because he doesn't want his family hurt, and he cares about his family more than the tribe. That's why he leaves.
Yeah.
It's not because he wanted to protect the tribe. He knew he knew that the tribe was likely to be harmed more than his family was if he left. He just didn't care about the tribe. He was just like, nope.
That's why I can't understand the sympathy people have for these fucking films.
What do you mean the sympathy? What do you? I don't know what you mean.
Tree hugger bullshit. It's like so like fuck off.
Yeah. So on that aspect of it, I'm with you. Like I don't like the fact that I don't like the messaging, but I don't need to agree with the messaging to enjoy a movie. I don't agree with the messaging of Snowpiercer, but I actually still liked the movie. I don't agree with the messaging to an extent of like I don't like the whole thing about the military's basically the settlers, and then the Na'vi or the Native Americans, and it's just a simplified thing where they came in and killed everybody. That's not what fucking happened. Okay, the natives were fucking monsters. There's good reasons that we killed a lot of them. Like legit reasons that people just ignore. And they're like, no, you just came in and killed a bunch of defenseless people. No, you didn't. We killed dudes who tortured and maimed people for fun, who murdered and raped women and children for fun. Like, they were not good dudes. We came here to settle, to create a better life, and they made us suffer for it. Again, we're not entirely good either. I'm just saying it becomes very, very easy to like demonize one side, and James Cameron's done that massively when it comes to Avatar. Like it's very clear that he's trying to pull and he said in interviews that he's like, oh, the military is, they're just like the settlers, like what we did to the Americas. And I'm like, we did not do that to the Americas. That is not what happened. Unless you start showing the Na'vi fucking cannibalizing, massacring, brutalizing, and torturing people, this is not equivalent. Not even kind of. There was monstrous fucking Native Americans. They used to play a game.
Bit of exaggeration.
There used to play. There's legit. There was a tribe in Texas, and there's something they used to do this for fun. They would have these huts, and they would capture settlers, not soldiers, just any settlers, and they would force them under threat of death to go to each individual hut. And every time they would go in a hut, someone in the hut would come out and do something to them. It would start off really tame, like he would come out and like beat them with a stick or something. And then eventually it would get worse, like I would stab you, or I would cut a finger off, or I would like slice off the skin on your face. And it would just go and you would just go from hut to hut to hut, forced under threat of death to do all this. And then by the time you got to the end, they were basically almost dead. And then they would be like, okay, run in that direction, and they would just run until they basically bled out and died. Sometimes they would just kill them afterwards. Sometimes they would let them run and then hunt them through like they would chase them and hunt them down and kill them anyway. This was just torture. It was for no reason but for their own amusement, and this was a very common thing that this tribe in Texas did. And if you look at, I'm not saying every tribe was monsters, but no, I'm lying. Pretty much every tribe did monstrous things. It was almost unanimous. Like, it was really, really bad, some of the shit that they did. I mean, fuck, I've talked about this before. The fucking in the reason why the Mexicans are like actually very heavily Native American in their blood, why they have darker skins, is because the Native Americans that lived there left their tribes and begged the conquistadors to come in and murder their rulers and all the people there because they were brutally slaughtering their own people. Is it like come on, dude? These guys were
200 conquistadors.
The natives. There's
an empire of 10,000.
Under normal circumstances, if you asked me about history and stuff, I wouldn't say that the natives were worse than the settlers. The settlers were worse than it's just history. Like, one of my favorite historical figures ever is Genghis Khan. He was a fucking monster. I don't care. I like Genghis Khan. It just when I look at it, I look at history like characters, not like an actual event that happened to be normally. But there's so many people who are like, no, natives are like these innocent people, and the settlers came in and butchered them all. And I'm just looking at it being like, I mean, I wasn't measuring their morality levels, but if we're gonna measure the morality levels, the fucking settlers win. The settlers win by a mile. The natives were way worse. There was a reason they were called savages. That song in Pocahontas where the natives are like, savages, savages, and then you have the white man, and he's like, savages, savages, barely even human. And like the whole point of the song is that they're both savages in their own way. You know, that's not true. The natives were worse. The natives were so much worse. They were way worse. So like, stop it. Actually, Pocahontas, the point of that movie is that the white man is the bad guy, and the natives were actually pretty peace loving and cool. And they just view them as savages because they're different. But almost everything views the natives as the good guys, and it's fucking weird because they're not the good guys. I wouldn't say the settlers are the good guys, but you know, if we're gonna start measuring dicks here, you started it.
A question: If you view like historical people as like characters, right? Do you think there's someone out here who probably views like Hitler as like the greatest villain of all time or something like that?
I don't think he's the greatest villain of all time, even if you do view him as a character.
I mean, I don't, but like,
First
there's
off, his
willing to
kill
bet.
numbers are pathetic. Okay, he wasn't even the highest kills of that time period. Stalin had him beat by a fucking mile. Mao destroyed both of their numbers combined. I'm like, dude, Hitler, you fucking.
Now I can see why you picked Genghis Khan, and that guy was genuinely a beast, and you can tell just by looking at the carbon dates of that era.
Genghis Khan was awesome.
Now, to be fair to Hitler, which is a very odd way of putting things, he did do it with like an industrial like thing of like, we're going to do this very.
He did some good things. He did some, and when I say good things, I don't mean like he had a soft spot for orphans, and he built orphanages and got a lot of orphans off the street during that time, because he just had a soft spot for them. He helped their economy tremendously. He did do some decent things.
He was an animal rights activist and banned animal testing.
That's true. But yet he was okay with Himmler experimenting on humans.
Jews, but
He was okay with Himmler experimenting on humans, but he was against animal testing.
Yeah, very very paradoxical.
He's a twisted dude. But no, he was a bad guy for sure. But yeah. I mean, I don't have any issues with seeing like the good things that incredibly evil people did and vice versa. Like, I'm okay with it. Like, I'm okay with I know it's not to the same extent, but like, you know, I realize that Martin Luther King cheated on his wife excessively, right? Like, constantly. The dude was not loyal at all to his wife. He was actually a terrible husband and father. And I could see that and still be like, nah, he was a necessary thing. He was a good dude in history, and you know, but I don't think he was good. I don't think he was a good father and husband. He was shitty. He was very shitty. But yeah, it just kind of is what it is. I think Genghis Khan's awesome. I think he's amazing. He has some of the best lines in history. Great lines.
Best lines.
Yeah, best lines. He took over multiple cities just by like basically almost gaslighting them into giving up, which is hilarious. And one thing that is interesting about Genghis Khan is that he was a brutal, vicious dictator who treated his people really well, which you don't usually see. Like, you don't usually see people.
Character.
You don't usually see people as brutal as people like Stalin and, you know, Kim Jong-un, but only to outsiders, and to their own people they're like actually legitimately good, decent leaders. That's unusual, but that was something about Genghis Khan. I like it. Yeah, I think that people give Alexander the Great too much credit, and Genghis Khan was better. Fuck Genghis Khan. I mean, fuck Alexander the Great.
Genghis Khan.
He wanted to fuck his mom. He was a weirdo, and he fucking purposely nosedived his entire empire after he died because he was a fucking petulant child. Fuck Alexander the Great. Terrible. All right. The Rouga tangents are the best part of these streams. I'm sorry, man. sorry.
I mean, that tangent was fun.
I'm glad.
Nothing like some good old Genghis Khan talk.
I'm glad you enjoyed the tangent. My apologies though on the tangent. All right, next up we have Reign of Fire. You have to live underground because there's a bunch of dragons that were trying to roast you alive. There's worse ones on this list. I don't want to live underground. That sucks pretty hard. But I'm gonna say.
Is it possible to live on the surface, or are you just gonna get immediately incinerated the second?
Well, there's occasionally. Well, there's dragons that live up there, and they fly around. If they see you, they attack on sight.
Can the dragons be killed easily?
No, they can be killed, not easily.
It
takes an entire movie for them to kill 2.
Oh. I mean, how do they kill them?
I think one of them, they like throw an explosive in its mouth. I forget how they kill the first one. They might not even kill the first. Do they kill the first one? I don't remember. But the one at the end of the movie, I think they throw an explosive in his mouth. But they have to wait. It's made very clear they cannot kill it while it's in the air. They have to somehow trick it to land on the ground, and then they can kill it. Because in the air, it's bulletproof. Nothing you do to it while it's flying around will kill it, and it can just rain fire down on you, rain of fire. And Matthew McConaughey tries to hit it with an axe, it gets eaten.
Yeah, that checks out. Yeah.
Pretty badass scene, actually. He like leaps through the air at it, and it's like flying towards him. And it's like this badass action scene where he's like gonna fucking attack this thing with an axe, and he immediately gets fucking one bit chewed, and Matthew McConaughey dies in the movie.
What was that?
I don't know. My voice was fucking up. It's getting, well, you know, it's fucking 2 a.m, man. Give me a break.
Yeah.
I'm tired. And I woke up at Mike's back. Hey, Mike. I woke up at like I went to sleep at 5:30 this morning, and I woke up at around 9 this morning.
So much lies on Reign of Fire.
Wait, what's up?
You're speaking so much lies on Reign of Fire.
No, that is Reign of Fire.
You can kill all the dragons with conventional weapon. Right?
No, not in the movie. You can't.
In the movie, you can.
Nope, it's a
they
specific.
Use attack helicopters to kill them. What we see in the
That's
movie.
what. Hold up. Attack
helicopters
is not conventional weaponry. That's bullshit. That's not a handheld weapon. I said you can't shoot at it with guns from the ground, which they don't have. There's one vehicle they have that has a mounted machine gun on it, and it doesn't do anything to the dragon, and it instantly destroys the vehicle.
No. The first dragon they kill it because it's attacking their little castle in the middle of fucking nowhere. Because they have a dragon turning their crops, grass fields, into ash to eat. And Matthew McConaughey, a fucking American in the middle of Europe, pulls up with multiple attack helicopters and tanks, and they kill the dragon.
That's not conventional weaponry. You can't call that conventional weaponry. I'm saying from the ground, if you have a gun, you can't take down the dragon. That's not wrong. You can't then say, well, you're wrong because they used a fucking tank to kill it.
And the reason, they use the main character that's not Matthew McConaughey uses a bolt action to do the finishing blow to the dragon.
Yeah, but
after it gets
fucked up by a dozen helicopters and a fucking tank. That's not the same thing.
Either way, the final dragon they kill, which is the one you're talking about.
They throw an explosive at his mouth. I'm almost positive. Almost.
The only male dragon they see, they kill not by throwing an explosive in its mouth, but shooting an explosive crossbow bolt
in his mouth, right?
Yeah, but
okay,
the fact of the matter still remains, you could shoot one of these bitches with like a javelin or like an AP weaponry and kill it.
No, because I think that there's a factor. I think there is a factor in the movie that the males are stronger than the females and much harder to kill.
We see that when the male does the night raid on the convoy heading to downtown London to kill the male. They get night raided by the male dragon who fucks up.
Yeah, there's one scene where they're in like the crop area and the dragon attacks and they're in the back, and one of them is in the back of a van, or not a van, in the back of a Jeep with a mounted machine gun, and he's shooting at it and it does nothing, and then he immediately gets killed.
Doesn't hit.
I'm almost positive he hits. Again, it's been a while. It's been years since I've seen the movie.
It's nighttime. He shoots.
It's not nighttime. It's not nighttime. It's like dawn.
No. It's nighttime.
It's dawn.
Nighttime. It's dark out because you see all the flare pops of the 50 cal going on.
It's not.
You just see the dragon. You see the dragon head come in from away from where the bullets are.
It's not pitch black. It's not dark, dude. It's not nighttime. It's dawn. It's darker, but it's not. It's not
the night raid and the convoy raid.
I'm not talking about a convoy raid. I'm talking about when they were going, where they were by like the crops and stuff.
That's when the dragon gets killed by the military personnel.
No, we're thinking of different scenes.
The opening scene,
it's not the opening scene.
That they have away from the
It's not the opening scene.
The crops that get burnt down, which
there are crops that get burnt, but yeah, they don't kill the dragon in that scene.
They don't kill the dragon in that scene, and then all of a sudden
But I'm saying they shoot at it with a mounted machine gun in that scene, and it doesn't
No,
do
they
anything.
don't.
Yes, they do. There's a mounted machine gun in the back of the van.
That's the dragon. That's the dragon they kill when the other dudes show up.
I don't know what you're talking
That's
about.
the dragon that gets killed with the group that has the.
Not in that scene. In that scene, they run for it.
Yeah, because they don't have any weaponry.
They do. They have a mounted machine gun. The trucks get taken out by the dragon.
They don't have a truck in that scene.
It's a fucking Jeep
They don't
with a
have
mounted
any-
machine gun. It gets taken out by the dragon in that scene, and they have to run for it. They have to escape. Also, we run into another issue. We also run into another issue that if the dragons can be killed by just bigger weapons and a couple of helicopters, you would think that the U.S. would have wiped out the dragons relatively easily.
Isn't there like millions of dragons in that movie?
We don't have a number. I don't think we ever get a number. I also don't remember why it's such a victory that they killed the one at the end. Don't they? Isn't it like there's only one male? Like they can't make any more dragons at that point or something?
Exactly.
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah. But no.
But we see in those newspapers, in those opening scenes where he goes down in the England mines and shit, when it's like how they get to the castle, it's like military uses nukes on London to zero effect.
Yeah,
against
because
the
of
dragon population.
Because they're fucking
Because
bulletproof throughout most of the movie.
But it's just even in the movie itself, we see like just bigger bullet fine.
I'm not remembering the scene where Matthew McConaughey shows up. That's one scene I'm not remembering. I remember the dragon at the end where they fight it in the castle, and I remember how they kill it with the crossbow. I remember the one in the crops that they can't kill. And I remember the one at the beginning of the movie that gets released from the fucking underground portion. But like, I'm not remembering.
No. The one
Matthew
that Crops you're
McConaughey.
thinking about is before Matthew McConaughey shows up. They don't use a machine gun. They use like a water cannon on it. It's for putting out the fires. It's not a gun on that Jeep. And then Matthew McConaughey shows up. They use the helicopters and shit and kill that dragon. I think they also take like a helicopter loss or something, but they kill it, like they harpoon the bitch, they fuck up its wings, it lands on the ground, and they kill it with like fucking like javelin or some shit. But it's still conventional weapons. Like a javelin is a conventional weapon. That's a weapon any human being can hold on their soldiers.
Yeah, no. But I'm saying the whole point of the film, what they say at the beginning in the news clippings and all this, is that I'm assuming the male dragon cannot be killed by normal conventional arms. That's the reason why they were able to take over the whole fucking world.
Crossbow bolt. I'm pretty sure.
The crossbow, yes, the crossbow bolt shooting inside of his mouth. But what I'm saying is,
sure
in the scene during the farm scene, they shoot a mounted machine gun at the male dragon. It doesn't do anything, and they have to run for it. At the end of the movie, yes, the male. How did they know where the male was? They came across the male before.
In London, the male dragon is the dragon old boy.
No, I know, but they get attacked by the male earlier in the movie, so that they know where the male is at the end of the movie. That's how they know where the fucking thing is going and where it is.
No, they only know where the male is because the main character tells fucking Lee Hemsworth or whatever the fuck his name is. It's like, hey, I know where it's at. Because that's the whole reason why this American soldier and his whole like troop of helicopters and tanks are in England.
Okay.
It's because they're trying to hunt down.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think that I'm getting a lot of details of this movie wrong because I haven't seen it in a while. But I think you're getting a lot of these details wrong too. I think somewhere in the middle here we're both right. But I do think the movie makes it very clear that the fucking male dragon is bulletproof and can't be killed by normal means. I think that is true. I'm almost positive that's true. I think the nuke thing shows that. You're saying that there isn't a time where they shoot the male dragon before. I'm positive there is. Like I could see it in my mind. I like remember the scene, But you're telling me it never
They shoot
happened.
plenty of other dragons. They don't shoot the male dragon. The male dragon does show up on a night raid on the convoy heading to London.
But the whole idea is that they can't kill it through normal means. That's the whole idea, is that they can't kill the male dragon through normal means. That's how the planet has been able to be fucked up.
One dragon in the middle of a fucking million.
Yes, you can. You could drop a nuke on it. Absolutely. You can do all kinds of things. You can send jets. You could send jets. You could send. Also, I don't know if we know how many dragons there are. I don't think there's evidence that there's millions, to be fair. But
they tell directly, straight up, that it wasn't the asteroid that took out the dinosaurs, but that it was these dragons. Because they have to burn things with their fire and eat the ash for nutrients.
Sure, but I mean, I don't think the population of dinosaurs were all that high, to be honest with you. But it's fine. Look, we're getting off topic. Where do you think the fucking dragon one? I think that it sucks, but I don't really think it's as bad as a lot of these. Really, I mean. Living underground would suck, I guess. I guess it would go up because living underground.
You wouldn't have to live underground, though. I mean, you could live underground, but
You kind of have to live underground.
We see in the movie people like they're on the Britannian Isles. They're just up in Scotland and they have a farm and they live in a castle and they're just fine.
Which I don't know how, because you'd think that dragons would just immediately, like, if they ever just happen to fly over, they'd burn that shit down.
Well, that's what happens in the film. That's why the dragon hunters come
So
out.
you would have to be underground. I don't know why you wouldn't be underground.
They live the entire dude's life until he's a fucking adult in this castle.
That doesn't make any sense. They shouldn't. That was dumb. It was just a matter of time before they got
the film
burnt down.
The film starts with him being a young man.
Well, the film starts with him being a child. And his mom, and he's like down in that cavern or whatever.
And he gets the oil in his eyes and shit.
Yeah.
But then it cuts to him being like a fucking 30-something-year-old in some random castle in Scotland, and they have a farm and all that other shit. So it feels like the farther away you are from London, the better off you are.
I don't want to live in a place where there's flying, fire-breathing creatures that I can't shoot. That sucks. You're more or less helpless unless you have high-grade military weapons. You're not gonna be able to take out fucking dragons. And it's kind of like this. If you want to see a farm, I mean, that would put it down by, like Horizon almost, where it's like you have a farm and you're chilling until the fucking robots show up. But I think you're more likely to be burnt down by the dragon than you are to be killed by the fucking robots. So I'll put it higher. I don't know. Maybe somewhere around a quiet place. Maybe. I don't know. Sure. Yeah, sure. Why not? Top of C. Why not? That's fine. Goddamn, what time is it? It's 7 o'clock. I might be ending the stream after the next 2 or so. We haven't we got through all the paid ones and there hasn't really been super chats for a while. So, and it's fucking 2:30.
What we got next is Dying Light and Adventure Time.
Dying Light, Adventure Time, Matrix.
It's getting late. I gotta get to bed.
PVC, Fallout, Mad Max, that one that you picked about not looking outside. Angelion and Wally's Last. Those are what we have. I also have to piss like really bad. I gotta piss like a racehorse.
There's some bangers on this bitch. There's some
Yeah,
bangers.
there's some pretty good ones.
Yep. Too bad we're not gonna make it there because I gotta pee and go to bed. Okay. Who's played Dying Light? I have not.
I've played Dying Light.
Where do you want Dying
I
Light?
played all 3 games.
Where do you want Dying Light?
I would say Dying Light, honestly, can probably go in, I would say top of B. It's pretty bad.
What about the interdimensional alien zombie virus shit that's going on?
Okay, well, didn't know that.
Well, yeah, but Well, I played at least the first game. I've not played the second game, but like it's
Even
pretty
in the
bad.
first game, they have like an alien. The reason why the virus exists is an alien spaceship crashes down.
Is that where that exists? I never figured out why they. Well, anyway, the point is that it's a really bad fucking zombie virus. The zombies are pretty like fucking deadly. It's especially deadly at night. It's not good.
The second and third game only reinforce that this virus is hopping in between dimensions because of alien tech.
The third game is the Beast, right? That's the third game that very came out. Yeah. Yep. This world sucks. There were worse worlds than it, but it's not good. If you're not a parkour expert, you're probably gonna fucking die.
I'm not a parkour expert.
Well, you're pretty fine. You're pretty fine if you like only go out during the daytime and have UV lighting.
But even during the day, it's still dangerous. You can still get overwhelmed by zombies.
You don't need to be some parkour expert though.
Being a parkour expert,
honestly,
really
in the second game where we get the whole reveal that this is an interdimensional zombie alien virus thing, they still at the end of the second game reconquer the last human city. What is it called? Villador. And they either the survivors completely reconquer it and take it over.
Shit.
Or
guys, wait, stop. I totally missed this. T milliliter, whatever. What's all your views on Fallout New Vegas? I am so sorry I missed your fucking super chat, dude. My bad, man. Who here has played New Vegas?
Conversations.
What's up?
I've played New Vegas. It's good.
Well, give your thoughts on New Vegas, man. He wants to know everybody's thoughts on New Vegas.
Best Fallout game.
I think it's arguably the best Fallout game that there is. The RPG elements are very good.
I think the best Fallout game is Outer Worlds, and people are going to be mad at me about that. I think the first Outer Worlds. I haven't played Outer Worlds 2. But no, I had intended, because I played some New Vegas years ago, and I'm like, you know what? I should make a New Vegas challenge, because the Fallout game came out, or the Fallout show came out, season 2, and I should let's make a New Vegas thing. So I started thinking about it, and I was like, shit, I don't fucking remember anything about New Vegas. I can't remember characters, faction names. And I was talking to someone else who is really big on Vegas. I was like, oh yeah. I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah. The whole game takes place in New Vegas. And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? He's like, the game barely takes place in New Vegas. It mostly takes place outside of New Vegas. I'm like, what? I could have swore. I was struggling to remember just the basic shit in the game, and I'm like, oh well, I guess I can't really make a New Vegas video because I don't fucking remember anything about this goddamn game.
But after we play that, Rouga, a vast majority of that game doesn't even take place in New Vegas. A vast majority of that game, you're not in New Vegas.
That's what I just said. It's literally what I just said.
Yeah, I know.
I think, less than 25% of the game takes place in New Vegas.
Oh my god, that is what I just said. I know now.
It's a great game.
Well,
it's a good game.
You have what? Most of the base game is the Mojave Desert. You have the first DLC, which takes place in the New Zion Canyons. And then you have the Sierra Madre, which is a separate part, not in Mojave. You have Old World Blues, which takes place in the big think tank. And then you have the Divide, or whatever it's called. Yeah, the Divide.
Yeah.
Which takes place on the Long 15 to California.
Yeah. Point is that I was thinking about doing a New Vegas challenge, and then realized I didn't know much about New Vegas, or at least not as much as I would have liked to have remembered about it when I did play it. So I guess I'm not doing New Vegas, because I'm not about to dive into a fucking 60-hour game to relearn everything about it.
60-hour games.
You could do the base. You could just do the base game and call it good.
No, even the base game has insane shit.
That'd be still hours and
The
hours
base
and
game
hours.
is 60 hours.
I would have to go find where I can get a copy, purchase it, and play through it for dozens of hours, just so I can make a video that may or may not do particularly well. I don't know.
Do you have an what console do you have?
PS5.
You got a PlayStation 5.
It should be on PlayStation, I think.
Okay, but did you not just hear me?
Change the point.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Fair enough. Yeah, but...
A 60-hour base game experience on top of like 4 to 5 DLCs that add each
I'm good.
10 to 15 hours.
Look,
That's a long fucking time.
Yeah, best case scenario, maybe I'll contact Rad King. I'm kind of acquaintances with a YouTuber named Rad King who does Fallout lore, and maybe I'll do like a combination thing with him, possibly. But other than that, I'm not seeing myself making it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you could like film a short, 10-minute section. I'll film like a 10-minute section, and we'll do like a sort of double video or whatever. I don't know. Maybe, but. Yeah, I'm not about to fucking deep dive into New Vegas. No, that's not happening. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, guys. We'll see what happens. As of right now, the answer is probably no. But I was thinking about putting Judge Dredd in New Vegas. I thought that would be cool. But
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be a good video.
It would have.
Yep.
Not now. Okay. I don't know. We'll do 2 more, and then I'll end the stream. We'll do if the next 2 are quick, I'll do 2 more, and then we'll end the stream after that. All right. Someone know about Adventure Time? Because I don't.
I know about Adventure Time.
Okay, where should Adventure Time go? Adventure Time doesn't seem bad at all. It's a D.
I mean, no, it's definitely not. No, it's definitely bad. Okay.
No, it's not bad. You can live your life perfectly fucking fine, whether you're human or one of the fucking mutants. You got magical fantasy bullshit in your favor.
You do not have magical fantasy bullshit when you are you.
Why do you get so mad, Lizzie?
Because Mike says shit that he's just incorrect about.
Okay, well then tell him that he's incorrect. You gotta be mad about it. Jesus.
And also, well, I mean, you could say, well, Finn lives fine, but also Finn is an adventurer, and he's been in that world for like quite a long time, so he knows it's fine for him.
When he's a child, we first see.
But he's also taking. Yeah, but he also.
You're telling me you as a
not a normal human.
Are less capable than a teenager?
Because Finn can dodge lightning. Can you dodge lightning? No.
Fucking yeah. It's called You Don't Be Where Lightning Strikes, dumbass. Duh.
No, not when the Ice King throws it at you when you get fucking frozen.
Ice King throws frozen lightning. He doesn't flow lightning. You little egregious punk. He freezes a lightning bolt and then throws the ice block at Finn. That is not the same
he does not.
lightning.
I'm not gonna have this discussion. The point is, Adventure Time is pretty dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. But if you get civilization, it's fine.
Multiple kingdoms and multiple societies in Adventure Time.
Yeah, if you get to a civilization,
guys, y'all are talking over each other. One person speak.
I would put Adventure Time in B, and I would probably put it.
Actually, Lizzie, I would say in this case, I would say that you've been spending way more of the stream talking over him than he has talking over you. You need to let other people talk too.
That's because he never shuts up.
No, not true. I've been here the entire time. You've been talking over him almost every time he says something you disagree with. That's not him not shutting. He's actually been really good shutting up and letting people talk ever since I told him something about it. You haven't.
Crazy how that works, huh?
No, but
funny.
Go ahead.
I would just put Adventure Time in B, above Samurai Jack. Yeah, that's what I'd put it.
I will disagree.
Justify.
All right.
Justify, Lizzie.
Disagree the
How is
disagreeers.
How is worse than Cyberpunk? All of that. Oh,
It literally
Cyberpunk doesn't have like insane like magical bullshit that'll just fuck you over, or like zombies.
But I got more chance of dying.
Any number of other like
Adventure
creatures you'll bump into in Adventure Time that it like now you're just dead.
Most things of Adventure Time are for children. They're not to the same level that something like Reign of Fire and Cyberpunk are. Your chances of living a healthy, fun life in Adventure Time are far greater than any other fucking thing on this list. Like actual general. Oh, you're born in the Candy Kingdom. You're isekai in the Candy.
No, this is just, no, because we don't know where you appear. This very much depends on where you appear.
Okay, there's the only place that would be shit, the only kingdom which out of the countless fucking different governmental societies that exist, which are all very modern societies, I should say, that would be shit is like the Thief Kingdom, in which doesn't even have any ruling faction, and you can just leave. You don't have to stay there.
Well, it's just like random monsters that you could like bump into if you're like traveling. Like it's not like
most of those random monsters can be defeated by just being like, "Oh, hey, dude, that's not cool. Stop that."
No, that's not necessarily true. Most of them are generally pretty hostile. There's an entire
and then you hit them with "Hey, that's not cool. Why you bullying those houses?"
No, that is the exception.
Hey, bro, don't do that. That's mean, and you're making people cry.
No, that
is 90% of Adventure Time.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Sure,
what do you mean 90%? No, a vast majority.
The guy who keeps Finn stuck in a dungeon because he wants him to play a game of drop ball is not a villain you as an adult could defeat.
I could defeat that guy, but that is the exception to the rule. Most monsters will just attempt to kill you.
You're gonna defeat a werewolf that only attacks houses?
What? You mean the smart wolves? Does it? Or whatever the hell they're called? Those are very specific villains. In general,
that's every villain of Adventure
no, it
Time,
isn't. That's not every villain. That's not every villain.
Because it's a child show and it's developed around or organized around, hey, how do you solve this as a responsible individual in society? Which, who would have guessed, most of their solutions don't involve you killing the monster.
No, there's literally an episode where Finn attempts to be non-violent, and being non-violent fails. He has to be violent.
That's one episode. That's not the
that point of that episode is to prove that you can't just be like, oh, I can have non-violent solutions. It's like, no, he lives in a violent world. He needs to be violent.
That doesn't change the fact 90% of the Adventure Time world, you can just be non-violent and a cool bro and be just fine.
Now, again, it depends on what you want.
My question is, how is worse than Arc Raiders and the Trash Anime? How
it's not.
Adventure Time is
so
worse.
It's way worse than the Trash Anime. This is you could bump into.
No,
that's
it's
like,
not. You're
it's
talking about a kingdom. You're talking about a world where you can go, hey, Breakfast Princess, can you give me 2 of those, your scrambled eggs? Can you give me some of the scrambled eggs? I'm not going to...
Now, I'm not going to sit here and say, it's the worst place, because it's not. Yeah, there are places in Adventure Time that, yeah, you can live fine. If you spawn there...
Majority. Versus the Trash Anime, just like that one place.
Even the shitty places of Adventure Time, you as a grown adult should easily overpower...
No. The shitty places of Adventure Time would fucking kill you because places like the Nidosphere exist, which is just hell. Yeah, that's in Adventure Time.
You have to die to go to hell.
No, you don't have to die to go there.
You
No, you don't have to go to.
They actually go, hey,
Mike,
you don't belong
you
here.
don't
You
ha-
need to get
Mike,
out of here. That's the
you
whole
don't,
plot
Mike,
point
you
of the
no,
multiple
Mike.
episodes.
No, yeah, no, but you don't. I'm saying you don't have to die to go there. You can make a portal, or if you spawn there you go.
That doesn't change the fact that the individuals in the Ninosphere will go, hey, you don't belong here. What the fuck are you doing here? Get out of here.
I mean, they still have to fight through things and wait and whatever. It's not. It's like they have to fight fucking Marceline, who's disguised as Huntsman.
There's like 4 people in the comments all saying it should be bottom of D. Like everyone.
It's not bottom of D. It's
Bottom of
dangerous.
A, hell, because easily survivable.
It seems very survivable because we watch characters who are used to the world surviving it.
Survival.
We watch characters
Arc
not used to the
Raiders
world
and
who survive just fine.
The trash enemy.
Like who?
Way more survivable.
It's not way more survivable than the Trash Enemy. The Trash Enemy is basically nothing. No, it's not. You're
talking about this group. You're talking about the society.
To the
where
land.
if you're
You cannot
not
go
born
there.
in one of the alternate dimensions or in like some hellscape hell realm, that
Hey,
you
look-
can literally go to a fucking princess of an entire kingdom
Yeah,
and go,
if you
hey,
go- yeah,
you're
assuming you make it
princess
there.
of the sock kingdom. I need me some socks. Can you give me a sock? Oh yeah, I can give you a sock. Can you do this for me? Yeah, I can fucking resupply your storage. Like
Okay,
this
he
is
left.
just garbage.
He left.
I'm sorry. I can't. No, Adventure Time is my bottom line. I know I'm
that's
being
like
egregious at this
the
point,
best
but
place-
like this
the
is
best place to be in this list.
out of everything on here. The
I
only
mean,
thing that would be
I
better
haven't
would
seen the whole show. I've only seen like the first 2 seasons or so, but it seems very chill. It's like I don't. Obviously, I'm sure it gets worse, but I will say this: all of the worst things that Finn has gotten involved in has all been because he himself actively searches for adventure in the first place. Like if you don't actively go after and look for problems, they don't generally find you, as far as I could tell.
And the problems that you do actively search for and find are all very simplistic, basic fucking problems that any adult watching this stream would be able to solve with critical thinking.
You're drunk, sir.
I am drunk, but I'm making a point that has
No, I got you. All right, I guess we'll do one more, and then we'll end the stream. Got Matrix. We got the Matrix. Adventure Time is a wide array of shitty levels. So, who's seen the Matrix? Everybody, right?
Drunk Mike being drunk.
Right.
Keyword occasionally.
Wait, what, Mike? What
You're
you said?
all, like in a simulation, so just stay in the simulation. You're not gonna worry
If
about
you
anything else.
never, yeah, Matrix. If you never get blue pilled, red pilled, you're living in peak human society of 1987 in New York.
It's not 1987. It's 1999.
1999, whatever.
God
You're
damn, you
living
thought that movie came
before-
out like 12 years prior? No, it's 1999. Well,
No, I thought they said society. They based it off of like peak America civilization.
so there's some issues with it. The peak America was 1999 for some reason to these people. The 90s were pretty cool, to be fair. There wasn't a whole lot of dip shit going on in the 90s. The 90s were great. When we hit the 2000s, shit went downhill. But to be fair, that's if you get isekai'd in the simulation. There are people who are born directly into Zion, and they're not born in the fucking pods.
That's like less than 5% of humanity.
Is it less than 5%?
Yeah, it's such an astronomical.
I
small
thought
sum.
that most people didn't have the jack in stuff.
No.
Jack in like Cyberpunk.
No, I'm almost positive. Like at the nightclub part, where you go to the nightclub and stuff in the
That's
second
not-
one,
that's
like
not-
none of them have the plugins.
Because that's not people. That's AI programs.
No. Those are people. No. In the second movie, when they're all dancing and getting wet, it's in the real world. It's not in simulation. Though none of those people have the jack-in stuff. It's during the sex scene between Neo and Trinity. None of those people have jack-ins because
that's just Zion, and Zion is such an astronomical small portion of humanity.
I don't think it's just
You're talking about robots that defended the planet against an alien invasion. Like, it's such a small percentage of humanity.
I don't think it's that small. I don't think it's as small as you think it is.
The books make it very clear.
Books.
That it's such an
What books?
abysmal-
What books?
The books the Matrix films are based off of, the whole alien invasion bullshit, the robots fucking blowing up asteroids.
The movies aren't based off any books. They're ripped off from a comic book, but they're not based on any novels. It's an original screenplay.
Who's not?
Yeah, The Matrix are original screenplays. Are you
based
thinking?
off of a comic book?
No, not officially based off a comic book. Not officially. It ripped off a comic book, but it's not officially based off anything. It's an original screenplay.
Maybe. Even in that fucking screenplay and movie, it's such an abysmal amount of people in Zion. Like, especially when you get to the third film, and it's like, they're so, like, few in number, they can't even defend against, like, what is it? The first wave of robot machines, which is only, like, 40,000.
Mm-hmm. I don't think they ever tell us, but it does seem that most people who are awake, not plugged in, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to rewatch the movies, but I don't think they ever tell you. But I do know that when you actually watch Keep Going, fuck you, King. Fuck you.
Yeah.
This might be the first stream, not first ever, but the first in a while that Mike isn't just single-handedly propping up.
I know. I'm surprised.
He hasn't done shit. He's just laying back and enjoying, man. It happens.
Well, I started this sober. And obviously, I started drinking.
I only spend money when I'm drunk. That's not a good sign. You should fix that. That sounds unhealthy. No, but let me see Fallout.
Well, I figured I owed it to y'all because I said I'd show up, but then y'all canceled that one. So
I canceled it, to be fair. Yeah, I don't even remember something that was going on that night. I don't remember what. Nah, it's bedtime. That's ridiculous.
It's the reverse psychology.
I want the stream ended now, $100. Keep going, Rouga. I'm almost finished. See, now you make me want to stop.
You're almost finished?
Now you make me want to stop.
What are you almost finishing?
I think I want to stop now. I'll be honest. I don't think I want to keep doing
What
this.
are you close to?
Keep going and move up the one you want to talk about the most. Honestly, we did most of the ones I care about.
We did a whole flood of money.
Let me
Thanks
see.
to me.
PVZ I don't care about. Fallout's more of a other people thing. Mad Max is pretty cool, but kind of dull. You know what? I'll move up Wally. Why not?
Yeah, Wally.
I'll move up Wally.
Well, we don't know how many ARC ships vessels there are.
Wait, let's finish the fucking Matrix. So where should Matrix go?
If you're simulation living, you're blue pill living, easy life. You just live in 1990.
I would rather not be in a simulation, to be fair. Not that it would be difficult.
But you wouldn't know.
Yeah, I know, but it's just I still didn't like it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it. Also,
if you're a red pill motherfucker, your life's gonna be so much more difficult. Though.
Also, are we 100% sure that like the entire human population in the simulation is actually real people? Like, what if the vast majority of them are programs, and maybe like 10% of the actual Earth's population is legit people? And
the second and third movie make it abundantly clear that there's plenty of programs that live in the simulation to help things run and moderate it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But those are like, just like.
But what's the comparison? Is the comparison like do we know if most humans are programs or if most humans are human in the simulation? Like,
well, it's confusing because like the main Matrix, it's all of basically everyone who's not in Zion or part of Zion is plugged in a part of the simulation. But then we see like a separate forms of the simulation and all the training montages where it's like, yeah, all these are programs and they will kill you if they get the chance, but because we have control of this simulation, they can't.
Well, the reason why I'm bringing it up is because we're talking about like what the percent chance of you being plugged in to not plugged in. It's if most of the Earth's population in the actual simulation aren't humans but just programs. I mean, there could be, a couple million people on Earth in the simulation that are actually people and the rest are programs. And then on Zion, there might be another couple. Like most people might still be unplugged. That's what I'm saying. Like it might be the majority of people are unplugged.
I don't know about that because everything we see outside of Zion, like there's no surface society. It's very like they have to do.
Well, that's because most of Earth's population is wiped out, but that doesn't mean that they don't outnumber the people inside the simulation.
I love the idea.
I don't know. We definitely
the
see the
one is just like one dude.
What's up, Liam?
I love the idea that instead of the chosen one being chosen out of like hundreds of people, it's like the only person in the simulation.
Mm-hmm.
That's helps to nothing. We do see in the battery farms of like, he's in one tower that's in like a skyscraper's tower that has so many, and then we see the towers expanding on past the view of the horizon. Like there's very clear, there's more people in this simulation than there is Zion. I think that they make that abundantly clear with how desperate they are to fight. And to be fair though, I don't know about the new Matrix movie.
The fourth one?
Yeah,
I couldn't finish it.
So
I thought it was a piece of shit.
I could be completely wrong on my statement of like, no, it's completely different now.
Yeah, no. Well, I didn't like it. I really didn't like it. I thought it started kind of cool, and then it got really bad, and then it was unwatchable. And I was like, yeah, I can't finish this. I probably got maybe halfway through with the movie, something like that. Wasn't good. There won't. I'll tell you this. There won't be a fifth one. That shit was trash. Okay, so I don't know. I guess we could put it at D. I'm gonna put it at B. What?
Oh, I was gonna say there's also the chance that even if you're born in the Zion society, you can just go, nah, I'd rather live in the simulation.
You can't. The first Matrix makes it clear because Cyrus tried to do it. You cannot get rehooked back in. It's not possible. Once you're out, you're out. Yeah. That's literally why he needed the agent to do it, because the agent promised him he could put him back in, and Trinity even said you can't go back in. And then he was like, that's just what Morpheus wanted us to believe. The agents said we can do it, but it's pretty heavily implied the agents were lying to Cyrus, and you can't actually get plugged back in once you're out.
I mean, you can still like plug back into the simulation.
I mean, you could sit in a chair forever until you die. You could until you just die of starvation. But that's not. You can't just be plugged in like forever.
You definitely, that makes no sense to me, because like they could definitely put you back in one of those little ball sacks with the orange reddish liquid.
Maybe, but according to the what the story tells you is you can't. That's what they straight up say in the first movie.
That's what the Zion human revolutionists tell you.
No, but that's what everything tells you. The only one who tells you otherwise is Agent Smith, and he's not a fucking trustworthy person.
I mean, he's the only one who would have to understand the tech.
Would he? He's got nothing to do with the tech. He's a fucking inner simulation.
Doesn't he also hijack Cyrus's body in a later film?
Not body, no. Cyrus is dead. He dies at the end of the first movie.
No.
He hijacks a guy's body. It's a different dude. It's not Cyrus.
It's the same act. Oh, I guess. Yeah.
It's not the same actor. It's a different actor.
Sure about that?
Yeah, it's a different actor. Cyrus dies. He gets killed by Tank. Shoots him with like a lightning gun or whatever. No, one thing that's always confused me about Matrix, I cannot understand why it's rated R. I don't get it.
It's rated R?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, why?
Gun violence. Gun violence.
There's no blood in it, though.
There's a lot of blood.
No, there isn't. I've watched the movie.
Every time you see someone get shot, blood.
No blood. None. There's one scene with blood when he gets shot in the chest, and then he touches he touches his finger on the hole, and there's blood on his finger. That's it. Other than that, none of the gunshots at any point throughout the whole movie is there blood.
No. In the first film, especially when they do the tower raid and they're doing all the wall running, when they throw they going to rescue Morpheus.
Yeah.
And they do the ground floor every time.
Nope.
One of those SWAT guys gets shot.
Nope. I'm telling you, you're misremembering. Go rewatch. There's no blood. This is something that has been baffling me since I was a child, and I watched this. Well, not a child, but young, and I watched this movie. I could not believe this shit was R. Like, I just didn't understand it, and to this day I don't. I've seen this movie like 6 times. There's no blood. There's no blood in the movie.
Got that running.
There's no blood in the movie. There's no F-bombs in the movie.
Morpheus is bleeding.
There's one scene where he's shot in the chest towards the end of the movie. Agent Smith shoots him in the chest, and he touches it, and there's blood on his finger. And then he shoots him again, and then blood sprays on the wall behind him. And that's it.
Morpheus's torture scene.
Oh, he's got some blood on his lip. That's not enough to be R. Like, I'm talking about like actual like blood splurts and stuff. Nothing. There's in the torture scene, yes, he has a little bit of blood on his face, and he's got some blood on his lip, and that's it. In the end,
the other scene where he's like fucking shocking himself back to life.
It's what? No, it's saying no. He's just got some blood on his face. Like, it's not.
No, I'm talking about him in the chair in the real world, where his body starts fucking do, and like there's
blood on his lip. On his lip. Yeah, and then he does this little. That's not enough to be rated R, though. Like, you're talking about specs.
This also came out peak of the whole like motherhood syndrome America has, in which children aren't 25-year-olds are still children. They're not fucking adults.
I don't really buy that, because there were more violent movies that came out. This was 1999. No, this was the 90s, dude. The radical 90s went farther with stuff than they had ever had before. That they were.
Yeah, but they also got punished. Like, look at fucking Dead by Dawn. That's the line of the movie.
Evil Dead. They didn't get punished.
Okay, Evil Dead.
Evil Dead was rated R.
They got punished on the first film, and they weren't monetized.
How'd they get punished? What do you mean?
They got told, hey, your film's unrated. You're not going to get any monetization.
First off, that wasn't the 90s. That wasn't the 90s. Evil Dead was 1981, and the 80s were very closed when it came to their rating system. Extremely. The 90s is where they took it away. That's why they call it the radical 90s. They call it the radical 90s because all of the restrictions that existed in the 80s were lifted.
Yeah, and then the second Evil Dead came out, and they're like, "Oh, we gotta be on our best toes."
The second Evil Dead didn't come out in the 90s either. That was also the 80s. The only one that came out in the 90s was Army of Darkness. That came out in 1992. And Army of Darkness was rated R.
Army of Darkness. No, Army of Darkness was a TV show special.
No, it wasn't. Army of Darkness was a full movie that came in theaters.
The Army of Darkness started out as part of Bruce Campbell versus the Bruce Campbell versus Darkness, the little TV show, and it was a TV show special that they then adopted, just like the It movie, to film format.
Okay, I don't know where you're getting this because none of that's true.
It's all true.
No, it's not. There was no Evil Dead TV show until Ash vs. the Evil Dead. Army of Darkness is a movie that was created for the sole purpose to be a movie.
No, because it wasn't the Evil Dead TV show. It's Bruce Campbell versus Evil.
No, Evil Dead it was written to be the Ash. Evil Dead 2 literally ends with him.
Evil Dead Army of Darkness was a TV show special for the TV show of Bruce Campbell versus the Forces of Evil.
No, this is not true.
Because he had his own TV show that was him doing the
Evil Dead. Dude, you're completely wrong. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. Evil Dead 2 literally ends with him landing in medieval England fighting demons, and then Army of Darkness picks up that exact scene. Me's not playing Bruce Campbell. There was no TV show.
Not the point. The point it started out as that TV show special.
No, it didn't. It was written by Sam Raimi as a sequel to his previous film. It
didn't get released like that. It didn't get a theatrical release.
Yes, it did. It got a theatrical release. It was in theaters. I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. Ash vs. Evil Dead 100% went in theaters. I'm sorry, not Ash vs. Evil Dead. Army of Darkness. It was a sequel. It literally picks up during the last scene of Evil Dead 2. There's literally no time skip between the two movies. What if you get assimilated into Epstein's Island? That would be bad. Don't do that. Don't be assimilated into Epstein's Island, guys.
Would it be part of the island?
I don't want to be part of the island. Wally,
being an island.
I don't want to be surrounded by fat people. I think it's gross.
You only have to choose to be fat
as well.
I don't want to be fat. I would rather be surrounded by the trash people in the trash anime. I don't want to be in a disgusting, horrible future where we're all addicted to technology and looking at our fucking phones and 400 pounds.
Only one ship that we see. This is only one arc ship.
It's the only ship that's ever revealed in the movie to exist.
No, there's plenty of other that are.
They don't say that there are.
We see all the crashed ones, and we see other ships launching.
Yeah, but you'd have to assume that all the other ones are the same, since they're all designed the same way and they all have the same plan.
Well, that's not true, because we see on the ship that they all became fat that they do have plenty of workout regimens and workout routines. It's just
I know, but thematically, you'd have to assume they're all the same. The whole theme of the film is that they've just kind of allowed everything to just work out for them, and all the ships are designed that way. It wouldn't make any sense for one ship to have that and then all the others not.
You would definitely there'd be some ship somewhere.
Nope, not if it follows the themes of the story. It wouldn't make any sense for them to do that. Besides, the only
Then why would they have a track and a golf?
You can't start making shit up that's not in the movie. Because no one's using them.
In the movie.
Huh?
We see it in the movie.
No, we don't. We do not see a we do not see a ship that's about with a bunch of people who's working out. No, we don't.
What's the dude and the female who, because of Wally, don't look at their thing and they go and use the swimming pool?
Yeah.
And then they rescue the group of babies. Like,
Yeah.
no, there's definitely something there to be said.
I don't know what you mean. There's something there to be said.
That the people of possibly the there would be.
No, it goes against the themes. No, it's not. It goes against the theme. The entire themes of the story. Yes, there's a treadmill there, but the only reason why it's there is to show you that no one's using it. Because in a world where people have no more purpose, nothing is required from them, and everything comes at their ease and their beck and call, no one has any reason to work out. That's the whole themes of the story. You're trying to say that there's another ship somewhere, and you're trying to like make up a bunch of stuff of how that ship runs. We don't see it in the movie. What we see in the movie is this.
I'm saying at all. I'm saying is there's other ships, and it's highly possible.
You're literally repeating what I just said and saying that you didn't say that. We don't have evidence of the other ships, and you're trying to say that something else happened on those other ships that aren't the ones that we see.
I'm saying it.
Okay, go ahead and repeat yourself again. Go ahead.
It is entirely possible because we see on the Wall-E ship of all the different little exercise ships that other groups of societies that develop because of how humans are being, you don't know. Maybe not all of them are fat asses.
Okay.
Wall-E ship is
so for the third time, what you're saying is that there are other ships out there, and on those ships, things could have gone a different. No, we don't see that. Don't say that's not what you're saying. You said it 3 times. What we see on the ship is that they all became fat and shitty, and that's all we know. So you can't start making weird guesses about other things that happened somewhere else. What's up?
We know there's other ships.
Okay, cool. But we can't assume that those ships will operate any differently.
There's a high possibility.
No, there isn't.
That some group of humans on a different ship go, I don't want to be fat.
Yes, no, there isn't a high possibility.
But you yourself just said you don't want to be surrounded by fat people.
Yes, I don't live in the Wall-E universe. And I'm not several generations of everything being done for me for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years, because they've been on the ship for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. They've never been to Earth. When you live your entire life with everything being done for you, you literally don't feed yourself. They feed you. Your food is ready at your beck and call. You never have to do any exercise. Why would you? There's no reason to. Everything is just done. Your entire society would eventually just become that. That's what Wally was.
They have to do.
That's what Wally was saying.
Multiple things. It's the chairs that fuck them over.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's all the stuff. It's everything. It's all of it combined. It's the whole thing. It's not until they shut the fucking screens off in front of their face. Rouga, they're not technically fat. No, they are absolutely fat. They're very fat.
They're obese. They have reduced bone structure.
They're huge. They can't stand because none of them have ever tried it before.
No, we see 3 of them stand.
Huh? We see one stand and he could barely do it.
Well, that's not true. At the end of the film, when they land the ship, we see
yeah. Well, yeah, but again, they're all struggling to do it.
Yeah, they could still do it.
Yeah, but well, I mean, you're taking what I'm saying too literally. Like, we see that they struggle to even stand. We also see when the babies are born, they're taken from their mothers and instantly put in their own little chair thing to it literally starts from birth.
Yeah, I don't know.
They technically evolved into that.
Humanity would have so much issues. Like, there's no way this is just.
How would you know you wouldn't like being fat? Have you been fat? I've been overweight when I was a child,
right now.
probably.
I'm overweight right now. Like, I don't like it.
I don't want to be fat. No, I think I was probably slightly overweight as a child. I don't want to be fat. I'll tell you this, I don't really get fat. When I don't work out and I'm not really taking care of myself, I generally just get skinny, not fat. and I don't like it. Like if I'm in good shape, I'm muscular. If I'm not in good shape, I'm skinny. That's basically how it works. And I wouldn't want to be fat. I don't want to be fat. I find fat gross. I'm not attracted to fat. Like I'm not kidding. Like if there's a woman who's like super overweight, I literally, like I basically look at her the same way she's a dude. Like I have zero attraction whatsoever. It's just I genuinely find
8% of the population.
Yeah, I mean American population. I genuinely find it repulsive. I think fat is gross. I think it's very, very nasty. I think people need to stop being fat because it's not that hard. It really isn't. It's as simple as not stuffing your face with shit that's bad for you. I'm not never fat because I'm just like built differently. I'm never fat because I don't shove shit in my mouth. I don't eat a lot. I eat basically no sugar. I don't drink sodas. I eat meat, vegetables, and I don't know, like soup and shit. Like I don't
Avoid
eat
the
fat.
carbs.
Huh?
Avoid the carbs.
Avoid the
or
sugars.
Saturated carbs.
Avoid the sugars, really. Like it's like if you just stay away from sugars, you'll be surprised how hard it is to get fat.
If you stay away from overeating, you'll never get fat.
You'll die eventually of starvation. You can avoid ever being fat if you just shoot yourself. Just shoot yourself in the fucking head, and you never have to be fat again.
You have to do it before you get fat, though.
No, you could stop yourself from being fat. Just shoot yourself.
Well,
in the
you
head.
have to shoot yourself before you become fat.
No, you shoot yourself,
Listen,
and then you will
if
eventually
you're-
not be fat
If
anymore.
you're 5'8" and at 190 pounds, chances are you're like 26% body fat, and that means you're fucking obese. You're clinically obese. You're fat.
I don't care about that. I don't care about body fat thing. I don't care about the percentage. I don't care about the BMI. I just look at myself and I know I'm. You know when you're fat. You can feel it. You can feel when it starts getting chunky. I mean, if you don't know it, then it's because you're used to it. I mean, that's the only way that I could see. I could, dude. When I'm not eating right, when I'm not eating right, and I start to get kind of like a little lump and shit on my stomach and stuff, like I feel different. I feel shitty. I don't feel good. It also doesn't help the culture of which I was raised. Like if I ever gained any amount of weight or I didn't work out and I got thinner, my entire family fat shames each other. Like just the way it is. My sister's fat. We call her a fat piece of shit. Like when I haven't worked out in a bit. Like it's been a while, so I'm skinnier. Literally every single time I see my mom, she will bring up and be like, Jesus, you look so weak. Like you look so fucking Jesus. Like
look so
she looks at me like I'm trash, dude.
Small child.
She legitimately looks at me like I'm fucking trash when I'm not muscular and I show up.
I don't care if your skinny little scrawny ass can do 20 fucking pull-ups. You look weak.
You look like a fucking starving child, you grown man. Yeah, no, it's just and it's like but I'm glad because it makes sure that I've never again, maybe as a child, like a small child, I was a little chunky possibly, because I've seen some old pictures. But in my teenage years, 20s, 30s, like I've never been fat. I don't think I ever will be fat. Like there's just something in my head that doesn't like it, And it's shame. Shame is an important tool. Shame works. Use shame. It's a good thing. It can help you behave correctly in ways that are good for you if you use it properly. I don't consider being treated like shit for being out of shape to be any sort of abuse from my parents. It just is what it is. He's like, yeah, no, I'm sorry, I'm getting a fat piece of shit. Let me get back to shit. Just is what it is. Fat shame people, man. Do it. Fat shame, skinny shame. Make them feel bad about treating their bodies poorly, and get everybody healthier. This fat acceptance shit, I'm done with it, dude. I'm so done with it. How are you fat in Japan? Don't they fat shame like crazy in Japan?
Yeah, but like I drink a lot and I do a good job, so they don't bring it up.
It's probably because you're white and they just assume you're all like that. You're doing a bad job representing us.
It could be something like that, but like I say I'm fat, but like I'm not fat.
You got some chunk.
I feel
You
fat.
bit of chunkers in there. Just some chunks.
I'm a chunker, but that's just because I'm an alcoholic. I have high saturated carbohydrates. You should see my ass 3 weeks of not drinking. I've lost over 30 pounds the last time I went not drinking.
I think it's important for there to be a bit of nuance with using shame. I don't think shame is a nuanced thing. I don't think there's anything nuanced about shame. If someone behaves in a way that is self-destructive or destructive for other people, you should shame them. I don't think there's any nuance to that. I don't think there's any way to have nuance to that. Like, where's the nuance? I don't understand how you would even do that in a nuanced way. Like,
Are you talking like medical conditions? Because you should still shame those people with medical conditions.
I mean,
That's like a 0.1%, really. Just really nothing.
Because like even in the video I just posted, like I'm fat, I got a double chin.
Yaku's full of shit. True, Kyosh, for some people it's genetic. No, it isn't. Stop it.
It's not.
No, it's not. I'm so sick of that shit. It is a mathematical equation regardless of your biology. It is the amount of carbs and calories that you take in compared to how much you spend. It does not change. That's all there is.
Be harder.
There are things that you can eat and lifestyles you can have that it does not matter how you behave. It does not matter what you like. For instance, if you're just eating meat and vegetables, just eat meat and vegetables, nothing but meat and vegetables for a month or two. Watch how skinny you get because you literally can't get fat on those foods. It doesn't matter what kind of, like, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the fucking thyroid or whatever. Utter shit. It's complete bullshit. The differences in getting skinny when you have thyroid problems compared to not is oftentimes barely even noticeable. The people who are doing it are not trying particularly hard to lose the weight. Like it's
also there's people who have been diagnosed with that thyroid shit who do just do the right thing and are completely normal looking.
It's not about do the right. It's literally not about like it's people who do the right thing, and you know there are people. If you do the right thing, you will be thin. It's not a maybe. It's not a let me attempt to. You will. Like I've never met I'm not
like
really
all these skinny diabetics. You know, they're like fucking. They have to take an insulin shot, but they're not fat.
Just stop shoving your face. Look, I'm telling you, if you have a weight problem and you want to get rid of your weight problem, eat nothing but meat and vegetables for a month and see where you are. I guarantee you, you're gonna be like, you're gonna lose a fuck ton, dude. You're gonna lose so much. If you want to go even farther, and when I say nothing but meat and vegetables, I mean drink water too. Don't fill up on sodas. You get rid of sodas. Get rid of juices. Because all that shit's fattening.
Don't drink alcohol.
Juices are fattening. Alcohol is fattening. Sodas are extremely fattening. If you drink a lot of different drinks, if you're drinking a lot of milk and juices and all this kind of stuff, and you're constantly drinking different stuff, you might get fat off just that.
I think coffee's fine.
I don't drink coffee. I don't know.
When I say coffee, I mean like black
coffee.
Actual coffee.
Black coffee.
Like I went on the carnivore diet. It wasn't even because I needed it, because I was in good shape. I was just curious, and I went on it, and I lost 5 pounds a week. After a month or so of doing it, I lost like 25 pounds or something, which I was kind of annoyed by, because I was mostly muscle.
You also don't need that much food. Like,
no, well that's another thing. If you eat meat and drink water and nothing else, you'll notice that you aren't capable of eating more. Like your appetite will shrink tremendously, because your stomach will start to shrink, and that's not a bad thing. It'll just start to shrink normally, and that's fine. I will say this though: if you do start the carnivore diet, which is probably the best diet I've ever done for losing weight for people, like I guarantee you, you'll see it nearly immediately. The one issue that you will have with it, however, is that your body, basically the way it works is that your body has to change how it processes energy. So most people process energy through carbs. The better way to process energy, because it's more efficient and it's what the human body was designed to do, is to process it via animal fats. So if you eat meat and drink water, you're no longer getting energy from carbs. So your body has this shift where it starts to gain energy from animal fats, and that shift is uncomfortable. So like me, I had pains in the back of my calves for like 2 days, and then it was gone, and that was my thing. I've heard other people have had it a lot worse. Like, I was always a big meat eater mostly, and I never really ate that much junk food. But like, I knew a guy who was like a vegan, and he tried the carnivore diet just to see. He was bedridden for 2 weeks because it was such a massive change in how he did his food eating. I was like, dude, you literally did a 180-degree spin instantly. So like, it fucked him up. But me, I just had some like, it wasn't even necessarily pain. It was just like some discomfort in the back, almost like growing pains, but not quite. But yeah, I had those in the back of my calves for like 2 days, and then I was fine, and then it was cool. But yeah, you'll notice you'll be able to gain muscle when you work out relatively quickly. All your fat will just fucking fall right off of you. You'll feel better. You'll feel lighter. You'll feel younger. Your bones will stop bothering you, because a lot of people don't know this. Sugar is a bone degradant. It actually like destroys your bones. So aches and pains in your bones and cracking of like limbs when you wake up in the morning, that'll stop almost entirely. There's a lot of dude, I felt like it was in my early 20s when I was doing the carnivore diet. I felt fantastic. You have to get over the growing pains, but once you do, it's really good. And then you start to realize that the stuff that you ate before starts to taste bad. Like, I used to eat these granola, they were like protein granola bar things when I went to the gym. When I did the carnivore diet for a little while, when I did eventually go back, I tried to eat one of the granola bars, and it tasted like chemicals. It didn't taste right. Like, there was something, like it had chemicals in the food. And it realized that everything that I ate, all this processed shit, these cakes and ice creams and all this stuff, it all tasted like someone sprayed it with some kind of chemical. And it was shit that I didn't notice before. But I went like a month without eating any of this shit. Now it was all fucking awful when I tried to go back. And really, like, the meat tasted amazing. Like, I really started to like just like boiling the meat and putting some sugar on it, or like put it in a pan, filling it up with some water, and just letting it like simmer inside the thing, and put some salt on it and just eat that. The actual juices of the meat started tasting way better for me. Like, it was just the meat, and the juices of the meat was so good. And I'm like, Jesus, dude. Like, I've like worked my ass off making like a perfect steak, and for some reason, this basic bitch chicken thigh that I just fried in a pan with nothing else is like way better.
It's so much better.
It's way better, because it's weird. It's like your body, everything changes. Your taste buds change, your body changes, everything just changes, and everything just starts. And then when I did eventually go back to sugar, it was like I had to wean myself back on sugar, which just don't do that. and then because it starts tasting nasty. Sugar starts tasting nasty. I don't think the human body was meant to feast on a lot of carbs and all this shit. Like, carbs is like in pasta and bread and foods that aren't natural, foods that we have to make. I think the human body was made for meat and vegetables and fruit, because that's what we can naturally find in the environment. Do that, and I guarantee you'll lose weight like crazy. Not even fruit. Just meat and water for the carnivore diet. If you really want to lose a lot of weight, if you want to lose weight and you'll lose a little slower, but not much slower, meat and vegetables, and then water. But it's literally not possible to gain weight while eating just meat and drinking water. And it's not possible to not lose weight while doing this. Like, it's literally not possible.
What is it? How many calories you like? Your way your body.
There's no carbs in meat.
Yeah,
it's a carbless food.
There's nothing to store, so it burns it all.
It'll just every single bit of energy that you utilize will burn all of your extra fat, and then your body will adapt and start storing animal fats as energy. but you will continue to burn the fat without adding to it at all because you're not eating carbs, and it will just go away. So the bullshit that some people can't help it is it's bullshit. It's complete bullshit. That's only one diet. I can name like 15 different diets that will make you lose weight like it's nothing. Even
What's
if
the
you
one the zero carb where you're using like cauliflower breading and other bullshit?
breading.
Cauliflower, like you bread your.
Oh, I don't know.
Like,
I didn't do that one.
it's like
I
a
think
zero carb keto. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, keto's very similar to keto's very similar to carnivore diet. They're very similar. They're a little different. I prefer the carnivore diet personally, but
tastes better.
Yeah, Rouga, this sounds disgusting, but you toss some eggs and flour and bread crumbs onto a piece of beef and that doesn't sound disgusting. I don't know why that would sound disgusting.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah, but no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go on another tangent, guys, but it's just when people talk about shit like some people can't use weight when it's genetic, it pisses me off so much because it's such a shitty attitude to have. And it's not, it's incorrect. Because it's only because when you actually sit down to these people who struggle to lose weight and you talk to them about what they've done, they almost immediately lie to you, and they'll tell you a bunch of shit that's not true. But also when you see what they actually do, like, and you actually spend time with them and see how they work out, you're like, okay, you're not working out, you're not pushing yourself at all. You're just here going through the motions, and then you see what they're eating, and you're like, oh well. You know, they'll do the diet for like Monday through Friday, and then they'll break the diet on the weekends because that's like their cheat days. But then they'll break it to such a degree that they just undid all the shit that they were doing during the week. And it's like, you know, your body doesn't care what day you eat it, right? Like it's still all, and it's like they just undo, and it's like, oh, I can't lose weight, and it's like, yeah, because you have no willpower and you're a lazy piece of shit that isn't doing what you're supposed to be doing to lose weight. It irritates me, man. It's not so much if you want to be fat, you're just like, I'm fat, fuck it, it is what it is. Fine, cool. That's not the point. It specifically annoys me that people complain about it, make excuses for it, keep saying they want to lose it, but then are just not willing to go through it and then blame other things on it. And it's like it's so irritating to me. It's so irritating.
I like beer. I like drinking. You won't see me getting rid of this fucking double chin or beer gut.
Yeah, no,
It ain't happening.
I'm not a fan of the mindset or the thing. Again, it's this. It's very much. It probably has a lot to do with the way I was raised because I was like body shamed constantly, and it's just. But like I'm glad I was. I'm totally like it didn't fuck me up mentally. It's like it's just what it is. Stop being a fat piece of shit. Okay, will do. Like I don't know. It's just I think it's really weird when people are like, shame's a bad thing. Shame's an amazing thing. It's a tool that we should utilize more often, because I think our society has gone downhill. I think everyone, whether you're on the right, the left, religious, not religious, I think everyone agrees our society has gone seriously downhill in recent years. And it's like,
no shit.
Maybe a little bit. It's really weird. Like, we can't agree on what is morally correct, right? Half of the people think abortion's correct. Half of them think it's not. Half of them think gay marriage is correct. Half of them think it's not. Like, no one agrees on nothing. But we all agree that shit got worse.
Everyone wants to be morally correct, and they don't want to be viewed as like some sort of villain or like the bad guy or on the wrong side of the argument, because they live such a privileged life to where they don't have real shit to worry about of like, oh fuck, what am I eating for food tonight?
I don't care about being morally correct. I'm so done with morals. Or more so, I'm so done. I'm not saying that I'm done with morals. I'm done with people's reliance on it as an argument for the reason that they do their behaviors. I just don't like.
No, they want to be
it's supposed to be
like correct.
Like it's supposed to be immoral. It's supposed to be immoral for me to say that fat person over there is not doing what they're doing, and it would be moral for me to just be like, oh yeah, no, I get it, like blah blah blah. That would be the moral thing. That fuck you. That's not moral. Like it's not like being nice.
I don't know about that. I'm just saying everybody wants to be like every person who lives a privileged life to where they don't have like actual shit to worry about every day I think suffers some sort of guilt deep down inside of them, and that's why they involve themselves and project their morals onto other people, because like they want to be like, I don't care if you like this thing, demographic A, I'm correct, you're stupid, you're being
I don't care. Look, I'm not trying to be a
I'm
mind
here
reader.
to rescue you.
I have no interest in being a mind reader or trying to understand why people do things. I'm simply saying I have seen for years and years and years and years, you have all of these different people saying that this is what you do. Whether you talk about conservatives, liberals, whatever, I don't care. Everyone's been doing it. They'll make this argument, and then they make the argument and say like, oh, this is morally correct. And it's like, you do realize that that argument means absolutely nothing to the people on the other side because they don't agree with your morals. So stop using moral arguments. It doesn't make sense, because you put 100 people in a room and you get 100 different opinions on what is morally factual, what is morally right, and what is morally wrong. So it's like, what? Stop using morals. It's not relevant. No one can agree.
I think that's a better way of putting it.
Yeah, there's just it's dumb. So
people want to sound nice. They want to sound like the.
I don't value nice as a concept. I don't think it's helpful. I think nice is just some.
It doesn't change how the people are acting.
Well, nice is just a vague vibe that you put forward so that you can fool people into liking you. Basically, that's all it is. I mean, it's inherently lying. I think kindness is valuable, but I don't have put any values on being nice. Some of the most vicious, like cruel pieces of shit I've ever met were nice. I don't give a fuck about nice. I'm not interested in it. I think that nice people are generally inherently liars and dishonest, whether they mean to or not. And yeah, I just don't think it's useful in any setting ever at any time. Politeness is cool, but I don't think necessarily that politeness is the same thing as nice. You know, I mean, those are two different things. Respectful.
Not screaming at someone's face and being polite.
Yeah, like considerate. Like being considerate and being nice isn't the same thing. Would be saying they're fine. Being nice is a lot more different than being kind. Yeah, I think they're clearly. I think like the whole thing with, I think the whole not fat shaming is an attempt to be nice. I don't think it's good. I know I keep going back to the fat thing, but that's kind of what we're talking about. So that's the example I keep using. But that's I think that's
a good example.
That's an idea of niceness that I think is just dumb. You know, there's a lot of shit that I think is nice. I think the whole trans thing only happened because people are trying to be nice. Like they're trying, like they're like, no, don't, you don't want to make them feel bad. No, you should make people feel bad. Like you should make people feel bad if they're behaving in a way that's not cool. Like get your shit together. You know what I mean? Like this is important. And this isn't like a pick yourself up by your bootstraps situation. This is a stop being an asshole and fucking up your own country and your own community with stupid shit that's dumb and it's ruining everybody.
No.
Making it shitty for everybody else.
Pick yourself up by your bootstraps. Go ahead. You know, I know you applied for your 19th job application, but send out that 20th. Fucking strap them up. You know, you got it.
Hello, Platinum. Welcome to your first stream. This isn't actually an unusual direction. Like we got it all here: politics, religion, whatever. We've had conversations no less than 3 times about Hitler not being that awful. That's not true.
Really wasn't.
No, he was awful, but there were things that were he had positive outcomes as well, and people like to ignore that because it's uncomfortable. But hey, it is what it is. I'm not here to be comfortable.
He also just didn't kill that many people.
I mean, he killed a sizable amount. Other people beat him for sure, like by a lot. Like his numbers weren't the best, you know. If you're comparing, you know. I'd say he got in the top leaderboards, but not quite the top of the leaderboard, you know. But he was listed there. Anyway,
I don't know, when you got fucking the Ming Dynasty Emperor fucking 32 billion dead in rebellion of Kwangkong Ting City,
guys,
you know, we gotta start questioning.
I don't know why, but we lost half of our viewers,
Who would have guessed?
I have no idea what happened. Who could have possibly thought that the random tangent about fat people would have probably made? You know what? They were probably fat. I bet you they were fat. That's why I left.
I'm still here.
That's fair. That's fair. You have to be here. You've invested too much into these streams. You have to stick around for your investments to. Well, yeah, not tonight. Tonight, yeah. This is one of those streams. Dude, I'm so tired right now that I'm trying to read the chat and I'm having trouble seeing the words. Like they're blurry. That's probably pretty bad. Let's hurry up and get through this, or at least do a couple more. Fuck, dude, I gotta pee like so bad. I got so many problems. My stomach's growling. I can't see shit, and I gotta piss. Okay. Plants vs Zombies. I think it sucks for normal people. Did they wipe out all life on Earth?
No.
Like, where are all the people?
You play as the neighbor the whole time.
No. I get no. But they did destroy the world.
No, the zombies are specifically after.
No. Plants vs Zombies 2.
Neighbor.
Plants vs Zombies 2 ends with the world being destroyed. It's a post. You live in a post. It's a post-apocalyptic world.
Travel.
It's a post-apocalyptic world after 2.
Yeah, but then you time travel and it's not. It's like a Terminator thing.
I don't think so.
You know?
I don't think so. Garden Warfare is also a post-apocalyptic world. There's no people. Like, all the people on Earth are gone in Garden Warfare.
No, because he plays a plant planted by a dude.
Yeah, the leader of the plants is still around, and Zomboss is still around, but all the people on Earth are gone.
Yeah, but in like the tutorial of Garden Warfare, it's like you're some random dude planting a plant to defend himself from the zombies.
I never played the first one. I'm saying Garden Warfare, but I'm talking about Garden Warfare 2. Garden Warfare because
I'm thinking of the first one because
I haven't played the first one. In Garden Warfare 2, there are literally levels that you play at where you're playing in like neighborhoods and shit where everything's fucking destroyed and all the people are gone, and like it's like basically a post-apocalyptic wasteland. In 2, like the whole planet has become a war zone for Zomboss and Crazy Dave to fight, and I don't think there's any people alive. We don't see any in the entire game.
There's also the crazy time travel bullshit. So.
I mean, yeah, but there's time travel bullshit in both of them, but I don't think they ever fix everything. When they time travel, they just fuck shit up more. I don't know. It seems like it's
being in Plants versus Zombies he's correct. It's being a zombie or a plant in Plants versus Zombie or the neighbor or whatever is a lot better than being in Dying Light.
I don't even know where we put Dying Light. The fuck did we put Dying Light?
Where did we? Oh, top of B.
Dying Light's not even an apocalypse.
It is though.
People broke shit.
It's a city.
It's not a city though. Have you played the second or third game?
I didn't even know there was a third game.
I played the second one. In the second one, doesn't it just get spread to another city and then they bomb?
The second game takes place 20 years after the first game, and Villador's the last remaining city on planet Earth.
I don't remember them saying that in game.
That's literally the opening sequence.
To be fair, you also said that there was an opening to the fucking Iron Fortress show that said that it was only one island, which you were totally wrong at. They're
looking at English dubs. It 100% isn't translated like that.
Well, he said that he looked at the website, and the website directly stated that the infection started in Europe.
But it didn't.
That's what the fucking website said. He looked it up.
I seeing the website right now. It says wiki.com fanfic.
No, that's not what he went to. You'd have to say what website he went. You can't just go to a random website and be like, this is definitely the one that he read off of.
That's the same thing of saying, yeah, I went to the website, though.
No, it isn't. You don't know what website he went to.
It is.
You can't just assume he went to this website.
In
Like there's
Canterbury and the Iron Fortress, the first episode epilogue states that it is a
he watched the original. He watched the opening of the episode, and he went to the main website, and he's like, that wasn't in the episode, and he found a website that said that it's started in Europe. You can't then find some random website and be like, he's wrong because this is for sure 100% the website that he went to. You have no idea what website he went to.
The episode, though. I don't care what website he went to because in the episode they're quite literally, Japan has been.
Well, he said he watched the opening real quick, and he said it wasn't.
I
in
don't
there.
believe him.
We were drunk, so that's fine.
Well, I'm convinced. Plants vs Zombies. I don't know, man. I don't fucking care.
Let's get to a good one like Fallout.
Even know about Fallout.
You've been gone this whole time, and you arrived just before fucking Fallout. I should move Fallout to the back of the list just for your portrayal.
Low key.
What's up?
Even if you're put in the worst scenarios of Fallout in America, like 20 years after the apocalypse, you're still probably like relatively fine, so long as you're not trying to go out and be some justice warrior.
If you're just you're gonna die of fucking radiation sickness.
Yep.
Yeah, but like, if you're in, like, if you get in any of the towns or societies, so long as you're not actively trying to impose your morality on other people, you should be fine.
No, you have to make money. You have to get a job. Do you have skills with work?
You have to get a job right now. That's not imposing your morality. You're not gonna. No one's gonna gun you down because you farm potatoes.
They might.
Yeah, I might.
That's such a reductive fucking counter, Liam. That's so fucking way to completely avoid what he was trying to say.
They do. People do get gunned down.
In Fallout 4 in the Commonwealth.
People get gunned down in the real world too. You're being obtuse on purpose to avoid the point.
No.
Yes.
Sure.
The majority of the Fallout's wastelands 200 years in the future, most of them have some society, some semblance of government, or we're the group in control, and it's not like you're in the middle of the glowing sea.
God damn, it's almost 4 o'clock. Okay, Fallout is gonna go. I think it's worse than Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
You got the tunes. You got a radio.
Oh yeah,
I think it's worse than Samurai Jack.
Like when you're rolling around.
I think it's worse than
Yeah, there's still broadcast stations.
I don't.
Also, you're in Apocalypse World, and there's still plenty of stations that are actively broadcasting both modern news and songs.
I don't know. Planet of the Apes is pretty fucking bad, man. That's a hard one. Planet of the Apes sucks. I wouldn't want to be Planet of the Apes.
I feel like the way you could die in Fallout is a lot worse than Planet of the Apes.
You can be lobotomized in Planet of the Apes.
I mean, you can be lobotomized in Fallout.
It's more likely in Planet of the Apes. It's way more likely in Planet of the Apes.
Which you're more likely to be eaten alive in Fallout as well, or die of radiation poisoning.
Yeah, but Dying Light, you could die of the fucking also radiation poisoning or fucking insane biological agents that they bombed the world with, or just eaten alive by an interdimensional fucking zombie virus.
Just don't wander the fucking wasteland. You know, most people don't wander the wasteland. They just live in a town somewhere and they stay there. Like, you could just do that.
Right. If most of the time you're fine, if you end up in Washington is kind of shitty though. Just
Not
'cause
even
none of the set.
Washington gets
none of-
fixed.
Yeah, I guess it depends on period then as well.
Mad Max is another
Like if
one
you
that's
end
really terrible.
if you end up in Washington pre Fallout 3 is pretty shitty, but post Fallout 3, not that bad.
Fresh, purified water everywhere you go.
Yeah.
Society, like Brotherhood of Steel, refixing society. We know they eradicate the Enclave.
And super mutants, well, mostly
And
super
the
mutants.
Well,
Guys,
the unintelligent.
Guys, I gotta pee really fucking bad. So can we get through this fucking list?
Put Fallout down into C tier.
Damn.
It wouldn't be that bad.
I think it's worse than
There's
Cyberpunk.
location. I can agree with it being worse than Cyberpunk. There is plenty of locations in Fallout that you would just be fine. Oh, boo-hoo! I'm forced to live as a farmer and dig fucking holes in the ground for potatoes.
You just live a shitty life, it wouldn't be. Unless you do something stupid, it wouldn't be that bad.
Mad
But you get
Max,
really
I think, is
unlucky.
up there with Waterworld.
So do I. It's a place without water. That sucks.
Yeah.
Like it's really difficult to get water.
Honestly, I think it's worse than. Well, no, I think Snowpiercer would be above Waterworld. With the,
With
that's
the
the movie.
Cannibalism and the being locked in the fucking thing and.
Well, they have cannibalism in Waterworld and Mad Max too.
No, I know, but you're not a prisoner stuck in one fucking train car for over a decade.
That is true. That is true. I would put Snowpiercer higher because like you're not forced to do that thing. Whereas Snowpiercer, it's either if you're in the back of the trunk, you're either getting eaten or you're part of the eating. You know what I'm saying? You're either chowing down or you get.
Well, they're not cannibals
on.
the whole time. They eventually solve the food problem, but there is a moment of cannibalism where they all start eating each other because they didn't figure out the food situation.
It will happen, guaranteed to you at some point if you're in the back.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Not to you.
Down to a
I
plane
mean, you might eat other people. It depends on how much of a bitch you are. If you're not a bitch, you can eat them.
No, I'm saying you will go through the cannibalism.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
saying
what
shy.
we're saying.
Yeah.
Like Snowpiercer, you're either gonna be someone's trying to eat you or you're eating other people.
You eat a baby.
I'd eat a baby.
Babies taste
I eat veal and lamb all the time, and those are baby fowl and baby, calf. So like, I'd eat a baby.
I don't think I would eat a baby. Not a human baby. I'd eat a person. I wouldn't eat a baby though.
I think it'd be. I think you could do treat it like a slow pork roast or something.
No, I wouldn't eat a baby. I'd eat a person. I wouldn't eat a baby. It would take very little for me to eat it. The only thing it would take me to eat a person is if they were serving it as a party. I'd eat it. I don't even need to be starving. But for a baby, I wouldn't eat it under any.
What if you don't know it's a baby? What if you're just?
Oh, it's different. If I don't know, I don't know. Like if you invite me over and you're like, hey man, we're having fucking chicken tenders, I'm like, okay, that sounds good.
What if I say it's not baby, but like you see a hand and
it's a baby's hand? I would not eat it.
Hey man, we got some possum.
I mean, then I would eat it not knowing that it's a baby, and then if you told me it was a baby, I'd be like, it's fucked up.
But what if it was good? What if it was real good?
Fine, it's still a baby. It's still fucked up. Where'd you get this? What baby did you murder to feed me?
I'm just a baby.
You found a dead baby in the backyard. Now I'm eating it, cooking it up and eating it. No,
look outside. Easily S tier.
Really?
Yes, you're talking about if you get exposed to sunlight, you get mutated into a cosmic horror.
What about if you go out at night?
You go out at night, you have to deal with everybody that's been mutated to cosmic horrors.
Are they easily deal withable? Can I shoot them?
Also, if you go out at night, you can't look into the sky because you'll see the entity that's turning everybody into cosmic cores. You can't even get reflected moonlight without this cosmic core fucking with you.
If I look at it, do I become a cosmic horror?
Yes, but you also lose your sanity and your consciousness.
So, I mean, how is that any different than being like an Atiba?
There's no androids or anybody. It's
Well,
just
no,
a
because when we
world
were talking
that
about, because we were talking about how it wouldn't be that bad to be an Atiba because you basically just become like a mindless animal.
The cosmic horrors do attack each other, and they do eat each other, and they do fuck with each other. Some of them aren't. Some of them aren't so bad. Some of them aren't so bad, but like the rats that gain intelligence because they were exposed to the sunlight and the cosmic horror do 100% eat everything in their sight.
Got you.
Like, we're talking like cockroaches. We're even talking like a mushroom, a fungus, gets exposed to the daylight and becomes...
Yaku says you have a chance to be sentient and you're in pain if you're a cosmic horror.
Yeah, it's not very good. It's pretty bad.
This sucks. This sucks.
Sentiment and in pain. Also on top of like...
How do people survive and like eat and find food and shit?
They have to go out and gather shit, generally speaking. They have to go out and like look for things and occasionally you'll get like people who come by who have supplies, but like it's random, so good luck. But yeah, you just
do things ever break into your house to try and kill you?
Yes.
So how the fuck do you stay out of the sunlight? If anything could just smash through the windows.
You close the curtains.
Yes, but if anything could just then things can just smash through the windows.
Well, no, you're in no, because you're on like this. I think it's like the 6th floor of an apartment. So
yeah, but you wouldn't be on the 6th floor of an apartment. You would be wherever.
There's also other shit with even
That's
in
true.
the apartment building that the game takes place. You see like some of the floors of the apartment become infinitely warping corridors in on itself that never end, and you can just walk in one direction indefinitely.
Yeah.
Like that's the level of cosmic horror we're talking about.
This world sucks.
So it sounds like you're doing like you can't survive there for long periods of time.
So the one good thing.
If you're not in the apartment building with the specific cult that's studying said cosmic horror, and they're telling you how to do things, you're fucking screwed.
You're pretty fucked. A vast majority of humanity gets turned into pizza.
What is the bus? The bus that crashes into
The
the
bus.
apartment building.
The bus that crashes into the building. Yeah. True.
Every person on the bus gets exposed to this cosmic entity, and the bus driver crashes the bus through the front door of the apartment complex that the game takes place in. And all those dudes just file out into the apartment complex, fucking killing everybody.
So this is sounding kind of turbo overkill-ish in terms of how shitty it is.
I mean,
maybe a little
I guess the one.
hard to say.
I guess the one good thing is
look at the cover art, Rouga, and tell me that's not shitty.
I mean, I guess the one good thing is that the entity leaves, and I guess the entity leaves in like 15 days. But like,
wait, that's
the
it?
fact that the entity.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I mean,
everybody who gets turned is still a part of the world.
And also the world, depending upon the ending, the world gets like ruled over by big fuck off like kaiju monsters. It's not good.
Oh, dude, no, 15 days. I can last. No, that's not that bad. I can last 15 days.
He's saying something wrong. If you don't, the ending you get if you just do nothing and sit in your fucking apartment.
If you do nothing,
is the kaiju creature shit.
Yeah, that's the
That's
kaiju.
what I was saying earlier with the whole like.
Do the kaiju creatures try to kill you?
No, they roll over the planet. There's like 100 of them.
They will try to kill you. They show it in the ending of them killing everybody. If you're not in the apartment building with the cult people, you're fucking doomed.
Yeah, chances are you're probably just gonna step outside and get insta turned anyway, because you're not gonna know.
I'll put it around Turbo Overkill in terms of
because you don't even have to step outside. You could
Yeah,
see a photo someone took of it being outside, and you get turned into a fucking nightmare horror creature.
Yeah, even attempting to describe the visitor will turn you. You can't
can
even
look at a
describe it.
painting. You can look at a painting someone drew of the visitor, and you'll get turned into a cosmic horror entity.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
A painting, not a photograph, not anything. A painting.
A guy
Someone drawing what they think the visitor looks like.
A guy attempted to describe it in
Is this
words.
is it like a Steam game, or is it on PlayStation? What is this?
It's a Steam. It's a Steam game.
Okay.
It's a true to form indie game, i.e., it's self-published. It doesn't have a publisher. I hate when people say games are indie and they have publishers.
Well, a lot people seem to not know it. Like Jim argued that, Expedition 33 wasn't an indie game because it was like too much money was used to make it. I'm like, that's not what indie has nothing to do with money. It's just whether or not it has a publisher. And it was like it classifies it technically. The Ninja Gaiden games, I don't know if they are anymore, but those used to be indie. Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 were indie games because they didn't have a publisher when they made those games. So it's money's got nothing to do with it. People don't know what the fuck it means.
You're onto something. I definitely think there should be more terminology or more like facts. More like, hey, this is indie, this is not indie.
Well, I was having a conversation with someone today, actually, on the in the comment section of one of my videos about electrocution and what electrocution means. And he was arguing with me like, oh, words are just, evolve over time, and I hate that fucking. It's like, to an extent, words evolve over time, but you can also just use words wrong, and you can have vast majorities of the population, or not majorities, but vast quantities of the population just using words wrong. It doesn't just suddenly become correct. Like, there's certain reasons why some words mean what they mean. Like, it's important. I don't like this idea that you can just evolve, that you can just use a word any fucking bullshit way you want to use incorrectly, and then all of a sudden it's just, nope, it's just natural because terminology has evolved. That's dumb.
No,
I can call my laptop a wolf and just be like, oh, terminologies evolve as long as you know what I'm talking about. Like, that's stupid. It's just, language ceases to have any meaning at that point.
Please don't put shit in people's heads. I can already see with some of the brain rot that goes on right now. Oh, fucking so-and-so Wolfenstein Studios built a laptop. Now all laptops are called the Wolves. Please don't. Oh my god.
I just said two random words. Where Evangelion, I've never seen this show. I don't know anything about it. Someone else has to place it.
Pretty shit.
Yeah, from what I've been told, it's pretty bad. There's like big ass.
Yaku says gay hell. Does anyone disagree with gay hell?
Biblical kaiju angels that mankind imprisons instead of letting them do their biblical tasks, causing far worse fates for mankind.
Yaku says it's not a post-apocalyptic story. Is that true?
3 apocalypses happen in Evangelion.
He says it's really not bad at all unless you're Japanese.
It takes place worldwide. We actually see one of the angels in the second apocalypse they do fucking almost wipe out all mankind.
Can you be a second apocalypse? Like, if the first apocalypse didn't end the world, it's not an apocalypse.
It's the trumpets. It's the 7 trumpets.
Oh.
It is quite when you Rouga, you understand like actual biblical lore, I'm assuming, and like the different trumpets of the apocalypse.
Yeah.
That's what's happening in Evangelion.
Okay, so it's not like multiple apocalypses, because that would be weird.
It's small apocalypses on top of each other. Like
it's
famine,
like one, like the 7 trumpets all equal one apocalypse. Yeah.
But each trumpet that sounds causes apocalyptic things.
Yeah. I get you.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I get you. I got you.
Wow, we actually finished the tier list.
We've finished it before. However, this does have more things on it than usual. Okay,
This
I did
was a
it.
big one.
I finished the fucking tier list, even though y'all
Hell yeah.
added an egregious number of shit, and I didn't even make as much money as I did last week. So, anyway, it's cool.
Hey, I decided to start this bitch sober. You ain't getting no donations from me.
I never asked you for donations. I don't really.
No.
I never asked you for donations.
That was what I decided because you missed out on the one where I was like, I won't drink for this one.
So I'm being punished with no donation.
Yeah.
I'm withholding this
By
for
the
you
way-
until you behave
by the
yourself.
way-
What's up?
What should we add to Helldivers next? Ooh.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
I don't trust you're up to something. Okay. Oh, sorry, I was drinking my water. All right, I have to piss and I have to go to bed. Will you get a video on Monday? I don't know. I know what my next video is gonna be. I don't know when it's gonna be done. Possibly Monday, but I got a lot of stuff to do on Sunday, and I'll probably just chill out. So you probably won't get the video until Tuesday. However, I'm continuing to do the daily videos. So
Short form?
Yeah, the short form ones. So when you do get one, whether it's on Monday or Tuesday, from that point on, you'll get them, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all the way until the weekend again. So that's...
You don't feel a workload on that?
No, this is actually way easier than when I was making the 40-minute, 50-minute videos. Way easier.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It takes me like a half a day to film and edit. It used to take me 2 days to film and edit. This is way less.
Fair.
I could easily do this on the daily. I mean, really, the main issue with this one is that I'm going through the ideas faster. So it's like I have to constantly come up with an idea for a new video every single day, whereas when I did, which isn't a problem, but I could see it possibly becoming a problem maybe if I do that for like months. But normally when I make a video, I have like 2 days. So I have 2 days to come up with my idea for my next video, which I don't normally need, but it's nice to be ahead of the game and all that. But this one, it's like, yeah, it's like if I start...
I'll help you. I'll help you, Ruga.
It's not. I mean, I don't think I've been doing this.
Here's an idea.
I've been doing this for 2 years, a little over 2 years, I think. Maybe, I don't know. I think so. And I have yet to get like a brain fart and not be able to think of anything. Like it hasn't happened yet. I don't expect it to happen anytime soon.
Have you done a Vanquish one?
No.
Do a Vanquish one.
Fake fan.
There's-
He would know if he's seen the videos. He hasn't seen them. Fake fan. Everybody laugh at him.
You just said
Yes.
no. I think you involved Sam in like one survival challenge. Well, I'm saying
Well,
is,
this
have you
week
done
is
good-
likely past. This week is likely filled for the most part because I have 2 videos that I was already planning on doing, and then I was super chatted 2 new video ideas that I gotta do that I'm now going to do. So overall, I mean, I think I'm set for the week currently, but
yeah, you got it.
yeah. So, but we'll.
I just missed a simpler time of video gaming where it seemed like every week we're getting a Vanquish or what is that, Dark Rising, or insert any other fucking little fucking one-off game that felt like it belonged in an arcade cabinet.
We get them. We still get them. We do. We get them all the time. I mean, look how many fucking boomer shooters have come out just this year.
They're just not talked about.
That's fine, but that doesn't mean they're not.
And to be fair, I've played a lot of them boomer shooters, and I'm kind of getting to the point where I feel like people are just putting out the same formula and not innovating on this genre.
I don't know. No, I think they're. No, I'm not. I don't believe that. I think Ultra Kill is very clearly something a bit new. I think Reaver was another one that looked really cool. That was doing some new stuff. Forgive Me Father was doing some cool shit.
Blood West, fucking Cruelty Squad.
Yeah, but not every single one is gonna innovate. I just named 3 that are very clearly innovative. I mean, how many fucking that's all from one subgenre that all came out within the same year of each other. Like there's
Subgenre.
that's unusual. That's a lot. You know, that's you know, and then you have like Turbo Overkill that came out a couple
I give
years.
it to you. I think they're doing better than other genres, but I feel like the boomer shooter hype is dying down. Because
I think it's building up. I think it's building up. I don't think it's dying down. I think you're going to see more, not less.
I think we're going to see more as well, but I think that's going to have a opposite effect than what people than like a positive one.
Oh well, no. I mean, look, it'll come. Military shooters are dying out a little bit, and boomer shooters are kind of taking its place to an extent. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be the end thing is that it will just replace it. But if it does, it'll replace it for like, you know, 5 or 10 years and then military shooters will come back. But even if it doesn't replace it, it'll probably take a little bit more of a spotlight in the indie sort of category for 2 or 3 years. And either way, we're getting the boomer shooter shit is coming back. And a lot of those boomer shooters that are out right now on Steam have not released on PC yet. I'm sorry, on console yet. So like games like Reaver and Ultra Kill, no one on consoles played them. When they come out on console, you're going to then see another massive explosion of people getting into it, who I would actually say is the majority of gamers are on console, not PC. So that's gonna, I mean, that's a big deal. Like I
just wish T-Pain 2 got the love it deserves.
Yeah, well.
And I think T-Pain 2 came out on console.
I mean, look at this past year. The Game Awards, all but one were indie titles. The game that flooded the fucking awards was Expedition 33. That's a one-off.
There's some shit about that.
It's not arcade, but it's a one-off. I'm sorry, say that again. I said it was talking.
There's some shit with Expedition 33 of whether or not they're like had a secret publisher like Dave the Diver.
I don't know about that. I know that they were funded by the government because they have government grants in France for game development. But I don't know about a secret.
There's some sneakery going on that doesn't seem upfront. I will say Expedition 33 does deserve the praise and award it has.
It's good. Honestly, I don't care if it was indie or not. The game was good. That's really all I care about.
Exactly my fucking point.
It's not like Cyberpunk lying to you about how the game was and it comes out and they screw you over. I mean, if the biggest lie they told is that they didn't have a publisher and they really had a publisher, who gives a fuck? Like that's a lie. Yeah, that's a lie I just straight up couldn't give less of a shit about. You know,
that's
I mean,
fair.
the only thing that I would say would be kind of messed up, I suppose, is that if they say that it's indie and it's not indie, that means that they stole an award from someone because they won best indie game. That would be my only real issue with it, but I really don't care that much because I don't actually value awards all that much. You know,
I think it's nice to recognize people for their
I see it. Like I understand it. I just don't care about it much.
I also think that the game awards, insert any game awards, not just like Sony's, but all the different award shows that people host, should clarify what classifies as what, and should also maybe open up the genres to something more specific, so that way you can get more shit that deserves recognition in there. Because, like, look at the Game Awards. They had, like, what, fucking 12 or 13 games or some bullshit?
I don't remember. They were basically all indie games, though, which was interesting. Huh. But it makes sense. It makes sense because the fucking shit's been trash, dude. Shit's been... all the
boomer games you just talked about?
Well, no, like the AAA games. The AAA games have been really bad. They've been really bad
The
for.
AAA games have been very bad for a long time.
They
With
are.
a couple,
but it was just a matter of time
that
before
stand
people
out.
started turning to indie games, and it's starting to happen. And I'm happy that that's happening because I think that AAA games have been focusing on shit that I don't care about for a long time, like a cinematic experience. If I wanted a fucking cinematic experience, I'd go to the movies. I don't want a cinematic experience in my games. I've never
I don't
wanted.
know. I like Black with Wukong. I think that was like the best way to experience what a FromSoft God of War would be.
I mean, I haven't played Black Myth Wukong, but is it cinematic or does it just have cool cutscenes? Because it's not really the same thing.
Cool cutscenes with cinematic fighting on the same level of like, what was that game? Bayonetta?
That's not what I'm
Like,
talking about. I'm not talking about cool animated cutscenes. I'm talking about shit like.
No. In the actual gameplay, you do some of that cinematic shit that you see in like Bayonetta, where you do some insane combo.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking about. Because I would not consider Bayonetta a cinematic game. Like, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when they force you to fucking walk, like, constantly because characters have to be emotional or
Not at all.
your wife died, so can you go take your joystick, go to the thing, press X to pick your wife up, and then slowly carry her over and set her body. I'm like, why am I doing this? This isn't gameplay. Just have the game. Just do it in a cutscene and let me get to the fucking game. Like this, that's the shit I'm talking about.
That's not what I mean. That's not what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about
When I
Last.
say
I'm talking about
cinematic,
Last of Us, God of War 2018, and Ragnarok. All this bullshit. I just don't give a fuck about any of that.
I'm sorry. I heard cinematic and I was like, oh, this shit looks good.
No. I'm not talking about that. No. I'm talking about they think that their fucking pretentious ass story is so awesome that we should be playing this bullshit gameplay through their cinematic experience. I don't care about their cinematic experience. I want to play the game. I'm here to play a game.
I think you'd like Black Myth Wukong.
Probably. I think I would too. I like
It's
I like hack and slash and beat 'em ups.
Story-wise, it's a sequel to Journey to the West.
I'm playing Absalom right now. Has anyone played Absalom? It's pretty fun. It's like it's kind of like Hades, but it's a side-scrolling beat 'em up. And
cool.
Yeah, it's like you go through a run, and then every time you run and you die, you get a little bit more of the story as you run through and discover more stuff. And you know, it's pretty fun. I was actually thinking about pitting the characters in that game against Cult of the Lamb eventually, because Cult of the Lamb is coming out with a new DLC this month. So I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. But let me go fucking pee, because I've had to pee for like 3 hours. I guarantee you. There's a bruise on my dick right now from trying not to pee. Oh no, I'm sure. I'm sure, dude. I'm sure I fucked my shit up.
You getting a little beaver? You getting a little red beaver from not pissing?
From not pissing, because I've been holding it for so long. I'm just trying to get through this, and y'all are making it very difficult. Okay, so yeah, video, if not Monday, probably not Tuesday, but then whenever it comes out, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you get it. All right, cool. See you guys next week on whatever we do then. Bye.
Bye.